It's 8:30. Saturday Night Theatre.
All countries hope and expect that their law officers will be unimpeachable. The British accept only the highest standards. Your behavior has been found wanting in that your ill treatment of these 2 young prisoners under interrogation resulted in their deaths. In the opinion of the psychologist, you are unsuitable for further duty here in Hong Kong. We therefore feel that your future career in England would be better confined to administration.
No Defence Against Demons, a new play for radio by Brian Lee, with Hayden Jones, Michael Byrne, Rosalind Ayres and Christopher Guard. No Defence Against Demons.
Are we nearly there?
About 5 minutes if the train's on time. Oh, I'm really looking forward to this. It's going to be a great holiday.
You've made up your mind.
I have.
Okay, then that's what it's going to be.
Oh, you see how well we get along? All you have to do is agree with everything I say.
Oh, you better smile when you say that kind of thing. You're such a dogmatist.
Pragmatist. As a matter of fact, I am looking forward to this holiday.
I don't like anticipating things. It's nice to enjoy them when they happen. The trick is to be aware of your enjoyment.
Your nose twitches when you philosophise. It bugs me.
Beast. Isn't the countryside flat around here? East Anglia's not all that far from London, I suppose, but from Jay's letter you'd think he'd emigrated to Zambia.
It might as well be for him. He's a long way from China, wherever he goes.
I'll miss him for the rest of the term.
He'll miss us, 2 of his brightest students.
Oh, there'll be no shortage of students. He could be principal of this new college in a couple of years.
Oh, I don't know. He still has to find his way around. He doesn't know the country all that well.
Oh, Alan, Jay's been around. He knows the score academically.
Well, you know him better than I do.
Don't start that again.
I wasn't starting anything.
Look, I disagree with you about Jay, so you have to make some insinuation. And that's the way we all split up before.
Jenny, I don't want us to split up again. We're okay together. We energise each other like opposite poles.
Well, one subject we should know about is human relationships.
Right. And after we graduate, we'll get our own little cottage in the country.
After we graduate? 3 years of work almost over, and what happens then?
Well, we'd study our navels and come up with the answer to life at the combined age of 186.
Oh, we've got to use this knowledge somehow. Perhaps we should have taken up something more constructive, like engineering.
Too late. We're doomed to study human deficiencies. We could even end up in advertising.
Oh, 'tis a sight to engage me, if anything can, to muse on the perishing pleasures of man.
Spring will soon be here, then all our summer days roll out like barley from the ridge and golden lie beyond.
Oh, you can't be pragmatist and poet. I hear the train slowing down. Can you reach my case for me?
Terrific little cottage you got here, Jay. You could have found a nearer place for commuting, though.
I shall have to get myself a car as soon as possible to meet people at the station.
The college must be miles away from here.
I was offered a flat within the precincts, but I preferred to look around. I discovered the village of Cullerton, and here I am. Settling down, though, will be a different proposition. I think I shall be a stranger here for as long as I stay. Some shock to a rural community to find a Chinaman in its midst.
How do you like your new post?
It's a good college, I think. The building still smells of putty and paint, and nobody knows what corridor leads where. And I miss the comfortable old Polly in London. Still, here I am, a fully fledged tutor.
You'll be missed in London.
I wonder, Jenny. I have the feeling sometimes that things were not so good. And I am an expert in human behaviour.
Not so good? How?
With the students. Nice girls, nice boys, but sometimes a lack of communication. It was my fault. I am a very mysterious person, it seems.
Yes, you are.
What are these newspaper cuttings, Jay? Ballroom Gazette, 1924. Strange happenings in Cullerton Village. Something about a plague of flies.
There are some more about fires, too. Great blue flames leaping out of fireplaces.
Well, what's it all in aid of?
What do you know about witches?
Witches? Not much.
Those cuttings are part of some research I started off seeing a sabbat in a wood near here.
A sabbat? You're joking.
I had no idea what it was at first. It was on one of my morning walks. Between 12 and 3 in the morning, I get my brightest insights into the meaning of the universe. I also have the common illusion that I understand myself more clearly in the quiet of the dog watch hours. Anyhow, to walk abroad and feel the soft beat of air against the face is very good therapy.
So is sleep.
Shut up, Alan.
I nearly did turn back from my bed on this particular morning. It was drizzling and cold. No reason for anyone, let alone a mad Chinese, to be out walking. But quite suddenly it cleared and the moon dropped out of the clouds like a penny from a purse. I came to Cullerswood and walked along the edge. I then saw flames flickering through the trees not far away.
And they were there.
I saw a group of people indulging in an orgiastic ceremony.
I bet that stirred the old Chinese blood.
Only the most desperate voyeur could have been aroused. It was all a bit laboured, like an amateur play.
I can understand what you mean. Slug white by moonlight.
Once I realized what I was witnessing, the implications were fascinating. I resolved skeleton. I crept away without disturbing a twig and back to bed.
Amazing.
What are you going to do about it?
Oh, I shan't push my interest too far. I shall quietly observe from my hide, like a bird watcher.
Well, they won't like anybody uncovering their dark secrets.
Oh, this could be interesting. I'd like to go to that wood.
Yeah, Jenny, not tonight, please.
Of course not. You must both be tired. You can go tomorrow afternoon while I do some college work.
Ah! Alan! Alan! What's happened? Where are you? Where are you? What have you done?
I'm all right, I think.
Where are you?
Down here. Mind how you go. Be careful. It's slippery near the edge.
Oh, you frighten me. God, you're covered in mud.
It's some sort of concealed cover. I pushed through those bushes and finished up down here.
Well, can you get up? Are you all right?
Yeah, nothing damaged.
You must be soaking.
I'm a bit wet. Hold on, I'll have to get a good grip on this stuff.
Look, can I help? Can I fetch a branch or something?
No, it's all right, I'll be all right. Hello, what's this?
What's the matter?
Oh, something stuck in this mud.
Oh, come on, don't hang about.
Right. Here I come.
Oh, you smell awful.
Hey, look at this.
Oh, it's a skull.
Well, some animal, obviously. What do you think?
I think you're a mess.
Badger or fox, perhaps?
I suppose it's not unusual to find dead animals in woods. You think you might have something to do with...
Witches?
Look, you have to dry out somewhere. You'll get double pneumonia.
How am I going to get back to Jay's?
Oh, come on. We must be near the edge of the wood. Let's see if there's any sign of habitation.
Hey, Jenny, we can get out here. Oh, no, there's nothing. Not even a farmhouse.
Well, there's some smoke over there, look.
Oh, yeah.
I can see a roof now.
It's a caravan.
There must be someone inside. Come on.
The original gypsy residence. The Witch of the Wood.
Oh. What's that? Look on the pole.
Jesus. It's the biggest bird I've ever seen.
Oh, jet black. It looks really evil. What is it, for God's sake?
Well, I think it's a raven, isn't it?
A raven? I've never seen one before.
No, nor have I don't think. They're very rare.
Do you think we ought to try and find somewhere else?
Jenny, I'm not going to be put off by some bird. It's got a chain on its leg anyway, for God's sake.
All right, but you knock on the door.
Okay.
What is it?
Sorry to disturb you. We've had a bit of an accident.
He fell down a hole. Could he dry out his clothes?
Sorry to trouble you.
Wet, are you?
Look, if I could just sit over your fire for a minute or two.
All right.
It's very kind of you.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, look, Alan, a lamb. Oh, how sweet. Are you feeding it?
He used Dad, and others don't take him yet.
I'll just take my jumper off and stand over the stove.
Right that there bottle there.
Are they your sheep?
Some of them. Here, hand me that old bottle over.
Oh, could I feed it?
Should I? I'm gonna get this here teat on first. Yeah.
Great.
Here, what's that you got there?
Oh, it's a skull. I found it in the wood.
What do you want with a skull?
Well, I collect this sort of thing.
Oh?
What animal do you think it was?
That? I don't know. Sheep's head.
Sheep?
No, we lose them sometimes in the snow. Sheep's head. I shouldn't bother with it. Leave it there.
Oh, I'd rather keep it, thanks.
What were you doing in the wood? What were you looking for?
Oh, nothing. We were just walking, really.
We're down here on holiday. A friend of ours has just got himself a cottage.
Here, you give me that there lamb.
Oh.
You're letting them tear the teeth to pieces.
Sorry. Perhaps we ought to go now, Alan.
Well, hold on. I'm not dried out yet.
Don't be long, all right. I got things to do.
We won't stay any longer than we can help.
How was the bath?
Oh, blissful.
So Jenny tells me you didn't surprise any witches in Culliswood.
Well, it wasn't likely we'd meet any in the afternoon. Do they hold matinees?
I doubt it. I thought you'd find it interesting. I think I've stumbled on something here which could provide useful background to our discussions last term. I'm no longer your tutor, but I have an interest in your welfare.
Jay, did you leave those newspaper cuttings out purposely so we'd find them?
Let's just say that you could earn your cornmeal while you're here. Anyway, you were interested enough to bring me this skull, at least.
Oh, I just wanted to see what you'd make of it.
Well, I hear the shepherd referred to it as a sheep's head. I wonder why he should say that. He must have seen many of them. It is quite evidently not so. I'd say possibly a fox. A fairly recent skeleton, too.
Mm-hmm.
Your find could be quite significant. Did you know that the fox was used by early Japanese witches as a familiar?
Is this the only pub in Cullerton?
Oh, I should think so. The New Inn. Not all that original. I'll get us another drink.
Hey, see if you can find out anything about the witches.
What, from the publican? We're supposed to keep a low profile, Jay said.
There's no harm in a casual inquiry.
Sure, okay.
You want the same again, sir?
Please.
Passing through, are you?
No, we're staying a few days. Friend just bought a cottage here.
Oh, yes. That'll be that chap what teaches over Ballroom.
Oh, news gets around.
Small place.
Interesting village, this. Got a lot of historical associations, I should think.
Same as most. More than some.
I read something about witches, I believe.
That'll be £43, please. Read what?
Didn't they have some supernatural happenings here some years ago?
Well, I think that's quite likely. Don't suppose there's a village in England without a ghost.
Not hauntings.
Well, we had a headless dog around a few weeks back.
A what?
No, forget it. I were only joking.
Here, George. Yeah, large whiskey in there.
Coming up, Barney.
Thanks.
Right.
Negative reaction from publican.
What did he say?
Oh, I didn't know about witches. All this business will probably boil down to a few pathetic weirdos who decided to take off their clothes in the wood one night.
There has to be more to it than that. We ought to make our inquiries more positive.
We better have another talk with Jay.
Excuse me. Students, are you?
Sorry?
You too. No, students? Looking around the place, are you? Well, the name's Denver. Barney Denver. George told me you're staying with us here, Chink fella.
Oh, yeah?
What are you doing studying this place?
We're not studying. We're on holiday.
Oh, not staying long then.
Well, as long as we like, I suppose, is the answer to that one.
Hey, Barney.
Hello?
Look out the window.
What is it? Hello? What's up then?
Here, there's a fire over Culliswood Way.
Oh, rare old blaze.
Back in the woods somewhere, saw it shoot up like from my window. I've got the brigade out.
Well, let's go over there and take a look.
Let's do that.
Want to see a fire?
Why not? Come on. Alan, it's the gypsy caravan.
Jesus. I wonder where he is.
Do you keep back? You keep back there.
Well, the fire's under control. Hasn't reached the front of the caravan.
It was so neat this morning. Now it looks like something out of Dracula. Hey, there's a body. They're pulling someone out. He was in there. Oh, God.
That's the Chinaman, isn't it? Chinaman.
It's Jay! Alan, it's Jay!
Oh, he's covered in blood. He's dead.
Oh!
Jay's dead.
Oh.
Love me, love me, love me.
Grimalkin.
Saravanolo.
Zenda, Zenda, Zenda.
To him who hath suffered wrong. What's the matter, my Varavan?
Oh, you know.
Murder? Murder?
He must have really gone round the bend.
That's exciting. Fantastic. Our grand officer.
Why did he do it? And with the consecrated sword?
Who can tell? He had a vicious temper, like all stupid men.
I never thought he was stupid. He frightened me, touched or no. Where's he gone off to? He ain't down here nowhere.
The company don't know, them I spoke to. I'll ask again later.
Will we hide him?
If he come, we will.
Where is he now?
Could be he's turned into a raven, eh? Nesting up alongside his mate.
Never you joke about it.
What kind of witch are you? Do you think I couldn't become a raven if I chose?
Ah, that you could. Would he kill to protect the coven? Would he be mad enough if the Chinamen were making inquiries?
No telling what our warlock might do, I suppose.
We gotta think about this.
No, we ain't. The man had no power except what I give him. I got the ritual and ancient dances. I can invoke. He was an actor, not the head. You know that, my Varavano.
Oh, Zenda.
We need a new warlock now, Saul. Not important. Forget this here madman. He's a runaway.
Yeah, nobody really knew him.
And nobody knows me. Not even you. Nobody knows me or what I am. You just remember you can play with me long as I say so.
Away.
Brothers and sisters, our prince can't be with us. Now what have he done? Murder, they say. Have he been to anyone? Have anybody set eyes on him? No? Well, he ain't been here. I ain't seen him. If he comes, we'll hide and I'll do that. Seems this Chinaman been asking questions. Well, this murder's been done. Now our prince will get in touch in his own time, we hope. Baravaran, take out the candles. We paid the homage. Now we'll dance a little. What do you say? Who's first with me?
Oh, Zenda, Zenda.
I can't believe it. He was clutching the skull. He had that damn skull with him.
Yeah.
What do we do now?
I don't know. Wait, I suppose.
There'll be an inquest, won't there?
Yeah.
How about the burial? What are we going to do about that?
Well, I don't know what they do with atheists.
Notifying people. Next of kin.
I'll get in touch with the college. They'll know what to do.
There are some letters for him here. He hadn't opened them.
Better put them in the hall.
Okay. Alan? There's a woman outside.
Oh?
She looks a bit odd, staring.
Well, see what she wants.
Hello? I was sorry to hear about your friend. Thought I'd come over and say so.
Oh, that's nice of you. Oh, don't stand out there. Come in.
No. I just stopped by. I'll soon be off. Terrible thing.
Do you live in Cullerton?
My husband owned most of the land back in Onthesere Cottage. His family have been here for years. I never met your friend. I should have liked that. Met a Chinaman. Very interesting. How sad, though.
It's incredible. We still can't believe it.
I heard the engines and saw the blaze in the sky.
Did you know the shepherd?
Oh, Curtois. Yes. Seems strange to think your friend should be visiting him.
Strange.
After so short time in the place. Now he's dead. What tragedy death is. You must come and have tea with us before you leave Cullerton.
Oh, that's very nice of you, Miss...
I'm Sarah. Sarah Carradine. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Come to tea. What time is tea these days?
It's just politeness. She didn't mean it. Oh, God, this is awful. When do we have to see the police?
The local copper will be down to see us later. But they'll be calling in the CID, he said. We'll have to see them as well when they get round to it.
Ah, Inspector Anderson. Harry. Good to see you back.
Thank you, sir.
I'm so glad you've recovered from this, illness.
I do like to refer to it as an illness, sir. If one has suffered from anything mental, one feels obliged to apologise for not breaking a leg.
Oh, you've no need to apologise to me or anyone else on the division. We all recognised you as a capable officer. You were respected, still are, for your attention to detail and your scrupulous attitude to your job.
I always thought I did a good job, most of the time.
The thing was this question of getting along with people. Getting along, that was the difficult thing, wasn't it? Marriage over now, is it?
Bit divorced, yes, sir.
Pity that.
Well, it was the marriage which triggered off my trouble.
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, now I'm anxious to get down to police work again, sir. I've never had a sleepless night over a case.
It's getting very complicated now out in the counties. All these computers and visual display units. We were coppers. We were expected to be human beings, not robots. We had bicycles, not pandas. Police force by courtesy of Walt Disney we've got at the moment. Still, you chose a good time to come back. The chief is up with the Mets on a fraud case, and I haven't had to call in the regional crime squad here yet. It's a record I want to keep up. You were always a good detective.
It's very good of you, sir.
Well, you've been around the station for a couple of weeks. I hope you're settling in.
Mm-hmm. Long enough to get my bearings.
You've contacted Sergeant Brown, I suppose.
Yes, we have met. We haven't worked together yet, of course.
Keen sort of bloke, ambitious.
Yes, he's quite a natty dresser. Signet ring, such like.
They do dress up a bit today. New blood. Well, now, there it is, Harry. Welcome back.
It was very good of the division to accept me, sir.
Well, I had a word with the standing committee.
Ah, yes. Well, I hope they will take to me a second time. I want to be liked.
You know, if I was a psychoanalyst, which I don't pretend to be, I would probably say that you were lacking in self-esteem.
Oh, is that so?
Now, this business at Cullerton. Born there, weren't you?
I was.
Good. Get on with it straight away. The sooner we pick up this Courtois fellow, the better.
Right.
And, keep in touch.
I heard you were having a word with the chief, sir.
That's right, Sergeant Brown.
About the case?
No.
Oh, I thought you might be discussing it with him.
Sergeant Brown, we haven't been in association very long, so you won't know that I like things to proceed in a logical fashion. I prefer to tell people things, if I want them to know, in my own time, for instance. Now, that may be looked upon by some as obsessional. If so, then that's what it is, and you'll have to get used to it. It's like my having no sense of humour, which is something else peculiar to me.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, sir.
Oh, yes. Luckily, it doesn't worry me too much. In fact, if I was a psychoanalyst, I would have to say of myself that I suffer from high self-esteem. What do we know about Courtois?
Well, there's nothing on record about him. All that I've got so far is he was more gypsy than shepherd. A bit of a tinker. Old inhabitant of Cullerton.
Oh?
He runs a small holding. He wasn't much liked. Surly individual, they say.
Has he got form?
No.
Have Mr. Cryer and Miss Towner arrived?
Waiting in here, sir.
Oh, well, I'll see him now.
Come in.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'm Inspector Anderson, and this is Sergeant Brown. We're working on this case. I have the statement you made to our local officer. Now, you said in your statement that you left Mr. Kay to do the washing up and went to the pub. Did he say why he was going to visit Courtois?
No.
He gave no indication that he knew the man?
No, he didn't.
Was Mr. Kay the sort of man to provoke an attack?
No, Jay kept his cool in any situation. Well, he lectured in psychology and had been a practising psychiatrist.
Oh, and that would make him cool?
Well, you see, you have to be in command of your own emotions to examine other people's.
Oh, really? Yes. Well, it seems, on the face of it, that Mr. K was the victim of an unprovoked attack, and we shall have to wait for his assailant to tell us why. We have to be concerned with the fact that there is a killer at large, a man who must be classified as dangerous.
I think you should know about the witches.
Alan.
Witches?
Jay thought there was witchcraft being practised in Cullerton.
I should warn you that I have no sense of humour, Mr. Cryer. I haven't laughed for a very long time, and I wouldn't want to on this occasion.
Well, I just thought you ought to know.
You mean he was here in Cullerton to look for witches?
I would prefer it if you didn't interrupt my questioning, Sergeant, except by pre-arrangement. Alternatively, a simple request for permission.
I'm sorry, sir.
He just found some evidence by accident.
Evidence?
Not really evidence, Alan.
Well,
Inspector, we don't know anything except what Jay told us. I don't think we can be of any real help.
Could I ask a question, Inspector?
Of course.
I presume this has something to do with the skull of the fox that Mr. K was clutching.
right. Jay thought the skull might have been used at a sabbat or had something to do with the ritual.
And you believe that he went to discuss this with Curtis?
Yes. He couldn't understand why the shepherd thought the skull belonged to a sheep.
And what was this evidence that Mr. K discovered about witches?
Well, he didn't tell us specifically.
Just something he read in some old local newspapers.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, we shall be wanting your assistance again, no doubt, once we've caught Curtois. Well, that's all, I think. Oh, you know that you're wanted for the inquest?
Yes. And we're not sure about the funeral.
Oh, I understand. In that case, you'll be here for the greater part of the week.
Well, I suppose so.
At Mr. K's cottage?
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Cryer.
Right.
Miss Toner.
Thank you.
Well, Sergeant, nothing to do now but wait.
Curtois could be a long way from here by now.
Yes, and not one sighting have we received from any of our neighbouring divisions. Odd thing, that. I am puzzled by our Curtois. Having murdered this man in what we can only assume is a passionate rage, he takes time off to set fire to his caravan. Why? In an attempt to hide the body? Very inefficient. And in escaping, leaves no trace, not a torn bush, not a sign. He might have flown away. On a broomstick, you think, Sergeant?
Alan, you awake?
Yeah.
I want to talk to you.
I told you I'm awake.
Jay was murdered here and we're sleeping in his cottage.
We've got to stay somewhere. There's the inquest and the funeral.
This man Curtois, where is he now? Suppose he comes here.
Why should he do that?
I don't know. You didn't have to mention about witches to the police.
I didn't like Anderson's attitude. It was patronising.
They don't need to know about witchcraft. Curtois killed Jay. They'll find him and he'll be put away. That's it.
But why did he do it, Jenny?
Because he was mad.
Look, I've read Jay's notes. He says that in Cullerton there was a big mansion called the House of Cullies, and a lady called Anne Copper, who lived there in 1645, was burned as a witch. Jenny, the reason for Jay's murder could be in these notes and his interest in Cullerton.
The notes aren't any of our business, and I don't think they're relevant anyway.
But when Jay mentioned them to us, you were the enthusiast. You were the one who wanted to find out everything about Cullerton.
In the context of group behaviour, yes, but this is reality.
Oh, so what have we been doing for the past 3 years? Playing games?
Something like that, yes. Theorising, planning mock town centres, having mock therapy sessions.
And you think there's something real about witches?
Of course not.
So, there's nothing to be frightened about.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here primarily to determine the identity of the deceased and the precise cause of death. These two things. The first has been established. For the second, you have heard medical evidence that the victim died from a wound in the chest inflicted by a sharp instrument, presumably a large knife with a distinctive curved blade. This weapon has not been found. It has disappeared, together with the usual occupant of the caravan, Mr. Curtois. We know, therefore, how Mr. K met his death. But the evidence we have must lead us to consider a case of murder or manslaughter by person or persons unknown.
He ain't unknown. I know him. Devil.
Silence.
Blimmin' maniac. You better catch him, you will all know about it.
What is your name?
Ralph Carradine. I've got the biggest farm here.
Well, whatever your capacity, it doesn't exceed mine. I will not have that kind of interruption. If it occurs again, you will be held in contempt.
You better catch that maniac. That's all.
Mr. Carradine, if you have any evidence pertinent to this inquiry, you will go into the witness box under oath. If you have not, you will make no further statements from that chair without punishment by this court. I assure you of that. Right, ladies and gentlemen, the evidence presented to us in this case does not include that of an eyewitness, and so enable me to issue a warrant for his arrest and trial. I must advise you that the only suitable verdict will be one of murder by person or persons unknown.
Ralph Carradine, that must be Sarah's husband.
He certainly doesn't like Curtois.
Excuse me, my name's Toms, Jeff Toms. Newspapers, Ballroom Gazette and the rest. Thought we might have a chat.
Oh, no, we haven't got anything for the press.
I met your late tutor, you know. Interesting man.
Oh, really?
Look, my car's outside. Let me give you a lift. Your J.K. called at our Bardham office some while ago, looking up old files, interesting himself in his chosen place of residence, he said. Our editor Sam was anxious to get a feature on the new tutor from foreign parts. Anyway, I got to interview Mr. K. That's how we met. We had a long chat about this and that. Must have been really rough for you to find him the way you did.
How long have you been a local reporter?
Now wait, I'm not just a local reporter. I didn't get fat and comfortable just mouldering in the sticks like a lot of stringers do. The Nationals use my stuff. Anything you see featured in your Sunday papers from this part of the country is down to Jeff Thomas.
Star pupils find gory body of ex-tutor.
I wouldn't do that to you. How about some background, though?
There's no background. We don't know why it happened.
Well, there's got to be something.
You know Cullerton pretty well, don't you?
Well, as most places.
Have you heard anything about witchcraft?
About what?
About people dancing naked in the wood.
What the hell?
Jay saw something.
He told you this?
Nothing for sure.
He thought it was a witch's sabbath, a ritual gathering.
For a psychologist, that's some deduction. Well, you can bet we've got a certain number of repressed in the community, like a lot of other places celebrating their recent discovery of sex. But witchcraft? No. This is a God-fearing community, you know. But witches, tell me more.
Can we stop now, please? We can walk to the cottage from here.
We'll be there in a minute.
I want to walk.
Okay. We must have a chat again before you go back to London.
We'll know all we have to when they catch Curtois. Hell with you. What are you trying to do? Blabbing to the press.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jenny. I didn't mean to.
You're the man who wanted to keep a low profile. Listen, Jay's dead. I don't want to know about Satanists or devils or anything paranormal. Just now it makes me sick. For God's sake, we don't want to play at amateur detectives.
It's not that. I feel I want to know, that's all.
Alan, it's not important anymore. Jay's dead.
Hello there.
What the hell?
Oh, sorry I startled you.
Well, where did you spring from?
I come to take you to tea.
Let go my arm, Carradine. You're a fool jumping up in court like that.
Police won't find him. The man's a devil, I know that.
Ralph, we've got to keep what we know to ourselves. I had it all set up. Cordo's doing this has complicated the issue.
Curtois has run away. He killed this Chinaman. He could kill again.
This man Kay discovered something. Those students might have too. I just don't understand it. Cordo's had a temper, but he wouldn't kill a man. Not in my judgment. Well, all I hope is that he's very insane when they catch up with him. With that and the sex angle, I might still make a go of it. You're right. He could be mad enough to do it again.
He'd go after Sarah.
He won't do anything to Sarah. Curtois believes she's got the power. Maybe she has. She bewitched you, so you tell me. I shall need some more cash from you, by the way.
You've had hundreds off of me.
There wasn't any agreed top figure.
I ain't paying you to live like a squire. You can't keep twisting like this.
Currently, I'm paying for you to live like a farmer by concealing the truth about the lovely Sarah.
Never you call my wife that.
Dancing out there under the moon.
Never you tantalize a fool. I might just kill you.
Ralph, you are a dirty old man. I'm sorry for you. But you brought this on yourself by choosing to marry this strange female.
If Sarah appear in this here newspaper story of yours, we'll see what an old man can do.
Ralph, please, don't threaten me. You're paying to stop looking a fool in 2-inch headlines across the centre pages of the Sunday Press.
Oh, stop it!
Come you in here?
Thank you.
Miss Towner. Oh, you've caught up with me again. I'm just getting some more local colour on Courtois.
Ralph can't help you.
Oh? Perhaps you've got something to tell me.
What about?
Nothing.
I don't know. I'm open to information, gossip of all kinds. No? Oh, well. We have to take care of each other in Cullerton now, with a dangerous man on the prowl. Who's next, they'll be asking.
I reckon you better be off.
What are you doing here anyway, Miss Towner?
I've been invited.
Oh, they're very hospitable people in Cullerton. Well, I'll be off, Ralph. As I said, I've got enough for a fairly good story already.
Yeah.
Why do you have that man around? He smell. Here, I brought someone to tea. Took the shortcut back of the farm and frightened her and her boyfriend out of their wits at the cottage gate, didn't I? You were too thunderstruck to come round here, I reckon.
Oh, no, he just wanted to do some work.
Ah, well. So, now we're going to have some tea to calm our nerves. This here is my husband, Ralph.
We saw you at the inquest, Mr. Carradine.
Oh, no, saw you. Saw your bloke in the box. Why should you be poking about in Cullerton? Why should the Chinaman come to that?
Manners, Ralph. He looked after these two, the Chinaman.
Oh, he didn't look after us. We studied under him.
Oh. Who were he then?
Just a lecturer. He came here to be a tutor at the new college.
I wonder if he knew about the world inside and outside. He must have done, do you reckon? If he was so clever.
Inside and outside? I don't know what you mean.
We never asked for people to come here. Be damned to you, Chinaman.
That ain't nice, Ralph. I brought her over for tea.
Well, do you take her back?
We gotta give her tea.
Sarah, lost my temper. I'm always doing that, you know.
Apologise, then.
Oh, Sarah, leave it now, shall we?
Apologise to me.
I'd better go, I think.
Apologise.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Now you gotta make the tea. That's what I brought her over for. So you could make us our tea.
Right.
Do sit down, Jenny. Sit down. Ralph is very sorry. You've got a temper, see? You must try and control it sometime.
Tell me more about this woman, Jen.
Nothing more to say. She was weird. They both were. Ralph Carradine made tea, and we drank it, and we sat there. He didn't speak again. He watched Sarah all the time. He seems to worship her.
I suppose it would be a simple matter to decide what kind of psychoses we're dealing with.
Oh, don't be pompous.
Well, there you go. I talk about witches and you sit on my head. I mention reality and you get uptight.
What's your reality got to do with psychology? I may not finish my third year.
Oh, come on.
Well, who needs it? Grinker and Spiegel, Freud and Jung, Rogers and Hart. Somehow, when we've loaded ourselves down with all this philosophy, we have to relate to real people. We have to get jobs, you know, with real people. All this work on analytical psychotherapy. I'm a very informed person and a very confused one.
Now, you've just been working too hard.
Yes, I have, and I needed a holiday, not a sabbatical.
Oh, my Jenny's still in there somewhere.
Nuts.
I know how you feel. You have to process a lot of information. Stuffed up to here like a Strasbourg goose.
Sorry. I'm getting a feedback from this place. I wanted to stay, and now I want to run away.
There's no need for you to feel like running away. OK, what happened to Jay was terrible, but life goes on, right? Let's look at these notes again. Jay was obviously planning to go some way into all this, and let's complete it for him. He's speculating here on the need for these modern witches to escape from reality. Experimentation, avoidance of boredom, small-scale society relations. It's all here. Witchcraft and Satanism. The ceremonies, or sabbats, are nocturnal, between midnight and cockcrow. There's feasting and dancing, normally following a set ritual, and sometimes culminating in the raising of power to destroy an enemy. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
Well, I've just had a thought. Jay said he saw a sabbat. You think Courtois saw him? Look, I want to pop down to the New Inn.
What, now?
You can stay here. I won't be long.
Are you asking questions again?
Shall I answer that?
Well, there's no need to treat me like an unexploded bomb.
All right.
I'll be in bed when you get back.
Oh, I look forward to that.
And I now present you our new warlock, Baravanol!
I can't be rightly made a warlock, not without the consecrated sword.
We'll get a sword. You'll be better than him. You got a better body than he had, my bright demon.
Oh, the gypsy could be watching us somewhere.
Not him, he's gone. I say he wasn't much. Not a real witch at all, not after all.
He'd still have that sword, if he knew I'd be made the new warlock.
My strong Varavan.
Oh.
So tall, so brown. Never you shiver, you won't be harmed.
Where has Curtoy's gone to? Who's hiding him?
Varavan, you're breaking rules.
Oh.
I should tell the company.
No, don't ever tell them. I'm sorry. I was thinking aloud like.
My warlock. I'm the queen, aren't I, Varavan?
Oh, you're the queen, then.
Queen, president, and grand master.
Right. All three.
By the blood of Abel, by the righteousness of Seth and the prayers of Noah, by the voice of thunder and the dreadful day of judgment, come! Night sprite with no husband, night fiend without wife, by the great book of Rood, come now you to life. Come now you to life. Oh, stone. Oh, stone. Oh, stone.
Alan? What is it? What happened? Oh.
Wait a minute. Let me sit down.
Look, your head's covered in blood.
Somebody hit me.
In the pub?
Oh, that hurts, Jen.
Sorry. I'll get some water and clean you up.
Not in the pub, at the caravan.
What were you doing over there?
Well, I wanted to look round. They got ropes around the place and a few lamps. I dodged under one of the ropes and started towards the caravan. Then, wham, something hit against my head. Well, I think it was a lamp. I heard the glass smash.
Who was it?
I don't know. All I saw was a black shape, a silhouette.
Well, you can have a black eye, but there's only one deep cut. Do you think it was Curtoy's?
It must have been. Ah!
Oh, sorry. Hold still. You'll have to tell the police.
I mean to. Jenny, I've now got proof that the Caradines are mixed up in this in some way or other. Curtoy's is still in Cullerton.
Assuming that he hit you.
I know where he is.
Where?
I think he's being hidden by the coven.
Oh, I see.
You were at the inquest, weren't you?
Oh, you saw me there.
You know Mr. Caradine, the farmer who shouted at the coroner?
Yes.
Well, have you questioned him? Have you asked him why he did it? He called Curtoy's a maniac.
Oh, when we find him, we shall know.
Have you seen
Tell me, what has this to do with witches?
Have you seen Caradine's wife?
What about her?
She is the strangest woman you could possibly meet. If ever anyone fitted the description witch, she does.
Very scientific appraisal.
Oh, you want to see her?
I don't have to. I know Sarah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. Sarah Copper, that was.
Before she got married, she was Sarah Copper?
Yeah.
Well, that means she must be a descendant of Anne Copper, the one who owned the House of Cullies. Did you know that?
I know there was a House of Cullies.
And you told me you didn't know about any witchcraft in Cullerton.
Did I? I don't think so. I would have remembered saying that.
Oh, so you do believe it, then?
I don't know much about interrogation, Mr. Cryer, but I do like to see my questions have some kind of logical sequence. No, I don't believe it.
And you've met Sarah Caradine. Anyone can see the woman's weird.
I first met her when she was about 15 years old. She was involved with a man, unpleasant sort of case. I put the man away for indecent assault. Sarah may be weird, as you say. She is also an unfortunate woman. She had a very rough childhood. Her parents were on the road until they settled in Cullerton, squatted, as they say today. They took over a shed by Cullis Wood. Father did nothing but get into trouble one way or another. He died in prison. The mother disappeared. Sarah remained on her own. There was no one to bother about her, no care orders taken out. She looked after herself from the age of 13.
Well, do you know about Ralph Caradine's dog?
Dog? No.
When Jenny and I were at the New Inn the night Jay got killed, the publican said something that stuck in my mind. Before I got this bang on my head, I spoke to him again. He told me that a few months ago, Ralph Carradine found his favourite fox terrier hanging on his front gate, minus its head. And it seems that sometime before that, Carradine accidentally shot one of Courtois' ravens.
And Courtois did that to his dog?
That's what the local gossip says. Nothing proved. Carradine got into a rare old state about it, made a lot of threatening noises.
What's the point of your particular anecdote?
Well, the skull we found wasn't from a fox. It was Carradine's fox terrier. I think Courtois was using it as a familiar, a trophy obtained from his enemy, which he was using in a ritual.
Where does that get us?
Well, I told you, there is a witch's coven in Cullerton. Jay's got notes on it at the cottage, and I've been reading them. Somewhere in Cullis Wood there's a meeting place, no matter what you say about Sarah Carradine. This place could be at the spot where Jenny and I found the skull. Courtois could be hiding out there.
Could you find the place again?
I think so, with Jenny's help.
I hope you're not frightened by Cullerton, Jenny.
Frightened?
Well, it's a quiet place. I suppose you might say menacing in these circumstances. But living in your dead friend's cottage doesn't help.
We won't be here long.
Staying for the funeral, are you?
We have to.
As I said, it occurred to me that J.K. might have made some notes. I'd like to see them. I mean, you mentioned that Sabbath.
What's this?
A troop of local coppers. Inspector Anderson, I heard you were back on the Noddy Trail. Been away for a while, we hear. What was it you were supposed to be doing? Recuperating was the official explanation.
What are you doing here, Toms?
I don't have to register my movements in this county.
I wish I could hope that things would change.
Nothing you can do about it, Anderson.
Sergeant Brown, this is Mr. Toms. He describes himself as a reporter. Oh, I saw your car outside, the one with the expired licence.
You've got no talent for baiting the press.
I've never baited the press. I prefer to pretend that it doesn't exist most of the time. I want to speak to Miss Turner, please.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm here to browse, not report.
Outside, you cheeky bastard.
Police harassment. Now, don't get desperate, Brown, like your boss here. You're one of our brighter officers, the Chief Constable tells me. You can be sure you'll take over the regional crime squad before our inspector does.
Toms has been a local reporter too long.
What I wrote about you 3 years ago was right, Anderson. You're still the same deadhead. Known throughout the division as the man they never promote.
Come on, outside,
This is a private house.
I'll take you to your car.
Station.
What do you want, Inspector?
You're going to take us to where you found the skull.
It's a theory I had, Jen. I think the place might be the entrance to the coven. Well, I thought you'd like to come.
No, thanks.
It might be preferable that Miss Turner stays here. If Courtois is there, we could have trouble.
You think he's in the wood?
I'm sure he is.
Alan, you're enjoying this, aren't you?
I'm interested, yes. I'll see you later.
Are you sure this is the right way?
Yeah, positive. There's a slight rise here, and over there you can see the caravan. Well, what's left of it. It's almost in line, you see?
Yeah, exactly in line.
Yeah, here we are. We came out here. I recognise this bush shape. Yeah, under the bracken below these trees. I found it by falling down the flaming thing, but I cleared the stuff away when I got out.
Keep the men back, Brown.
All right.
We still seem to be near the edge of the wood.
It's quite near this side. Yes, this is the place. It seems more open now. Hey, somebody else has been here.
Stop. I should go first, I think.
Well, you better be careful. The whole slope's away from under your feet, pretty sharpish. I nearly broke my neck.
All right. Brown, keep up close.
Right.
Not so well hidden now, so you say. Not a broken foliage. Let's get some of it away.
Ah! That's the edge of the hole. Can you see down?
Here. Ah. What have we got there?
Oh, Jesus. That's Courtois.
Been there some time, by the look of him. Where's Brown? Brown! Told you to keep up.
Just looking at some of these tracks. Nothing but ours, it seems.
We found Courtois. He's dead. Get yourself down there, Sergeant.
Right.
Get a move on.
He's been stabbed. More than one wound there.
Is there a weapon?
No weapon.
Damn. Well, you were right, Mr. Cryer. One hell of a great nuisance, this. Open and shut case I had with a known man to find. Now I've got 2 unsolved murders and an unknown killer on the loose.
Don't you understand nothing what happened outside? They found the old warlock. He's dead.
Stupid. You're frightened, my stallion. Wild-eyed with fright.
Linda.
I got the eye, the power my ever know. By day I seek in human shape, at night I fly like an owl.
What are you saying? You did these here things to make me warlock? Is that it?
He's dead, ain't he?
And the Chinaman?
Asking questions.
What do you do with that there sword? Around here, is it?
What do I need with an old sword?
Where is it then?
You won't find it back there.
That weren't you, word. Hey? That weren't you?
You're frightened. Real frightened.
There could be someone in the coven. They're all mad or half mad. If that weren't you, Sarah.
Leave off with names.
All names don't never matter now. They won't meet again after this. This'll mean the end of the company.
Names do matter. You call me what I say, or I'll put another warlock in your place.
Barney, you are a big, strong, chicken-hearted bastard.
Well, let's have it, Mr. Toms.
I'm paying you for your revelations. Stay with it.
I'm getting out. People have been killed. The cops are sniffing around well and truly now.
If you don't stay with this, I'll have to consider giving you a page to yourself. The sexy exploits of Beau Barney.
Ha! You're going to do that anyway.
As the man who saw the evil of it all, the self-confessed anti-hero. You see, it depends how I choose to write it. Your profile could just as easily fit the villain of the piece.
Now, there's a killer about. I don't want to know no more.
I'm afraid you'll have to.
You don't know what you're messing with.
Yes, I do. A lovely crop of perverted peasant farmers in the main.
Never you think the coven will meet after this?
That's for you to discover. After all, you are the warlock. Such heights of power at so early an age.
There's murder going on. You could finish up like them too.
Oh? Someone making little models of me, are they?
Yeah, these here people get up to things. You don't know. Don't you realise Sarah's crazy? She'd get a kill to make me warlock.
Is that what you think?
Well, I just don't know.
Stay in there, Barney. Satisfy the lusty Sarah and keep that long spoon stirring. Make sure I get something worthwhile for my money.
I'm disappointed, Harry. A double murder.
Yes, I'm sorry, sir. The pathologist says the two men were killed within minutes of each other. Both were struck frontal blows.
It seems to me we should have more information about this affair than you've managed to collect.
Oh, we didn't expect to find Courtois dead.
And what's happening now? There's no movement. Nothing going on. Empty duty books, no house-to-house inquiries. Didn't Sergeant Brown make some recommendations to you about getting among these superstitions in Cullerton?
Did he tell you that?
I discussed the case with him this morning.
Oh, indeed. Well, I can't recall him making any profound comments, but then I don't normally act on the advice from detective sergeants.
You take them into account, for goodness sake. Now, don't get all gnarled up again, Harry, after I persuaded the standing committee. Well, I hope your convalescence was long enough, that's all.
That I'm not still potty, you mean?
I don't want to think so. We have a telephone connected with Region.
I don't want to use it.
Nor do I, but Region will have to be brought in unless you come up with something very smartly.
Anderson wants us to stay.
The police can't make us do anything.
It was a request.
And you want to stay.
What you doing?
Looking for a letter.
You've got a pile in your hand.
These are the ones that came for Jay. I put them on the hall table. There's one missing.
Oh, how'd you know? Did you count them?
No, it was airmail. The rest are all bills, see?
It's not on the floor, is it?
No. Who could have taken it?
Well, I didn't notice an airmail letter. Did you see the postmark?
No. Oh, it had been forwarded. The address was crossed out.
Forwarded? Of course. It would have gone to the college first.
Oh, yes.
Sarah Carradine. It must have been her when she came that first time.
What would she want with a letter?
Well, a letter for Jay might have some information about him in it. That would be a reason for taking it. Obtain a piece of your enemy.
We'd better report it.
Not to Anderson. I'll mention it to Brown tomorrow.
We've got to look into these witchcraft stories. We have to get off our butts and turn the village over.
Festina lente, Sergeant. I take a long time to absorb things, not as a result of my convalescence. Let me hasten to add.
Alan Cryer told me Mr. Kerr has some note on the history of Cullerton. Well, the coven could have done this. Murdered Kay and hidden Curtois.
The Captain. You give them mafia status. Brown, there are no witches in Cullerton.
I don't agree with you.
I know you don't agree with me. Sit down, Brown. I am a very plain sort of man, and I don't believe in witches, and I don't doubt that there are people more clever than myself who do. Hey, just move your chair an inch, will you?
What?
Wrinkling up the map. Yep. I can't believe that you wish me to accept that there are witches flying over Cullerton.
Look, even the minister at the local church said quite definitely he believes that Satanism is being practiced. And Cryer tells me that Curtois could have been a central figure, if not the warlock.
What does that mean?
A warlock is the leader of a Satanist group.
What does he do? Circle the place like a bat?
Look, these people are capable of murder. We should tear that wood apart and find their hiding place.
Oh, Sergeant. I know you're a beaver for work, but I can't see you and 4 local bobbies running a tooth comb through 2 square miles of dense shrubbery under 2 years. No, I won't make that move yet. We'll get some answers to some questions first.
Right.
Oh, the chief superintendent may want the regional people in.
We don't need that.
We can't prevent it.
We can sort this case out. It's our patch.
Oh, you mean keep the glory here?
If that's the way you want to read it.
For personal advancement, start by outmanoeuvring your inspector. Works wonders with higher management.
Oh, by the way, I forgot. There's Mr. Denver asking for you about the Curtois case. He's outside.
Oh, it's a nuisance. I'm wanted in pathology. Oh, well, let's see him now.
Right. This way, please.
I come to see someone in charge.
What do you think I am?
Well, I mean, official, I thought, a superintendent.
I'm nearly a superintendent. Sit down, Mr. Denver, isn't it?
Right.
Do I know you? Yes, I do. The Denvers, corn and barley from George and Barney. You're Barney. The older one emigrated.
I don't know you.
I'm Inspector Anderson. This is Sergeant Brown.
Oh, you've come here for something. Come on, spit it out.
They found Curtois, I hear. Stabbed, weren't he? Like the Chinaman. And they still can't find the weapon.
What have you come to tell us, Mr. Denver?
It belonged to Curtois.
What makes you think that?
Well, they mentioned the shape of the wound. Curtois had a sacred sword in his caravan. Ceremonial thing.
How do you know?
Well, I see it. Long time ago. Had a sort of a red tracing on it.
When were you at the caravan, Mr. Denver?
I told you. Long time ago.
Not last Saturday.
Here, never you go looking at me. I'm here for your benefit. You're supposed to help the public, he said.
And we appreciate it.
What are you sweating for?
Oh, anxiety states are not significant in themselves, Sergeant Brown. You must allow a man time to perspire.
Who's got this sword now, then?
Well, how should I know? I'm just telling of you that it belonged to Curtois. Whoever killed them two, he's still got it.
I suppose that's possible.
Well, do you have found it by now?
Why are you telling us this? You wouldn't be trying to finger somebody for this in a roundabout way.
Well, do you just keep your eyes open?
What do you know about the Cullerton witches?
I know nothing about such things.
Never tried to summon the devil?
No.
If you are in this coven and one of your members did it, and you know who it is, you'd better tell us his name now.
Sergeant. Do you mind if
I'm just asking questions. That's my job.
Mr. Denver, telling us about the sword isn't much insurance if you're really frightened of somebody.
Did you hear about Caradine's dog?
Yes.
Well, he's got a wife as well.
What about it?
He's jealous. Any man would be.
I see.
I don't know no more. I only told you about the sword.
You see Mrs. Caradine quite a bit, I take it.
Playing around with his wife, are you?
Sergeant. Oh. Hey, what do you make the time?
11:15.
You're slow. I'll make it 17. Look, I must get away to the pathology lab. Don't keep Mr. Denver too long. And let him have a cup of tea, if he wants one.
Inspector?
Yes, sir.
Are you looking for me?
No, sir. I've been to pathology.
What about?
Oh, something they found.
On the bodies?
No, not exactly.
Apart from the stab wounds, you mean?
Yes.
Markings, what?
Well, I'd rather not disclose that at this stage.
What are you talking about?
Well, I have to put a theory to the test, if you don't mind, sir.
I'm not in favour of officers keeping facts to themselves. Harry, you're starting again. You've upset my colleagues before. Now you're antagonising Brown, a capable sergeant who's very keen to see this division do well.
Well, we have the same ends in view. I'll tell you what I know for certain, sir. The murder weapon belonged to Curtois. We have an eyewitness who saw it in his caravan, the man Denver. And my feeling from the beginning has been that the murderer acted on impulse. Now, we know that he used the first weapon that came to hand. I also believe that the fact that Curtois the gypsy was hidden makes it essential that we learn more about J.K., the psychologist.
But why?
Well, the two men were killed within minutes of each other. J.K.'s body had not been moved, therefore both were killed in the caravan. The killer decides to hide Curtois with the object of making it look as though he'd done the job. Curtois as a killer was no surprise to anybody. But surely the logical move was to hide the Chinaman. Nobody knew he was at the caravan. Then Curtois' body would have been found in the burnt-out caravan, hopefully damaged enough to make the death look accidental.
Why not burn both men with the caravan?
Too risky. Forensically. Anyway, the reason for firing the place was to hide any evidence of a third party.
Chief Superintendent should be on the ground to follow complicated cases. I don't like the thought of inspectors carrying this kind of responsibility.
Well, I hope to have some more information for you shortly, sir. I'm waiting on Hong Kong.
Hong Kong?
Yes, sir. It's the year of the snake. Did you know that?
I don't know what to think of this case. What's your next move?
I have to go to a funeral.
Well, Toms, you wanted to see me?
I've got some information for you. I wanted to see that it's properly treated.
What is it?
Mr. J.K. received some letters before he died. One of them's missing.
Oh, I don't see anything in that, even if it is true.
Oh, it's true.
Well, so what?
The letter was from Hong Kong.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I particularly noticed the letter on a pile on the hall table when I was there. An airmail letter with a distinctive stamp.
I see. Who told you it was missing?
Oh, nobody. I saw it taken.
You saw?
The point is this. The letter was taken for a reason, and I've a damn good idea why. 2 + 2.
What?
2 people in Hong Kong at the same time. One of them is dead.
Are you saying that somebody else in Cullerton was in Hong Kong at the same time as J.K.?
Oh, yes. The person who took the letter.
Well, you can't be positive about that.
Listen, I want to be sure that this information is treated properly.
So that's why you're telling me?
Let me put it this way. I wouldn't like to give Anderson anything. I don't like the man, and he's not going to earn any promotion through me. Now, I know you're an ambitious officer. I'm sure the information is more use to you.
This is fantastic. You are asking me to buy this information off you.
Don't get heated. We've got some mutual benefits to discuss.
Mutual benefits? Well, suppose this person was in Hong Kong at the same time as J.K. What's the significance?
The significance lies in their respective roles in the Crown Colony. There's been a dirty connection. That's the significance.
There are a few people here after all.
Yeah, just villagers, I think.
I thought there would only be us and the college secretary.
It's a pity there's no one here from London to send him off properly.
Tom's is here.
Yeah. Hey, Caradine just came in, too. They're sitting together.
Why are all these people here?
Well, in a small village, they go to these things. Anderson and Brown are at the pub.
Sergeant Brown had a wreath with him outside. I keep seeing Jay inside that box.
It is certain we can carry nothing out. The Lord gave and the Lord has taken away.
You must accept that the Cullerton witches exist.
I don't believe in them.
You can't just reject them out of hand.
I can do.
That's not professional.
Is that meant to be insulting?
I'm sorry. You make life a bit difficult sometimes.
Well, I should see the chief about it. You've already cleared the way.
What do you mean?
Inquiring into my past. Being on to personnel, I hear. Do us a favour. Give us the SP on old Anderson, Charlie, kind of thing. Oh, I admire your thoroughness. Men should know who they're working for. And I can be difficult. But I am staying on this case.
I want you to stay on the case.
I'm glad.
that I may be certified how long I have to live.
Caradine, I'm too smart for you. Don't try it.
That's gotta end. I ain't taking no more of it.
Come on, Ralph. Not even from Sarah.
I said that's gotta end. She won't come today for a bit of fun, she said. I dragged her upstairs and locked her in a room.
I'm sure you both enjoyed that. Look, if you blow the gaff on Sarah's sexy dances, you'll have to go a long, long way away to keep your ears from burning.
I've been stupid.
Don't think you're on your own there. Take comfort, Ralph. Pay for your indulgences and enjoy them.
Alan, a week ago today we were on our way to visit him. Now we're following his coffin.
Jen, give us your hand.
Thanks. I'm all right. What do we do now?
Well, I suppose we stand by the grave.
Look at them crowding round. Not one of them knew Jay.
Except Tom's.
Man that is born of a woman hath but a short time to live, and is full of misery. He cometh up, and is cut down like a...
I escaped, Ralph!
He fleeth...
I escaped! I flew out of the window!
Sarah!
You won't catch me, no!
Stop
Mrs. Caradine, wait! Come back here!
Stop pushing!
Hold on, will you?
Tom's fallen into the grave!
Calm down! Calm down! Get back, you people!
Inspector!
What?
He's got a knife in his back.
What? Stand away, Williams! Brown!
It's all right, we've got him.
Caradine!
He must have had a knife with him.
Me no! I never did, mate, no!
Now stay where you are, everybody! Brown, where are those constables?
Down at the gate.
Get them up here. Vicar, I'm sorry. We'll have to stop the burial.
I can take the statements.
A PC will take the statements. You make sure they're correct.
What about Caradine and Sarah?
I'm taking Caradine in, on your observation. Now, you wait here till the lab people have been. I'll check with you later.
Oh, Sergeant Brown?
I didn't know you were still here, Mr. Pryor.
Oh, we were inside. Jenny's a bit upset. We had a row. Oh. She's gone back to the cottage on her own. Look, was it Ralph Caradine who killed Tom's?
Certain.
Did you see him do it?
Well, good as. I reckon he had the knife with him.
Well, how about Sarah?
Well...
She stole a letter from Jay's cottage, you know.
What letter?
A letter from Hong Kong, airmail letter, forwarded from the college. The secretary remembered that it came from Hong Kong.
Well, why should she steal a letter?
Well, I think she's got more to do with all this than her husband. And where is she now?
Back at her house, maybe. We'll pick her up.
Well, perhaps not so easily.
Why should Mr. Kay get a letter from Hong Kong?
He came from there. I thought you knew.
Did he tell you what he did there?
He was a psychiatrist before he took up psychological studies.
Does Anderson know this?
No, we didn't tell him. I suppose we should have mentioned that we were invited down here to look for witches. Jay saw some people at a ritual of some kind in the wood one night.
Why didn't you mention it to him?
Well, Anderson didn't seem sympathetic. He seemed stupid anyway. I thought everything would be cleared up when Curtois was found.
Anderson won't buy witchcraft any way it's presented.
Well, perhaps he's afraid of it.
He likes being difficult.
A strange sort of bloke, anyway.
He's not done a lot of active police work lately. Had some wife trouble a few years back. Bit of a shock to him. Now he's all cramped up about being left behind on promotion. Chip on his shoulder, that sort of thing. He can't get on with people.
He didn't like Tom's either, did he?
Right. They tell me Tom's wrote something about Anderson in his paper a few years ago. Anderson wanted details concealed concerning an indecent assault case. Oh. Tom's thought different. Then Anderson retaliated by leaking some false information which Tom's printed and got himself into trouble.
Look, Sergeant, Jay saw these people dancing naked in the woods. Suppose one of them was Caradine.
Yes, that would be a contributory motive for murder.
But suppose there was somebody else he recognised, or who recognised him.
These notes Mr. Kay made, they still at your cottage?
Yeah.
I'd like a proper look at them.
No, I've been through them. There's no mention of anybody.
Well, now you've mentioned Sarah stealing this letter, I'd like a good look over the place.
OK. Let's go now.
Did you kill Curtois and the Chinaman?
No, I never.
Curtois killed your dog, they say.
Yes, he killed my dog.
Because you shot one of his ravens.
Accidental, I were aiming across. Damn thing jumped up and down in the grass on a chain. Of course that got hit.
When I had to leave here 4 years ago, Sarah was still recovering from an assault. Your brother went away for that. I'd come back and find you married to her. Now, what are you trying to do to the girl?
I married her out of kindness. But I love her.
Well, why is she behaving like this now? What have you done to her?
It weren't me. Curtis. He started off on this witchcraft. Told her about an old witch called Copper what lived here once. Got Sarah believing she would part the family come home. There's others round about at it with her now, raising the devil and the like.
And you let her do this?
Nothing I wouldn't do for her. She let me do things. I like to do things with her.
Kurt always led Sarah into this and killed your dog, and you tell me you didn't settle with him?
I tell you no. He's gone, the maniac may rot, that's all. It weren't me what did it.
Did you ever meet Mr. Kay, the Chinaman who was murdered with Kurt Oyes?
No.
Well, what were you doing last Saturday night?
I told the police when they come round. That were a moonlit night, and I see the flames like everybody else. Me and Sarah see them.
Busy then, was she?
Yes, she was.
What were you doing at the funeral today?
Respect.
For the Chinaman? Not very likely, Mr. Carradine. Talked to Tom's, weren't you? What about? Well, let me tell you. I think Tom's was playing a very old game, a very unlikable fella, Mr. Tom's. Paying money for stories and getting money for publishing or not publishing them, depending on the relative reward he was. Blackmailing you on me.
I never killed him.
What do you know about Barney Denver?
Grain merchant, salesman.
How'd you get on with him?
He come to the farm. Tall, lifts sacks easy.
What else does he do?
I don't know what you mean.
I'll tell you. He plays around with Sarah.
Not like I do.
Oh? What's that supposed to mean?
That ain't the same.
You know about Barney Denver and your wife.
I always treat her well. She got what she wanted.
She got what she wanted. What did you get?
These here are private things. What Tom was gonna...
He was blackmailing you.
I don't know. I were paying him, that's all. Stopping writing that all down. He wanted more. I told him he couldn't have no more. Phoned him up. He said to meet him at the church. He were laughing the way he did. I told him I'd had enough of it. I mean, I've been all through my old dad's money already, and things weren't that good last year. Outside by the grave, we're just standing there, watching the coffin, when Sarah shouted from the other side. I went go for her like. Your sergeant pushed me back. Then I see Tom's fall into the grave with a sword in his back.
Dagger, you mean?
I do call it a sword.
Who do?
The witches.
How do you know?
I seen it. They meet in the House of Colours.
What are you talking about? The House of Colours was destroyed by fire donkeys years ago.
Not the cellars weren't. They're still there.
You've seen these witches? Are you telling me that you watch Sarah at this? You watch Sarah doing whatever she does?
I got a spy hole. I didn't never want to watch her. That was the only way I could enjoy her.
When I was a lad, they used to talk about the Carradines, your mother and father. It was some time before the village even knew they had sons, apparently. They used to hide you both in a barn, didn't they?
They didn't mean nothing by it. Very private, that's all. Time around here when you got left to yourself, people were what they were.
Yeah. The place was full of characters when I was a kid. There's a lady we call Princess Damara, for instance. Expected children to bow and curtsy to her and got very upset when they didn't. She was a nobody. Just an old tramp. Lived in a hut. She died of a heart attack in a frenzy of temper. And I always felt I was to blame because I never bowed to her. Long time afterwards, I'm informed that this has had a great effect on my life. But I know I killed that old lady by not bowing to her. I should have had more sense. People need to have their illusions preserved.
I know what's murder and what isn't.
Yes, Chief. He's here, but I only telexed them yesterday. And would you ask him to wait, please? I'll be along to your office right away.
Jenny? Jenny? Where the hell is she? She must be here.
Are you sure she came back to the cottage?
Look, she was wearing this wool thing round her shoulders.
Well, you said she was frightened. Perhaps she simply took off.
No, Jenny wouldn't do that. She flares up about things, but she cools off. I really expected her to be sitting here when we got in.
It only took us 10 minutes or so to get here.
Anyway, she wouldn't just run off without packing or anything, would she?
Well, we'd better have a good look round. And then we'll let Anderson know.
It's that damn Sarah Carradine. I know it. She's paid another visit here.
Ah, here's Anderson now.
We needn't have waited for him. We should have gone straight up to Cullis Wood. That's where she'll be.
Who's that with him? It's Ralph Carradine.
Yeah, about 20 coppers, too.
Hello, Mr. Cryer. Sergeant Brown.
Oh, hello.
Come on, Carradine.
What's he doing here?
Helping me with my inquiries.
He killed Tom's.
No, he didn't.
Where are you going?
To the back garden. This here is it.
What are we looking for?
You wanted to find the house of Cullis. You couldn't have been closer. You were living in it.
What, the cottage?
Well, over it, anyway. This ancient monument is the entrance, Carradine says. This bird bath come sundial.
Oh, I noticed it there, but I've never looked at it.
Hey, how does the thing open, Carradine?
The witch's lair. Oh. You didn't believe in them, Inspector.
Well, as a constable, I was told never to believe my own eyes without supporting evidence. Would you like to lead the way, Brown?
Is Jenny down there?
I believe so.
I'll go first. Jenny!
All right, Carradine. Down you go.
It's a passage. Opening out. What is this place? It's like a church. Jenny? Jenny?
Alan, is that you?
Oh, Jenny, you all right?
Yes.
She's all right. What have you been doing to her?
Nothing, I'm okay. How did you find the place?
Never mind me. How did you get down here?
I saw Sarah in the garden. She was there 1 minute and gone the next. I ran outside and saw that pyramid thing turning. Barney Denver was down here and he pulled me in.
Well, I weren't thinking, see?
Get away from her.
He's homeless, Alan.
She's right. I'm innocent.
Where's Sarah?
So, you're all right, Miss Turner. Denver, you are a very silly man.
Well, I've been used.
Everybody's been used. Sarah?
She's up on the devil's chair. Now, do you keep Carradine away from me? They're both mad. Her and him.
I'll decide who's mad, Denver.
Look at these hangings. The smell, what is it? It's incense of some kind. And the symbols.
Somehow I wasn't frightened when I saw it. The decay's real, but the stuff on the walls is only red paint. And these decorations look plastic.
Do you think Jay found this? Is that why he was killed?
Obviously. The Carradines were in this together.
Sarah!
I'm here.
She's mad. I didn't make her like it. She's always been crazy.
Get some clothes on, Sarah. It's cold in here.
I am a witch. I got a book of shades and all the rules. I know songs, and I got a goddess name. I'm Sarah Copper, in my old life Ann Copper, the witch of Cullerton.
You remember me, Sarah? Come on down.
What do you think I am? Mad? Inspector Anderson, I know who you are. You're a murderer.
We can do without stupidity. Come down.
You murdered me.
I'm sorry. I did my best to get you looked after.
I've been looked after.
I know. Come down.
She must have stabbed Tom's, not Carradine.
I never looked after her. She's nothing to do with me. I didn't hide her nowhere. She's right. She is a witch. She can get people to do what she wants. Now, look, I work for the papers. That's why I'm here. Tom's paid me to tell him what went on. I'm a newspaper man, that's all.
I know what you are, Denver.
You locked them killers up.
My
See? That's what she called me. That's all nonsense.
You and Tom's. You betrayed me.
Inspector Anderson, are you there?
Yes, sir. Down here.
Oh, my God, no.
Who's that?
That is Chief Superintendent Dawson. The gentleman with him is Mr. Reynard of the Hong Kong Police Special Service Division. Chief Superintendent, I didn't expect you to follow us here.
What are you talking about, Anderson? You left a message at the station.
Oh, I think you misunderstood. I would have preferred this meeting to be at the station.
Your man told us you were here.
Oh, I see. Mr. Reynard, do you recognize this man?
Yes. That is, or was, the man who served with us as a probationary inspector with the Hong Kong police.
Now serving with the county police as Sergeant Brown.
You stupid bloody fool. What does a country yokel like you know about services abroad? Chief Superintendent, my record shows that I served with the Crown Colony. I applied for reinstatement in Britain and was accepted.
There have been some developments.
Well, I think we'll get back to Bardon Police Station. Brown, you will there be formally charged with the murders of J.K., Curtois, and the newspaperman Geoffrey Toms. You can accept the normal caution.
Where's your proof, Anderson? I don't know what evidence you think you've got.
Oh? Witches' marks, I suppose.
It was an accident. The whole mess was an accident. Well, you want to deal with rioting students sometimes. I had these two stupid kids mouthing slogans at me.
The inquiry in Hong Kong decided you were unfit for further police work in the colony, and you paid somebody a lot of dollars to prevent the report following you back to England. That was possible then. Things are tighter there now.
I was a conscientious officer. They said that too.
Your record here was good enough for you to be reinstated as sergeant.
Yes. It was an unfortunate coincidence to have J.K. turn up in Cullerton.
Unfortunate?
So, J.K. was the psychologist on the inquiry?
Oh, yes, sir. My telex to Hong Kong established this. All right, Brown. Now you can tell us what happened in the caravan. Curtois attacked you with a dagger, right?
I was on a routine call. That's what's so stupid. The vicar reported stuff missing from the local chapel. He suspected Curtois.
Reported to you some time ago, he told me. I had to note the fact that you were already investigating Curtois before he was murdered, although there was no entry in the duty book.
Well, it was a nutcase. I told him what I was there for. He suddenly grabbed the dagger off the wall and swung at me. Well, I got the weapon away from him, but it made some superficial wound in his chest. Then he brought his knee up, and as I jerked my arm to stop him, the knife slid into his guts. It was self-defense. Stupid, the whole thing.
Then J.K. arrived.
I turned round and he was in the doorway. I couldn't believe it. I don't believe it now. The man who got me slung out of Hong Kong because he reckoned I was a sadist. And I'm facing him with a knife dripping blood.
So you killed him without thinking?
There were 1,000 thoughts in my head when I used that knife on him. I wasn't to blame. It wasn't me. It was Curtois. That mad gypsy was to blame for this. Well, that's why I humped him to the wood and shoved him down that hole. He should have been lost forever.
Then you returned to set fire to the caravan, rather incongruously, shutting the door after you, a detail that didn't fit in with the panicking Curtois. Something else I had to know.
Well, at least some detective work has been done on this case.
It was just lucky, and he knows it.
And you murdered Toms because of a letter?
Well, he saw me take it from Case Cottage. When I spotted it was from Hong Kong police, I had to take it. He was trying to put the squeeze on me. He suggested we have another chat in the church after the funeral. I took the knife with me hidden in a wreath. When Sarah appeared, well, it was the best opportunity I had to kill him and shift everything onto Carradines and those damn witches.
Well, once more relief to me in all this is that we have no nonsense about witches or a village full of perverts. And that old-fashioned police methods are still the sane way to pursue a case. Lucky charms are not part of a detective's equipment.
Oh, they're part of Anderson's. There is nothing in his background, nothing. He's never been promoted. He can't handle this type of case. You said so yourself. You lied to me, Anderson, about not believing in witchcraft. If it wasn't for that damn souvenir, you'd never have put this down to me.
It's all incredible. How can Anderson be so certain?
He says it was Brown who hit me on the head that night. I want to know why. He's got some evidence we don't know about. Whatever it is, it seems that witchcraft doesn't figure at all.
Disappointing for you?
Yeah, but the witches haven't gone. They're still here somewhere, so is Sarah.
Poor Sarah. It's funny. Jay's death killed something in me and awakened something in you. Perhaps you are better at coming to grips with reality. I don't know. Anyway, I'm finishing the course. One of the main reasons being to get a better degree than you. And don't give me that opposite poles routine again, or I'll raise another lump on your head.
Well, wait till we get back to the poly. There's a lot of argument left in me.
Ah, you're still here.
Oh, Inspector, you told me on the way here that it was Brown who gave me this thump on the head. Why? Just because I was nosing around the caravan?
Well, he was looking for something. He didn't want you to find it first.
Well, what was he looking for?
I hesitate to say this, but I suppose it was a lucky charm.
A what?
A thin gold chain, sort of identification bracelet. I noticed it on Brown's wrist when I first met him. It was missing, following the discovery of J.K.'s body. Brown knew he'd lost it, most probably in the struggle with Courtois, but it could have been anywhere. Unfortunately for him, it turned up in the pathology department.
Pathology?
They found it in the respiratory channel of the dog skull clutched by the dead Mr. K. Now, we must suppose that he stuffed it in there to identify his killer, which it did. Very precisely. There it is.
What a chain. With a red 5-pointed star. It's a pentacle.
No. Just a souvenir from Communist China. Whatever else it is, Mr. Cryer, it is not a defense against demons.
In No Defense Against Demons by Brian Lee, Inspector Anderson was played by Hayden Jones, Sergeant Brown by Michael Byrne, Jenny was played by Rosalind Ayres, Alan by Christopher Guard, J.K. Eric Young, Dawson Peter Howell. Sarah was played by Diana Bishop, Ralph Michael Goldie, Barney Peter Tuttenham, Toms Alaric Cotter, and Courtois William Edel. Other parts were played by Rod Beecham and William Edel. Radiophonic sounds were created by Paddy Kingsland of the BBC Radiophonic Workshop. The play was produced and directed by Cherry Cookson.
Radio 4.
Number discontinued. Adapted by Barry Campbell from the novel Sorry, Wrong Number by Margaret Simpson. With Julian Curry, Neville Jason, Joan Matheson, Valerie Murray, Tammy Eustainoff, and Benjamin Whitrow. Number discontinued.
Last night. Did anything interesting?
Oh, not really. Fairly routine, most of it. Morning, Lola.
Morning, Reuben.
Head injuries and fractures, mostly.
I thought the ambulances never stopped.
A busy night, huh? Train derailment, big one. So, it proves one thing, once and for all, just how good acute repair units are. How about you? What news from your department?
Oh, nothing much. One tramp admitted pneumonia.
Some people have all the luck.
Do you mean me or the tramp?
You, of course. Nice cushy number, eh? Social medical work.
Oh, SM units do have their uses, you know, James. They take the pressure off us, for example.
Thank you. We also look after your quietly forgotten failures when all the fuss has died down. Cripples, the chronic sick, the old, the disabled, the lame brain. Oh, yes, they have their uses, all right.
It's sad this morning, aren't we?
No, you're right. They have a place in the scheme of things, just as...
Sorry, Roland, mustache. Just remember something.
Oh, but I want to... let him go. Trouble with social medicals, they've got an inferiority complex.
Good morning, Doctor.
Good morning, Yvette. How's our new patient?
Mr. Singh? Mr. Singh is fine, just fine.
I'll just have a look at him. Good God, you shaved his head. He looks like something out of a cartoon.
Well, he was trying to tear out his drip, and anyway, I couldn't get a comb through his hair. It's full of nits.
I see, fair enough. Well, let's have a look at you, old chap. Mm-hmm. Now the chest. Mm-hmm. Yes, coming along nicely.
Strictly speaking, he should be over the road in acute repair.
Yes, only luckily for him, they were too busy last night. I reckon he was a bit unsavoury for Ruhlmann's liking. You know the routine. These tramps, nothing but trouble, old boy. Anyway, he hasn't got a number, so why bother?
That's all very well, Doctor, but he hasn't got a number. So what are we going to do about it?
Well, I told you we'll give him Mr. Singh's number.
The ethnic origins bit is going to take some explaining. Mr. Singh was a fat old Indian gentleman who died last week.
Yeah, well, it'll only be for a little while, just until a more appropriate number turns up.
Look, Johnny, I know you try to help these people, but how long is it going to be before the authorities catch up with you?
We haven't had any trouble so far.
We? You? You've been lucky, that's all. One query from the Irregularity Department at Data Information. That you wriggled out of. Dear sir, please explain why this person appears to have changed sex. And what did you reply?
Yes, well...
Hormone treatment, that's what. And we're damn lucky that we're not all in jail.
Well, what else can we do? And it's only for the time being.
And how do you explain the ethnic origins difference?
Well, there just aren't any other numbers available to us at the moment.
Okay. So what?
So until there are, the new patient is Mr. Singh.
You'll be sorry.
Evening, Lola.
Oh, hello, Roland. Sorry I had to dash this morning.
Oh, it's quite all right. By the way, we've got someone over the way that might interest you. Head injury, car accident.
Oh, really? Round the twist, or someone I could help?
Around the twist, just your cup of tea.
Yeah. Well, I'm afraid we've got nowhere to put him just at the moment.
Oh, I don't want you to take him. No, he's not material for you. I just thought you might like to come up to the unit and see him.
Yes, indeed. Invited to inspect a patient in ARU. He must be special.
He is. First things first. You recognize him?
Well, I can hardly see him for bandages.
You don't know him?
I don't think so. Should I? Who is he?
Chap called Nemerson.
Means nothing. What are his chances?
Well, he's been in a deep coma since yesterday, but he's beginning to lighten nicely.
Well, what makes you think I should know him?
Come with me. We'll go to my office.
Ah, a nice little place.
Well, we do our best.
These your kids?
Oh, the photograph. Yes, the wife and 3 little ones.
Lovely. You've written their numbers on the photo.
Oh, yes, can't be too careful. Anyway, I think you'll find these snapshots much more interesting. Just take a look at this one.
That's curious. One of the figures has a circle round his head. And what's this writing?
I thought you'd find it interesting.
Eliminate.
Now take a look through these.
But
go on, you'll see.
Mm-hmm. Young couple. Girl in a bikini. Couple by the sea. Wedding photograph. Wedding? Good God, I know these people. This one's me.
Exactly, I thought so. I said to myself, that's Lawler from across the way.
But I don't...
Tell me, who are the other people in the photograph, the ones who've been ringed?
Well, it's Guy Luscombe's wedding. I was his best man. There's Guy and Barbara and the bridesmaids. Ah, yes. The 2 people who've been ringed are Barbara's parents. Derek, I think he was called. I wonder why. What the hell? Undesirables. Eliminate. Well, I'll be damned.
You'll have to get in touch with these friends of yours. But, of course, you'd know if there's been any funny business, wouldn't you?
Funny business? I doubt it. No, I haven't kept in touch.
Send off his national number to Data Information Control.
Well, I don't think I've got his national number.
Best man at his wedding, and you don't have his number? Well, I thought you might help me on this.
Well, I'm sorry. But anyway, I'll have a look through my papers tonight. I have an idea they sent me a change of address card or something. I think they went to live in Scotland. I'll see if I can find it. Oh, by the way, have you got a note of this chap's number anywhere?
I shouldn't really let you have it, you know.
Why ever not?
Oh, very well. It's here.
Thanks. Let's see. 63 NEM oblique 30582 oblique M93D. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. Yes?
Johnny, Mr. Singer's pulled out his drip again. You told me to call you. Oh, and by the way, Dr. Williams sent over the X-ray report and Singh. TB, I'm afraid. His lungs are covered with shadows.
Oh, all right. I'll be right over. Oh, Yvette, can you take a look in my desk and see if you can find a change of address card for some people called Luscombe?
Okay.
Yvette, you're an angel.
In ARU, we don't ask ward sisters to do jobs like that.
No, I'm sure you don't in ARU. Sorry, Reuben, must dash.
Isn't Singh that old Indian we sent you? I thought he'd die. Must have improved no end to pull out his drip. I must pop over and take a look at him sometime.
Oh, no, you better not do that. He's still very confused. It might get him muddled up.
Oh, well, you know best. All the same, I should have liked to have seen him.
Yvette? Where's Mr. Singh?
Sister's not here, Doctor, and he's under the bed.
Under the bed? Whatever for? Hello, Mr. Singh?
You want to wipe up that mess? Someone could slip on that.
What are you doing under the bed, Mr. Singh?
He's sheltering there.
He thinks the ceiling's caving in. Oh, I see. He's mad, of course. I mean, the bed wouldn't save him if it didn't come down.
You'd be surprised.
Mr. Singh, I want to ask you something.
What?
Let me see your head. That's better. Now, those scars on your forehead, they're chickenpox scars, aren't they?
I'm not saying. I refuse to comment on the matter.
When did you have chickenpox?
Now you're admitting. You know I had it. You know all about me, you and your cronies. You go and look it up in your fancy files. You ask the chap in charge.
Now, look, there's no one in charge. You see, if they are chickenpox scars, then... Look, Mr. Singh, in adults, chickenpox can cause shadows on your lungs, and...
Don't you think I don't know what you're up to? You're trying to put one over on me! You're doing me in and pretending it's natural causes!
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to save transferring you to another hospital.
Everything all right? Where's Singh?
He's here under the bed. The ceiling's caving in.
Oh, I see. Come along now. Out you come. Come on.
Come on, Mr. Singh.
Now, into bed. There's a good boy.
I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
What's going on?
Well, if he's got TB, I'd have to transfer him to another hospital.
I see. With a false number. Ethnic origins, I told you. Now what are you going to do?
Well, I'm pretty certain he hasn't got TB. I think it's just some calcification caused by chickenpox.
You hope.
Well, anyway, we'll see. He's a funny old stick, isn't he? I'm rather fond of him.
Well, most of the time he's like a tramp. But sometimes, just sometimes, he sounds like a civil servant or something.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny. Wonder where he's from.
Where do any of them come from?
Oh, by the way, you know you asked me to look in your desk for that address?
Mm-hmm.
Fine job for a ward sister. Well, I found it. That's where I was just now.
Oh, great. Any phone number with it?
Yeah. Something important or just amorous?
Important? Well, it could be. I don't know. Just looking up some old friends, really. I was best man at their wedding.
Says you.
Thanks, Yvette. I'll just go and ring them now. Bleep me if you want anything.
Sure will.
Hello? Who is it?
Hello, Barbara. I don't know if you'll remember me. It's Johnny.
Johnny? Johnny who?
Well, I was best man at your wedding.
Oh, Johnny Lawler. Hello. Hang on, I'll get Guy.
Oh, just a minute, Barbara.
Hi, Johnny Lawler.
Johnny, this is a surprise. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Fine.
Great. I just thought I'd ring, keep in touch, you know.
Yeah?
I came across that card you sent me, and...
Yeah, well, it's great to hear you again. Look, Johnny, you must come and see us.
Oh, well,
You must. Look, we've got a smashing place here. There's plenty of room. You'll love it. When can you come? The sooner the better.
Well, I'm off duty next weekend,
Well, that's
actually.
fine. All settled, eh? Next weekend it is.
All right.
You'll be alone?
Yep, all alone.
Well, great to hear from you again. We'll see you next weekend, then, eh?
Okay. Guy, just before you go, there's something I wanted to ask you.
Yeah?
Well, I came across a picture of your wedding the other day. That's really what made me think of getting in touch again. You all well?
Yeah, fine.
And Barbara's parents, they're well too? Hello, Guy?
Johnny, you do know, of course, that Barbara's mother died.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry.
Yes, it was about 5 years ago. Well, it was all rather upsetting, and her father went abroad. But why are you so interested? Have you been hearing some gossip?
No, I'm just interested, that's all. I didn't know.
Yes, well, oh, look, I've got to go, Johnny. See you at the weekend, then,
Okay,
eh? We can
right.
swap news over dinner.
Right.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks, Guy. Thanks. Oh, it's really terrific to see you again. What are you doing right up here? It's a bit deserted, isn't it?
More coffee, Johnny. Guy?
Is that your generator outside in the garage, that monstrous primitive apparition?
Yes. I say, darling, I think something a little harder than coffee's called for. Johnny, what do you say to a drop of malt? Huh?
Well, I don't drink as a rule, of course. But seeing as we're celebrating, that really was a terrific dinner, Barbara. Barbara?
So, what made you suddenly want to look us up?
Oh, I don't know, really. Well, I was always sorry we lost touch, and then I came across that wedding photograph. You know, you, me, your parents, old Guy there. It brought back memories. And so, here I am. Oh, I believe your mother died. Guy said...
Oh, yes. I didn't even know we'd given you a picture of the wedding.
Darling, don't you think the...
Well, I must go and see to some things, clearing up.
Well, let me help.
No, it's all right. I can manage. I've got other things.
Oh, I'm sorry, Guy. Was it something I said? I didn't mean...
Look, you better have that malt I promised you, Johnny. Well... cheers.
Cheers.
Johnny, don't mention Barbara's parents again, will you? She's still very upset about it. Yes, well, you drink that. We'll go for a walk. I'll tell you about it outside.
Okay.
We'll walk out here in the morning. Wonderful view of the loch on a clear day.
Look, what's all this about, Guy?
Johnny, how well do you remember Barbara's parents?
Not very well, really. I remember I had a long argument with her. I must have been drunk, I suppose. Yes, it's about the national number system, I think. She actually said she was looking forward to National Number Day, something like that. And her father, well, I remember him a bit better, just plump, small, little moustache, strutting little man, you know. Good, honest, hard-working people.
Yes, that's what I thought. He was leading a double life.
Really?
Yeah, well, that's the impression I got, reading between the lines.
Old Witherington's double life? Ah, come on, he was much too respectable.
Yeah, I know. I still find it difficult to believe.
Well, what actually happened to them?
Oh, I wish I knew. He always claimed that someone had it in for him, but none of us really believed him in the end.
Did he say who?
Well, no, I just thought it was an excuse, you know, a let-out. He kept on saying...
Hang on, just take me right back to the start.
Well, Annette, that's Barbara's mother.
Yes, I remember.
Yeah, well, you see, she used to have a part-time job, and she got home late one afternoon.
Oh, it's you, Annette. I thought it was the grocery man.
Sorry to trouble you, Joy, but has your water been cut off?
Yes. Well, they did say they were going to, didn't they?
Did they?
Well, yes. Chap came round early this morning, said it'd be off for several hours.
Well, he didn't come to us.
I expect you'd both gone to work. We said we'd be without water, gas and electricity for most of the day. Must be an emergency or something.
Oh, I wish I'd known. I went to fill the kettle and there was no water.
Well, do you better come in? I filled a couple of thermos flasks so I can offer you a cup of coffee.
Oh, that'll be lovely. And Derek said he thought we might tour around for a bit if the weather was nice, and we could call in and see Barbara on the way back.
We had a nice holiday last year. Did 3,000 miles. Oh, look! They're back. Well, those men from the water board. They're digging up your lawn.
They're not. Oh! Derek will be upset. I'd better go and stop them. I say, Cooey, I say, would you mind telling me exactly what you think you're doing?
There's a fault somewhere along this gas main, lady.
Gas? I thought you were waterboard.
It's a gas fault, lady.
Well, I do think you might have had the courtesy to come and ask. My husband's proud of that lawn.
Don't worry, as soon as we finish, we'll put it back. Good as new, you'll see.
I should hope so. And they said they'd put it back as they found it.
Well, I've never seen such a mess. I'll get on to the gas people in the morning. Look, what I don't understand is why, if there was a gas leak, did they turn off the water? And the electricity, and why dig up the lawn?
I don't understand it. Nothing's working. Gas, electricity, water, phone, they're all still off.
Oh, mine have come on again, just as normal.
I wonder if I went and looked at the fuse box.
We did. We took a torch. Everything's all right.
Well, I don't understand it. Somebody's blundered, that's certain.
Well, never mind. Look, I've arranged for you to eat here. Well, Tony won't mind, and then you can spend the night in our spare room.
Well, it's nice of you to offer, Joy, but we'll manage.
Well, look then. After dinner, let me make you up some sandwiches and a flask, and then you can take 1 or 2 extra blankets in case it's cold tonight.
don't want to put you to a lot of trouble, Joy.
Oh, it's no trouble. That's what neighbours are for, to help out at times like this.
Oh, thank you, Joy. Well, there's nothing for it, Annette, my dear. You will just have to camp out for tonight. Then I'll get on the blower first thing in the morning and sort this mess out.
I'm very sorry, sir, but as I've already told you, this is not my department's concern. We don't know anything about it. If you like, I'll put you through to accounts.
But damn it all, it's been 2 days now. We can't even use the toilets without water.
Ah, water. Well, so that's a water board problem. Why don't you get onto them?
I've been onto them, and the electricity people, the phone people, the emergency services, and nobody's done a bloody thing.
There's no need to be offensive, sir.
Oh, damn!
Well, I have checked with records, and as far as we're concerned, there's nothing wrong. It's not our problem. Perhaps emergency services...
But we've got no electricity or gas or water or anything.
Why don't you try the water board?
I have, and they said to try you.
Well, this is a water board problem. You go back and demand action. It's a shame wasting your time like this.
Well, we could send someone along to check the supply, but have you tried the gas, people?
No, madam. This is a waterboard problem. I should try them again if I were you.
No, madam, our concern is with the fluoride in the water.
But where do I go to get the water put on again? This is the 3rd time I've been here. Look, I want you to send someone to deal with the water supply.
It takes a water board engineer to deal with that.
Well, send one.
Look, madam, have you tried emergency services?
Yes. I've tried everybody and it's no use.
Oh, dear. Well, look, fill out this card. Just give your national number, etc., and I'll run it through the machine for information.
Oh, thank you.
Now, let me see. Well, that is interesting. According to this, your water supply was cut off upon official instructions last Monday afternoon. You haven't moved house by any chance?
No, we haven't.
And it's not a derelict building you occupy, is it?
Certainly not.
I see. Well, to be honest with you, I'm baffled. You sure you haven't moved house?
Yes!
Oh, dear. Well, we'd better fill out a yellow card for further queries.
But you've just done that.
No, that was a blue card.
But how long's all this going to take? You can't leave us without water indefinitely.
No, I see that. Look, I know what I'll do. I'll give you a free book of vouchers for the public baths and wash house. I'm not supposed to, of course, but it should see you through the crisis.
Public baths, wash houses, is a farce.
Well, you go and see them then.
Well, you know I can't take the time off. It's a bad time. Things aren't too well at the office. If you want to know, I think somebody's trying to get rid of me.
But who? And why? What have you been doing?
Doing? Nothing. How do I know who's trying to get rid of me? Could be anybody. Could be one of the clerks, Jones, Creswell. I mean, how do I know?
What are we going to do?
Oh, I don't know. Look, you'll just have to go and see them again in the morning.
Oh, but I...
Oh, I know, it's infuriating. I'm sorry I went for you. It's not your fault, I know. It'll all come right, you'll see. Well, just take it slowly, have a bit of patience. Now, you go and see them in the morning and be firm with them, eh?
I'll try.
Good girl.
If you'll just take a seat, madam.
Well, look, I don't want to push in, but it's rather
there
urgent.
There are other people before you, madam. If you'll just take a seat.
Oh, all right. Excuse me, is this seat taken?
No, dear. Sit down. Take the weight off your legs. They don't half push us about, don't they?
Yes, they do rather. I'm still not sure I'm in the right place.
Oh, well, there's a lot of us that thinks that at first, dear.
Your supply will be reconnected as soon as you pay your arrears.
But I haven't any arrears.
Then you've no problem. You have a gas supply then.
No! That's why I've come.
Then your supply will be reconnected as soon as you pay your bill.
But we always pay our bills.
Come on, missus, we haven't got all day.
Tell your old man you found him out, eh?
Have you contacted emergency supply?
Yes, but they didn't come.
The reason for that is that you're £89 in arrears.
That's ridiculous.
Sorry, there's nothing I can do until you pay.
Look, it's all a mistake, but I'll give you a check. Now, what's the date?
Oh, come on, dear, hurry.
There are the people waiting, you know.
Yes, now, 89 £. account.
At 95, madam, there'll be an inquiry charge and a reconnection charge.
Why couldn't you tell me you hadn't paid the bill? All this fuss and bother and all the time...
But I have paid the bill. It was paid automatically through the bank. I've got the last statement in the drawer.
Well, I looked a complete bloody fool, I can tell you. Never felt so ashamed.
The trouble is you don't know how to handle these people. Look, I'll go in first thing tomorrow and sort them out. I've just about had enough of this.
Next, please.
And high time, too. Now, look here. You saw my wife yesterday, and you told her that we were in arrears with our...
Arrears? I'm afraid you're in the wrong section, sir. You want Sector AA. This is Sector AC.
What's the trouble here?
Gentleman wants arrears.
I see. This way, please, sir. I'll show you where to wait.
But I've been waiting an hour already.
I'm sorry, sir, but we are very busy, as you can see.
Now, sir, what can I do for you?
But you're the chap I saw before in Sector AA.
Yes, sir. I take over here after 11 o'clock. Now, what seems to be the trouble?
My wife, she came in yesterday, and it seems that the sun... So, the whole thing's a complete mess-up. I mean, here's the statement and the bill stamped paid. Now, it's absolute proof, you see?
Well, there does seem to have been a mistake, sir. I'm awfully sorry. If you leave the statement and the bill with me, I'll get cracking and have someone along in double quick time. Don't you worry any more, sir.
No, thank you. Thank you very much.
They still haven't come? Oh, it's awful, isn't it? You're sure you paid the bill?
Not only did I pay, but Annette gave them another cheque. Did you ring Mr. Evans like I asked you, Annette?
Yes, Mr. Evans is not available. He's on leave. They promised to look into it.
Oh, my God. Leave it to me. Mr. Evans said he'd deal with it.
There's no record of it.
But I saw Mr. Evans. Now, let me speak to him.
Mr. Evans is not available, sir. Anyway, he'd hardly deal with arrears. He's Sector AA. This is Sector AC. Now, sir, you have the bill and the statement?
No, I told you. Mr. Evans has them.
But Mr. Evans isn't available.
Oh, but this is ridiculous. Look, I demand to see the manager.
Well, there's no need to shout, sir. I've checked your file, and the only information we have is that you're £89 in arrears, plus costs pending the clearance of the cheque your wife wrote. So you see, sir, there's nothing for you to see the manager about.
Derek, there's a letter for you. Joy said we're to go over to breakfast.
Thank God one of the services is working. It's probably from the gas people.
No, it's from the bank.
I wonder what they want. Come in. Oh, come in, Derek. How's everything? How's the handicap, eh? Have a few. Haven't seen you at the club lately. No, I've been busy.
Oh, Wilkins nearly got a hole-in-one on Sunday.
Oh.
That would have cost him. Old skinflint. Now, Derek, what's on your mind? What can I do to help you, old man?
It's about this letter you sent me. I'd like an explanation, please, Simon.
Oh, yes. Well, I should think you'd know more of what's behind this than we do, Derek. You do realize that it isn't us who've sent you this letter. This comes from Central Office.
Yes, I dare say, but the point is I can't get any money.
No. Let me assure you, Derek, when I received a copy of this directive, I queried it at once. And there's nothing more I can do. I suppose there may have been a mix-up, but Central Office have the full picture.
The full picture?
Yes.
What's that supposed to mean? Look, Simon, you know how much comes into my account each month and how much goes out.
Don't get me wrong, Derek. I'm on your side. But I can only vouch for you for what? The past 3 years, is it?
Anyone would think we'd committed a crime.
Crime?
Look, we'd better come to some arrangement about just how much I can draw until things get sorted out.
It's difficult. Central Office were quite specific. Not a penny until a full report comes through.
Yes,
I'm sorry, Derek, but it's out of my hands. I'm sorry, I really am. But until matters get sorted out...
Look, Miss Davis, this is very urgent. I simply must be paid in cash.
But you know, Mr. Witherington, that's not the firm's policy.
But it's my salary. I mean, surely I can draw it how I wish. Well, suppose we say that you just pay this month's in cash.
Too late, I'm afraid. It's past the 10th. This month's salaries are already in the pipeline.
I want my salary in cash. On no account must it be paid into the bank.
All right, Miss Davis, I'll cope with this.
Thank you, sir.
Sit down, Derek, old boy. You know, you don't look too well to me.
I'm sorry, Mr. Creswell. It's just that things have been getting me down.
Yes, I can see that. Look, why don't you see your doctor and take a few days' rest?
But I must have my salary in cash.
Just a few days, and then we'll go into the matter. Miss Davis, just show Mr. Witherington out, will you?
Yes, sir.
The whole thing's bloody fantastic.
Yes, I knew you wouldn't believe me.
I do believe you, Guy, but... Well, what happened next?
Well, Annette got on to Barbara, and she thought it was high time that we took a hand.
Mm-hmm.
So we drove down to see them with the car loaded up like a supermarket, everything but the kitchen sink. Oh, I thought that Annette had been getting herself worked up over nothing. You know how some women are, let things build up and so on. And anyway, Barbara reckoned that she'd soon get things sorted out. But as we sat in that damp, cold, dark house and got the full story, well, I wasn't too sure that she would.
That's the position, Barbara.
But it's incredible. Why didn't you let us know before?
We didn't know it would get this far.
Look, I bought candles and a gas cylinder, blankets, tin food and water containers. The boot's jam full.
Oh, it's good of you both. I'll give you a hand to unload.
Guy's driving home tonight, but I'll see what I can do to help you for a day or two. Oh, and here's some cash and a credit card.
Oh, Barbara, you shouldn't.
You can pay it back. It's just to tide you over.
Oh, Barbara.
Hey, buck up, Mum. I'll have a go at these people. Leave it to me. Hello? I'm speaking on behalf of my father, Mr. Derek Witherington. It's about his bank account.
I'm afraid we cannot discuss this matter on the phone. It is our policy to deal with our customers through their local friendly bank manager.
Yes, but apparently the matter is out of his hands. My father said that what had happened was...
We cannot discuss this matter on the phone. It is our policy to deal with our customers through their local friendly bank manager.
But look here.
I'm afraid we cannot discuss this matter on the phone. It is our policy...
Bloody recording! You've just got to keep on at them. Now look, I've got to get back to the kids. Here's some more cash. I've seen his solicitor, and he's writing to the bank. I've also seen the community relations officer. He said he'll do all he can. It's a Mr. Thomas, by the way. He said to call him. Well, that's all I can do for the moment.
You've been a great help, Barbara.
I haven't achieved much.
Oh, it's lovely just having you here.
It was getting me down. You've cheered us up a lot.
Come on, Dad. Where's the old fighting spirit? Don't let the bastards grind you down. Isn't that what you used to say?
Well, that's the idea. I'll go and see Mr. Creswell again about my salary.
And I'll see the community man. Mr. Thomas, wasn't it?
That's the spirit. Well, I must get off.
I'll run you down to the station.
Dad, there's nothing you haven't told me, is there? About money or anything? Something you don't want Mum to know?
No, nothing. I just don't understand it.
You're quite sure? You know you can talk to me about it?
There's nothing. Someone's got it in for us, that's what it is.
But who?
I don't know. I wish I did. I really wish I did.
Oh, it's you, Annette. Come in. You look awful. Had a hard day?
I don't know what to do.
Come in and have a cup of tea and tell me what's been happening.
Thanks, Joy. I'll just sit down. No tea, thanks.
Well, what's happened?
Mr. Thomas said I ought to talk it over with Derek. I went to the bank and Mr. Hindley was very nice. He gave me £50, a special advance. I paid it to the gas company. Perhaps they'll put the gas on now. And then I went to the doctor and he gave me some sleeping pills. He said...
There, love.
He said, I've got to see a psychiatrist.
It's all right, love. You're upset, over tense. It's quite normal these days.
especially after all you've been through.
You've been very kind, Joan. I know we've been in a lot of trouble.
Not at all, love, but... Well, that is... Tony was saying he's a bit worried about the garden. You see, the water's seeping through from your lawn, and it's making a terrible mess. Well, I know things are difficult, but... Well, we've done our bit, and... Well, it is becoming a bit difficult, and Tony...
Yes, I know.
And Tony, well, I mean, he doesn't see things the same way as I do, and... Well, it's not as though you've been a nuisance, but... Well, Tony was saying, and the garden is a terrible mess.
Yes, Joy, I understand. I really do.
Annette, you awake? Annette, are you crying?
Derek, love, I don't think I can go on with this much longer. It's cold and dirty, and Joy's fed up with us and everything.
Has Joy said anything?
Well, she blames Tony, but... And they have been good.
Oh, yes.
Look, Derek, I'd rather know why. I don't mind what it is, but I must know. Derek, are you awake?
There's nothing to tell.
But there must be. I do wish you'd tell me. You don't trust me, that's it, isn't it?
There's nothing to tell, really.
They're all talking about us, you know. The neighbours and all our friends.
Friends? Well, I expect they are. I suppose they do think it's my fault. I'm up to something. But it's just not true. You know, I wouldn't mind if I had done something wrong. Of course I'd tell you, love. Oh, but this is different. There's nothing to come to grips with.
Are you sure there's nothing, Derek? Really?
Of course not. Someone's got it in for me, that's all.
You would tell me, wouldn't you? If there was something.
Oh, for God's sake. Go to sleep. I've got to go to work tomorrow and it's late.
Sit down, please, Witherington. Now, I understand that you've been bothering accounts again.
They promised to pay my salary in cash, and they didn't. It's gone into the pipeline in the normal way.
Oh, you can't make exceptions for everyone, you know.
But I'm not everyone. I'm Witherington, an old employee of the company.
Ah, yes. I'm glad you brought that up. You see, I've been discussing your work with Jones, and we both feel that... Well, you're no longer able to keep abreast of your work. In fact, we've agreed to give you a month's salary in lieu of notice and, reluctantly, to dispense with your services. I'm sorry, Eric.
Derek.
But there it is.
I see. So that's it, is it? I'm fired.
I'm afraid so.
But you are giving me a month's salary. Well, I suppose that's something. After all these years, I didn't think it would come to this.
I'm very sorry, but the decision is final, I'm afraid.
Well, that's that. I don't know how I'm going to tell my wife. She's most upset as it is. If you would give me my money, I'll be going, unless you want me to stay on until the end of the week.
We'd rather you left at once. As for your money, it's in the pipeline in the usual manner.
What? But you know I wanted it in cash.
There's no need to raise your voice.
You bloody fool! You're one of them, aren't you? You're out to get me. I know you're hounding me. You're in league with them. Of course, I'll see it now.
Is everything all right, sir?
I've done nothing wrong, you know. You've all got it in for me. I know you're all out to get me. And you won't, you bastards!
you might get me a cup of tea, my dear.
Yes, sir. Have you come about the water?
That's right.
Like a cup of tea?
Oh, yes, please.
Thank God. At last. Thank God.
Yeah, hold on, lady. What's all this?
I knew you'd come. I knew it was all a mistake. Oh, thank God. Now we can get back to normal.
I don't know what you're on about, dear. What's up?
Oh, you have come to reconnect the water supply, haven't you?
No, lady. No, we can't have stopped this water running into next door, into this lady's garden.
Joy, what's going on?
Well, I don't know what's going on as far as you're concerned, but, well, I've had quite enough of our garden being ruined, so I rang the water board.
And they came. Just like that.
Yeah, well, you should have had this seen to before, love. Awful mess. We didn't think there was anyone living here.
But you can do something now, can't you? Reconnect, I mean, while you're here. Please. Oh, please.
Well, I would, love, but I haven't got any authorisation. It's got to be authorised, see?
Authorised? Yes, I see. And for you, they came. I must ring Derek and get on to head office.
Oh, what's up with her? She dotty or something?
She's had a lot of trouble. It's her husband. Funny business.
Oh, well, takes all sorts, I suppose. Right then, back to work. Oh, God, what a mess. I wonder what joker did this.
Hello. This is Mrs. Witherington. I would like to speak to my husband, please. He's in Mr. Jones's department.
Your husband is no longer with us. He left over a week ago. I'm sorry. Hasn't he told you?
Thank you.
Hey, it's me. Any news? Did you get on to Barbara? Annette? Where's she gone to? Can't be at Joy's. Annette? Oh, my God. Annette? What's the matter? Annette? Wake up! Wake up! Annette! Oh, what a bloody stupid thing to do. Annette.
He must have left the body where it was. Joy found her 2 days later. She'd taken an overdose. Derek's car was found abandoned on the motorway. The tank was empty and there was no sign of him. He disappeared without a trace, vanished into thin air.
It's incredible. Absolutely incredible.
So now you know. And that's what we're doing here. Barbara couldn't get far enough away.
Yes, I see. The generator.
Oh, yes, if Barbara had her way, we wouldn't be on Maine's water.
I'd been expecting something.
You've been expecting something? Look, Johnny, what is all this about?
Well, it's something that happened at the hospital. A colleague showed me a photo he found on a patient of his. It was of your wedding.
What?
Look, let's go back to the house. I want to tell you both together, and tomorrow I'd like Barbara to come to London with me. I'd like her to see this chap. She just might recognise him.
Look, Johnny, what?
Look, you'll see. Come on, let's get back.
Lola, where the hell have you been?
Oh, Scotland, actually. I was just going to look for you. This is Barbara, and...
Yes, hello. Now, look. Let me have that bloody photograph.
Well, I don't think I can just at the moment.
I want it now. That Nemerson noticed it was missing and made a hell of a fuss right in front of our senior man, Tolbridge, during rounds. Threatened to go to the hospital management committee. Said his possessions had been tampered with. You do realise that this could cost me my promotion?
Ruhlman?
Tolbridge is due to retire at the end of the year, and I'm next in line. You've got to give me that photograph now.
Look, Barbara and I will bring it to your room later, and we can all discuss it then.
Discuss it? What is there to discuss? It's the patient's photograph. You ought to have it back.
Actually, it was originally stolen from my parents' house.
Well, let me have it as soon as you can. I've got to go. And let's have no more funny business. Nemerson is my patient and is my bloody future that's at stake.
What's all that about?
Search me. Funny bloke. Anyway, finish your tea, and then we'll go upstairs and have a look at this chap, Emerson. Nurse? Nurse?
Yes, Doctor.
The patient, Emerson. He's gone.
He can't have. Oh, God, I must tell Sister.
He's cleared out his drawer. His notes have gone from the bottom of the bed. What on earth? Ah, Sister.
What's going on? Where's my patient? Who are you?
I'm a doctor.
But he's under Dr. Ruhlmann.
Yes, I know, but I have an interest in this patient.
But
Dr.
the
Ruhlmann will
patient's
explain.
gone, and so have all his records. Nurse, this will have to be reported to Dr. Tolbridge immediately.
Come on, Barbara, let's find Ruhlmann.
What's that on the floor?
That? Oh, looks like a get-well card. He must have left it.
Why don't you take it?
Yeah, okay. What's been going on here?
What a mess.
My books, records, tapes, all ruined. Just look at this bloody mess.
Ruhlmann, you may not see the connection, but your patient, Emerson, he's disappeared.
Oh, don't be absurd.
I'm telling you, he's gone. There's all hell to pay upstairs, and I'd guess he's got something to do with this.
Why?
Perhaps he wanted the photograph back, the wedding group.
Well, if you'd give it back to me,
I'm sorry, Ruhlmann, I can't just yet.
Lola, I've warned
What's
you
happened to
about...
your family group?
What family group?
The one you had on your desk, framed. You showed it me last week.
It seems to have gone.
Ruhlmann, I'd call the police.
No, I want to think. I'm not convinced you're right about Nemerson. I'm not going to call the police. It'll lead to trouble, and my promotion's at stake.
You're mad.
What?
Eliminate.
What do you mean, Lola?
There's probably a ring round your head on that family group right now. The Witheringtons had a pretty rough ride, I can tell you.
I don't know what you're talking about. Who are the Witheringtons?
Remember the wedding group? The bride's parents with a ring round them? Eliminate?
Why? Did something happen to them? You never told me.
You haven't been exactly bursting to know. The Witheringtons are Barbara's parents.
Oh, yes, I wondered who you were.
Well, now you know.
They had a lot of bad luck. It looked like financial trouble, but...
Oh, well, financial trouble. Either you're the type of person who has that, or you're not.
My father was not.
Well, I hardly see how my patient Nemerson can be responsible for
yes,
what
we're
happened.
still working on that one. But no doubt you'll be hearing from him again.
What do you mean?
I really would spike his guns first and go to the police.
No.
There's more to life than promotion, Ruhlmann. Well, at least keep me informed. I'm hanging on to the wedding photo, and if you do hear from Nemerson, send him to me. I'd like to meet him. I'm only across an SMU. I'll be in Baines Ward if you do want me. Come on, Barbara. Hi, Yvette. How's everything? How's old Singh?
Oh, he's well. He wants to leave the hospital.
Great.
Not only that, but he wants to take his number card with him.
Does he?
He wants a new life. So, what are you going to do?
He's dead set on going, is he?
Most of the time. Look, Johnny, somebody's going to spot that he wasn't born in Karachi for a start. And if he starts claiming a pension or anything... Johnny, he just can't walk out of here. You'll just have to certify him or something, ship him off somewhere.
He's not certifiable. But he could do with another number, something a bit less obviously out of key than Singh. I know. Alton. He's terminal.
Oh, Johnny, you're such an idiot.
I'd better go in and see him now. Oh, and Yvette, there's a Mrs. Luscombe waiting for me down in the hall. Let her know I won't be long, will you?
Okay, boss.
It's purely a formality, Mr. Singh, that's all.
Oh, there's no right to hold me here without trial.
Yeah, all right, now let's just pipe down a bit and come on, let's go outside, this way. Now, come over here and be quiet. Now, how are you?
Well, I'm all right, but I thought they'd got you.
Who?
Them. Oh, it's a great relief to see you back here. I've got something to ask you. I need some new dentures.
Oh, well, that should be easy enough to arrange.
That's what I thought, yes. I've got the number now, haven't I? I could even discharge myself from hospital. You see, I'm frightened. I want to see my documents. I just want to check that my number disk's still in order. You know, I don't want any trouble with the authorities.
None of us want that.
No.
All right, now, here's your disc.
This isn't my disc. It says Alton. My name's not Alton. It's Singh, Mr. Singh.
But ever since you arrived, you've been telling me it isn't Singh.
Well, it isn't Alton.
Well, what is it? Have you ever had a number?
Oh, I don't remember.
Well, perhaps you could check.
That's out of the question.
Why?
Oh.
Do you have a number?
Well, you know all about me. Well, you know why they've got it in for me.
I assure you I don't, Mr. Singh.
Oh, there you are. You just called me Mr. Thing. And yet here you are, giving me a disc with Alton on it. Now, I know who Alton is. He's the old bloke near the window. Now, I'm not ending up like him. Look, why can't I go on being Mr. Thing?
Look, you obviously aren't Mr. Singh. Mr. Singh would be an Indian gentleman.
I want to be Mr. Thing. He's got a very good number, Mr. Thing.
Oh, have it your own way.
For goodness sake, who is this man Nemerson anyway? You should have gone over Roman's head and brought the police in.
I'm sorry, but if we're going to bring a case against this man at any stage, then we're going to need Ruhlmann's cooperation. And the evidence right now is pretty tenuous. But if he starts fouling up Ruhlmann, I'm damned if I can see how he does it.
Can't you get his address from hospital records?
No, he took his notes with him.
Didn't you find a letter or something in Nemerson's room?
No, not much help. A get-well card. It's here.
Best wishes, Maudie Boone. Dear Mr. N, very sorry to hear of your dreadful accident. Let me know if there's anything you want sending. We are all praying for your recovery.
Well, that doesn't get us anywhere.
Oh, yes, it does. I'm going to trace Mrs. Boone and go and see her.
No, I don't think that would be wise. Nemerson knows someone's onto him. We don't want him retaliating on you. Let Ruhlmann be the stool pigeon.
Well, I'll see.
No, don't go, Barbara. Or if you do go, for goodness sake, let me come with you.
Hello? Who is it?
Oh, good evening. I'm sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Boone, but I got your number from the book, and I think you may be able to help me.
Thursday.
I beg your pardon?
Thursday. 6:30. Your name?
Oh, Hoskins. Mrs. Hoskins.
Right. See you Thursday. 13 Ardle Park. 6:30.
Yeah?
Oh, I don't think I have the right place. I want to see a Mrs. Boone.
That's right. Come in. Why don't you?
Trevor, ask the lady in.
I have, Mum. This way.
Well, come in, dear. Trevor's my son. A very big man was his father. Have a seat, dear. You can go now, Trev. And shut the door as you go.
Righto.
Sorry I can't get up, dear. But I've terrible trouble with me legs. Very painful.
You poor thing. Can't the doctors do anything?
Doctors? Not worth going near them. I'm surprised you mentioned them. It's not very common among people of our persuasion.
Oh, yes, silly of me. I mean, really, I quite agree about doctors.
I know you do, dear. You wouldn't be here if you didn't.
I don't really know if you'll be able to help me. You see...
Don't tell me, dear. You're interrupting the flow. I never like my clients to tell me. Just sit quietly, dear. You're very worried about someone, dear. Another woman and your husband. Yes, I can tell.
I wondered if you could help.
Well, what would you like us to do, dear? Now, do you want him back?
I'm not sure.
Aren't you?
It's her I was thinking of, to tell you the truth.
Well, there is something I could suggest.
Yes?
Hand me that book, will you, dear? Yes, that's right. Thank you. Now, let's see. Curses. Well, there's night cramps. That ensures that the bewitched wakens nightly with pains in the legs. That's £5. Then there's deafness, impotence, frigidity, or infertility. And we do the grand medley curse. And 3 for the price of 2. That's £8. Mind you, I have to be paid in cash. £8.
Yes, of course. Here you are.
Thank you, dear.
But I was hoping for something a little more extreme.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't do anything more extreme. Not for outsiders.
Isn't there something more final?
Well, there is someone I know who might be able to help you. But he won't do anything for outsiders. But if he was to take a liking to you, if you take my meaning, he does have the most remarkable powers.
What's his name?
Sheriff.
He's foreign.
We don't allow foreign races in our movement, dear.
How can I get in touch with him?
Oh, you can't, dear. Not just like that. You have to be initiated. But if you're interested, dear, in what we do, we could put you in touch with someone who can introduce you to the mysteries. I know someone I think would be ideal for you. She's your type of person. Same vibrations. I'm sure she'd like to meet you. Trevor will take you to her if you like, dear. We're always interested in new blood.
Is it much further?
No. You gonna join?
I think so.
They like people like you. Women like. They don't have some good goings on, this Leela and Sheriff. Oh, I wouldn't mind being him.
Really?
All right, Trevor, I'll look after Mrs. Hoskins. Thank you for bringing her. Goodbye.
Ah, right.
I expect he gave you the creeps, didn't he? He does me.
Yes, he did rather.
I'm Leela. Mrs. Boone rang, says you're interested in joining us. Of course, if you do, you're sworn to secrecy.
Of course.
We aren't awfully nice to people who give the game away. But, of course, whatever you decide, it'll be a little while before we admit you to any of the secrets. Now, how much do you know?
A little, not much.
Well, basically, we believe that man has lost something in this century, that he has, as it were, lost touch with his inner self and his... basically... what you might call super-rational powers. And we try to help to put people back in touch with these. Hey, Terry, how about some coffee? I've nearly finished here.
Okay, it's all ready.
But we are rather special in that we have a man called Sharif as our Grand Templar. In fact, some of us would go further and say that he wasn't a man at all. I'd say he was divine.
Coffee. Hello?
This is Mrs. Hoskins, Barbara. She's thinking of joining us. I was just saying what wonderful power Sharif has. This is my husband, Terry.
Women think he's marvellous. I'm not saying I don't admire him, don't get me wrong.
Anyway, you must come to a meeting, Barbara. She'll fit in, I think, don't you?
Oh, yes, I should think Sharif might take to her.
How did you come to meet Mrs. Boone?
Oh, I came across her through some people I know. A man called Derek Witherington.
I don't know the name.
Nor me, Witherington.
He was a friend of Mr. Nemerson.
I don't know that name either. Excuse me a minute, Terry. Give Barbara some coffee and a biscuit. Shan't be long.
Witherington? No, never heard of him. Sugar?
No, thank you.
Maudie advertises in the Occult Gazette. That's how most people come to her.
I see.
And she's in the Occult Guide to London, too.
Terry, she's a snooper. Maudie didn't tell her. She must be from the press. Well, what are we going to do?
I think you better go. There's nothing to investigate here. Now, we haven't forced you to do anything, have we?
No, that's true.
Well, then off it.
We can't just let her go.
If you think... I don't know
It
what's...
isn't safe to let her out alive. No one is supposed to know Sharif's identity. She'll have to be disposed of.
Now, look here, I'm going.
Oh, no, you don't. Here, give me that bag.
No!
You better, Mrs. Hoskins.
Damn, there isn't a photograph here. Oh, what the hell, he doesn't need the photograph anyway. The number's the most important thing. There, copy out this number, Terry. Here's your bag, you rotten little troublemaker. And I'm warning you, if any of this gets in the press, I'll make sure something happens to you. We've got ways, you know.
Go on. Whoever you are, skip it. She's mad.
Yes, thanks. Don't come back here, you bitch. If you do, I'll kill you.
I'm watching you, Doctor. What number are you giving out today? Oh, Mr. Alton. Is he going to be foreign then? Oh, what's his name? Come on, what is it? Mr. O'Flung-Dong.
All right, back to bed with you, Mr. Singh. There's a good fellow.
He's got lots of numbers.
right.
He gets his mouth all the time.
Johnny, I've got to talk to you.
Barbara, you look awful. What's been happening?
It's very important that we talk now, right away, Johnny. I think I'm onto something. I found Emerson's friends. Oh, it's dreadful. They've taken my number. Oh, Johnny, what's going to happen? Oh, Johnny, I want to go home.
Barbara, it's all right. Now, come on, we'll go up to my room and have a drink, and then tell me everything that's been happening. Mr. Singh seems to be having a fit. Nurse, will you look after Mr. Singh, please? Come on, Barbara.
Morning, Doctor.
Morning. How are you today?
Fine, thank you.
Morning, Doc.
Morning, Mr. Slocum. All right? Where's Mr. Singh?
Well, he's cleared off. He went mad last night when you left, going on about it for hours, he was.
About what?
Well, he said you're a good lady. It was his daughter.
What? What lady? I don't
He
understand.
went on something, the young woman that came up here. He said it was his daughter. Well, he's a nutcase, of course. Well, at least that's what I think. Yeah. You're all right, Doc.
Did you say where he was going?
No. No, he didn't even say goodbye. He was crying, Yeah. Well, she's not his daughter, is she, Mrs.? No. I mean, he's crackers,
Barbara, his daughter. Mr. Singh is Derek Witherington.
Oh, Johnny, there you are. I've been trying to find you with the good news. I suppose you've seen for yourself. He's gone at last. Sing.
Yes, I can see. Well, I'll have to look for him. I'll get on to missing persons about him.
You'll what? You'll be arrested for fiddling numbers.
It won't matter. Anyway, I'm resigning from this place.
Oh, big deal. What about me? What about Marty and cremations? We're all your accomplices as far as the law is concerned.
Look, Yvette, I don't want to get anyone into trouble, but I've got to find Singh.
You wanted to lose him last week. You're off your rocker. You blow the numbers fiddle and Marty and me gets put inside, and a few others as well.
I'm going to send the details into missing persons, and then I'll send in my resignation. Don't worry, they won't find out.
Oh, boy. Look, you better get on with the ward rounds. I'm going off duty now, and you haven't done an inspection today.
Okay, I'll do it when I get back. I must see Ruhlman first. I shan't be long.
But, Johnny...
Ruhlman, I must have a word with you.
I'm afraid I haven't the time. There's been something of a muddle. My gas and electricity have been cut off by mistake, and I'm trying to sort things out.
That's how it started with the Witheringtons. The people in the photograph you gave me.
What have you done with it?
I'm hanging on to it. Look, Ruhlman, we must get together. I don't know what Nemerson's playing at. I don't know how it's done, but he's taken a dislike to you. He's stolen a photograph of you. He's behind it all. The gas, the electricity.
You're mad.
All right, don't believe me. But I'll tell you something else. The next thing that will happen, your bank account will seize up. And when that happens, you come and see me. Hello, Barbara. It's me, Johnny. Listen, Ruhlman, his gas and electricity have been cut off.
Christ.
Yeah. Now, look, I want to check on something. That woman, Leela, did she say she only needed the number? Is that right?
Yes, but...
Okay, have you got your mother's and father's numbers?
Yes, I think so. They're in my handbag.
Good. I'm going to Data Information Centre. I want to make a thorough check on this man Nemerson. And while I'm there, I'll do a cross-check and see if he knew your parents.
Excuse me, sister.
Yes, Doctor?
I must see Dr. Lawler. It's urgent.
Oh, sorry, Doctor, you're too late.
Too late?
Yes, he went to Newcastle yesterday evening.
Oh, God.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes, please. I want some checks run.
You'll need to fill up the necessary dockets.
I've done that already. Here are the slips. There are 5 of them in all. First of all, I want the name, address, and occupation of a man known as Nemerson. Also this one, Witherington.
Have you the numbers?
Yes. And I'd like a cross-check around to see if there's any connection between the two.
I shall require an affidavit signed in the presence of a lawyer for the cross-check. Why do you need the information?
Medical ground. I'm a doctor.
That should be all right. And the other 2 slips?
Oh, yes. Well, I'd like to know who is entitled to submit information to Data Information Centre. And if it's possible to tamper with information, and whether DIC has any procedure for damming up essential services.
This will take a day or 2, I'm afraid.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll call in on Tuesday.
We should have the information by then. Tuesday, yes, that should be all right.
But it's been a week now.
I'm sorry, I've sent urgent follow-ups.
Look, I know you're doing your best, but...
Dr. Lawler?
Yes?
I have your dockets here. Now, these 2 general requests.
Yes.
You're advised to obtain necessary stationary office leaflets. DIC is only an information centre. It has no executive powers to withdraw facilities.
I see. Well, that doesn't get me very far. And the others, the cross-check?
Ah, yes. This has been rejected as an unauthorised demand. The fact that you've made such a demand will be entered on your own DIC record. And that's all, I'm afraid. It's still pending.
But I have to get back to London.
There's nothing more I can do.
No, I don't suppose there is. Well, thanks, anyway.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Sorry to startle you. Just wondered if you would give me a lift back to town. My accelerator cable's gone.
Oh, yes. Jump in.
Bit late to be out here. Been for a drive?
I've been walking up on the common. Needed some fresh air.
It gets stuffy down in the DIC building, even with that air conditioning.
What?
Working for someone around here, are you?
Working?
Thought you might be one of us.
Look, what the hell are you on about?
Agents, inquiry agents. You must have seen us all sitting there in the foyer.
Oh, yes, I have. I think I've seen you there before, actually, come to think of it.
So you've got an unauthorized demand?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Have to be watching your step then, wouldn't you?
Look, if you don't mind my asking...
Private query, was it?
Yes. Who the hell are you?
I thought it probably was. Always trouble with them.
Is that?
Always. You need an agent, you see. Someone who knows the ropes.
Like you, I suppose.
Of course. Money talks.
Well, I just wanted some details about someone, about his friends, his job, that sort of thing.
Sounds like you want the whole file. That becomes quite expensive. You can drop me here. Come and see me in the morning. Here's my card. Gilman's the name. I'll be in my office between 10 and 12 o'clock.
He could have been one of them, Johnny. Could have been Nemerson himself.
Could have been.
Johnny!
There were hundreds of them all over the building. Inquiry agents. It's a new profession since the computer. Well, it figures, doesn't it?
God, you're back.
I've got to go into his firm's London office at 11 o'clock to collect. He said he'd bring it up himself.
Shall I come with you?
No, you wait here. I'll be back by lunchtime. We'll go through the file together.
I'm scared, Johnny.
No, don't be scared. It's all right. I'll check the address. They're one of the biggest security firms in the country.
Come in. Good morning, Dr. Lawler.
Good morning.
I do have something for you, but a little formality first.
Ah, yes, the balance. Well, now, let's see what I'm getting.
It's all here. Complete file, complete numbers list, all the bump.
Excellent. Right, here's your money.
Well, Doctor, thank you. Any time I can be of assistance? I've got to know the ropes, you know.
Yes, I see that now.
Oh, by the way, old boy, just thought you ought to know that unauthorized demand you made. Your subject will already have received a red alert slip warning him that one Dr. Lawler, number 49LAW/42616/J82E, has been inquiring into his affairs.
How did you know that?
Ah, professional secret, old boy. Know the ropes, you see. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye. Now, let's see what we paid for. Nemerson, Peter Gavin, medical history, unmarried, birth certificate.
It's a huge file. I always wonder what a file from DIC would look like. What are we looking for?
Anything unusual?
Like what?
I don't know. Any mention of your father?
Difficult to know where to start.
Here, look.
Abode, expenditure, income. How about this computer dating service? He gave the wrong age. That's been noted.
Health records?
Criminal offences, none. Mental disturbance, none.
He had any number of jobs.
Look at this.
What?
IQ tests. He seems to be some sort of genius.
Let's see. Not some sort of genius, a mathematical genius. See? On the basis of these tests, it has been recommended that Nemerson be employed by Data Information Control as a senior programmer.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Look. Following an extremely successful probation year, he has been permanently assigned to H department.
What now?
I'll have to go through this cross-check file, through every one of these numbers. 3974820, reference page. Oh, can you go, Barbara?
Oh, hello. It's Dr. Ruhlman, Johnny.
Oh, come in.
Lola, I've got to talk to you. I've been trying to reach you on the phone.
It's off the hook.
Oh, no wonder I couldn't get you. I'll put it on the hook, if I may.
Right, you can talk in front of Barbara.
Well, I don't suppose I need tell you where I've come. It's my bank. My account's frozen.
What did I tell you? Now I see what you've done. Do you mind answering it, Barbara?
Hello. Guy. Yes, I'm all right. Oh, sorry. Johnny had the phone off the hook. Yes, you can. But why can't you tell me? Well, what's the matter? What? Oh, Guy, no.
What is it?
They came and cut the water off yesterday afternoon.
Give me the phone. Hello, Guy. Get round to the bank straight away. Draw out everything in your account and more, and then get down to London. There's someone else here with us in the same position. We'd better all get together with a lawyer and draw up a formal complaint of some kind. So get the money and then get down here as fast as you can.
I've written down all I can remember. Everything I told you.
Fine. And you, Barbara? Ruhlman?
Yes, it's all here.
I've done my own separate version in case Guy missed anything.
So, what's next?
I've arranged that we see my lawyer later today. He's a relative of my wife's. I hope that's all right.
Fine, yeah, we need all the help we can get.
Look, don't you think it might be better if we contacted the police?
No, not now. Let's go right to the top. Otherwise we'll just get the same old runaround. Do you know they've even cut the water off here at the hospital? I went to my boss and I tried to explain matters to him, but he thought I was crackers. He said I'd been overworking. I see now how it works and what Barbara's parents went through.
But what about Nemerson? Surely we won't let him get away with this.
No, of course we won't. We'll find him. The only way I can think of is to keep a round-the-clock watch on Maudie Boone's place.
But it might be months before anything happens.
Can you think of another way?
Come in, gentlemen. Sit down, please.
Thank you, Minister.
I'd like you both to take a look at this. It's a complaint received from a young lawyer, the brother-in-law of one of the plaintiffs, a Mrs. Ruhlman. And concerns a Mr. Derek Witherington, now a missing person. His daughter and two young doctors, Michael Ruhlman and Jonathan Lawler. I've had copies made of the broad outlines here.
Oh, thank you.
What do you think?
Extraordinary ideas people get about Data Information Centre.
There's no possibility these people could be right.
Oh, none at all, Minister.
You agree with him?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
See. Why? Perhaps you could explain why it is impossible for one of the programmers to falsify information in the way suggested.
Well, you see, Minister, there's a colossal amount of data coming into DIC all the time. Now, most of this information doesn't even see the light of day, as it were. It comes in as figures. It goes straight into an automatic program.
What about feeding in false data?
Oh, impossible. I mean, in the first place, it's forbidden, and there are very severe penalties for doing so. And in the second place, all information must have an outside correlate. No information originates in the Data Information Centre except for solutions the computer itself reaches on the basis of received information. No one would get away with it. It's out of the question. If a programmer could tamper with an individual's life in this way, where would we be? No.
The fact remains that there are these allegations that data has been tampered with, and Oh, well, I mean, we have to do something about it.
I can't see why. It's pretty obvious to me that it's just a case of people trying to slide out of their debts.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you may well be right. On the other hand, how do you explain this? I had to get special clearance on these files. Here, okay, just look. Witherington, Woolman, Luscombe. And as you can see, fresh sheets of data have been appended to what I take to be the original and correct files.
My God. J procedure.
J procedure? Yes. Tell me about it.
The Home Office told me that it hadn't been used for 6 years. I mean, it's the first thing I thought of, but it's ridiculous. There's nothing in their files even to suggest that they might be eligible.
What was the J procedure?
Well, basically, it was just a very simple way of dealing with troublemakers, but it hasn't been used for years.
Troublemaker?
Aliens, minor spies, particularly minor spies. It was easy enough. An automatic order went out to a firm of subcontractors to do any rough stuff, and once it was done, it was done. It was all carried out on a D notice, so there was no chance of any protests getting anywhere, no messy scandal. Once you put the J procedure into effect, it was red lights all the way.
Very tidy form of harassment.
It all fits, of course, with what happened to your chaps, but it's defunct.
I believe that the last time it was brought into operation officially, there was almost a frightful expose, Minister. It was a young German girl and her friends smelt a rat.
It was thought in certain circles that this was not a very desirable maneuver for a democratic government to be manipulated.
But the apparatus for the government to manipulate people in this way hasn't been dismantled, right?
Apparently not.
And how exactly does this apparatus work?
There were 3 or 4 programmers assigned to Home Office duties in H Department. Any information which the government wanted to make double sure didn't leak out was sent in through one of them, coded, of course. But their duties included J procedure duties. No one ever knew who they were for security reasons.
So that anyone can be allocated to J procedure with no cross-checks, no corroborating data from the computer as to what put him there, right?
The programmers were vetted with great care.
Oh, yes.
Never mind the selection procedure. Let's talk about the J procedure. You mean to say that nobody checks the list after names were allocated to it? There wasn't even a program check within the computer?
Well, one would have thought so, yes, but in view of this case, I can only assume not. You see, this was a separate branch of DIC. It really was not part of my jurisdiction. The procedure was designed to put troublemakers to the maximum of inconvenience with the minimum of fuss. It was never intended that innocent, law-abiding people should get themselves mixed up with it.
Quiet. Excuse me. Oh, Miss Jameson, get me the Home Office. H Department. Yes, I'll wait.
I really can't understand this.
Good morning, Charles. It's about that memo I sent you yesterday. Yes, that's right. Oh, you did? Good man. Yes, well, I'd just like to check 2 points. How many people have been put on J procedure recently? A mystery. Not bad. Yet the whole thing was supposed to have ended 6 years ago. Yeah. Well, now, do these names mean anything to you? Witherington, Luscombe, Lawler, Ruhlman. Oh, well, they might, all there. Yes, the other point, yes. I'd like the names of the programmers. I can go higher, Charles. Fine. Yes, well, just read the names out, will you? Yep. Yes. Ah. You're quite sure? Well, thank you, Charles.
It's
the first thing
impossible.
I want done is the issue of a warrant for this Nemesis chap. The second is to get in touch with these unfortunate people. I only hope they haven't done anything silly and got themselves into any trouble.
Yes, Minister.
Any joy?
No, nothing. The same old clients. Not many of those. Oh, one thing. The big chap, Trevor, he's been doing a lot of shopping this afternoon.
Well, might mean something. I doubt it, though. Oh, well, off you go.
Johnny, how long's this going on? It's been over a week now. I mean, there's my job and the kids and...
All right.
Hello.
Hello, Guy?
Yeah, Johnny, what's up?
Oh, look, Guy, I'm not sure, but I think we've got him. There's obviously something going on.
Yeah?
A lot of visitors have turned up at the house, and just now a taxi drew up, and someone with a bandage round his head hurried into the house. It's difficult to see at this distance, but it could well be Nemesis.
So what now?
I'm going to try and get into the house.
Look, you're mad. Get the police.
No, you get round here as fast as you can.
Look, Johnny, listen. Oh, hell. Johnny, now listen.
Mr. Luscombe?
Yes, look, I'd like you to...
Ministry of Numbers and Information.
You're the last. You're late.
Traffic hold up.
Well, come on quick. You're just gonna stop. Slip in at the back with me and be quiet.
Why is it so dark?
Always is.
This is a joyful occasion. Our leader, Sharif, has returned. We are gathered to give thanks. Sharif has survived despite plots and gross medical neglect. Sharif!
I do nothing but honor the deity that has spared my life. But the matter is not finished. Someone has attempted to will my death. That person is here now. Yes, we have a traitor amongst us. He must be punished. You!
Terry!
It's nothing to do with me. I didn't do anything. I only wanted to find him, that's all.
Terry, what did you do?
Just did his brakes.
But why, Terry? Why?
Should have thought that was obvious the way you and him have been carrying on.
You must be punished. Have we a photograph of the traitor?
I swear I'm innocent. I'm getting out of this.
Trevor, grab him.
Hold him. Stand him in the pentacle. Now, hand me the photograph. Or perhaps you'd like to deface it yourself. No, hold him. He must know I am Sharif, the all-powerful. The gods have invested their favor in my being.
Stop this! What on earth do you think you're doing?
What the hell is this? Who let him in? Trevor, you bloody fool.
Disgraceful, you're nothing but a trespasser.
Hold that man back. Continue the ceremony.
Hurry, you don't. You're raving mad, the lot of you. Especially you, Nemesis.
Don't speak like that to our Grand Templar.
Grand Templar? He's just a crazy computer programmer who's got you all fooled. Stop him! You're a fraud. A bloody fraud. Peter Gavin Nemesis, H Department. Kill him. Kill him!
Nemesis. Mr. Singh.
Lie still. You've had a rough time, old chap.
He's coming round. Is he going to be all right?
Oh, yes. A few broken ribs, a lot of bruising. He'll live.
Where am I?
Acute repair unit. The police brought you here.
Police? Why?
Guy told them where you were. They went to arrest Nemesis.
Now, later, you must rest.
No. What happened?
He dragged you out just in time. They've got Nemesis. He's for the high jump. And the whole wretched business has been sorted out. The Home Office dealt with it.
Barbara, your parents. Why did he do it?
A young chap. One of the clerks in Dad's office didn't like him. He was a member of the group. Nemesis did it to get power over that group of nutters.
Didn't like him. So
Someone can subvert the almighty system just out of spite. Well, so much for the infallible computer.
Oh, I don't know. We've all survived. All's well that ends well and all that.
Like hell it is. What about Barbara's father? What about Witherington? What's become of him? Any ideas, Reuben?
I found him lying in the road, nurse. Looked in a bad way, so I...
Yes. Can you help me onto the couch with him?
Do I?
There. Thank you.
Right, well, I'll leave him with you. I hope he'll be all right.
Well, I'm sure he will.
See Dr. Lawler.
Lie back and be quiet. There's no Dr. Lawler here. Dr. Chowdhury will see you soon.
Barbara, Dr. Lawler.
What have we got here, nurse?
An old foreign gentleman. Looks exhausted. Taxi driver found him in the road. I can't see any injuries or anything.
Probably just worn out. Know anything about him?
He keeps muttering, but I can't understand him.
Here, let me try. सिंह साहब, मैं डॉक्टर हूँ. कुछ भी कहना हो तो आप हमें कह सकते हो. Have we a Dr. Lawler in acute repair, nurse?
Never heard of him. Barnstable SMU, perhaps, but I don't think so.
Lawler.
Help me, nurse, quick. Poor old fellow, he's gone, I'm afraid. I wonder where he came from and what's happened to him to bring him to this stage.
Doctor, look, under the turban.
Good God, his head shaved.
Doctor, he's white. Only his face is brown.
No wonder he couldn't understand me when I... Poor devil. Any papers on him, nurse? Identification?
Well, only this piece of paper. It's got some writing on it, but I can't quite make it out.
Ah, yes.
What does it say?
Just Mr. Singh. That's all. Mr. Singh.
That was Number Discontinued, adapted by Barry Campbell from the novel Sorry, Wrong Number by Margaret Simpson. The part of Dr. Johnny Lawler was played by Julian Curry. Neville Jason played Dr. Ruhlman, Valerie Murray, Yvette, Benjamin Whitrow, Derek Witherington and Mr. Singh, Joan Matheson, Annette Witherington, and Tammy Eustainoff, Barbara Luscombe. Guy Luscombe was played by Henry Knowles, Slocum and the Home Secretary by William Edel, Joy and Mrs. Boone, Brenda Kay. Mr. Fitch and Gimlet, Jonathan Scott, Evans and Terry, Alaric Cotter, Miss Davis, Mary Elliott Nelson, Cresswell and the Gasman, Malcolm Gerard, Trevor, Nemeson and the first civil servant, Michael Tudor Barnes, Leela and the DIC clerk, Jane Knowles, and Simon, Mr. Thomas and the senior civil servant, Timothy Bateson. Dr. Chowdhury was played by Renu Setner. The music was composed at the BBC Radiophonic Workshop by Dick Mills, and the play was directed by Bernard Krzyzewski.
We present Galbraith and the Midas Touch by Robert Barr, with Bernard Hepton, Richard Davis, and Garrard Green. Episode 1, in which a picture is developed, is entitled Watch the Birdie.
British Airways announced the arrival of flight BE
783 from Oslo. Passengers are now passing through customs.
Passport, please. Where is it? Here. Thank you.
Oh, Mr. Galbraith. Yes? Yes, I have a message for you, sir. Mr. Evans is waiting for you in the reception lounge.
Thank you.
Your passport, sir. I hope you had a pleasant holiday.
I have.
It's through there, sir.
Oh, come on.
You've come home at last.
You're a very persistent man, Tommy.
And you are a very elusive friend. What the hell were you doing in Oslo?
I wasn't doing in Oslo. I was doing in Kristiansand. I was fishing.
You still take it seriously?
I take it that your meeting me here is not just out of friendship.
Everything I do is out of friendship, Bill. But I've been looking for you for 4 days.
I've been keeping out of your way.
I know. That's why I came here. I need your help.
No, Tommy.
Look, I have a car waiting, a comfortable ride into town. Let's have dinner together. At least you can listen. Well, how was that?
The one thing I'll say for you, Tommy Evans, you always provide a good dinner.
And the other thing you'll say?
Your charm won't work. Now, the last time you stood me dinner, it took me halfway across Europe and nearly got me killed.
So long as you listen to me, that's all I ask. Oh, will we have coffee and brandy now or finish the wine?
We'll finish the wine.
Good dinner, a good claret, a quiet table. We can talk.
About what?
A photograph. A happy photograph taken on a holiday outing. 8 smiling men, 3 pretty girls. You know them, of course.
It was taken some time ago, wasn't it? 4 or 5 years ago?
Could be, by the look of the girls.
And the men. A villain's day out. Southend?
Oh, it might be a little posher than that, Bill. It shows a well-kept velvet lawn, the sun glinting on the distant sea.
A summer's day, for sure. A happy group around a table on the lawn, but nothing to say whether it's the lawn of a big house or an hotel.
Sure you could find out if required.
What is it you want to know?
The men in the photo.
Villains. But I don't recognize all of them.
Oh, if they are, they said you never forgot a face.
That's still true, Tom. But I never met all of this happy band. I wonder what they were being so happy about.
2 of the men have crayon circles around their heads. Do you know them?
No.
But you know the others?
I'm not likely to forget them. But all of them have now retired from the rough and tumble of their trade. It wasn't the retirement party.
No.
Well, this one has now retired to the south of France to enjoy his hard-earned loot. This one has bought a little Greek island and lives under heavy protection. This one used his ill-gotten gains to buy an expensive gaming club in Mayfair. He considers himself respectable now, and so do his shareholders. These 2 were not so lucky. One retired to that big hold-up in the sky. He was murdered. How's that?
Very good. Do you know the 3 women?
I know 2 of them, that one and that one. And the one with the crayon circle round her head, I don't know.
Why should the owner of the photo put a circle around the head of that woman and 2 of the men?
Well, because he was like me. He knew all the others. Puts a circle around the heads of the ones he doesn't know, trying to trace or identify them.
And so am I, Bill. Trying to identify them.
Why?
Look, when we finished our coffee, come back to my office. I'll show you why.
If I had any sense, I'd be on my way home.
You'll be glad you came?
You were once my commander, Tom Evans, but I resigned from the yard to enjoy my life.
To go fishing, it was a waste.
I don't want ever again to stand on drafty corners waiting for villains to turn up.
These villains are now very rich.
I don't care what they are.
I mean, I only want your opinion. It'll just take a couple of minutes. Let there be light. That's more like it. Come in, Bill.
Your office still looks lush.
Oh, you can have one just like it.
Never. Now, what is it you want to show me?
Oh, just be patient, boy. Exhibit number 1. A pocket. Now, a week ago, this pocket was still unopened and remained unopened, being held as security by a lady. The owner failed to return. Now, she was an honest landlady who couldn't bring herself to open personal property. She saw a name and address scribbled on the back of the pocket and took it there. You recognize the name?
Could I forget? If I had a pound for every time I've locked horns with him.
The best criminal lawyer in the East End, Bernard Finch.
Well, it's no surprise his name was on it. He's defended every villain in that photograph.
He opened it and sent the lady to me. Do you know what was in the pocket?
What?
These bonds, bearer bonds, stolen bearer bonds, to the value of £250,000, and this inventory of jewellery. A very precise inventory which suggests even to me a value of at least £750,000. Well, all top-quality stuff. The third item? A letter addressed to the owner of the pocket, which in any language offers a threat to his life. Saying, amongst other things, let sleeping dogs lie, settle for silence, or you will be silenced. It's addressed to Paul, a lad called Paul Carson. You can read it later. Now, the fourth item in the packet was the photograph I showed you. She took it to the address scribbled on the envelope. Bernard took one look at the men in the photo and sent her to me.
Now, why should he do that?
Well, because Bernard and I are old friends, and because he's out of it all now. About 6 months ago, he had a heart attack. He sold his practice, left the East End villains to their own devices, lives quietly now in a house in Highgate. But put all that aside, and think of the man who had in his possession this £250,000 in bearer bonds, and who was being warned to settle for silence or be silenced. I think he was silenced. I want to know who he was.
The landlady will know.
She doesn't.
He's one of the unknown men in the photograph.
No.
It's time I was home, Tommy. This morning I was fishing happily in Norway. It's been a long day.
Oh, there was one last item. Left behind by the young man who went out one evening in search of his quarry and didn't return. This.
It's a bit unusual these days, Tom. A monogram cigarette case. Gold.
Solid gold. The monogram on the outside, J.M., and on the inside inscribed to Jackie M.
So it wasn't the property of your friend Paul Carson?
He had it, and he was looking for someone.
Inscribed on the inside, to Jackie M. for courage beyond the call of duty. A good friend, September the 7th.
It doesn't give the year, but the engraving is fresh.
Courage beyond the call of duty.
I mean, we haven't had a war for years. I think it was something criminal, something to do with that photo. Jackie M. Does it mean anything to you?
What's your interest in this, Tommy?
My interest is in the lad whose life was threatened. A lad who marked 3 people in that photograph and who left £1 million behind, suddenly.
And in this act of friendship that went beyond the call of duty?
Well, the packet came to me while you were away, Bill. I had to get Sammy Bavister.
Him?
Well, he's good. He knows everyone in the East End.
He's only an informer. What is it you want?
That's better. I'd like you to have a talk with Bernard Finch about why he sent this to me. But first I want you to see the landlady. She lives down in Camberwell, a Mrs. Palmer.
Mrs. Palmer.
And Bill, while you are down there, if you see Bavister, he can be useful.
Get off the patch. You by the gallopers. I'm talking to you, mate. What the hell do you...
It's you, Mr. Galbraith. Sorry, I didn't recognise you.
It's Nick Tully.
That's right, Gaff. Sorry I was shouting like that, but this place is for kids. Orders are to keep the grown-ups off, especially men. Might be creepers.
I'll remember.
Yeah, what brings you down this way?
Looking for Sammy Bavister. Can we get out of this noise?
Sure, yeah. Come into the caravan. That's better.
Oh, you've made it cosy in here.
Yeah. They said you was left the full scuff. Wasn't true, then?
Oh, it's true.
Yeah, what brings you then?
Oh, this and that. What about you?
Well, the fairground, Lark. Belongs to the council. It's for the kids south of the river. I tour it around whenever there's a spare bit of ground. Small vacant piece like this, we just have swings and gallopers. Bigger piece, and I give them sideshows as well. You know, hoopla, rollerball. And on Saturdays we have Punch and Judy.
Ah. Yeah. You like it?
That's a living.
How big is your parish?
The tour, all around the South Bank. Lambeth, Camberwell, Kennington, Southwark, down the river to Rotherhide. Wherever there's a vacant piece of ground and kids in the street.
You could be useful to me, Nick, moving around like that.
Yeah, and so what brought you?
You still work with the mob?
Nah.
Garrett and Tim Dace?
They've gone now, Gaff. One a year ago, you should know that.
Yes. Hogan?
Yeah, that was different, wasn't it? They've asked to in life for that.
Was it because of Garrett? Was it the same thing?
Yeah, there was someone else asking that question. A lad named Carson.
Have you seen him lately?
No.
Well, what did you know about him?
Not a thing. Want me to keep my ears open?
It would be worth your while.
OK. You know how to find me. Just listen for the roundabouts.
Mrs. Palmer?
Yes?
I've come from Mr. Evans. My name's Galbraith.
From Mr. Evans?
I think you know him.
Come in, please. It's a bit dark, sir, but not to worry. Just follow me to the end of the passage. Here we are, then. I'm afraid it's not very tidy, sir. I wasn't expecting...
It's quite all right, Mrs. Palmer. It's kind of you to see me.
Oh, I'm always pleased to see a friend of Mr. Evans's. Such a kind man. It's about the envelope, isn't it?
About the man who left it with you.
Oh, Mr. Carson. Oh, well, I don't know much about him, sir. You see, he mostly kept himself to himself while he was here. He was having a difficult time, I think.
Paul Carson?
That was the name he gave me.
Can you describe him?
He was young, sort of medium height, good-looking. I'm afraid I'm not being very helpful.
The world's full of good-looking young men of medium height. Try his age.
28, 30, about that. He didn't tell me. Has something happened to him?
How did you come to meet him?
Well, he'd come to ask if a Mr. Denning was staying here or had ever stayed here. He seemed to think he had. Well, I could see he was a well-bred young man, educated, so I invited him in. Well, the end of it was he asked if he could have a room while he made inquiries in the district.
Did he say anything about this, Mr. Denning?
No. Talked as though he didn't know him, but was searching for him.
Did he find him?
Dunno, sir.
How did he come to leave the package?
The envelope?
Yes.
Well, when he fell behind with the rent, he was always expecting his luck to turn, you see. Waiting for the ship to come home, he said. Well, when it come home, he'd be well off again and pay all his debts.
Did he pay all his debts?
Not to me, he never.
How long did he stay with you?
About 6 months. Well, then I had to tell him that people like me had no ships coming home. I mean, I have to live on my rents. I was sorry about it, but you have to be fair. Well, it was a Friday night, and I told him no rent, no room. He went upstairs and come back with the envelope. Said he was going out that evening to meet a man who knew where this Mr. Denning was. He insisted that I kept the envelope until he come back to pay me.
He didn't come back, Mrs. Palmer.
No, sir. Mr. Evans?
Yes?
Mr. Bavister to see you.
Oh, show him in. Oh, come in, son. What have you heard?
few odd snatches, Mr. Evans. It's coming along nicely.
Now, let me be the judge, Sam. Now, the inventory of jewellery.
I've been through every stolen list for the last 5 years, but none of the pieces are on any list I can find, and none of it has been on offer, so far as I can hear. It's good stuff. I could put out feelers to see if anyone knows who they were made for.
Yes, do that.
Do you want me to go back more than 5 years?
No, I think 5 is enough. Now, the young man who had the inventory.
Carson. Oh, now this is an horse of a different colour. What I've traced about him is quite clear. He did have digs for a time with that lady, Mrs. Palmer. All the time he was looking for a man named Denning.
Did you know this man, Denning?
Nah.
Did he find him?
Well, it looks like it. He was last seen one Friday night. It could be the Friday night you told me about. He was waiting in a pub in Rotherhithe, hanging round for someone to turn up. He waited about an hour, and just before 10 o'clock, or so they say, a man came in. Carson finished his drink, and they went out together.
Was it Denning?
Well, those who knew Denning say no. This man looked like a sailor. They were seen again later that evening, walking towards the river. The nearest I can time it, about 11 o'clock that night. He didn't return to any of the pubs, didn't return to his digs. He wasn't seen again.
Have your friends any thoughts on this?
Oh, they say he was asking awkward questions and wouldn't go away. So, like the man he was searching for, he vanished, didn't he?
When Mr. Carson didn't return that night, what did you think, Mrs. Palmer?
Well, I thought he'd taken the hint about the rent, because next day a man come asking if he'd left anything behind.
Came next day?
In the morning. Well, I said Mr. Carson had brought nothing, so there was nothing to leave.
And what was he like?
The man? Well, he had a sort of foreign accent. He looked like a sailor. He tried to frighten me, but I got angry with him and he went away.
He didn't know that the envelope had been left with you?
I didn't tell him.
Ah.
I put it in that drawer in case Mr. Carson did come back. When he paid his rent, he could have it. Well, then it went out of my mind. I didn't even think about it again.
Uh-huh.
Then last week I was looking for something and there was a lawyer's name on it, so I wasn't for opening it.
There was a photograph in it.
Mr. Evans asked me questions about that.
Mr. Carson wasn't in the photo.
No.
Did you know any of the people in it?
Criminals, Mr. Galbraith.
Do you know any criminals?
Oh, when you're born and brought up in a district like this, you can't help knowing some criminals. But some of us try to lead respectable lives.
I have the photograph here. Will you help me?
Of course.
Do you know any of the women?
Oh, I know all 3 of them. This one's Betty Garrett.
Uh-huh.
She married that one at the table, John Garrett. They say he has lots of money now. Lives in the Mediterranean. Big house and all her orders. A villa.
Do you know how he got all that money?
Dishonest, I shouldn't wonder. Now, this one here is Daisy Hart.
Mm-hmm.
She married that one, David Hart. She weren't so lucky. Her husband's in prison.
He's in prison for life, for murder.
Oh, he killed the one who's sitting next to him in the picture. His best friend.
Did you hear why he killed him?
When you mind your own business, you don't never hear them things.
The third woman, the one with the circle round her head.
Oh, that's Rita Thomas. Oh, I knew her when she was just a kid in this street. Pretty, isn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Full of life. She was always the pretty one.
Do you know where she lives?
Wait a minute. She married. Now, what was his name? Well, it'll come in a minute, I know it will.
Well, does she still live around here?
I don't know, but I could ask.
Will you do that for me?
Of course.
And when you remember the name and know where she lives, phone me, and I'll come back and see you again.
I like having visitors. Mr. Galbraith?
Yes?
In the envelope, there was a gold case. He did owe me rent.
Mr. Evans will look after you. You won't be out of pocket. Goodbye, Mrs. Palmer.
Finished for the night?
Yeah, just packing in.
It's Nick Tully, isn't it?
Who are you?
Don't you remember?
It's the sailor.
That's right. You had a visit from a cop today.
Look, mate, I'm just closing down. I've got work to do.
What did he want?
Just being nosy. What was it doing? Was it keeping out of trouble?
That, my friend, is not true.
What do you mean?
It was Galbraith. He isn't in the force now. He doesn't give a damn who keeps out of trouble. He was asking questions.
No, he just got... Oh! What was that for?
Galbraith came to see you, and then he went to a house in Camberwell to see an old lady.
I know nothing about no house in Camberwell.
What questions did he ask?
I didn't give him any answers. I have answers. You know that.
Good. The doc wants you to keep it like that.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, and Tully.
Yeah?
You are easy to find. Remember that.
Bernard Finch.
Good evening, Bernie.
It's Galbraith, isn't it? I thought you'd call.
I'd like to see you.
When?
Now.
At this time of night? All right, I'll be waiting for you. Come in, Bill. What's so urgent at this time of night?
Some questions. I didn't hear about your trouble, Bernie.
I didn't broadcast it. Sold the practice and slipped away. I was in hospital at the time, intensive care. I nearly did slip away.
You're indestructible.
Well, I hope you're right. Did you drive here?
I'll came by cab.
Then we can have a drink together. Brandy?
Thank you. It's a nice place to retire to.
Bought with fat fees out of crime. That what you're saying?
I didn't say a word.
Oh, it's quiet, Bill. That's what the quacks say I must have now, quiet. Away from the fights and the tensions.
Away from the courts. No more trials?
That's what they say.
You were a formidable defense lawyer.
Sounds like an epitaph.
I wasn't meant to be.
Your drink. The crime.
Cheers.
You said questions.
Tell me, Bernie, why did you, a criminal lawyer, a famous defense lawyer, send that envelope to an ex-commander from Scotland Yard?
To Tommy?
Mm-hmm.
You want to know?
Yes.
First, because he is an ex-commander. He runs a private bureau now, international. Secondly, because he's the only ex-detective I would trust.
There has to be a detective you can trust.
You can judge that for yourself.
Tom Evans thinks he has a personal interest in that packet.
I know he has.
Tell me.
We'll start with the photograph I sent him.
Some men and women are having a pleasant time at the seaside. 6 of the men were your clients.
Of course. Our courts say that everyone is entitled to the best defence under law.
Mm-hmm.
I could provide it, but this is different. The crime that package tells of has not yet been discovered.
The photo was taken about 4 years ago.
We could both guess at that. Add together the criminal expertise of the men in that photo, and what do you have?
I'd say I have a crime being planned.
You could say you had a big crime being planned. A crime that took a long time to prepare.
2 of the men have little circles round their heads.
Yeah, you can bet they weren't meant to be halos.
Do you know them?
No. And that's what worries me. 3 of the others have become very rich.
A 4th was murdered, and a 5th is doing life for it. Hogan was murdered by Dave Hart. You defended Dave Hart, Bernie. What was the truth of it?
That was a year ago. The prosecution played Find the Lady, claimed that Hogan was having an affair with Daisy Hart.
Was he?
No, but that's how it looked, and it puzzled me.
Then why did Dave Hart kill his best friend?
I only prepared his defence, Bill. He didn't offer a confession, and I didn't demand one. In fact, he offered nothing, which was out of character.
That happened a year ago, so the job took 3 years to prepare. What kind of job?
I'm not quite sure, but it worries me. Something that led to big gains. A crime that has not yet been discovered, and certainly has not yet been reported. Yeah, it was the letter in that package, the threat to the young man Carson, that started my suspicions. It was then that unrelated incidents began to fall into place. The fact that the young man has now disappeared gives me a feeling of fear.
Do you mean that you are in danger? That your special knowledge of these men...
I don't know, Bill. I really don't know.
You've had many criminal clients, Bernie. Did you recognize the handwriting?
No, but I made a copy of the letter. What do you think of it?
Well, let's see it. There's no envelope.
No, just a letter with the bonds and the inventory.
Paul, if you won't take a hint, it's time you were given some advice. Keep what you have and ask no more questions. That way, no one will bother you. The men you are looking for... Men?
I copied it accurately. It said men.
The men you are looking for are not easily found. They don't want to be found. Let sleeping dogs lie. And whatever you may have heard, settle for silence or you will be silenced. A word to the wise. Signed with a J.
An elegant cursive J. Any thoughts?
Told to keep bonds worth $250,000 and no one bother him.
Bill, I think they opened a Pandora's box and they let something out, something they can't cope with. Something that has led to at least one murder. Yeah, that's why I handed it over to Tom Evans. I'm not well. The doctors say I must have quiet, Bill. No involvement and no excitement. And it's getting late. Let's talk some other time.
Of course.
But if you learn something about these men, you'll come back.
I'll be back.
Wait a minute, Bill. It might be for you. Finch speaking.
Mr. Bernard Finch?
Yeah?
You have Galbraith with you.
Yeah? Do you want him?
Listen. You have seen a letter that gives advice. It is good advice. Your friends don't want to be found.
Who is that?
Stay out of this, Mr. Finch, or you will be silenced.
The first glister of gold appears is entitled, Who Goes Next?
It has always amazed me how quickly events can reach out to ensnare you, especially if they are criminal events. It seemed only yesterday since I was fishing contentedly on the shore of Christian Sand. Later that afternoon, in London, my old friend Tom Evans, a great ensnarer of people, asked me in his soft Welsh way if I could help him identify some men in a happy holiday snap. A clutch of top-class criminals who, since the photograph had been taken, had scattered to the winds to enjoy the lush profits of their criminal trade. I could identify them all, except two. By the way, my name's Galbraith, Bill Galbraith. The photograph had been among the effects of a young man named Paul Carson, and had been found by his landlady after he had suddenly vanished. With the photograph had been a letter threatening his life. Keep silence, or you will be silenced. In an attempt to trace the two unknowns in the photo, I had paid a visit to an East End criminal lawyer who had, in the past, known the others. If anyone would know the two unidentified men, it would be him, Bernard Finch. But I was wrong. And while I was there, he had a phone call.
Finch speaking.
Mr. Bernard Finch?
Yeah?
You have Galbraith with you.
Yes? Do you want to speak to him?
Listen. You have seen a letter that gives some advice. It is good advice. Your friends don't want to be found.
Who is that?
Stay out of this, Mr. Finch, or you too will be silenced.
You were with him when the call came through?
I was just leaving. He went back to answer it.
Did he recognize the voice?
No.
Was he worried?
It takes a lot to shake Bernie Finch, but he was shaken. He had already been worried about what he found in that package. Says it's why he sent it to you.
Some of them were his clients. He has defended them.
So, he knows where skeletons are hidden.
Bill, they are protected. The client is protected.
Well, he knows that. The villains don't. Or they can no longer trust in it. When we were discussing the photograph, he put it like this. He said the men in the photo were busy forging a key to Pandora's box. They have now opened it and found wealth and something else.
Well, 3 became rich, 2 of them are now hiding abroad, and 1 is missing, 1 was killed.
He says at least 1 was killed.
And what else?
That the crime happened a year ago, and that we should look closely at the villains in the photo.
Yes, what is it?
Your coffee, sir.
Oh, if you can find a space...
Morning, Mr. Galbraith.
Morning, Millie.
There's a chocolate biscuit for you, sir.
You've made my day.
You were saying?
He said to look at the villains and consider the criminal expertise of each.
Well, here's the photo. You know their form. Go ahead.
All right. Now, let's take them in order as they chatted round that table in the sunshine. There's a load of talent here. Doc McDowell, probably the best planner we've known, certainly the best organizer of crime. So what is he organizing?
Well, today he owns a gaming club in Mayfair. Is that what you mean?
So good an organizer that he was the only one able to stay on in town. Now, talking to him are Tim Dace and Johnny Garrett. Dace, an electronics expert and the finest bypasser of security alarm systems in the South. And Johnny Garrett was the best safecracker in the country. Now, can you guess what they might be talking about?
Opening Pandora's box?
Bernie Finch thinks this photo was developed in embalming fluid. At least 1 killing to date, and the others in hiding. So let's look at the others. Now, that one is Desmond Kearney. If they were planning a big job, they'd need some muscle, someone to deal with interference, to lift and lay things. Now, Des Kearney is just muscle. Not bright, but loyal and true. He's there with Liam Hogan, lockpicker, maker of keys for nefarious purposes, cat burglar. All in all, a versatile little villain.
And standing next to?
His best friend, Dave Hart.
And Hart murdered him.
So, of the 8 men, Hogan was killed, Hart is doing life for it, Kearney is also doing time, Dace is hiding on a little Greek island, Johnny Garrett is ditto on the Côte d'Azur.
And that gets rid of 5.
Leaves Doc McDowell and the 2 unknown men with the suckles round their heads.
Or the men Carson was looking for.
The letter said they won't be easily found.
Leaves only Doc McDowell still in town.
And 1 of the women in the photo. That one, Rita Thomas. The landlady, Mrs. Palmer, says she got married. She's trying to find out where she is.
She's looking at one of the unknown men. A big smile for him. Did she marry him?
Well, I'd better go asking.
Oh, Bill.
Yes?
When you're down in Camberwell, see Sammy Bavister.
Why should I work with him?
Because he's useful. I mean, if he's paid enough, he'll follow anything that moves. And he's being well paid. Well, he'll be watching for you near the Turk's Head. If you care to go by.
Mr. Galbraith?
Yes?
It's Sammy Bavister. I think we've met before.
Yes, we've met.
Mr. Evans said to have a talk.
You were trying to find Carson?
Over there is the pub I traced him to, where he was last seen. I'll take you in.
I like looking at the river.
It's chilly out here. He came there looking for Denning.
Did you know this man Denning?
No. And most people I've talked to have never heard of him. But I've met a few who say they knew him. Say his name was Harry Denning. I could point them out in the pub.
Just tell me what they said.
They said he was a wheelman, a good getaway driver, but he was also smart. and had no form. Have you heard of him?
No.
It said he did some work for Johnny Garrett, some special work about a year ago, and knew what was going on.
If there were people who knew him, why couldn't Carson find him?
Because no one wanted him to know. The ones he met told him Denning had gone. One said he went a year ago when Johnny Garrett ran off, and another said he went to Greece with Tim Dace. Yeah, but there's one I met who said Denning didn't go anywhere. He's still around.
And Carson was told that?
Oh, it's freezing out here. You could get your death.
Was Carson told?
He must have been. He came to that pub one Friday evening, waited about an hour, and then a man arrived. It wasn't Denning. Looked like a sailor, they say, like he was off one of the boats. They went out together, and later they were seen by the river. That was the last of Carson.
We'll find out about Harry Denning, where he lived, where he was last seen. You can go into the pub now and get warm.
Thanks. Thanks a bunch.
Nick! Yeah? What's the matter with you? Were you trying to hide?
Me, Gov? Nah, busy, that's all.
You didn't get busy until you saw me. I want to talk with you.
I have to keep my eyes on the kids.
You can watch them from the caravan as before.
Ah, all right. Let's talk.
And what was that busy act all about?
I've had a visitor, Gov. That's what.
When?
After you came. He wanted to know why you come, what questions you asked, what answers I gave you.
What did you tell him?
The truth. I didn't have any answers.
Who is he?
They call him the Sailor. I don't have a name for him, Gov.
Well, what's he like?
Looks sort of foreign. Cypriot or something. Maybe Greek. I don't know.
Well, what did he want?
You. He knows you came here and he says you went to a house in Camberwell asking questions. Did you?
Yeah.
Look, I can't be seen talking to you.
I have 2 questions.
No, just keep away from me.
Are you afraid of him?
Yeah, you're damn right I am.
Why?
Because I've got to work this fairground. The place is full of noise. I'll come round and break my arms.
They?
Do me a favour, Gov. No questions. He'll come back and I'll have to tell him.
Would money tempt you?
Money won't buy me a new head.
It could be a lot of money. Just 2 questions.
Let's hear 'em.
First, a year ago, before Garrett and Tim Dace went away, you were hanging around with their mates?
Yeah.
Was there talk of a job? A big job?
You're asking about a year ago?
Yes.
Yeah. There was talk of one being set up, but not of one being pulled.
Where was it to be? This one being set up?
I don't know. Nothing was actually said, never put into words, but we knew something was on.
How big?
Oh, really big. It was never pulled.
Well, I think it was.
Now you are scaring me.
Second question.
You've asked them.
Oh, that was one question. Had you heard of a job being set up?
Yeah, okay.
Right. Before I ask the second, I'm going to show you a picture. You know most of the people in it. I just want to know about 2 of them. Here it is. Have a look.
Oh, this could get me killed. Yeah, they're all here. Doc, Johnny Garrett, Dave Hart.
Just look at the 2 with the circles around them.
Yeah.
Do you know them?
I know one. It's the bloke who's after you, the sailor.
Let's see. Him?
Yep.
Do you know the other one?
No.
Now, do you know...
You said 2 questions. You'll get me done.
This question won't get anyone murdered. It's about this girl. Do you know her?
The Camberwell beauty.
Who?
Rita Thomas. You can see she's a cracker, Gov. Shaped like a film star. Real slinky. When we were kids, we were dancing at the local palais. We used to call her Rita the Cheater. Yeah, a real cat.
Who did she marry?
She didn't marry, Gov. Nah, I'd have heard.
Do you know where she lives?
You won't get near her. She's being Looked after.
By whom?
Now you will get me done.
Who?
I think it's by Doc McDowell. She's supposed to be a hostess at his club. Looks after the rich gamblers.
I'll have the photo. Thanks.
But do me a favour, Gov. Will you stay away from me?
If the sailor does come back, you can say I threatened
Oh,
you.
it's no joke. Gov.
Yes?
Make me a promise. If I'm found in the Thames after this, you'll do the sailor.
Sure.
Evans, who is it?
Bill Galbraith. Hello, Tom.
Oh, how's it going, Bill?
It's beginning to come together. I now know one of the unknown men. When can we meet?
Or later, Bill. Something else has come up.
Ah, yes.
You know Bernard Finch's old law office in the city?
Yes.
He wants to meet you there. They've had a visitor.
There, can you find your way in, Bill? It's a mess, isn't it?
What happened?
A break-in. I told you I'd sold the practice.
Yes?
Well, the new owner, to ensure continuity, was kind enough to maintain a small office into which we put my files and papers, this office.
Yes.
Hoping that one day I might be able to... But you know how it is. Last night there was a visitor.
Have the police been told?
Don't fuss. The police were informed, and then I was informed in that order. CID from Old Jury have been here all morning. I got here 20 minutes ago. They tell me it was a professional job.
Do you think it was an old client?
Considering that phone call, don't you?
Well, they did a neat job on the door lock.
Yeah.
They made a right mess of your papers.
Well, they'd been moved. We're out of order. You'd have trouble in finding what he was after.
What do you think he was after?
When I know, I'll tell you. First, to check the files of the men in the photo.
Can I help you?
I'd rather you didn't. These things are still confidential. Garrett's file's still here, so is Dace. Oh, this is that Clerkenwell case, silver ingots.
I remember it.
Kearney's papers are still intact. Hogan's, Hart.
Did you ever represent a Cypriot known as the Sailor?
No.
It could be a Greek.
Or the accent on the phone.
It could be. I want a name for him.
Oh, I don't think he ever came my way. Yeah, it's all such a mess. Difficult to know what is missing.
What could they find in your files?
All sorts of personal things. Statements that weren't used in courts. Searches for witnesses. Mainly, I suppose, statements that show knowledge of a crime.
Knowledge of the big crime?
Not that I know of. Unless it was something I missed. I'd better make a thorough search. Look, if you have other things to do...
I have. I have to look for a slinky cat and make a visit to Mr. McDowell.
Can I help you, sir?
I would like to see Mr. McDowell.
Are you a member of the club, sir?
Tell him Mr. Galbraith wants to see him.
Yes, sir. It doesn't sound too good, sir.
Oh, dear.
I don't think Mr. McDowell is... Ah, Mr. McDowell, this is the porter, sir. There's a friend to see you. Mr. Galbraith. He said Mr. Galbraith.
Tell him it's an old friend. Look, let me speak to him. Hello, Doc. How are you?
Who is that?
Your old friend, Bill Galbraith.
What can I do for my old friend?
You could invite me into your office, get me past the door.
Why should I do that?
I'm the bearer of news.
And if I say no?
I leave that to you.
Wait there. I'll send now Mr. Fenner.
He is sending Mr. Fenner.
He's coming now, sir.
Mr. Galbraith?
Yes?
My name's Fenner. Will you come this way, sir?
Thank you.
Been to the club before, Mr. Galbraith?
No.
You a gaming man, son?
There's some who might call me a gambling man.
Mr. McDowell's in conference at the moment, sir, but if you'll follow me.
Thank you.
Now, this is the main gaming room of the club. We call it the social room. In the smaller rooms, we have the more serious games requiring concentration and quietness. Chemin de fer, poker, bridge, anything a member cares to play. Mr. McDowell's office is on the other side. Ah, here he is.
Good evening, Galbraith.
Good evening, Doc. Nice to see you again.
Come along in. Now that you are here, will you have a drink?
Whiskey.
Aren't you supposed to say, no thank you, I'm on duty?
You've been watching too much television.
Whiskey, then. To what do I owe this visit?
Well, let's say to the company you keep, or the company you kept.
When was this?
Up to the time you bought this place, or took it over, or however you came by it. How much did it cost you, Doc?
If a detective asks a question, it's an inquiry. If anyone else asks, it's being nosy. You're out of your league, Galbraith.
How far out?
From here to the moon. You saw the play. We have members here who can afford to lose more in a night than you'll earn in a lifetime, and lose it happily. You drink.
To crime.
To luck. I have fellow directors from the highest ranks. Household names.
The best households, of course.
Now you understand.
I thought you owned the place.
Personal friends. The kind of directors that your old bosses at the yard salute and call my lord.
I'll bet you need them.
They bring in the right kind of client.
Who are happy to lose money to you.
It's a gentleman's club, Galbraith. They lose to each other, or didn't you know? The club only takes a small percentage.
But you do well on it.
Of course. Now, what brought you here?
To see how you live.
I doubt it.
And to talk about some of your old friends. The ones who scattered to the winds just before this happened. Garrett, Dace, Denning.
Who?
I could go on. Kearney, Hart, Hogan.
Never heard of them.
Have you forgotten already?
I'll top up your glass.
Thanks.
Say when.
When? Are you saying you don't know Johnny Garrett?
I've heard the name, but never knew him.
Or Dace, or Dave Hart.
I think I read something about a Dave Hart. In the papers, wasn't it?
But you never met him.
You must know, Galbraith, that there was never any need for me to meet anyone.
Then tell me, Doc, how you came to be chatting with them, to be photographed with them.
I was what?
Photographed. Have a look.
Let me see.
You're talking to Garrett and Dace and smiling across at Hogan. And you say you never met them.
Where was this taken?
You tell me. You were there.
Wait a minute. Yes, I remember. I was staying at a hotel some years ago. There were people in the garden. A celebration, I think it was. They invited me to have a drink.
What was the name of the hotel?
Can't remember. It was a long time ago.
You don't remember the hotel and you can't remember any of their names?
No.
And now that you're moving in such wealthy company, perhaps you'll take a look at this. A gold cigarette case, solid gold. Have you seen it before?
No. Why?
I'm not asking you to value it, Doc. Now, just look at it. Monogrammed. J.M. Mean anything?
No.
Open it and read the inscription.
To Jackie M.
You knew him?
No.
And now read the date.
September 7th. What's this all about?
It's about crime, Doc. One that took a long time to prepare, and I think you planned it. You were talking about it that day. A job that made 3 men in that photo very rich. Garrett is rich and hiding in France. Dace is rich and hiding in Greece.
And the third?
I'm looking at him. The man who took over this club.
Be careful what you say, Galbraith. Do you want me to call a witness?
Not yet. Because the next thing I'm going to say is about murder. The man you were looking at in the photo was killed. And I think the man who had this photograph was also killed.
You must meet my solicitor.
Title directors, wealthy friends, a solicitor. You're well protected?
Better than you know.
Just one more question. This girl in the photo, what's her name?
I don't know.
But she works here, Doc. You look after her. You're not as safe as you think.
She does not work here.
As from tonight, she doesn't work here, perhaps. Now, don't lose your temper, Doc.
I don't lose my temper. All I do is press this button.
What happens?
A gaming club needs some muscle. You know that. They'll take you downstairs and throw you in the lane.
And?
When you're found, I'll say you came here to shake me down. I have good witnesses. The porter and Mr. Fenner and some of the players in the gaming room must have seen you come here. You're an ex-policeman. You think you know something about my past, so you came to ask for money. Shake me down. Would they believe me?
Yes, I think they might.
Do I press the button?
No.
I'll take that photograph.
All right.
Thanks. Don't worry. I was ringing for Fenner. Tell me, Galbraith, what's your interest in all this?
I'm looking for a young man named Carson and a man named Denning.
I hope you find them.
And I may come looking for you.
You may get a surprise.
Yes, sir?
Just see Mr. Galbraith out, please.
Yes, sir. This way, Mr. Galbraith. Porter will be waiting for you downstairs.
Thank you.
Mr. Galbraith has gone, sir.
Thank you. Send Miss Thomas in.
I'm sorry, Mr. McDowell. Miss Thomas isn't in the club tonight. It's her evening off.
Then find her.
I don't know where she'll be, sir.
In future, you must know where to find people. All my personal staff, on evenings off, will leave a note with you where they can be found.
Yes, sir. I'll see to that.
Is Mr. Andreas in the club?
Yes, sir.
Then send him in.
Yes, sir.
Main door?
This is the porter, sir.
Do you know where Miss Thomas is?
No, sir.
Thank you. Come. Come in, lad, and close the door.
The door is closed.
Galbraith was here.
I saw him.
Now tell me, who's Galbraith been talking to?
4 or 5 people. It's difficult to keep close to.
Who?
Lawyer Finch, a police informer called Bavister, a lad who runs a fairground for kids, Tully. Oh, and that landlady in Camberwell, Carson's landlady.
His name wasn't Carson. Have you found who he was?
Not yet.
You were supposed to get him off my back.
I won't trouble you again.
He is troubling me. Galbraith came here with a photograph. That meeting in Bournemouth. It could only have come from that Carson.
No, I checked him out completely.
Galbraith also has a gold cigarette case. I recognized it. On it is J.M. And you know where that came from?
Yes.
Somebody thought he could make use of it. Inside has been engraved to Jackie M.
Jackie Mallory.
Yes, Jackie Mallory. It says, our good friend. And the date is there. September 7th. Who would do that?
Denning?
Ask him.
Mrs. Palmer.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Galbraith. I got that address for you. Come in.
Thank you.
Rita Thomas don't live around here no more. I got it from a friend who visits her. A real smart place, she says. Up west. It is.
Thank you. Did you find out if she was married?
Oh, she married all right. And was widowed too. And such a pretty girl.
Her married name?
Mallory. She married a man called Jackie Mallory.
And The Informer Bavister by Eric Richard. We present Galbraith and the Midas Touch by Robert Barr. with Bernard Hepton, Richard Davis, and Garrard Green. Episode 3, in which we find the love of gold is the evil thing, is entitled Pandora's Box.
I had been brought into this case by my old friend Tommy Evans with only 2 points to go on. One, a photograph of a happy meeting of London villains, all of whom I knew except 2. The photograph had something to do with crime, big crime, money and murder. And the money was in millions. Second item, a cigarette case, an old-fashioned solid gold cigarette case, with, on the outside, a scrolled monogram, J.M., and on the inside, freshly engraved, to Jackie M. I was asking myself, Jackie who? Oh, by the way, my name's Galbraith, Bill Galbraith. I was also trying to trace one of the girls in the photo, a very pretty London girl named Rita Thomas. I'd been told that since the photograph was taken, she had married. I now learned that she had not only married, but was already a young widow. Suddenly. And she had married a man named Mallory, Jackie Mallory.
And you think this is Jackie M?
I'm sure of it, Tom.
Well, are you trying to eat? The pie is good.
No, coffee will do.
Have you found the girl?
I have her address. A flat off Park Lane, paid for by the gaming club. That's not bad for a little girl from the East End. But she hasn't been there for a couple of days. She's away visiting a friend.
You better find her before McDowell gets to her.
Did you check on the gaming club?
It's as you said. He bought it, legitimately.
What did it cost him?
His share, about $1 million. There are other shareholders, but he's the biggest, the owner.
When did he take it over?
Last October.
And where did Doc McDowell get $1 million?
To be precise, it cost him $900,000.
All right. Where did he get $900,000?
Oh, it's all nicely complicated. He became a member of the club. He was lucky and won a considerable sum of money from the previous owner. He bought the club with a nice mixture of gaming debts, collateral and cash. Very difficult to tie down or find fault with.
Tommy, in September of that year, there was a crime. I don't yet know what job was pulled, but 3 associates, criminal associates, became very rich. Garrett became rich and ran off to France. Dace, an electronics wizard, became rich and is hiding on a Greek island. And in October, McDowell buys this very exclusive gaming club. I don't believe he won the money.
It would be hard to prove he didn't, Bill. McDowell was a planner. I mean, you said yourself, one of the best. He could have planned himself a system.
Tommy, we're not just talking about theft, we're talking about murder. Hogan helped him, and he's dead. Carson asked questions, and Carson is dead. And now we're told that this Mallory is dead. Jackie M. Friendship beyond the call of duty. What duty?
That murder doesn't fit with his gaming club.
No, but it fits the people in that photograph. And with Doc McDowell. He's really living on the fat now. Tells me he has fellow directors straight from Debrett.
It's true. I've seen a list of his fellow directors. The creme de la creme. From the hunting counties, from the city, and from Parliament.
He says he has members so wealthy that they happily lose more in a night than we earn in a lifetime.
Annoyed you, did it?
No, never. His luck may have changed him, but it hasn't improved him.
You're annoyed about something. What did he do to you?
He reverted to type, threatened to have me roughed up and thrown in the lane. When I was found, he'd say I was an ex-copper asking for a cut. He would have been believed, too.
And now Bill Galbraith will show him who is boss.
I'll show him who is right. However influential his new friends may be, Tommy, however rich he is now, there's bound to have been a flaw in it. Bound to have been a weakness. I'll find it.
Now be careful, boyo. He also employs the best lawyers. He's very well protected.
I wouldn't back his lawyers against Bernie Finch. Bernie is very annoyed about that break-in.
That makes 2 of you. Oh, if you're coming back to the office, I'll give you a lift.
I want to talk to Bernie. I'll get a cab.
All right.
Yeah, come and sit down, Bill. You look like you've been busy. What you been up to?
I saw your client McDowell last night, Bernie.
Oh, yeah?
At his gaming club.
He was never a client of mine. His friends were... What happened?
Only had a momentary attack of I've been here before, but he got over it.
Yeah, I've something to tell you about him, but go on. Tell me... Oh, excuse me, Bill. Doctor's orders. Tablets to take every 3 hours, precisely.
How are you?
Oh, well, when the heart goes wrong on you, you have to do as you're told. A bit of a fuss, but necessary. Now, where were we? Oh, yeah, telling me about the club.
Oh, it's in Mayfair. Legitimate, exclusive, uniform porter on the door. Inside it spells cash in the nicest possible way. Free caviar, free lobster, free drinks, and wealthy members losing money so fast you'd think it was kiddie cash. I'm told it cost him £900,000 to buy in. Did you handle the legal side for him?
I didn't even know he had that sort of money. Or that he was interested in gambling. In fact, he never was. The doc would never take a chance, not in that way.
What do you know about him?
Oh, as from today, not very much. That break-in at my office. His file's gone.
McDowell's file?
Yeah.
What was in it?
Oh, don't say it in that way. It wasn't one of your Scotland Yard files or anything like that.
Then what was in it?
Well, so far as I can recall, nothing that was worth a burglary. Nothing that was worth calling attention to it. He was never charged with a crime, so I never had to prepare a defence for him.
He was a known organiser of crime. The file on him in criminal intelligence is as thick as a shoebox.
Maybe, but in my world, his file was thin.
Well, there must be something they wanted. Now, what would it be?
Well, it's some time since I saw it. Some letters, I should imagine, some statements in defence of friends, letters from others saying he could confirm their story. I mean, defence lawyers do as much probing as the police, but in a quieter way and on behalf of the accused. He made a statement in defence of Hart, but it was never used. I suppose that file could have connected him with certain others in his early days, and someone thought it should be destroyed.
He thought it should be destroyed.
That is an assumption.
Was the threat to you an assumption?
It was. It assumed that I'd be influenced by it.
And were you?
Do you want to talk here, or do we go into the garden?
Let's walk in the garden. It's peaceful out here.
Yeah, something else the doctor ordered. Peace and quiet. When they don't know what else to prescribe, they prescribe peace and quiet. Why are you interested in this gaming club?
Well, I think it's some kind of front. In fact, I think it's a defence.
So you'll have to find your way around it.
Well, maybe the only way around it is through it. Tell me about his friends.
Well, there isn't much I can tell you. Indeed, there isn't much I should tell you.
Whose side are you on?
In this case, I'm on your side.
Then tell me about your type of client, the smart, big-time, card-carrying professional like Doc McDowell and his associates.
I'm trying to tell you. You and I have each spent a lifetime among these people, but on different sides of the fence. As I know them, the men you're after are a very close-knit family. To them, the law in any form is the enemy. They're born of the same kind of parents, brought up in the same kind of street, used to the same hard life.
That idea of the close-knit family is just an old-fashioned myth, Bernie, and you know it. Like the heart of gold, honour among thieves, and all for one. It's just a big East End fairy tale.
I'm trying to warn you, Bill.
About what?
If you listen, I'll tell you. Is that the phone?
Yes.
Oh, excuse me. Finch speaking. Who? Oh, hello, Tommy. Yeah, he's here. Tommy Evans, for you.
Thanks. Hello, Tommy.
Oh, I have some news for you, Bill. A new development. Sammy Bavister wants to see you. Urgent.
Why me?
You asked him to trace Denning.
Yes.
Well, while asking about him, he got a new line on Carson, and he wants to see you.
Where?
Well, near where he talked to you. He says from there you could see a warehouse. An empty warehouse by the river.
Yes, I remember it.
He'll be waiting there.
All right.
Something new?
Well, it might be a line on the young lad Carson. Tom says it's urgent.
When you've seen to it, will you come back?
Yes.
I want to tell you about McDowell.
Mr. McDowell?
Yes?
Mr. Andreas is here.
I'll see him. Come in, lad. I've had a word from Garrett. He's coming back. But there's been no word from Dace. So I want him brought back.
Do you think that's safe?
Nothing will be safe, unless I know what's been happening.
I mean brought back. He wants to keep himself out of sight.
You will do the bringing back. You know the island, and you know where he is. You'll make it safe.
Whatever you say.
Don't fool yourself that this is going to be easy. When you went to meet Carson that night, did he talk to you?
Yeah.
What did he say?
Just that he wanted to meet Denning.
Did he say why? Did he say he had something to give him?
No. He just wanted to meet him.
Who was this Carson? Where did that photograph come from? Where did the gold case come from?
The one given to Jackie.
Who put the inscription on it?
I went to Carson's digs next morning. His landlady swore...
Everyone swears. But now his place is taken by someone else.
Galbraith. What do you want done with him?
If I had a wish, I'd wish him dead. But I don't know how, yet. Until then, you must keep people out of his way. Who did you say he's been talking to?
The old lawyer Finch.
No, the police informer.
Oh, Bavister.
See that he learns what's healthy for him. Do it now.
Bavister? Are you there, Bavister? Where are you? Bavister? Bavister? Bavister?
Over here, Gov.
Where?
Over here.
It's Nick Tully.
Yeah, that's right. You were looking for Sam Bavister.
Well, there's no price for that. I was shouting for him. Where is he?
He's gone.
When?
About 5 minutes ago. Went off with a bloke.
Which bloke?
That sailor, the Greek. They had an argument and Bavister went off with him.
Willingly?
No one goes off with a Greek willingly. He went or else.
Why?
Well, the Greek was carrying a docker's hook, wasn't he?
What was your part in this?
Me? I've had no part in it, Gov. I keep fairground gear up there. I was looking for a chain.
And?
I heard some voices, came to the top of the stairs and saw Bavister down here waiting, and the sailor coming in. They had a talk and an argument.
Did he see you?
You must be joking. Would I want him to see me?
And then?
They went out onto the wharf, went back to look for the chain. And I heard you shouting for Bavister.
Where do you keep the fairground stuff?
On the next floor. You don't believe me?
I believe you, but I'd like to see it.
All right. Up we go. Watch out, Gov. Some of the boards are rotten. Be careful.
You have a good view of the river from up here.
Yeah, you can see for miles. Now, here's the fairground stuff, Gov. Believe me now?
Yeah, sure. But don't try being the artful dodger with me, Nick.
What do you mean, Gov?
You know more about this than you're saying. Why would the sailor come here for Bavister?
Must have seen him come in. He'd been looking for him because Sammy's been asking more questions and that sailor doesn't like questions being asked about his friends. I told you that. I'll tell you something else. If the sailor had known that you were coming here, he'd have been waiting, and it wouldn't have been healthy, Gov.
Why not?
Ever been impaled on a docker's hook?
It frightens you, does it?
If you had any sense, Gov, it would frighten you. You'd get out of here.
You were in with the mob?
No. I knew some of them, that's all. Sometimes worked with them, but I was never let in. I don't know any answers.
Then give me someone who does know them.
Well, if I did, you'd stop coming for me, yeah?
Well, if you gave me the right man. Like someone who knows Rita Thomas.
Oh, there's a lad who knew her. Knows a lot more besides. And it's someone you know. You can make him talk.
The name? Now, come on.
Will you leave me alone?
Yes.
It's Lenny Thorne.
He was in with them.
He was on that job. And he knows Rita. She was his first date when the backside was out of his trousers.
And things are different now.
Not for him. He lost out on it, so maybe he'll talk. Well, you keep away from me.
When I find him?
Have to call him pretty late. He never gets home till after midnight.
I'll give him time to get to bed.
Well, Tommy, this is an unexpected pleasure. What brings you away from your office?
Well, I thought it was time we met again, Bernard. I haven't seen you since you sent me that gift.
Yeah, I'm beginning to wonder if it was the right thing to do. No excitement, my doctor said. No involvement, no tension. But yesterday I had a burglary. This morning I had Bill Galbraith. And this evening I have Tommy Evans. Your friend Galbraith is a shrewd and persistent man. Assure me that this is a friendly visit, no business.
Not very much business, if we can get it over quickly. You're retired from your practice, Bernard.
Yeah.
Why should someone break into your office?
Because my files are still there.
What was taken?
Only McDowell's file. That and maybe a few papers I haven't missed yet. Now, if that's the business over, will you have a drink? Gin, whiskey, martini?
Well, you used to mix a good dry martini.
I still do. Oh, excuse me, Tommy. Yeah, it's like a meeting of shareholders. Come in. It's Bill Galbraith.
But you did ask me to come back.
Yeah, of course I did. Come in. Tommy Evans is here. I was about to mix some drinks. Tommy likes a dry martini. What about you?
I need a scotch.
Scotch, right.
Hello, Bill. Did you see Bavister?
No, he was waiting for me at the warehouse when it seems our friend the sailor turned up. There was an argument and they went off together.
Did you see it?
It was seen by young Tully. At least that was his story. He was waiting there to tell me and to pass a warning.
What warning?
The sailor was carrying a docker's hook. Sammy went unwillingly.
Do you think...
No. All Bavister needs is a fright. He'll go to Earth. But I got Tully to talk and got a name from him. A visit to make after midnight.
Martini.
Ah, thanks.
Whiskey.
Thanks. You said if I came back, you'd have something to tell me.
Well, it's only a theory. We can try it out on Tommy. Cheers.
Cheers.
You said you thought the gaming club was more than a front, a defence.
That's it. The Doc was always a meticulous organiser, so influential shareholders, wealthy members, an exclusive club, big money flowing around, it makes it hard to investigate.
Agreed.
Next point, September the 7th. A date when we think a crime was committed. In that month, two friends of McDowell's are unexpectedly rich, go into hiding. McDowell stays in London, and in the following months he becomes rich. As though a good fairy had waved the wand. Now, does that suggest something?
It suggests a theft from a place that contained both cash and kind. Enough cash to make two of them immediately rich.
And enough kind to ensure that someone else becomes rich. Now, I'm thinking of the kind of stuff that blackmail is made of. Now, where do people keep both cash and valuables and personal secrets?
A safe deposit? A private safe deposit?
An exclusive safe deposit.
Probably.
I said they opened Pandora's box. They found cash and valuables, but they found something else there. Let's say letters, diaries, documents. Something that would interest McDowell.
And that night he gives the cash to the others and keeps the means of blackmail for himself.
So, who was the previous owner of the club? Did he use a safe deposit? Was he first blackmailed into losing money to McDowell and then losing the club to him?
Who were the other users of that private safe deposit? Are they the other unfortunate victims who are now summoned to this club to lose money to him? Forced to lose money to him?
Doesn't that frighten you?
Frightens me. But why the killings?
Some of those who knew or who helped when the find was made couldn't be trusted. Hogan made keys, and Hogan was killed. Carson was asking questions. He's disappeared. Now, Do we know of any such robbery? September last year. Tommy?
Well, there's blackmail there seldom reported. Hey, you said you had a name.
Well, I don't know the strength of it. I was told he worked on the job and knows the girl.
Was someone you know?
Lenny Thorne. And it's time I paid him a call.
Okay. Okay. Pack it in, will you? I'm coming. Oh, who is it?
Well, you took your time. It's Galbraith.
Oh, you? At this time of the morning?
Now, what's the difference, Lenny? We're both awake, aren't we?
But it's 2 a.m, mate.
Are you keeping me on the step?
Too bloody right.
I can wake the neighbours.
Oh, okay. Come in. If there's one thing I can do without at 2 a.m, it's a comical copper.
Were you asleep?
What do you think? This way. I don't suppose I'll get any more sleep tonight?
No.
Well, isn't this where you show me your warrant, call in the heavies, and I say it's a frame?
There's no such warrant. I just want to talk.
You mean you woke me at this time of night and you don't have a brief? You got a nerve?
We've both got a nerve, Lenny. Why don't you put on the kettle and we can have a cuppa?
You don't change, do you?
No.
I could tell a few stories about you.
I'm sure you could. But tell me about Rita.
What about Rita?
As I remember it, she's got a soft spot for you, Lenny. You were her first date.
You got a long memory. Are you after her?
Cross my heart, Lenny. Now, I can do her a good turn. Keep her out of trouble.
How?
A word in her ear. To be somewhere else on a certain night.
What kind of trouble?
Well, I thought you would know. You haven't put the kettle on.
I don't know why I fall for it. Why should you bother?
About what?
About all this, about Rita.
I help her, you help me.
Oh, I knew there was a catch. What are you on about?
I'm on about some other friends of yours. Garrett, Dace, Kearney, Denning.
I haven't seen any of them in more than a year. I can't help you. They got fed up with London and went off to the sun.
Well, why didn't you go with them?
I like it here.
And I've come about a date. September 7th.
Oh, you know about that?
They did very well that night, didn't they?
Yeah.
And you were there.
I was... where?
You've forgotten the kettle.
Oh, yeah. Tea or coffee?
You have coffee?
Instant.
Oh, no thanks.
How right you are. So it's tea. You were, saying?
Where did it happen?
Oh, if you don't know that, you know nothing. Do you take milk?
No. But I'm beginning to remember something. You were a tunneler, Lenny.
Never.
There was a job down in Brighton, a bank. 2 did the tunnelling in. Des Kearney was one, and you were the other.
You're fishing again. Do you take sugar?
Now listen to me. On September 7th, it was a tunnelling job. You and Des Kearney did the digging.
You said this was about Rita.
I said it was about Garrett.
If you've no brief to show me, just drink your tea and go.
I've something else to show you. Have you seen it before?
Hey, Harry Denning had that.
I'll read the inscription. It says, to Jackie M. for services beyond the call of duty. A good friend, September 7th. We both know Jackie M.
Yeah? Mallory.
He married Rita?
Yes, he married Rita.
Who was he a good friend to?
Denning.
And what was the service?
You've no brief to be here, just drink up and go.
I have a photograph of Rita in bad company.
Show me.
There.
Oh, that.
Have you seen it before?
Of course I have. I took it.
Of course. Someone had to take it.
What do you mean?
Well, it's not just 8 men, it's 9 men. You were there. You took the picture. Where was it taken?
You're making trouble again.
Doc McDowell didn't know it had been taken. All his villains lined up.
I took it for Rita, that was all. She wanted a picture.
Of Jackie Mallory?
He wasn't there. Just a picture at the seaside.
What were they talking about? Now, the doc now has a copy of that photo, Lenny. But he doesn't know who took it. Yet.
Seems it was the worst day's work I ever done. What's it you want to know?
What they were talking about.
He didn't tell me.
Well, what was the service that Mallory did?
He got rid of Liam Hogan.
And Dave Hart went down for it.
We couldn't stop it. The doc fixed it. There was no defence to it. Then he got rid of Jackie.
And made Rita a widow. Does it give you a chance?
No. She's being paid for what happened to Jackie. Big flat, don't want for anything. I don't blame her. She didn't have much when we were kids.
Until you struck gold.
Some of us wanted no part in that. I'd rather be where I am.
This job, Lenny, where were you tunneling?
I didn't go in to look. The doc went in and Hogan. They were in for hours.
And then?
Well, they sent for Garrett and Denning. After that, the rest of us were told we could shove off.
I want to talk to Rita.
You don't know what you're asking. They do us both. They do Rita just like they did Jackie.
They might kill you anyway.
Why don't you go somewhere else, Galbraith? Go and see Denning.
Is he around?
Yes. Yeah, and he went in. He saw it all.
Where is he?
In town. I'll get him for you.
And Rita?
Well, I'll have to talk to her first. I thought we were free of this. Look, Galbraith, why don't you wait and see Denning?
Hello, Gov.
Yeah? Ah, it's Nick.
Yeah, that's right. I wondered if you'd come back. The cops have been here since midnight, just pushing off.
What's up?
They found a body under the old wharf, just taking it away.
New or old?
Oh, new. It's very new. Tonight, they've identified it. A lad called Harry Denning.
Is written by Robert Barr and produced by John Browl. Episode 4, in which a trap shuts on one of the runners, is entitled Gold Medal.
If you're afraid of wolves, they say don't go into the forest. I was already so deep into the forest that it was too late to be listening to warnings. Or so I thought. I had 2 danger spots. The main one was a planner of crimes named McDowell, the organizer of a group of first-class criminals for whom I was searching. By the way, my name is Galbraith, Bill Galbraith. I had been brought into the inquiry by an old colleague, Tom Evans, who had hired me to trace a lad named Carson. Carson had vanished, so I had gone in search of a villain named Lenny Thorne. Thorne had told me that the man I needed most was Harry Denning. That's what detective work is all about. When I went looking for him, the police cars were already there.
They found the body down there, under the wharf, just taking it out.
New or old?
Oh, new. It's very new. They've identified it. A man called Denning.
Did you know that Denning was still in London?
No. All I know for sure about him is what your friend Bavister said, that he had done some special work. Lenny Thorne confirmed it. He said that when they had tunneled through to the treasure house, Denning was there and knew what happened, and that he was smart and had no police record.
Oh, did you see who was in charge at the wharf?
They were all from M Division. Jeff Collins was in charge. He's chief inspector now.
No one from the yard?
No. It may be changed, but at 4 o'clock this morning it was just another body found in the river.
Oh, you know Collins?
Yes.
Oh, could you have a talk with him?
Or do I offer him help? And what line do I take?
Well, you don't in fact know what happened to Denning, do you?
No.
Do you want to phone him?
What time is it? Yeah, he should be in his office now. Oh, may I speak to Chief Inspector Collins? Yes, I'll hold on. Yeah, he's in. Hello, Jeff. Bill Galbraith. I hear you were busy down on the river last night. How busy are you this morning? Well, I might be able to help you. Sure. Yes, I could make that. I look forward to it. In half an hour in the Swan. Hello, Jeff. You haven't changed.
Seems like yesterday. How are you, Bill?
Fine. What will you have?
Beer?
2 pints, please.
Sir? Last time we met was at your going-away party. All the brass were there.
Oh, yes.
It wasn't so long ago.
There you are, sir. 2 pints.
Thank you.
So.
Let's move away from here.
Right. You said maybe you could help me.
I might be able to. I hear you took a body from the river last night. His name was Denning?
Yeah.
Have you an address for him?
Not yet. What's your interest, Bill?
Well, I'm doing a job for Tommy Evans. You remember him?
Ex-Commander Thomas Evans.
That's him.
Should I stand up and salute?
The boss.
Yeah. What sort of a job?
Trying to trace a lad named Paul Carson. I can't find him. I went to see his landlady, and she said he'd been looking for a man named Harry Denning. When I look for Denning, I don't get very far.
You think there's some connection? You look for him, and we find him in the river?
No, it couldn't be.
Why were you looking for him?
Denning, to see if he could help me find Carson. Tommy Evans has something he wants to return. Did something happen to Denning?
Not excepting he's very dead.
Have you had a report yet?
An early one. To tell us that there's nothing to get busy about. Accidental drowning. That old wharf's a real danger. It's rotten and slippery. A bruise on his head where he'd fallen, some marks on his hands where he tried to save himself. He was fully clothed. Do you suppose it was different?
I just wondered if there was anything in his pockets referring to this Carson.
He was carrying very little. A medallion round his neck with the name H.J. Denning. A couple of receipts in the name of Harold J. Denning. A club membership card with his full name, Harold James Denning, that was all.
Can I have the name of the club?
It won't help. It's a drinking club in Athens.
Oh?
He was well heeled. £85 in notes and £2 in coins. The small change included 4 Greek coins, drachma. Does that help?
Does it ever? Looks like we're both wasting our time, Jay.
Well, when we get an address for him, will you be interested?
Oh, yes.
Oh, by the way, Bill, our CID dinner's next Thursday.
Oh, save me a ticket.
Sure.
All right, I'm coming. God, it's you again.
Where do you sleep?
You had me up till 3 o'clock this morning, mate.
Well, do I come in?
If you have to. Do you have a warrant this time?
What kind of a warrant do you need for a friendly visit?
Well, I don't know what you'd call an unfriendly visit. We'll go in here. I was just finishing breakfast.
Breakfast in the afternoon, Lenny?
Bacon and eggs is always called breakfast. Will you have some?
No, thanks.
I haven't found Harry yet.
The police have.
Hey, when?
Last night. He's in the mortuary.
God! What happened?
The first report says it's a run-of-the-mill drowning, slipped on a wharf and fell into the river, an accident. Do you think it was?
How would I know?
Well, you knew him.
If the police say it was an accident?
Too many accidents.
How do you mean?
First, there was Liam Hogan.
Oh, you can leave that out of it. There was a trial. That was different.
There was Mallory. Then there was Paul Carson.
Who?
A lad, Paul Carson. He came to London to look for Denning. Now, there is Denning.
If your friends, the cops, say it was an accident...
But you and I know better.
How do we?
Because it all started with a tunnel. You and Des Kearney dug a tunnel. 7 went through, into the treasure house. 3 were the leaders, the partners. They are now rich and still alive. The 4 others who went through were helpers, the casual labor, and they are being removed one by one. When you took that photo, Lenny...
Look, why don't you have some tea?
I'll have some tea when we've talked about the photo.
I wish I'd never taken it.
You say Mallory wasn't in it?
He wasn't, and you'll never find him.
Where is he?
Who knows? In the river somewhere off Greenwich with an anchor round his ankles?
There was one known as the Sailor, a Greek.
His old man was a Greek.
Do you know his name?
Andreas.
And where do I find Andreas?
If I were you, I'd keep away from him.
Mr. McDowell?
Yes?
Mr. Andreas is here, sir. He's in your office.
Thank you. You've seen the evening papers? They found Denning.
Early this morning.
How did that happen?
Who cares? They say it was an accident.
Will it stay that way?
It will. Oh, I brought the things he had in his pockets. The important things. What do we do with them?
Show me.
His passport, his car keys, his credit cards. Oh, and a letter addressed to him in Athens. Have you seen it?
It's from Tim. Saying he won't come back.
Why did he send Denning with it?
He didn't send him. Harry came back on his own to ask what's being done, to lay down the rules and to talk to Johnny Garrett. Well, he isn't laying down any rules and he isn't talking to Johnny. Will you have a drink?
Nope. What do we do with these things?
Burn them, the letters and the credit cards.
His car keys?
They can't be his. He only came back yesterday. He must have borrowed a car. Who's he been seeing?
He came straight to you.
He couldn't have. Do you know where the car is?
He didn't have it last night. I picked him up. He wanted to run around, see old places, have a drink at the Turk's Head.
You didn't go there?
Of course not. It was too late. First place we went to was the river. First and last. You want me to find the car?
I want you to go out and bring Dace back. Garrett will be here at the weekend. I want them both here. There has to be a meeting. There are things that must be done.
There is still time about the car.
All right, see to it.
Your last chance before I empty the teapot. Do you want some tea?
No, but I want to know where the tunnel was dug.
If I knew that, I'd tell you. I don't. We went in a closed van, mate.
Who was with you?
The first time the doc was with us to see that everything was right. The team in the van was Des Kearney, Liam, Dave Hart and me.
I bet you have a good idea where you are. You took a quick look round and a number on a phone, a name, something like that.
The doc isn't so balmy. An empty basement, that's what it was.
A basement?
Yeah, a deep basement.
With 4 to do the digging?
No. Des and me doing the tunnel. Dave to check all the time the direction was smack on.
And Hogan?
Oh, yeah, well, he was to be used later. They just sat around playing cards, talked, handing out the sandwiches.
How long did it take, the digging?
3 days.
Were you down there for 3 days?
Sure. Wasn't just knocking through walls, you know. It was a proper tunnel, shored up. Down there for 3 days to drive the tunnel, and then, when the doc had inspected it, we knocked off for a week, till the next Friday.
Digging at the weekend?
Yeah, when things were quiet. Friday night, all Saturday, Saturday night, all Sunday. Then we knocked off till the next Friday. And it took us all that night and half a Saturday to cut through the last piece. It was reinforced concrete, a yard thick. Then we were in.
But you didn't go in?
No. First it was just Doc and Liam.
Do you know what they were doing?
Well, Liam was making keys. He had a trestle set up in the tunnel and he'd come out to correct a key, file it, polish it, things like that. He's a wizard with keys.
And then?
Then Saturday afternoon, Garrett and Dace came to the tunnel. Like generals come to inspect the battle. And they went straight through.
And Mallory?
He came just after Johnny Garrett. Brought some cans of beer for Des and me. Been thirsty work. Then he went through.
And Dave Hart?
He'd gone in with Liam to help with the keys.
After that?
A doc came out, thanked Des and me, said we could break off and go home. Come back Sunday night to seal it up.
You sealed it up?
Well, not all of it, just the way out. Or the way in, whichever way you want to look at it.
Well, later, did you hear what they had got?
No, it was kept quiet. But we knew it was big, and it would take a long time before there was a full split. Johnny and Tim Dace were the first to get theirs, and they went off. They got a big split. They were the partners.
You and Des?
And well, while we waited, Liam was killed. When Dave was sent down for it and no one lifted a hand to help him, Des and me skipped off. We wanted none of that.
What happened to Des?
He went off on his own. Tried to do a post office and got nicked. He's doing 4 in the scrubs.
Well, he's safely inside, isn't he?
What do you mean?
It leaves you on the outside, Lenny. The only other one who knows about it.
Don't you be so cheerful. I know nothing.
Maybe Doc McDowell doesn't think so. It leaves you out on your own.
No.
Is there anyone else who knows?
Yeah, there's one other. Garrett had a lawyer who always squared things for him.
Oh, go on.
He was to square this if it went wrong. They were talking about it. His name was...
Bernard Finch.
That was it, yeah.
He knew what was going on?
Sure. They met him several times to talk about it. But in the end, Johnny didn't need him. Nothing went wrong.
What else did your friend Lenny Thorne tell you?
He says your friend Bernard Finch was in on it. That he talked with Garrett several times, but in the end, they didn't need his legal help. They pushed off with all the loot.
You believe this?
Well, it makes the right kind of sound, Tommy.
It doesn't mean he was a party to it. My Bernard sent that package straight to me, Bill. Photographs, bonds, and everything. Now, why would he do that?
He could have a reason. You said you had an interest in it. An interest means a client. Who is your client? I want to know, Tommy.
My client is Bernard Finch.
Why? Why should he want Paul Carson traced? He says he doesn't know him, has never met him. Didn't know what he was doing. And didn't know the other 2 men in the photo.
Well, that could be true.
Ah, stop kidding. He stood around taking heart pills and saying he didn't understand the inscription to Jackie M. He was saying he didn't know Jackie Mallory, and that isn't true. I want to talk to him, Tommy.
He's not only a client, Bill, he's also an old friend. I'll talk to him.
As you like.
You can come with me.
No. I have other things on my mind.
Such as?
Drop me at the next traffic light.
All right.
Would you like a whirl on the gallopers, Go?
Hello, Nick.
How about a road ball? Every red number wins a prize.
Can you spare a minute? I'd like a word.
Sure, I've a couple of helpers today. You can go into the caravan. Yeah, what's it this time, Gav?
Have you seen the sailor again?
What, you mean since he went off with Sammy Babbister?
Yes.
Why do you ask?
Well, 2 things are bothering me today. First, how the local police found the body so quickly, and second, how they knew to look under the old wharf.
Well, they pulled up some rotten old planks, didn't they? Found him there.
I'm asking how they knew to pull up the rotten old planks.
Someone told them.
I'm asking who told them. Nick, I saw you on that wharf in the afternoon. You keep fairground gear in the warehouse upstairs. That night, someone is done on that wharf. The police are there before the ripples have died down. They start pulling up planks. When I arrive, you are watching them. It doesn't take Sherlock Holmes to work it out.
I told you I'd gone there looking for a chain. I took the chain back that night when I closed the fair down. It was late, and I decided to stay there.
Yeah.
About 1 a.m, there were car headlights. Then I heard voices in the shed. I went to the top of the stairs, and there's 2 men walking through the shed, talking. I could see that one of them was the sailor, the Greek. I didn't know who the other one was.
Well, hold it there. We'll go down to the river and you can show me.
I have to look after the fair, Gav.
You have 2 helpers today, and the warehouse is only 10 minutes away.
You'll be the death of me. They must have come in by this door, but I didn't see him until they were halfway across. Do you want to know where I was?
Yes.
At the top of these old stairs, at that door up there, crouching. Do you want to go up?
No, just walk around. Tell me what happened.
Well, they were about here, talking about old times, about how they'd played on the river when they were kids.
Why should they be talking about that?
Well, the stranger had been away a long time. He'd just come back. Well, that's how it sounded. I could hear everything they said. It's like a drum, this place. Well, this man climbs on the loading bay over there and clowned about a bit, saying they used to play on it. Then they went out that door onto the pier, and I couldn't hear anything else.
Did you see what happened?
Here, from the upstairs window. If you come up, I'll show you.
I'll come out on the pier and show me there.
Mind your feet, it's slippy. Some of these old boards are rotten.
I'll be careful.
But by the time I'd got from the stairs to that window up there, this lad, the stranger, was lying on the pier face down. Just here, like he'd been knocked out. And the sailor was bending over him and going through his pockets. When he'd been through his pockets, he looked round for a time, and then he lifted a loose plank. Yeah, this one.
Show me.
Well, you'll have to give me a hand.
All right.
He then rolled the bloke over and dropped him through. Splash. Put back the old plank. Like that. Now, he went back into the shed. Then I saw the car headlamps light up on the other side of the shed and heard the car drive off.
What did he do?
Look, can we get out of the wind?
Sure.
I went and phoned the cops and told them.
Did you tell them your name?
I'm not Dobie. That would be in trouble. The panda car came first. They found something. Then other cars came. It was all go.
What was taken from his pockets?
Oh, it looked like letters, wallet, things like that. He couldn't have taken everything because I heard one of the cops shout, "We have his name, Denning." Is that the lot?
Oh, by the way, the sailor's name is Andreas.
Oh, thanks.
Did you know Denning?
No, but I knew a lot of people who'd been looking for him. I'll have to get back to work.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
If you come this way, Mr. Galbraith, Mr. McDowell will see you.
Your name's Fenner, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Is Mr. Andreas in the club?
Yes, sir. This way, sir. Mr. Galbraith.
Come in, Galbraith.
You have a very obedient staff.
Why not? It's a well-run club. Now, what can I do for you?
I'd like to speak to Andreas.
Who?
You should keep a staff list handy, Doc. You pay his wages, you give him orders. He speaks with a foreign accent, and he is in the club now.
We employ several men with foreign accents, mostly croupiers, if I can...
He isn't a croupier. He has been described variously as your right-hand man, your trusted messenger.
Why do you want to see this, Andreas?
To ask him what he took from Denning last night.
You're nothing if not blunt.
Does it bother you?
No.
Last time I came to see you, there was another name you couldn't quite remember. Rita Thomas. Where is she, Doc?
I don't know. I think you must have frightened her away.
Her husband's name was Mallory, wasn't it?
Who?
Jackie Mallory. You remember him?
No. I have a club to run, Galbraith. It's an important and profitable club, and I'm responsible for it. Much as I enjoy your talk, nothing that you've said to me requires my attention. I employ a staff to remember people's names.
Whatever you say, Doc. If you like, I'll take my questions elsewhere. I'll leave you alone, and in the dark. I'll speak to everyone else. I'll ask them about you, about the things you've done or left undone. Probe and tease at the mistakes you've made. Find the flaws. And I won't come back until you have been tied up so tightly that you have no room to move, no time to cut and run. Is that what you want? Goodbye, Doc.
Galbraith.
Yes?
I do have a club to run, and there are things I must attend to. But if you can stay for a while, we'll have a talk.
Who was it who said this, Tommy?
But that is not the point, Bernard. I have asked you if Garrett discussed this crime with you, if he made plans for a defence if it went wrong.
He discussed certain eventualities with me, and you know that is neither unusual nor unethical. He was a professional criminal. From time to time, when he was in funds, as many of his kind do, he'd make a payment to his chosen lawyer against a rainy day, saying that if he was ever arrested or in trouble, this would be the first payment on a defence.
He made such a payment?
The careful professional criminals usually do when they're in funds. When they're in trouble, they're usually short of money. Criminals can have a cash flow problem too, Tommy.
So he came to make such a payment. When was this?
Oh, about 2 years ago. A year before this suspected crime. We met perhaps 3 or 4 times, and he wasn't always alone. 3 others came with him at different times. His friends Tim Dace, Hart, and Denning.
Did McDowell come to make a payment?
McDowell plans crimes. He doesn't commit them.
But this time he did. He was there.
Then you know what it was. Will you tell me?
Let's just talk about your clients. This money they left and never called on.
You're making assumptions, Tommy. They did call on it. I had a letter from 3 of them, Garrett, Dace, and Denning, saying that it should be used for the defence of David Hart on a murder charge.
Did you think he was guilty?
The jury did. It didn't matter what we believe.
You believe it was part of the very lucrative crime?
Do you?
Well, Galbraith is waiting for that piece of the puzzle to fall into place.
Does he believe this story about my being involved?
He believes that to be a good criminal lawyer, it helps to have a criminal mind.
Well, I could say the same about detectives, Tommy. And he is a very good detective. We both have to learn to think like them, to understand them.
What is your answer, Bernard?
I had no knowledge of this crime, Tommy. Believe me.
But you have knowledge that may be even more dangerous, Bernard. Knowledge that connects certain people with it.
Huh?
2 people still have this knowledge. One is the man who named you, and the other is you.
What are you telling me?
Well, you've already been threatened.
Yeah?
I think you must take care.
Having any luck, Galbraith?
I've just had a win. Number 26.
Fenner will collect your winnings and bring them to you. There was someone you wanted to meet. Andreas. This way. This is his room. Andy, have you met Mr. Galbraith?
I've seen him. Seen him talking to Nick Tully at the fairground, to Bavister outside a pub, to that lawyer, Finch.
Anyone else you've seen me talking to, like talking to Doc McDowell, to Harry Denning?
When did you talk to Harry?
Quiet, lad. He's having you on.
Has he told you what he took from Denning last night, when he bent over him and went through his pocket?
He'll talk to you when he comes back, Galbraith. He has something to do for me first. All right, lad, you can be off.
Yes, sir.
It's a useful little room. You can enter from the club and yet come and go on other errands without being seen.
Do you always keep the door locked?
Of course. You wanted to meet Andreas. I'm keeping you for him until he returns. While we wait, how far have you got, Galbraith? I mean, with your inquiries.
Oh, far enough for everything to make sense now.
Like?
At some time in the autumn of last year, you and others, working from a basement room, drove a tunnel into certain rather special premises. That an expert locksmith, now deceased, was present to make keys for you.
You've done your homework.
I'm told you were so happy that day that you sent immediately for your partners and spent 2 days inspecting the loot. How much did you find in there?
Do you really want to know?
Yes.
It was more than we expected. If it had got into the papers, we would have been famous. I reckon about 30 million pounds.
30 million?
But it won't get into the papers, Galbraith, because there's a lot I can do with 30 million pounds, and it won't do you any good. Andreas has gone to fetch Bernard Finch. When he returns, your part in all this is finished.
We present Galbraith and the Midas Touch by Robert Barr, with Bernard Hepton, Richard Davis, and Garrard Green. Episode 5, in which we meet a golden widow, is entitled Aladdin's Cave.
The search for Paul Carson had already turned up some strange characters and strange events. Some who seemed to be in the centre of the mystery were free and protected. Those on the fringe were constantly afraid. Nick Tully, who ran a travelling fair and was constantly looking over his shoulder, Lenny Thorne, who expected an unwelcome visitor with every knock on the door, and the lovely Rita Thomas, who, although I didn't know it at the time, I was about to meet. By the way, my name's Galbraith, Bill Galbraith. At this moment, I had been incautious. Perhaps I'd been too ambitious. I had backed a hunch and walked straight into a trap. In fact, I seemed to have set the trap for myself. And Doc McDowell was pouring me a drink.
Here you are.
Cheers.
It was foolish of you to come here.
Well, I don't always do the right thing.
Andreas will be back soon. He's gone to see about your friend, Bernard Finch. When he returns, we'll decide how to deal with you.
As you dealt with Denning.
For a detective who's always been so careful, so calculating, you really are getting this one all wrong. Have I confused you?
In what way?
When I said deal with you, it's true a number of people have, let us say, removed themselves from the London scene.
Have been suddenly removed by you or Andreas.
Please listen, Galbraith. Those who've removed themselves from the scene were fellow labourers in, shall we say, the same vineyard, and were sworn to a friendly course of action.
Was Bernard Finch in this vineyard?
Ah, now that's something else. I need him for a meeting this weekend. Until he's attended the meeting, until a decision has been taken, I can't have him wandering free and talking to you, can I?
There must be few of them left.
Few of who?
The labourers in the vineyard. In the photograph there were 8 men. How many are left?
Enough.
You were about to tell me of the loot. The big surprise.
The 30 millions? Why not? We have time. Can you imagine it, Galbraith? It was the end of about 4 years of preparation, the end of 1 year of careful planning, the end of 2 weeks of tunnelling, and at last we'd broken through into the treasure house. I know now how explorers feel, or people who climb great mountains. We dreamed about it, and we were there.
You're keeping me on edge.
We were all on edge, but it was over. We'd expected a good haul, 2, 3, even 4 million, that's what I've been told. When we'd opened every safe deposit in the vault, when we'd counted the money, examined and valued every item, it took us 2 days. We had 30 million. Makes you feel dizzy, doesn't it?
It does.
But we found, as they say, both good news and bad. The good news was that we had it all. The bad news was that it was not all available at that time. There was about 5 million readily available in cash, in coin, in gold, in bonds, and in gems. All had been carefully hidden away from the taxman and our greedy politicians. You'd be surprised what honest people get up to.
You had 5 million in cash?
Quickly convertible into cash, no trouble. That lot we split immediately.
And the rest of the loot, the dream of avarice?
It wasn't so quickly available as cash. It would have to be sold, converted. It needed time and cooperation.
And the twisting of some arms?
How do you mean?
I'd say that in the safe deposit boxes also hidden away were some things with which you could buy that time. The means of blackmail.
5 out of 10. You're half right. But if by blackmail you mean tears and torment and the squeezing of blood from stones and that sort of thing, you do us an injustice. Believe me, there wasn't a tear.
Well, it's hard to believe.
If I could show you, you'd understand. You'd really be surprised at what kind of skeletons are hidden in rich cupboards nowadays. And even more surprised at what our really rich, our secret tycoons will do to save themselves from prison. So the silence of the previous owners of the loot we already have, and their cooperation with us in return for our silence about them.
I suppose the gaming club has helped, as a meeting place.
Yes.
Yes, we were talking about the other labourers in the vineyard.
Were we? Why? Oh, yes, about them being members of a group, members one of another. You were not a member of that group, so you are quite safe.
You mean that?
Of course. You can't do me any harm. What is it the Theft Act says? Taking away the property of another with the intention permanently to deprive him of it. What other? It requires a complainer. No complaint, no crime.
There were other things than theft.
Tell me.
Your keymaker is no longer alive. His best friend is no longer at liberty.
Liam had an eye for a pretty girl, and unfortunately the promise of wealth made him impatient. The pretty girl happened to be his friend's wife.
How convenient.
Why?
It made fewer shareholders.
If you have something you know, you should tell the public prosecutor.
And Mallory?
He was given his full share, $1 million, and went his way.
That isn't what I heard.
Would you say that your evidence is solid?
No.
My evidence is gold-plated, and I have committed no crime.
There is one who was... What's that?
Andreas. Coming back. You were saying?
There is one who was not a member of your group.
Who?
Paul Carson.
Are you so sure he wasn't? Wait. Is there anything else you want to ask?
No.
Excuse me. Come in. What did he say?
He was pleased that you're ready to see him. He's downstairs.
Drive Mr. Galbraith home.
Were you talking about Bernard Finch?
Yes.
I want to see him.
You are suspicious. All right, I'll see what he says. Which room did you give him?
The extension is 253.
Mr. Finch?
Yes, this is Finch.
There's a friend wanting to see you. Galbraith.
Well, I'd rather not see him, if you don't mind.
As you wish. He doesn't want to see you.
Let me talk to him.
Don't be impatient. You'll see him. Mr. Finch, someone will bring you to Galbraith. Is that what you want? You can meet him in the gaming room, and he'll be free to walk out with you if he wants. Follow me. There he is. Mr. Finch. Your friend Galbraith. You can talk by yourself.
I'm surprised to see you here, Bernie.
The surprise is mutual.
Why have you come to see McDowell?
Well, you can say I came out of curiosity, or you can say for the good of my health. But whatever you say to Tommy Evans, tell him I came of my own free will.
I think that's true.
It is.
If you like, we can walk out of here together. There's nothing to stop us.
I have no intention of walking out.
Well, are you satisfied?
No.
Before you go, Mr. Fenner brought your winnings. Here they are.
How honest of him.
Now, if you're ready, Mr. Andreas will drive you home.
Where do I take you?
Just drive round for a bit. I'll think about it.
As you like. Have you made up your mind?
You could drive me to the old warehouse.
Which warehouse?
Where you met Denning last night?
I didn't meet Denning. I haven't seen him in months.
Why not?
Well, because he wasn't here.
He was in London last night.
I know, I read about it.
And you were seen with him.
I heard you say that to Mr. McDowell, about my kneeling over him. He came back looking for someone, but it wasn't me.
Looking for who?
I thought you would know. You were the one who started all this trouble, asking questions, looking for people, going around like you knew what you were doing.
You learned that I do know what I'm doing.
It won't bother me. I'm only the driver.
You're well known among villains south of the river. You go around frightening people.
Frightening people? Now, why should I do that?
Where is Rita Thomas?
I don't know. We think she's hiding from you. As Mr. McDowell told you, some of our friends can't stand the peace. Now, have you decided where you're going?
Yes, you can drop me here.
Here?
Yes. And tell the doc I'll be in touch.
And Bernard Finch was there?
Yes.
Did he say why?
He said to tell you that it was of his own free will, out of curiosity, and maybe for the good of his health.
Then it isn't of his own free will?
Oh, yes, it is. We met in a crowded gaming room, all sorts of people around us. I asked him to walk out with me. He said no. He was among his friends again. There are some questions to answer, Tommy. Bernard Finch is your client. He sent a package to you. It contained a photograph and a claim to £1 million. Now, he sent it innocently, as though butter wouldn't melt in his mouth, saying, will you please sort this out for me and find the missing man?
It was a genuine request, Bill. He is ill. I mean, he couldn't check it himself.
And he's also retired and no longer plays with his naughty friends. Now, you've told me all that. He was innocent, Tommy, until Lenny Thorne told me that he was in on it, that he had discussed the crime with the chief architect several times. Now, you'll have to convince me that you're not batting for Finch.
All right, I will. When is this meeting?
This weekend.
And you think he'll stay until then?
Well, that's the purpose of the exercise, gathering them all up. A meeting to explain what has happened to date and to decide what happens next.
So, if he's safely out of the way, we can go to his office and look through his files.
You do that?
Well, you asked whose side I'm on. What's his new partner's name?
Jennings.
I'll explain when we get there. Mr. Jennings?
Yes?
Oh, my name is Evans. I believe you've met Mr. Galbraith.
Yes, we've met.
Hello. I have a letter from Mr. Finch authorizing me to make certain inquiries on his behalf. Would you like to read it?
Please.
Well, you had a break-in the other night.
Yes, we had. It's quite a mess.
Bernard is still worried about certain papers, if they are missing. Oh, did he mention it?
Yes, he did, Mr. Evans. Well, the letter seems in order. I'm afraid the files are still in a bit of a mess after the break-in. Which ones did he want you to check?
The murder case, David Hart.
Mm-hmm.
And the files of the witnesses who were called and those who made statements.
Yes, well, I think you'll find them amongst this lot. If not, they may be in the end cabinet. Here's the key. If you need any further help...
Oh, thank you. You'll get no reply today from Bernard Finch.
You were going to explain to me.
When I was pressing Bernard with your allegations that he'd been told of the plot, he was at great pains to assure me that it wasn't so. Now, here, you take this lot. I mean, he even said, and I quote, you can examine my files if you like.
And you think he meant it? That it gives you permission?
Well, of course he didn't mean it, but it does give me permission.
Because he isn't here to stop you?
Well, if you'd rather not.
I have an insatiable curiosity. Let's get started.
Hello. It seems he did think Dave Hart was guilty.
Does it say so?
There's a pained little note here to Hart's wife. Here in the files.
When he was pretending you could look through these files, did he mention again that McDowell's file was missing?
Yes, he did.
Well, it isn't missing. It's here.
The lying devil.
I told you, Tommy.
Let me see it.
Anything interesting in it?
Yes. He pretended he had no real connection with McDowell. It wasn't true. There's a statement here.
Have you seen a file on Mallory?
No, try the cabinet.
Yeah, sure. Lewis, Livesey, Lloyd, McGuinness, McMullen, Nichols, Norman. No malady. Ah, look at this. Rita Thomas.
Oh, I forgot to tell you.
What?
Your friend Lenny Thorne was trying to get you. He's traced Rita Thomas. You can talk to her if you like.
Well, I hate paperwork. It looks like there's a lot of note-taking to be done here. Can I leave it with you, Tommy?
I can cope. You go off and see her.
Come in, Galbraith.
What's the matter, Lenny? You said you wanted to see me.
Yeah, like Napoleon wanted to meet Wellington. Since you're here, sit down.
You've found Rita?
Yeah, and I've told her, and she'll see you. But listen, she's seeing you because she thinks you may have some news about her husband.
I have no news about her husband.
No, I know that. But she won't see you unless she thinks you have. She knows nothing about the job, do you know that? And she knows nothing about what happened to Jackie.
Well, what does she know?
She knows about the gaming club and what McDowell's up to.
And what does she expect in return?
You have the cigarette case, haven't you? It'd be
Yeah.
a start. And you have the copy of that picture I took.
Is she in hiding?
No, she's looking after her sister. Her sister's ill, but she didn't want to go to that posh flat. So Rita came down to Southwark.
Where in Southwark?
One of those places built by the same men as did Stonehenge.
High-rise flats?
Yeah. But we can't go there. She doesn't want her sister to know.
Where do we meet?
By the river. I'll take you there. Yeah, that's her over there. Pretty, ain't she?
She's everything they said about her.
Who said?
People who admire her.
Oh, yeah. It's daft, isn't it? In the heart of London, having a meet out in the open, keeping an eye out for people like Andreas.
If you're afraid of him, I'd have thought the docks were the worst place to meet.
In this part of town, where else is there? We'll have to go round this way. There's one thing.
What?
She doesn't know Jackie's dead.
Is he?
Yes, it's true. But she was told he'd gone away for a time. You'll leave it to me to tell her. Hello, Rita.
Hello, Lenny. How are you?
Fine. This is Mr. Galbraith.
We've never met, but I've heard of you.
Heard what?
You did me once while we were courting.
Twice.
Yeah.
Lenny says you know Jackie.
I met a woman who knew you when you were a kid in Camberwell.
Who?
Mrs. Palmer.
Oh, Ma Palmer. How did you meet her?
I've something to show you, a gold cigarette case. Have you seen it before?
It's Jackie's. Where did you get it?
From old Ma Palmer.
Lenny, how did she get it?
Don't ask questions, Rita. Just listen to him.
It belonged to your husband.
Where did he lose it? Please, can I have it?
Open it. Who gave it to him?
His friend, Harry Denning.
What was the service? The act of friendship?
No, he never told me. It was something Jackie did and Harry was grateful.
On September 7th.
Lenny?
That was the night everyone came back looking happy.
The JM on the front of the case. Now, that wasn't your husband.
No, it was part of Harry's share, but Jackie liked it, and because of the JM on the front.
How much did Jackie get as his share?
Oh, I don't know. He took it away with him.
Away?
Yeah, he went off to do a job for Doc McDowell. He hasn't come back yet, so the Doc is looking after Rita.
Does anyone know...
Hold it! I think we're being watched.
Where?
Over by the bridge. So keep facing the river. It's Andreas. He's been out looking for Rita. He ain't recognised you yet.
Can we get away from here?
There's an underpass that will take us back to your car. Do we make for it?
Well, if he's just looking for me, I'll stay here and you two can go.
No, I need you. Come on. Is he coming this way?
No, he's still in his car figuring it out. He spotted Rita, but he'd have to come round by the docks.
Here we are. In you go.
Where are we going?
I have some things to show you.
My sister's ill. She's waiting for me.
It won't take long. Have you seen him?
He crossed our track back there. He didn't see your car.
He told me he was just a messenger boy.
Let him see you with Rita and you'll know different. Look, turn left here. I think we can lose him. Whose place is this?
It's the office of a friend of mine, Tommy Evans. He's busy somewhere else, so we can use it for a while. Come in, Rita.
Thank you.
Rita, I'm going to show you some things. Now, these bearer bonds. You've seen them before?
These were part of Jackie's share.
And this inventory of jewellery?
Well, that was the other part.
What other part?
Well, he was given something for ready money and a share in the rest. That was to show what his share was. Lenny, where did he get these things? They belong to Jackie.
There's something else. A photograph.
That belongs to me.
Steady, Rita. Take it easy.
Well, where did he get them? Where is Jackie?
They were given to me by Mrs. Palmer.
Where did she get them?
They were left in her house by a lodger, a young lad called Paul Carson. Did you know him?
No.
I'll describe him to you. About 24, medium height, dark hair, good-looking, well-educated.
No. Well, where did he get these things? The photo's mine. The rest belong to Jackie. He took them with him. Lenny, that's Jackie's share.
Jackie's dead, love.
No.
These past 8 months.
No, we had to pretend he was dead, Lenny. When he went away, just pretend
There's
he
no
was dead.
There's no pretence, love. He's dead. That's why the doc's looking after you. It's why Mr. Galbraith has all these things.
No. No, Lenny. Oh, no.
Now, come on. Darling Rita. Now, come on, love. There now, love. There now, Rita. All right, girl. Come on. All right. All right, all right.
Rita, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, I'm all right. Thank you.
You were asking why I have these things. The man who had your husband's share came to London with them. He came searching for Harry Denning. Now, why should he do that?
Harry was Jackie's friend.
But why should this man have Jackie's share, and his cigarette case, and the photograph?
I don't know.
Try. Now, he must have got them from Jackie.
What was his name?
Carson.
No, the other name.
Paul.
Jackie had a brother, Paul. Young brother. He'd be about 24.
Did you ever meet him?
No, we were only married 4 months.
Lenny, when was Jackie Mallory killed?
I told you. It was 8 months ago.
And 2 months later, a young man comes to London with his share, untouched, searching for Harry Denning. Now, come on, Lenny, you're interested. Ask me some questions.
What questions?
Like, why should Jackie Mallory's young brother have his share?
Oh, all right. Why should he have his share?
Because Jackie Mallory sent it to him.
Why should he do that?
Because he feared that something might happen to him. He sent his share in a packet to his brother, saying that if he didn't hear from him again, to come searching. Now, if he didn't find him, he was to find Harry Denning.
Why Denning?
Because his friend Denning owed him a favour and would seek revenge. He put the cigarette case in as a reminder. Denning would know where Rita was and see that she got his share.
And that's why he put the photograph in. Rita was in the photo.
And so was everyone else.
But it didn't work out. Harry Denning had gone, and this lad met up with the sailor.
Yes.
Well, Mr. Finch, how are you feeling now?
Fine, thank you. I've no complaints.
You're here because your advice may be required at a meeting to be held on Sunday. I thought it best to take you out of circulation until then.
You need my advice?
I don't want your advice, Mr. Finch. But your client, Johnny Garrett, thinks he may need it. He'll be present. So will your client, Tim Dace.
They're coming back to London?
For the meeting.
What sort of advice?
I believe they have great confidence in you as a man who can direct them safely along the byways and narrower lanes of the law. I know you've done it for them before with great skill.
Oh, there was never anything unlawful.
There never has to be if you know your way around. You and I both know that. In this particular case, I don't think they need your advice. But who am I to argue?
Can I be told what you have in mind?
Yes. They happen to have come into money, which, it might be said, doesn't really exist at all. Money that has been carefully cheated from others. like from shareholders and the taxman by some very dishonest people. Speculators, tycoons, and, may I say it, thieves like ourselves.
What's your point?
Something that doesn't exist cannot be stolen.
There are times when it can.
I thought you'd say that. The law is like the Bible, Mr. Finch. You can always find a quotation to prove your own point. You're very good at it. Your clients think so.
What is it I have to prove for them?
Until a short time ago, all our people were happy. Now they're getting just a little bit worried because some inquiries are being made, some questions being asked.
You mean questions by Galbraith?
I'm not worried about questions by Galbraith. I know about the packet you got and the bonds and the photograph. It was unfortunate. I think it started your palms itching. It also means that the bonds are now lost. But there's so much money that they won't be noticed.
Well, it was hardly my fault. I didn't know what had happened. How can I represent clients if I'm kept in the dark?
You did it because you wanted to know. Didn't you? For my money, I'd have left you in the dark. But now that questions are being asked, there are some who want the assurance of your wise counsel, as in the days of old. You'll explain to them how they can ensure their own safety, here and abroad.
Who'll be at this meeting?
All of the principal beneficiaries. Garrett, Dace, Dave Hart.
Hart's in prison.
You should complain. It was your defence that put him there. It's now time he claimed his reward.
How?
Dave's being sprung. The plans have been laid and the money paid out. He'll be sprung tonight, he'll be here on Sunday, he'll be abroad on Monday. Very rich. You will forget you ever saw him. And you will be very rich.
Just to assure them that there is a way round the law.
I knew you'd see it.
You're late, Tommy.
Oh, there's too many notes to take, but some of them are really good. It's about a ton of them. But what kept you here?
Trying to trace the footsteps of our Paul Carson. He was looking for his brother, did you know that?
No.
I'm sure he was Jackie Mallory's brother. He came to London looking for him, and when he couldn't find him, he started looking for Denning.
He brought something else, Bill. The name of someone else involved with them.
Who?
Scribbled on the packet. Bernard Finch.
Of course.
And you needn't try to puzzle it. He barged his way into Finch's office while I was there. A very lively and determined young man.
Who barged in?
The man you're searching for. Paul Carson.
Is played by Robert Gillespie. Galbraith and the Midas Touch is written by Robert Barr and produced by John Brow. And final episode, in which the man with the golden touch appears to be monarch of all he surveys, is entitled The Pyramid of Gold.
It is one of my pet beliefs that the world is divided into those who might and those who already have. I had no doubts that the men I was after not only already had, but they were also about to. That is, despite all my efforts, they were about to get away with it. By the way, my name's Galbraith, Bill Galbraith. I had discovered a theft of fabulous proportions from a series of safe deposits, about £30 million. The planner of the theft was a man named McDowell. The few men who knew about the crime and were likely to talk had already been removed, including the meddlesome Carson. That's what I'd been told, until Paul Carson reappeared, alive, well, and still intent on his search. You said he walked into Finch's office?
Yes, while I was there. He asked for Bernard Finch. In fact, he demanded to see him and would take no refusal. I overheard the argument and he was passed on to me.
Are you sure he's Paul Carson?
I'm quite sure. And he'll be here any minute.
What did you find on the files?
Bernard Finch was less truthful than he might have been.
I could say it in stronger words.
I'm sure you could. But his absence has been very helpful to us. His files are thrown up a...
Mr. Evans?
Yes?
Mr. Carson is here.
Now, hold him a minute. Bill, would you like to see him on your own?
I think it will be best.
All right, send him in.
Yes, sir.
Give me about 10 minutes with him, and then if you want to come back.
Right. Ah, Mr. Carson. Do come in. Oh, this is Mr. Galbraith.
Paul Carson?
I'm told you've been looking for me.
Are you surprised that someone's been looking for you?
No.
Oh, well, I'll leave you to talk it over.
Where have you been, Mr. Carson?
That's a rather long story.
All right. You were in digs in London?
Yes.
Where?
In Camberwell.
With?
Mrs. Palmer, is this an interrogation?
I want to know if you are the man I'm looking for.
Fair enough.
Why did you take digs in Camberwell?
It was the last address I had for a man I was looking for.
Who?
Harry Denning.
Did you find him?
No.
You left your digs one night to meet him.
I expected to meet him. I went to a pub in Rotherhithe. I met a sailor who took me down to the docks. He told me Denning was on one of the boats.
And?
It happens that I am a sailor, a second officer.
Ah.
I know when a ship is about to sail, and I know when I'm being taken to the wrong quarters, and I know how to throw rough merchants over the side. My guide ended up in the river. I was lucky to have only a broken head, and our ship had already caught the tide and was on its way to South Africa.
Well, you could have demanded
I
to
was
be
beaten up, and I was broke. When I left my digs that night, I was already short of money. I had to earn enough to come back and look for my brother's friend, and, incidentally, to look for that sailor.
Harry Denning is dead. Did you know?
I read about that the day I got back from South Africa.
You left something with your landlady that was worth more than you ever owed.
I know.
Why didn't you tell me the story?
All right. I've told you I'm in the Merchant Navy.
Uh-huh.
I was at sea when I received a package from my brother. He sent it with a letter saying he might be in some kind of danger. He thought he was. He said that when I got back to port, I should come to London. If he was there, I could return the package unopened. But if I couldn't find him, I was to search for his friend and give the package to him.
Can you describe the man you met in the pub?
Yes, he was a stocky fellow of about 28, dark-haired, half-Greek. The skipper of the ship gave me his name, Andreas.
Yes. I think he intended to kill you.
I'm sure he did. But why?
You were asking dangerous questions about your brother. Denning came back to ask the same questions. Have you been to see Mrs. Palmer?
Yes. She said she took the package to the lawyer.
Where did you get Finch's name?
I was given it as someone to keep away from.
Ah, that explains it.
Well, I know the stuff in the package had to do with a crime, but my brother's cigarette case was in it. Can I have it?
I had the same question from his widow.
Oh, yes. He married, didn't he?
Would you like to meet her?
Yes.
I'll try to arrange it. And if you stick around, you might even get your hands on Andreas.
Cigarette?
No, thank you, Lenny.
I don't know if she'll want to meet his brother.
Why not?
She's gone back to her flat, that's why. Andreas will be watching her. You can't take the brother there.
Then we'll have to find some way of getting her here. Tell her sister's ill again.
Is that the best you can do?
Well, we'll think of something. We still haven't figured where your tunnel was, Lenny.
I don't know where it was.
Oh, you must have seen something.
Yeah, I saw a lot of rubble, a lot of broken bricks, a lot of dust and sweat. You should try it sometime. 3 days locked up in a dark tunnel.
It wasn't always dark.
I mean, no daylight. Not even when we left.
There must have been. The second time, you said it was a Saturday afternoon.
Inside the van, it was dark.
A van has a windscreen, Lenny. And sometimes a friendly driver who will chat to his pals. Who was the driver?
Hey, there was one thing.
Yeah?
I was dying for a smoke when we left, and I leant over to get a light from the driver.
Yes?
Well, I just glimpsed it through the windscreen. We were crossing a bomb site.
Where?
Well, we're in London, mate. A bomb site at 10 a penny.
Not now, Lenny.
Oh, yeah, there's still plenty of them.
A bomb site or an area cleared for construction.
Well, what's the difference? Anyway, it was a year ago.
Is there anything you can remember about the bomb site? Something you saw?
Yeah, there was one thing I saw. Part of a wall. There was graffiti.
What did it say?
It said, teach yourself fire eating.
Are you having me on?
No, that's what it said.
Anything else?
Yeah, something about West Ham rules, okay.
Let's go and have a look.
You must be joking. I don't even know where it is.
I have my car outside. You'd be surprised what you know. Come on. It wasn't too difficult, was it? An estimate of the time it took you to get home, a circle on the map, a slow drive around, and what have we here?
An old bomb site.
With part of an old wall. I know it's rather faint now, but what does it say?
Teach yourself fire eating. Yeah, it also says prepare to meet thy doom.
You think we might?
If you stick your neck out too far. I remember that church steeple.
From the time the van started, what did you do?
Well, we slipped out the dungarees, chatted a bit, felt for cigarettes. I had no matches, Des had none. The driver said he had a lighter.
It didn't take 5 minutes, did it? How fast were you going?
We weren't loitering.
When you left this building, which way did the van turn?
Turned left.
So it could be over to our right. Did you make many turns?
No, came fairly straight.
I'll keep your eyes open and tell me when you think the time is up.
Okay. Dungarees off, chatting, feeling for matches. About now, I'd say.
Right, we get out and look around. Look for a nice solid building that might have a big, strong vault in the basement.
Quiet, isn't it?
Saturday afternoon, the city is quiet. How about this one? Have a look at the bottom plate. What does it say?
Guardian Safe Deposit Vaults.
How does it feel?
Let's look round the corner. Down that lane. Yeah, this could be it. It feels like the door we backed against. Bumped on a step like that one.
And if you drive up this lane and turn left...
You cross the bomb site.
You deserve a drink. Something special.
They're closed. It's 4 o'clock.
Then you can have it this evening. And bring Rita.
Me?
8 o'clock, Tuck's Head. And I'll owe you a favour.
Well, you owe me a favour already.
Well, this makes it 2. I'll have a surprise for her.
I'll bet.
You managed it?
Yeah, I managed it. She's here.
Good evening, Rita. Come and sit next to me. There's someone you should meet. Jackie's brother.
I think I would have known him. You have his smile.
So they say. Do we say hello?
Hello.
What do you think?
Paul, isn't it? You go to see.
Yes.
If I'd seen him in the street, anywhere around here, I'd have got a shock. I'd have thought Jackie was back. You look like when I first met him.
Lenny?
Yeah?
Set up the drinks.
drinks.
You're back in your flat now.
I went back yesterday.
Did you have trouble getting away?
Not much. They're all busy at the club setting up for a meeting tomorrow.
Sunday?
The club's always closed on Sunday. It'll be peaceful.
What sort of meeting?
To arrange a share out. The package you had was for Jackie's share of it. Did you know?
I thought it was something like that. How much?
About $1 million. Yes, but it's lost now. Rita, you said that Jackie's share was in 2 parts. The bonds for ready money and the inventory for the things to which he had a claim.
Yes.
Where are these things? In the rest of the hall?
At the club.
Are you sure?
It's why he bought the club. One of the reasons. Being a private gaming club, it's expected to be well guarded. And it has a strong room. The valuables were kept there until they were sold. The money's there now.
Do you know where the strong room is?
Yes, it's in the basement.
Now, wait a minute. I know the layout roughly. I'll make a sketch. Now, this is the reception desk, the foyer, the lift. Next floor, the gaming rooms, McDowell's office, Andrea's office. Where's the strong room?
There's a lift, a back lift about here. It goes down to the strong room directly under the doc's office. There's no other way down.
How do you know all this?
Because I am the hostess, even when Jackie was there. It was my job to look after the buyers and the losers. That's what Doc called the men he'd robbed.
How many of these losers?
In a year, about 20. The doc says most of them were speculators, swindlers and smugglers who kept their profits hidden away. They couldn't use a bank, so they bought gems and gold. He said some of it was from buying and selling drugs.
Is this the kind of job you do?
If you want a saint, you should look in a church. I was doing this for your brother.
Sorry.
Oh, Lenny wants you.
Excuse me. I've just heard something on the grapevine. It's for your own ears. Dave Hart has been sprung.
Sprung? When?
Today. He's out of prison. His friends expect him in town tomorrow morning.
First, let's give a coming-out welcome to our good friend, Dave Hart. A deadline was set and a deadline was met by all. Johnny's back from the Côte d'Azur. Timmy's back from his Greek fortress. Dave is returned from incarceration. Andreas is also back with us. And as I promised, your advisor, Mr. Finch, is here for today's meeting.
Hello, everyone.
It's a bit early, but I think a little champagne is called for. So let's drink to it.
We aren't all here yet, Doc.
Are you talking about absent friends, Johnny?
Yeah.
We have 3 absent friends. I think we can forget about Liam. He wasn't married. His share will be pooled. Denning's share will be pooled.
Mallory?
I'll suggest his share goes to Rita.
Yeah, good idea.
Now, let's get the meeting started. Gentlemen, your attention. We all have timetables to keep of one kind or another. We all have an interest in what's happened in the past year, and I'm sure you have a special interest in what is coming your way.
Well, there it is, Tommy. A cleanly drawn plan of the club. Here in the basement is a strong room in which the loot is being stored. Somewhere in these rooms above, a meeting is going on. It's Sunday. All is quiet in the streets outside.
And you want a raid?
While the loot is still there.
And if it isn't, or you can't find it?
Well, there's not only a fortune in loot, Tommy. Garrett will be there, Dace will be there, convicted criminals.
And McDowell will be there, and he is not a convicted criminal, he's the owner of the club. And there will be a lawyer there. A very smart lawyer. Can't be done, Bill. You'll have to think of some other way.
You still have some pull, Tommy. You could make it official.
No.
All right. I'll go and watch the place. I'll prove they're there.
Do you want me?
No, I'll find Paul Carson. Here we are, Paul. Now, just ahead of us, the arched doorway, the black-painted railings. That's the club where your brother worked. The little lane by the side leads to the back entrance, but anyone coming or going will have to pass us.
Do we get out and have a look?
No, we'll stay in the car, read the Sunday papers, keep an eye on the door.
How long did he work there?
Oh, for a very short time. It was bought after the robbery, when, as Rita said, Doc McDowell needed a well-guarded strong room. Also a place where wealthy people could come and go.
What happened to Jackie?
I don't know. Lenny Thorne says he's in the river. Denning was found in the river.
30 million in that building. You must have the Midas touch.
Ah, he has. Now it's being divided, shared out. Your brother was to get 1 million.
Yeah, so I believe. So I believe.
Thank you, Mr. Finch. You can see that your advice has been appreciated.
Yes.
Thank you, friends. We know that as from this afternoon, most of you will be gone from these shores and have nothing to fear. All that remains for us now is to discuss and agree the division of the profits. So we ask Mr. Finch to retire.
Oh. I can go now.
Thank you.
Good day, my friend.
Hello, Bernie.
Thanks, Rob. Bye-bye, Bernie.
Oh, what time is it?
It's 3 o'clock. I can't be staying at the meeting all day.
30 million's being divided up. Makes the mind boggle, doesn't it?
Yes.
How did you get onto it?
Through you. The photograph, mainly. I started to trace the people in the photograph. You had put a circle around the heads of some of them.
Yeah.
round the head of one of the girls. Did you know who she was?
No. I know now. She's a honey. Is she really mixed up in this?
Do you care?
Yes.
She knew your brother was a villain when she married him. She knows McDowell is another, and she works for him. She helped to fleece the losers.
Yes.
There's the front door opening. Keep still.
Who is it?
Our friend the lawyer, Mr. Bernie Finch. He's coming this way, looking for a taxi. We'll surprise him. Good afternoon, Bernie.
Oh, it's you, Galbraith.
Can I give you a lift?
Yeah, why not?
It's quite comfortable in the back. I just move those things. Did they let you out early?
What do you mean?
From the meeting, Bernie.
Meeting?
I was speaking to McDowell on Friday, don't you remember? He was arranging a meeting. He sent for you because they wanted your advice.
That is correct. He wanted my advice.
Who else is in there?
There's just Mr. McDowell.
He didn't want your advice. He said Garrett wanted it, and Dace. Are they in there?
I don't know who is in there. I was meeting alone with one person, the owner.
And what advice did he want from you?
Advice on the gaming laws, what else?
Bernie, I know Garrett's in there. So is Dace, so is Andreas. It's the share-out. And if Denning had been... Dave Hart was sprung yesterday. He's one of the partners, Bernie. Is Dave Hart in there for the share-out? Is that why he was...
Galbraith, do you know what you're saying?
I'm saying, is Dave Hart in there?
Who is this young man?
That is the young man you asked me to find. Paul Carson. Now, what was it you wanted? Did you know he was Paul Mallory?
I'm leaving you.
I'm asking you who is in there.
I saw only the owner of the club. I gave him advice on the gaming laws. If you have any sense, Galbraith, you will understand what I'm saying. I'm leaving you. I'll find a taxi.
Tommy, you'll have to agree. Dave Hart is in that building.
I know what you're saying. The one case where there can be no delay. The police don't even need a warrant. An escaped prisoner.
An escaped murderer. They can take the place apart. They don't even need to say sorry.
There's one thing wrong, Bill.
What?
You don't know that he is in there.
Of course I know he's there. I saw Bernie's face when I mentioned it. He went white.
Did he admit it?
Of course he didn't. He's a lawyer. He's got to cover himself. Saw only McDowell. But I can say I saw Dave Hart go in.
Bill?
What's the matter? You gave me a case to solve. I'm giving you the answer. And it's only my neck on the block. I'm saying it. I saw Dave Hart go in.
All right. I'll phone Joe Burridge. You'll have the heavies all around you.
Good. While you're doing that, I'll get back. I left Paul Carson watching the door.
Oh, this is Tommy Evans. I want to speak to Detective Chief Superintendent Burridge. Yes. Joe? Oh, this is Tommy Evans. I have an escaped prisoner for you.
Anything been happening?
All quiet. Where have you been?
Getting some official support. I expect an old friend. Ah. Here he comes.
Hello, Bill. I had a call from Tommy Evans. What's it about?
One of Her Majesty's guests flew the coop.
I know. Dave Hart. You know where he is?
The gaming club across the street. You knew Hart's friends, didn't you? McDowell?
Yes.
McDowell owns the club.
Oh.
They're in there celebrating.
Do we put a stop to it?
Sure.
Come to my car. You're quite certain about this, Bill?
Yes.
Good. Echo Control to Echo 1. Are you hearing me?
Echo 1 receiving.
You know the building we're after. You know the positions. I want 2 cars at the rear, and I want one to close this end of the street and one at the other end. 2 cars at the front door to support me, and I want it done quietly.
Understood. Echo 1, out.
It'd be nice if Hart's only out for the weekend.
I have a plan of the club.
Oh. How are you so familiar with it, Bill?
I called on McDowell the other day.
I mean, how did you happen to be here when Hart went in?
Will you take my word?
Echo 1 to Echo Control.
Echo Control.
All cars in position, sir.
You know the drill. An entrance from front or rear, report to me. Out. You were saying?
That it would be nice to have him in the cooler again.
Would you bet on it?
Echo 1 to Control. We're in at the rear. Meet you at the front door, sir.
We'll be there. Come on.
Send a squad to the basement. Block the stairway. We'll take the lift. This is the gaming room.
Someone's been here and left in a hurry.
Either in a hurry, or they thought they had no need to clean up. Check with the basement.
Echo Control to Echo 1, where are you?
In the basement, sir. There's a big strong room here, but no one in sight.
Thank you. Out. Any bright ideas?
Well, search the building, roof to basement.
What do you expect to find?
Well, you can see there's been a celebration, Joe.
Yeah.
I mean, chairs, empty bottles, empty glasses. If you take prints from the glasses, you'll find there was a right collection of villains here. You'll find heart stabs for sure. Papers all over the place.
A notepad on the desk. It says... Pap. Could you read this, Bill?
It says Paphos.
A name?
Greek, isn't it? Paphos.
Yeah.
What's this? Looks like Pier 5. 2 of them came from overseas, Joe. Paphos. A Greek ship? Check which dock has a Greek ship in. Paphos.
I'm looking only for an escaped prisoner.
Well, he'll be with them on his way out. Now, come on.
Where are we going?
To the docks. You can help me. That ship you were taking aboard, was it Greek?
Yes.
Its name?
Paphos.
And Andreas used it?
He had some arrangement with the skipper.
Would you recognize it in the docks?
No trouble. I know where it is.
Good. We may be boarding it. If we get there in time. Can you spot her?
At the far end, with her gangway down. There's no one around.
Well, they planned it for a Sunday. It's all quiet. Keep your eyes open.
There's the sailor who jumped me.
Where?
Andreas with another man, just gone into number 2 shed.
Come on.
There they are.
The other is Hart. Now hold it.
What is it?
A car. Far end of the dock. Can you see it?
Yes, 3 men.
Garrett, Dace, and McDowell taking an afternoon stroll, making for the Greek boat.
Do we stop them?
No. Once aboard, and we have them sewn up. Just keep an eye...
Hell! They've scattered. Come on! There's Andreas.
Andreas! Hart! Dave Hart! Oh, you have no chance. Just give yourself up.
Bill, where are you?
Over here. Glad you could come, Joe. There's 5 to round up.
I'm interested only in one.
Hart, he's just run up that gangway. Follow me. Paul Carson.
I'm here.
You know the ship. Where will Hart be?
This way for sure. There's Andreas.
Now watch out!
Leave him to me.
Good lad, hold him. Right, now then. This cabin?
It's locked. There you are, Joe. 1 escaped prisoner.
All right, you're running.
And who's the other one?
Timothy Dace, on his way overseas, aiding and abetting an escaped prisoner. Now take charge of the baggage, Joe.
It's rather valuable.
Hello, Tommy. When did you get here?
In at the kill, boyo. How did it go?
We got Hart and Dace and Andreas. They'll be coming down the gangway in a minute. Did you get McDowell?
No.
No? But they were in the shed, Tommy, McDowell and Garrett.
They've gone. Slipped.
Well, there go 3 of them. If McDowell is on the run, we can look in his strong room.
You won't find very much.
I suppose not. Not now. Collared the lot, except Midas himself.
He's the clever one. What did you expect?
I don't expect criminals to get away, Tom.
The contract was to find Paul Carson, Bill. You found him. Would you like to keep the photograph?
Yes. I suppose so.
Midas Touch is written by Robert Barr and produced by John Browell.
A decade before David Jason brought the character to life on our TV screens, and even some years before R.D. Wingfield's creation was first published in the UK, Inspector Jack Frost was the subject of a few radio plays. Derek Martin, Charlie Slater from EastEnders, plays the lead, and coincidentally, June Brown, or Doc Cotton, also features. First broadcast on Saturday Night Theatre in 1982. This is A Touch of Frost.
That's all the information we have, Charlie Alpha.
Those woods cover one hell of an area, Control.
We know how big the flaming woods are, don't they? Look for her.
On our way. Over now.
Denton Police. How old is she? Oh. How long has she been missing? Just a moment, madam. Fletcher, can we get Delta Tango to 15 Hillview?
No, Sarge. They're attending that hit and run outside the old people's flats.
And get Mr. Frost. We'll have someone with you very soon, Mrs. Preston. Try not to worry.
Mr. Frost isn't in his office, Sarge.
Well, then put out a call.
I have. He doesn't answer. Control to Detective Inspector Frost. Control to Detective Inspector Frost. Come in, please.
Oh, trust him to vanish when we're busy. Where's he got to? Where's Detective Constable Webster?
Control to Detective Inspector Frost. Come in, please.
Where were we? We were wasting our time. Stuck in Frost's car, watching a carpet warehouse. At least, I was watching. Frost, in his crumpled raincoat and the frayed jacket with the loose buttons, was snoring gently in the back seat. He was supposed to have received a tip-off about a break-in, but he always seemed to get these vague, fruitless tip-offs whenever there was paperwork to be done back at the station. He was a joke policeman, incompetent and useless. Just my luck to be stuck with him. Nothing was going to happen at the warehouse. It was all happening at Denton Woods.
We'll never find her. It's like looking for a needle in a flaming haystack.
What hurt him?
Over there.
Oh, God.
Charlie Alpha to Control. We found her. She's hurt bad.
Come on. That's all right. It's all right. We're the police. Come on. It's all right.
Hey? What was that? Oh, anything happened in a warehouse?
No, sir. It's an ambulance.
Right.
Hadn't we better be getting back to the station?
Plenty of time, son. They'll call us if they want us.
In the 3 interminable weeks I'd been with him, he'd never called me by my proper name. It was always Son or the Bearded Wonder. I was getting fed up with his so-called funny remarks about my beard.
Where's that radio? It's not hidden in your face, Bungus, is it?
No, sir. You put it on the floor.
So I did. Blimey. No wonder it's quiet. I forgot to switch it on. Control to Mr. Frost. Come in, please.
Frost here, over.
Just a minute.
Jack, where the hell have you been? We've been calling you solid for the past half hour.
Damn radio's been playing up. What's happened?
Another assault and rape, Denton Woods.
We're on our way. What part of the woods?
You're too late, Jack. We had to call Chief Inspector Cullen, dragged him out of bed on his rest day.
Inspector Cole? What did you do that for?
Well, what else could we do? We couldn't find you. He's spitting blood, Jack.
I'd better come in.
Well, before you do, call on our Mrs. Preston, 15 Hill View. Her 14-year-old daughter, Karen, went out for a walk at 6, hasn't returned home.
15 Hill View, an expensive house in mock Tudor, with a sweeping drive, an ornamental fish pond, and a crying mother.
Something awful's happened to her. I know it has.
Kids run away from home all the time these days, Mrs. Preston. Usually they're back next morning, cold, tired, and feeling sorry for themselves.
Why should she run away? We gave her everything. She said she was going for a walk. Wouldn't be long. That was 6 hours ago. She's only a kid. I mean, you hear such terrible things.
Where's your husband?
Out. Looking for her.
Have you got a recent photograph we could have, please?
Oh, yes, I might have just a minute. Here. That was taken at school.
Ah, yeah.
Last term.
Mm-hmm.
It showed a well-scrubbed schoolgirl. Dark hair, brown eyes, wearing Denton comprehensive uniform. Grey shirt, green pullover and tie. She looked a lot younger than 14.
Karen got any boyfriends?
She's a kid. She's too young for boyfriends.
Fine. Do you think we could have a look at Karen's room, please?
Oh, yes, it's upstairs. I'll show you.
Take a look around, son. She might have left a note. Yes, sir.
She only had to ask for anything and we gave it to her. Television, record player, anything.
It was in a drawer by her bed. An enlarged photograph of a seaside scene showing a very well-developed girl in a bikini. The bikini was brief and barely adequate. She was spilling out of it.
That is Karen? Excuse me, Mrs. Preston. I hope to God it isn't, son, but nip downstairs and radio the station. Find out if the girl who was raped in Denton Woods tonight was Karen Preston.
Yes, sir. It wasn't Karen. The rape victim was Paula Gray, blonde, age 20.
Do you think the kid's all right, sir? Yeah, she looks the sort who can take care of herself. No boyfriends. With that figure, do me a favour. You must be putting something in their tea, I should think.
Controller, Mr. Frost. Come in, please.
What is it now?
Sorry, Jack. Rushed off our feet tonight. Can you get over to the Purple Parrot? Someone's got to the night porter and nicked the takings.
On our way, over and out. Know the Purple Parrot, son? No, sir. It's an expensive nightclub and gaming house on the other side of Denton Woods. All bottomless purses and topless waitresses. 2 cherries in every drink.
Come in, Inspector. Sit down, sit down.
So what's happened, Mr. Hagan? Somebody robbing you for a change, eh?
We've got a club comedian, Mr. Frost. He don't make me laugh neither. Never mind a court case. Just find the bloke who did this and let me have him. I'll see the police orphans get a good Christmas.
Make a note of that, will you, Webster?
Yes.
Very generous of you, Mr. Hagan, but we like to beat our own prisoners up, thank you. And where's your night porter?
Denton Hospital.
Tell me what happened.
Stupidity, that's what happened. Much of our business is by cheque or credit card. But we get a fair amount of good old-fashioned cash, which I like to bank as quickly as possible. I use the night safe at Bennington's.
And how'd you get it there?
The car. I vary the times and I vary the route. But it's usually between midnight and 3 in the morning. We use a different motor each time.
Sounds all right so far. Who takes it?
Maskell, the night porter, and one of my boys.
One of your thugs?
One of my employees, a member of my internal security staff.
That's what I said, one of your thugs. Go on.
They're supposed to follow the procedure to the letter. We collect the money from the various tills, bring it in here, lock the door and count it. The security man fetches one of the cars to the back door, while the night porter stays in here with the money and the door locked and bolted. A solid lock and a solid bolt. With the engine running, the security man taps a prearranged signal on the door.
And you change the signal every night?
Without fail. If it's the right signal, the porter unlocks the door, takes the money to the motor, and off they go to the bank.
Don't change it, Mr. Hagan. It's foolproof.
Well, it wasn't tonight. The porter's locked inside with 3,500 quid. The security burke is on his way to fetch the car when there's an urgent phone call for him in the foyer. Supposed to be the hospital. He goes to the phone and someone says, "Would you hold on for a minute and I'll try and find the doctor?"
Who was on the phone, man or woman?
A woman, supposed to be a nurse. So the cretin holds on, doesn't he? For nearly 5 flaming minutes, listening to nothing. Until he suddenly twigs something might be wrong, and he airs back here and taps the prearranged signal.
What time was all this?
1:10. No answer. He taps again. Bangs. Shouts. Then he calls me.
Was the door still locked?
Yeah, but from the outside this time. Took us 10 minutes with a sledgehammer and chisel to open it. And surprise, surprise. Maskell out cold with a lump behind his ear and the money gone.
How much?
£3,476.14.
Well, that won't break your will.
No, it's not the money, it's the principle. No one robs me and gets away with it. Find him for me, Mr. Frost.
I'll try, Mr. Hagen. Now, where's your security man?
Oh, had to send him home. He had an accident, walked into a door, smashed his nose and blacked his eye.
Oh, yeah. I thought your knuckles looked sore.
Falling for a trick like that, the stupid git. Now what?
There's a detective chief, Inspector Cole, and a Detective Sergeant Ingram to see you, Mr. Hagen.
Oh, send him in. Send the old damn force in. Never here when you want them. Overkill when it's too late.
Chief Inspector Cole, ultra-efficient, eyes that missed nothing, walked into Hagen's office. He'd been dragged out of bed at 2 o'clock in the morning, but he looked immaculate. Beside him, Frost looked even more of a scarecrow. With Cole was Detective Sergeant Ingram, a year or so older than me. He looked tired.
Frost, what are you doing here? This is my case.
Oh, you're not going to fight over it, are you? Just find the joker who robbed me. You can split the money up between you.
You've been robbed. What a tragedy. But I'm not here about that. Do you know a girl called Paula Gray?
I ought to. She's one of my strippers when she bothers to turn up. I had to cancel the midnight show because of her.
She didn't turn up because she was assaulted and raped in Denton Woods.
You're joking.
Do I look as if I'm joking?
What was she doing in the woods at this time of night?
If you'd been in the office and ready to take charge, you'd have found out.
Yeah, well, we'll have a word with your porter in the hospital, Mr. Hagen. Hello, Sergeant Ingram. How's that lovely wife of yours?
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Only asking.
My wife would probably be a lot happier, Mr. Frost, if I was with her instead of being called out on my rest day. I resent being dragged in because you couldn't be contacted.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry about that. You see, my radio...
Yeah, we all know about your famous radio, Inspector. We'll talk about it tomorrow. My office, 10 sharp. And I'll want to see the overtime returns.
10 sharp. Right, sir. Come on, sir.
Hold on, Webster.
Sir?
C does those overtime returns?
Yes, sir. I'd like a transfer from here, sir.
Not now. See me tomorrow.
Harry, come on. Get your beard out of there. We're going to the hospital. You can't mistake a hospital smell, son. Boiled mince, cabbage and disinfectant. Yeah, that's it. Let's have a look at his chart. Well, both ends seem to be working all right.
Wake up, Charlie. The Undertaker's here.
Hey,
what? Oh, Mr. Frost.
This is Charlie Maskell's son. Breaking, entering, robbery and burglary. Banks robbed while you wait.
Now, that's all behind me now, Mr. Frost. I'm working for Mr. Hagen. I've gone straight.
It does my heart good to hear it, Charlie. Now, what have you done with the money?
Yeah, what money?
How much was it, sir?
£3,476.14p.
You can keep the 14p, Charlie. Just tell us what you've done with the rest, will you?
I never touched it, Mr. Frost. I wouldn't dare. You don't know what Mr. Hagen would do to me.
Does he know you've been inside?
Of course he does, on my head.
Did you see the bloke who hit you?
I felt him all right. He gives the signal, I open the door and wham! Wake up in here.
It was an inside job, Charlie. He knew the time, he knew the signal. Now, come on, did you and the security bloke arrange it between you?
No, Mr. Frost. As God is my witness. Oh, I can't talk anymore. My head's splitting.
All right, Charlie. If you last the night, I'll talk to you again tomorrow. If you don't, goodbye forever. Come on, son.
We weren't the only policemen in the hospital. A uniformed constable was standing outside some swing doors marked operating theatre.
Hello, what are you doing here? You're not with a rape victim, are you?
No, sir, with hit and run. They're operating on him.
I'm keeping them busy tonight, all right. I hope they're giving us bulk rate. How old is he?
He's 78, sir.
So there's my gramophone records. Jaywalking, was he?
Now, a sports car ran him down outside the Fairfield Terrace Old People's Flats just after 1 o'clock this morning.
What was a 78-year-old man doing out at that time?
He was on his way back home after phoning the station to complain about the sports car. For the third night running, it had been roaring round the flats in the early hours, blaring its Colonel Bogey horn, keeping old uns awake. As he was crossing the road, it got him, knocked him down, then roared off without stopping.
There's only one car around here with a Colonel Bogey horn.
That's the one, sir. Arnold Pym's son.
Who's Arnold Pym?
Councillor Arnold Pym, former mayor of Denton, very important man. Owns the engineering works, the Denton Echo, the printing works, and chairman of our local radio station. And he's also a close friend of our divisional commander, Mr. Mullet. And if that isn't enough to make you hate him, he's got a son who's a really nasty piece of work.
And the son owns the sports car?
That's right.
How is the old boy? They're not optimistic, sir.
I've got to see Mr. Cole at 10 tomorrow morning, so I'm not optimistic either. Come on, son. Point your beer towards the exit. We're going home.
I'll ask him to phone with the minute he arrives.
Mr. Frost in here, Sergeant.
Haven't seen him, sir.
Oh, this is too much. He goes missing for 3 hours last night, so I have to come in and take charge. I specifically asked him to be here dead on 10 with the overtime returns, and where is he? Typical.
As far as last night is concerned, Mr. Carl, I understand your radio is on the blink.
Yes, he's outworn that excuse. I want that radio checked the minute he's in, Sergeant. I want it checked.
Yes, sir. Dinner, police.
If anyone wants me, I'm in with the divisional commander.
Full of self-importance since his promotion, isn't he, Sarge?
He was just as big-headed before it.
Ah, sit down, Cal.
Thanks.
I understand you had a busy night.
Damn sight busier than it should have been, thanks to Frost. I was supposed to be off duty, but no one could find him.
I'll speak to him.
You're always speaking to him, sir. It doesn't do any good.
I'm as anxious as you are, Carl, to get rid of... to improve things. He's no credit to the division. He's untidy, dresses slovenly, he's rude. Paperwork's a mess.
He's useless.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. There's a niche for him somewhere. Not here, but somewhere.
Couldn't you get him transferred to County HQ? The desk job.
You know what his paperwork's like. I'd have to say he was suitable. They come down on me like a ton of bricks.
Yeah, well, something's got to be done, sir. The men are moaning because they didn't get their overtime money last month. Frost forgot to send off the return.
Have a word with him.
And young Detective Constable Webster...
Yes, I wish he'd shave off that awful beard.
Yes, sir. He wants to be transferred. He's not happy working with Frost.
Someone's got to work with him.
Yeah, as long as he's with us, yes, sir. Sorry, what did you want to see me about?
Yes. What cases are you working on at the moment?
Well, the big one's the so-called masked rapist. He attacked another woman last night. Really knocked her about. She's his sixth.
Yeah. Well, I might want you to hand it over to Frost.
Over my dead body?
Only for a few days.
Not even for a few minutes. That's all it'll take Frost to mess it up.
I'm sorry, Chief Inspector, but it's necessary. That hit and run last night, it's got to be handled with kid gloves.
Why, sir?
Councillor Pym. He's a very influential man. Local paper, local radio. He can sway public opinion. You know how keen the Chief Constable is that we should maintain an excellent public image. It wouldn't do to get on the wrong side of Arnold Pym.
Yep, but his son's as guilty as hell.
Come now, Carl. We mustn't prejudge. The councillor is convinced of his son's innocence.
Which puts him in a majority of one.
Be that as it may, this is a case that has to be handled with tact and discretion. The councillor's due here any minute. I want to be able to assure him I put my best man in charge of the investigation. You, Carl.
Yeah. Can I speak frankly, sir?
Go on.
Well, you'll be doing me no favours. If his son is found guilty, then Pym will never forgive the man who put him inside. I mean, he could ruin my career. And if his son gets off, Pym's got plenty of political enemies who'd scream that we deliberately pulled our punches. Either way, I can't win. If there's got to be a certain loser, why not give the case to Frost?
Frost?
Well, might be the ideal way of getting rid of him.
Come to think of it, Frost would be the perfect choice. Steady, reliable, bags of local knowledge. Yes. A first-rate suggestion, Chief Inspector. Well done.
Sorry, Webster. Mr. Cole's in with the divisional commander.
But he said he'd see me this morning.
Still plenty of morning left.
Yes, but as soon as Frost gets
Mr. Frost.
As soon as Mr. Frost gets here, we'll be off out on some wild goose chase. Anything to get away from the overtime returns. Oh, Mr. Cole.
No time now, Webster. Have to be later.
Oh, damn.
What's so important?
I want a transfer from Frost, Mr. Frost.
Why?
Oh, you really need to ask.
Yes, I really need to ask.
You've only got to look at him and listen to him. He's not a policeman, he's a joke.
3 weeks. And you know all about him, don't you?
What is there to know? He's a slob.
Do you know he's got the George Medal?
What, him?
Yes, him. The slob. In his desk somewhere amongst the rubber bands and paper clips.
He's never mentioned it.
Well, he never thought he had to justify himself to you.
How did he get it?
When I've got time, I'll tell you. Right now, I'm busy. And if you're so worried about the overtime returns, why don't you get in there and do them? Denham Police? Mr. Preston? Karen hasn't come back? Don't worry. I'll get Mr. Frost to phone you the minute he arrives.
Morning, sir. Mr. Cole's gone out, I'm told.
Yes, sir.
Damned alarm clock didn't go off, thank God. What are you doing?
I'm trying to do the overtime returns. Some of your figures don't add up.
Yeah, that's what I found out. Now, come on, leave them. We'll go down to the hospital and put the screws on the night porter.
Oh, do you think he's involved?
Well, you know the rules, son. A man's guilty until he's proved innocent. Or is it the other way around? I can never remember.
Oh, Mrs. Preston phoned. Karen still hasn't come back.
Yeah, all right. Well, we're calling her on our way back from the hospital. Not today, thank you. Good morning, sir. It's, nice day.
Morning, Frost. This office is a mess.
We were just about to tidy it as you knocked, sir. Clear the muck off that chair for the divisional commander, son. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Constable. Not a disguise, is it? The beard?
No, sir.
Some talk of the men not getting their overtime payment last month, Inspector.
The computer, sir. I've sorted it out.
Good, good. Do you know anything about last night's hit and run?
Yes, sir. I saw the result of young Pym's butchery on the operating table.
Roger Pym denies he was driving. He says his car was stolen.
Oh, yeah?
I've got Councillor Pym in my office. He's a personal friend of mine.
Well, don't worry, sir. I won't tell anyone.
I wonder if you'd find something to do outside, Constable.
Certainly, sir.
Listen to me, Frost. Not only is he a friend of mine, a close friend of mine, he's also a very important man in this town. Important and influential.
I wouldn't expect you to have him as a friend if he wasn't, sir.
How dare you?
What I meant, sir, is that he's got so many bad points, you wouldn't have him as a friend unless... Well, the good points outweighed the bad. You know what I mean, sir.
If that's meant to be an apology, I'm not sure that it's adequate. Now, I'm taking you in to see the Councillor, so would you please keep a civil tongue in your head?
Don't I always, sir?
No, you don't. And haven't you got a clothes brush? That suit.
Frost? But I wanted Chief Inspector Cole.
Mr. Cole's tied up with this rape investigation, Councillor, but Mr. Frost is a very experienced officer. Sit down, Frost.
Thank you, sir. I understand you don't think your son is guilty, Councillor.
I don't think, I know. He may have his faults, but he's not a liar.
We're all liars to varying degrees, sir, especially when it suits us. Shall I run over the facts as I know them? 1. Your son owns a flashy white sports car.
It isn't flashy. I bought it for his birthday.
Yeah, he's lucky, sir. I got a pair of socks for mine. Now, they were flashy. Anyway, it's got a distinctive, raucous, uncharming horn which plays the first few bars of Colonel Bogey over and over again. He likes racing it around residential areas late at night, helping people stay awake by blaring the horn. We've been flooded out with complaints.
All right. High spirits. He's not a saint.
I suggested he was, sir. I apologise. His high spirits half killed a 78-year-old man last night. Your son knew he'd hit him because he stopped, then roared off again.
My son wasn't involved.
We've got witnesses, sir. They saw the car, heard the horn, took the registration number. There's impact marks on your son's car. The wing mirror is smashed, and last night I watched them digging chunks of wing mirror from the old boy's skull. Your son's involved, all right?
He wasn't driving. The car was taken and driven without his knowledge.
Yeah, good try. But you'll have a hell of a job proving it.
It will be your job to prove it, Inspector.
What?
Or disprove it. The Councillor has asked that I appoint a senior officer to examine this aspect. I'm appointing you.
Thank you very much, sir.
If you've got anything urgent, pass it on to Mr. Cowell.
Including the overtime returns?
You told me you'd done them.
High spirit, sir. I was lying.
You're not the Frost who won a medal or something, are you?
Yeah, they gave me one. But it was a long time ago.
Yes, it was the George Medal, Councillor.
Well. That does impress me. You know, there's always room for a George medalist in the Pym organisation. Play your cards right, Inspector. Get my son off the hook. And when you feel like leaving the force for a very well-paid job, come and see me.
Do I understand you correctly, sir?
Yeah, we mustn't detain the Councillor, Inspector.
You're right. I've got to be going. We've got the auditors coming tomorrow, and there's so much to do. Now, don't forget what I said, Inspector. I'm relying on you.
Yes, sir.
Right, goodbye, Stanley. See you at the club lunchtime.
I'll try and make it, Arnold. Councillor. Love to Gillian.
Stuck-up, pompous, overbearing little git.
That will do, Frost.
Your friend offered me a bribe, did you hear? A cushy job if I get Junior off the hook.
Don't be ridiculous. He made you a very generous offer. No strings attached.
No strings? Do you honestly think I'd still get the job if I sent his snotty-nosed son up for 5 years? I think I'd better leave before I go too far.
That moment, Frost, has long since passed.
Roger Pym was waiting for us in the interview room, watched over by a uniformed constable, P.C. Norton. Norton, young, good-looking, with an Errol Flynn moustache. I later learnt he had other Errol Flynn attributes.
Hello, Norton. How are you? Still chasing everything in skirts?
That's all in the past, Inspector. I'm a respectable married man now.
Yeah, so was Crippen.
Will you be much longer? I haven't got all day.
I'll keep you a moment, sir. You'd better get back on your beat, Constable. Sergeant Wellesley's fuming.
Right, sir.
Sorry about that, Mr. Pym. In a hurry, are you?
I've got to get back to the office.
Of course. Work for your father, dear?
That's right.
Point in your favour. I'm sure he wouldn't employ just anyone. He offered me a job.
You?
Yeah, it surprised me as well. Got the gentleman's statement, Webster?
Yes, sir.
Beers are coming back. Did you know that, Mr. Pym? What have we got here? Here's a laugh, sir. It says you weren't driving.
Someone took my car and drove it off without my knowledge or consent.
Like who?
How should I know? That's your job.
Car thief, perhaps?
More than likely.
He pinches it, drives off at high speed, blasting the horn so as not to attract attention, runs over an old man, then carefully parks it back in the same place you left it. Leave off. I know I'm thick, but I can't swallow that.
It could have been taken by someone who wanted to get me into trouble. I have my enemies, you know.
Now that I can believe. Let's see. Ah, yes. You didn't go out at all last night. At 9 p.m. you parked the car round the corner from your flat. It was still there when you went to work this morning, and you never noticed the damage until the police called at your office.
The damage was not there when I parked last night.
Of course it wasn't. You didn't knock the old boy down until 1 o'clock this morning.
I didn't knock him down.
And you didn't park the car round the corner from your flat either. A dirty great lorry was parked there since 6 o'clock yesterday evening. Well, sir?
That's impossible. Now, wait a minute. I remember now. There was a lorry there. I had to park in the next turning, Norman Grove.
Norman Grove? Make a note of that, would you, son?
Yes, sir.
Where precisely in Norman Grove, sir? So that we can prove your innocence for once and for all.
I don't remember exactly.
It was only last night.
I don't remember. It was late and I was tired.
Late? It was only 9 o'clock. Get that, would you, son?
What's it?
Yes, I see. Yep, not to them. Hospital, sir. Your boy died 10 minutes ago. Thank you. Exactly where in Norman Grove, Mr. Pym?
I didn't park in Norman Grove. I wasn't at my flat.
Oh?
I stayed the night with a girl. I didn't want my father to know.
Why, was she a scrubber?
No. But he wouldn't have approved of her.
You were with her all night?
From 9 until 7 this morning. My car was outside her place where I'd left it. I spotted the damage and thought someone had shunted into me. I wasn't going to report it until I was well away from her flat.
I take it you'd like to give us another statement, sir?
Yes.
Right. This will be statement number 2, sir. And you will include the girl's name and address, won't you, sir? Just in case we should want to check up on you.
Well, Inspector?
Well, Miss King? It's about a gentleman called Roger Pym.
Roger?
Yeah, I understand you and he are, chums. Very compact, these bedsitters, isn't they? You question the lady, would you, son? I seem to be asking questions all day today.
Yes, sir. Miss King, would you mind telling us what you did last night from about 9 o'clock onwards?
Yeah, I was here in the flat.
On your own?
No, I was with a friend.
Could I have his name, assuming it was a he?
You know his name. Roger Pym.
Master Pym, the councillor's son. It's like happy families. Where did he park his car?
Are you taking over the questioning, sir?
Sorry, son. Go on, go ahead. You're doing fine.
What time did he arrive?
Little after 9.
Did he spend the evening with you?
He spent the night with me. He left this morning at 7.
And where did he park his car?
In the street. Just over the road.
So from 9 last evening until 7 this morning, neither of you left the flat?
That's right.
Did he say anything about his car when he left?
Yeah, someone had smashed into it. Front was dented. He was furious.
Yeah, the bloke who dented it wasn't too pleased either. Sorry, son, are you finished?
Yes, sir.
One question, Miss King. Very important. Now, what was it? Ah, yeah. Do you happen to have a mole on your nether region?
I beg your pardon?
I think you heard me, miss. Just about here.
Well, as it happens, I do. What's that got to do with it?
Well, I don't know. I was just admiring that photographic art study on your wall, and it occurred to me that the girl looked like you. Although it wasn't the face that caught my eye.
It's a publicity photograph. I'm a showgirl, a dancer.
Yeah, what I would call a stripper.
Yeah. I work at the Purple Parrot.
Well, isn't it a small world? Do you know a girl called Paula Gray? Another stripper?
Of course I do. She's got the flat across the hall.
One with the milk still outside. Do you know she was raped last night?
Paula? Oh, no.
Yeah, she's in Denton Hospital. Battered and bruised, but she'll live. Where's your television set?
I haven't got one.
No, you're not missing much. It's gone right downhill since they sacked Muff in the mill. But are you trying to tell me that you and him were stuck in here from 9 o'clock and didn't go out?
That's right.
So what did you do with yourselves? No telly, one poky little room?
We're in love, Inspector. Do I have to spell it out to you?
There are limits, Miss King. Now, I could stare at your mole for hours and want nothing more than a spam sandwich and a cup of tea. But young Roger isn't that home-loving type. He couldn't stay in this room. He'd want to get out, have a breather, drive his car, knock an old man down.
I find you offensive.
You're in good company. Will you be phoning the hospital to inquire about your friend Paula?
Of course.
Well, when you do, ask how the hit-and-run victim is, will you? Get them to put you through to the mortuary. He's dead, didn't you know?
He died 2 hours ago.
It's a lot more serious now than you thought, isn't it? What about telling us the truth for a change, eh?
I have told the truth. Roger was here with me. Now, will you please leave me alone?
Where to, sir?
Something to eat, then the Purple Parrot. Turn left here.
Do you think she was telling the truth, sir?
There's an old saying, son, which I've just made up. Never trust a woman with a mole. Damn, I should have called on Mrs... what's her name? The missing bathing beauty. Remind me when we leave the Purple Parrot.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, son, do you shampoo it or run the vacuum cleaner through it?
Shampoo it, sir.
Grab a chair, Mr. Foster. Sorry I had to be out here, just breaking in this new stripper.
Yeah, we'll suffer. Try to stop your beard from quivering, son.
She's a cracker, this one. So, have you caught him?
Not my case anymore. You'll have to ask Mr. Cole.
Well, what are you here for? Pleasure.
Do you know Roger Pym?
Councillor Pym, son, yeah, I know. He comes here a lot, plays the tables.
How's his luck?
Oh, sometimes he wins, sometimes he loses. Trouble is, he never knows when to stop.
Does he owe you money?
I treat my clients' affairs in the strictest confidence, Inspector.
Highly commendable. Do you know his sports car?
Well, the four-wheel Concorde. Who doesn't?
Yeah, he knocked down and killed an old man last night.
Oh, this stupid young fool. What's that got to do with me?
Well, he claimed he wasn't driving. Someone pinched it to stir up trouble for him. Someone with a grudge. Perhaps someone he owed money to.
Well, he owed me money, but so do lots of people. His cheque bounced, so I queried it with him.
Yeah, I know the two bruisers who do your querying.
My overdue account section. Yeah. Anyway, he subsequently paid me.
When did he pay up?
Oh, a couple of weeks ago. Nearly 2,500 quid, cash.
Cash? Where did he get that sort of money from?
Well, I didn't ask. I was too busy counting it. From his old man, I suppose.
I understand he knocks about with one of your strippers. The one with the mole.
Oh, Julie, yeah. Yeah, I thought she'd have had more taste, but there you are. Yeah, this new girl's damn good, isn't she?
Terrific. I was just admiring her.
She's better than Paula, the one who was raped. I think I'll have to give her a car when she gets out of hospital. What a week this has been.
It's even worse than you think, Mr. Hagen.
What do you mean?
Break the bad news to him, son.
Bad news, sir?
Blimey, son, you'll never make a copper. That stripper. Raise your eyes up. Look at her face.
Good Lord. Karen Preston.
She's only 14, Mr. Hagen. Missing from home since last night. Corrupting a juvenile. Assuming you've done nothing worse. I can't see them renewing your licence, can you?
14? Her?
She looks younger dressed. Didn't you look at her birth certificate?
Oh, do me a favour, Inspector. That's the last thing I look at. Look, why don't we go to my office? Perhaps you can see a way around this.
Everybody wants to bribe me today. I must have a dishonest face. Go and get her, son.
Me, sir? On my own?
14-year-old schoolgirl. I don't need a riot squad, surely. Well, son, where is she? What's up with your face?
She scratched me, sir. Scratched, clawed, bit, and kicked.
It was probably her way of saying she didn't want to go with you. Well, where is she?
In her dressing room. Refuses to dress and refuses to come out. I've locked her in.
Do you mean to tell me that a grown man, a highly trained police officer, can't bring in one innocent little child?
She is not innocent, she's not little, and she's not a child.
Just watch me, son. I'll get her out of there using just one finger of my hand. My dialing finger.
Well, who are you phoning?
The station. To send a policewoman over.
A policewoman?
Yes, son. She'll be able to grab those parts a bearded young constable daren't reach. Hello, Sarge. Frost here. Can you help me? I'm in desperate need of a woman.
15 minutes later, a Panda car pulled up outside the club, and P.C. Norton got out, followed by a woman police constable.
Here you are, Mr. Frost. 1 WPC, delivered as requested.
Thank you, Constable. I hope you kept your hands off her in the car.
Most of the time, sir.
What's the problem, sir?
A 14-year-old stripper. My wounded colleague here will show you where she is.
It was a struggle, but we got her into the car where she swore continuously and fluently all the way back to her parents' house. We dumped Karen on her grateful parents, and then we went to a pub and lingered over a couple of pints until even Frost couldn't think of any excuse why we shouldn't return to the station. But those overtime returns were fated. We had just got into the car.
Control to all units. Armed robbery at Farnham Jewellers, 83 High Street. Owner reported shot. Charlie Alpha in attendance. Assistance requested.
Hello, Control. Frost here. We're not far from the High Street. We're on our way.
We were there in 5 minutes. Farnham, the owner, was in a chair. P.C. Sutton was wiping blood from his face.
Webster, turn that damned alarm off.
Yes, sir.
Keys in my pocket.
Right.
That's better. Have you sent for an ambulance?
On its way, sir, but he's not badly hurt.
Oh, it's a miracle I'm not dead. Callous sod fired straight at me.
Shotgun, sir. Smashed that display cabinet. Flying glass did most of the damage.
Burglar alarm still shut as metal grill. It's like a fortress. How did he get in?
Well, it's 5:30. I'm shut in the shop. Grills over the windows, shutters down, blinds pulled, door locked, and someone taps on the glass. Well, I unlock and open up, and I'm staring down the barrel of a shotgun.
You're all locked up with the blinds down so no one can see inside, and you can't open the door because someone knocks?
Yeah, well, it could have been a customer. Trade's not so good that I can afford to turn someone away just because I'm closed.
Blimey, son, and they say I'm daft. Go on.
Well, he was about your height, stocking mask over his face. He pushes me back in with the gun and locks the door behind him.
And what did you say? Good evening, sir. Can I show you something?
Yeah, all right. I was a fool, don't rub salt in me wounds. He makes me lay face down on the floor, then calmly helps himself to the pick of my stock. All small, valuable items, over 10,000 quid's worth.
Retail or wholesale?
Retail.
What's that, about 50 quid wholesale?
Yeah, well, he stuffs it all into a plastic carrier bag. Then he digs the gun in my neck. And he tells me not to move for 10 minutes or he'll blow me head off. Well, I hear the shop door open and shut, and I'm up in a flash. I fling the door open and spot him climbing into a car. He pulled the stocking mask off. I saw his face.
Did you recognise him again?
Oh, I see a face once, so I never forget it. Yeah, I'd recognise him all right.
And what about the car?
It was dark grey Ford Capri.
Well, Ford made a lot of dark grey Capris.
Not with the registration number MYL640P.
You've got the registration number?
Yeah.
I'm starting to take to you, Mr. Farnham. Has it been circulated?
Yes, sir. Roadblocks are out. All patrols on the alert.
And you've warned him that he's armed?
Sir.
Good. Sorry, Mr. Farnham. Carry on.
Well, he fired at me. I was by the door, he was at the curb. Point-blank range. He could have killed me.
But he hit the showcase. He probably meant to scare you.
No, he meant to kill me. I flung myself flat on the pavement, and he drove off. That's it.
And if we showed you some photographs, do you think you could pick him out?
No. No.
Any luck?
Not yet. Never seen so many ugly faces in my life.
You're not showing him Mr. Mallett's wedding photos, are you, son?
Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah. That's him.
You sure?
Positive.
Well, Freddie Bicknell.
You know him, sir?
Yeah, nabbed him a couple of times. Breaking and entering, demanding money with menaces, smash and grab. Never known him use a gun before.
Yeah, well, he did today. He missed me by inches.
36 inches to be exact, sir. Don't worry, we'll get him.
My jewellery?
Might even get that as well. Thanks for your help, Mr. Farnham. I'll keep in touch. Show the gentleman out, son.
Right. This way, sir. Oh, sorry, sir.
That's all right, Constable. Well, Frost, how's it going?
Shouldn't be any problem, sir. We know who did it. Freddie Bicknell.
Marvellous. I'll let Councillor Pym know. He keeps phoning.
Councillor Pym, sir?
We are talking about the hit and run, aren't we?
Oh, that. I'm still pursuing my inquiry, sir.
What is there to pursue? You've seen the girl. I understand she confirms his alibi.
She does, but I think she's lying.
You think, but you haven't got proof.
Give me time. I'll find proof.
Time? I've given you time. I've asked you to concentrate on this case. Give it top priority.
So I am, sir. Top priority. Excuse me.
Webster, get me the file on Freddie Bicknell.
Yes, sir.
Sorry about that, sir. What we were talking about?
The hit and run.
Ah, yes, sir. Top priority. Don't worry, sir.
And Webster, tell Control it's Bicknell we're after.
Frost? Damn. Yes, keep looking. I expect he's dumped it.
And what was all that about?
The car Bicknell used in the armed robbery was reported stolen this afternoon.
If this armed robbery is going to take up so much of your time, pass it over to Mr. Cull. I want this hit and run tied up.
Won't take any time at all, sir. We know who did it. He won't get far. We got the roads blocked.
Councillor Pym phones me incessantly. It's getting embarrassing.
I'll see the girl again tonight, sir. Number one priority. I'll make a note on my pad. Where the hell is my pad?
The file on Bicknell, sir.
Let's have a look. Last known address, the Salvation Army Hostel 3 months ago. Brilliant.
Oh, the hospital phone. The night porter from the Purple Parrot discharged himself this afternoon.
Did he now? We must see him at his house. Make a note. Number one priority. Number two priority. Number one is to see the stripper with a mole.
Today, Frost.
Without fail, sir.
And you're not on the Purple Parrot case anymore.
Quite right, sir. I forgot. She was only a stripper's daughter, so very good and kind. No blemish on her character, but a mole on her behind.
When are we going to see her, sir?
When we get time. Let Mallett's friend sweat for a bit. Yes?
Oh, sorry to bother you, Jack.
I can't take any more cases, Sergeant. I'm up to my armpits with shootings, cushings and strippers' moles.
You haven't seen P.C. Norton in the travels, have you?
Not since he brought Sexy Sue to the Purple Parrot. What time was that, sir?
About 4:30.
Not since.
No. Why?
Gone missing. Hasn't made any of his routine calls. He's supposed to report to me here at 6. Hasn't shown up.
Have you spoken to Mr. Cole?
Not yet. Why?
Oh, don't you remember, sir? He said he had something on the anonymous phone caller in the rape case. You told him to see Mr. Cole.
There your answer, Bob. Mr. Cole. What it is to be popular. Come in. Ah, Mr. Cole, Sergeant. Now, he'll tell us.
These overtime returns, Mr. Frost. I can't read your figures.
Yeah, I have the same trouble. We've lost P.C. Norton. Was he with Mr. Cole this afternoon?
I couldn't say, sir. My afternoon for the police rifle range.
Ask Mr. Cole. There's a good chap, will you?
Right, sir.
Don't worry, Bob. You know Norton. He's probably in bed with some woman and forgot the time.
Whatever his faults, he's never once failed to report in on time.
What's this about Norton? He never came to see me.
He's missing, and Sergeant Wells is worried.
Hasn't reported in for over 5 hours, sir.
Well, he's on panda patrol, isn't he? You can't lose a policeman and a panda.
No one's seen him. Hasn't answered any of his calls.
Perhaps his radio's busted.
Yeah, like yours was last night. Tried his home?
Yes, sir. And the hospitals.
The armed robbery.
What?
Look at the map. The jeweller's is here. The getaway car was seen heading in this direction. Norton was patrolling there.
Well, you're suggesting Norton might have spotted the car and tried to stop it.
Well, it's possible.
And the man was armed. What do you think, Frost?
Well, if there was a naked woman in the car, I'd have said yes. But a bloke with a gun, he'd have radioed. He wouldn't have tried anything on his own.
Yeah, ignoring the innuendo, I'm inclined to agree with you. We're busy, Constable.
I'm sorry, sir. It's important. Charlie Alpha's found Norton's panda.
Where?
In Green Lane, apparently abandoned. Door open, radio blaring, keen ignition, no sign of Norton.
I've turned off the radio. Otherwise, it's exactly as we found it.
What's happened to the side window there?
Shotgun pellets, sir. Someone took a shot at the car.
Not the car, Constable. Look. That's blood.
Then where is he, Frost?
No idea, sir. I've got men combing the immediate area, but the only theory that makes sense is that the gunman wounded him, then forced him into his own car as a hostage. But I can't see Freddie Bicknell doing that.
He's one of my men. I want him found.
I guess you might, sir. That's why I've got men out looking for him.
Don't be insolent.
Sorry, sir. Yes?
Mr. Mullet. Oh, we found Norton.
Where?
In a ditch, about 3 miles from the panda.
Is he all right?
No, sir. He's not all right. He's dead.
He'd been dead for at least 3 hours. Shotgun wounds, chest and neck. Our armed robbery was now a murder case, far too important for Frost to mess up. Detective Chief Inspector Cull was put in charge of the investigation.
Funny thing, son. Norton was a lousy copper, not worth a toss. But now he's dead, he's going to be the shining light of the force. When Mullock thought I was dying in hospital, I became a saint, a living legend. He couldn't sing my praises highly enough. But I had to go and spoil it all by pulling through.
What do I do with these, sir?
What are they?
Mr. Cull's outstanding case files.
I don't want them. I've enough rubbish as it is.
Well, you've taken over all his outstanding cases so he can concentrate on the murder inquiry. Oh, and here's the overtime returns back. Sorry I didn't have time to do them.
Whose bright idea was this?
Mine, actually, Frost. I want that killer. Norton was a damn fine police officer.
Salt of the earth, sir.
You got the rape inquiry file there?
I expect it's here somewhere, sir.
There's something else I want cleared up. Number one priority. After the hit and run. Have you seen the girl yet?
We were just going to go as you came in, sir.
Good. And the overtime returns will go off tonight, won't they?
If humanely possible, sir.
Make it humanely possible, Frost. Oh, there's one other thing. Someone's got to break the news to Norton's wife.
No one's told her yet?
Mr. Carl thinks it might be better if you did it. He tells me you know her.
About as well as he does, yes, sir. I'd have thought you would have done it.
I'm not very good at that sort of thing. Take a woman police officer with you and tell Mrs. Norton she has my deepest sympathy. Anything she wants, anything at all, just let me know.
Yes, sir. Well, you heard what the man said, son. A woman police officer. See if sexy Sue of the Navy knickers is still on duty, will you?
Yes, sir. She was on duty, but wasn't at all keen to accompany Frost. We soon found out why. I stayed outside in the car while they went into the house.
Yes? Mr. Frost.
Hello, love. Do you think we could come in for a minute? You know WPC Susan Dean?
Get her out. Get that woman out of my house. Get her out.
In the car, Sue.
Sir? I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I should have realised. Look, there's something I've got to tell you.
Is he hurt?
He's dead, love. Shot trying to stop a cowboy with a gun. Don't worry, we'll get him.
You don't understand.
We'll get him.
You just don't understand. I'm glad he's dead. Isn't that awful? I'm glad he's dead.
I made a right mess of that, didn't I? You might have told me he'd been knocking you off, Sue.
He hadn't been knocking me off. I went out with him once. Twice. That was enough. I didn't realise his wife knew.
Yeah, she knew, all right. He told her everything. Boasted about it. Getting himself killed was the only decent thing he ever did.
How's Mrs. Norton taking it?
She'll survive, son. Let's get out of here.
Right. The station?
No, the hospital. I suppose we'd better see our rape victim. I'm not looking forward to it. I've enough of frail, weeping women for one night.
Wait till I get my hands on him, Inspector. I'll tear him apart. I'm going to rape anybody else and I'll finish with him, I promise you.
Calm down, Miss Gray. Now, what did he look like?
How do I know?
He must have some idea. Look, if we're going to catch this bloke, we've got to know something about him. You're the sixth woman he's attacked, and none of them could tell us what he looked like.
Well, neither can I. Jumped me from behind. He chucked a plastic mac or something over my head, and then he threw me to the ground. He started punching me. I mean, I tried to claw his face.
You got your hand to his face. Well, was he clean shaven?
All I felt was cloth. He must have had a mask. Knocked my hand away, and then he just started punching. I kept thinking, please don't mark me. Do what you like, but please don't mark me. I'm a stripper. A purple parrot. I mean, I can't work if I'm marked. How bad am I? I mean, they won't let me have a mirror.
You'll heal. Now, is there anything else you can remember about him?
Oh, he had something on. Vest. Something like that.
Vest? Why not a shirt? Well, go on.
That's it. He hit me and I passed out.
You live in the same flats as Julie King, don't you?
That's right. What?
Would you happen to know if she was in last night?
Yeah. She had a boyfriend with her. Roger.
Oh, Roger Pym. It looks as if I was wrong about him, son.
Yes, sir.
Now, do you know if Roger Pym went out at any time?
Not as far as I know. Julie did, though.
What?
She went roaring past me in that sports car of his. I yelled after her. I was trying to catch a lift, but she didn't hear me.
What time was this?
Oh, a bit before midnight.
Oh, it's you.
Good evening, Miss King.
I've nothing more to say.
I think you have. You were seen last night, seen driving Roger's car. It was you who ran the old boy down, wasn't it?
You better come in.
Anyone in need of your room, Sergeant?
Oils, Inspector.
Take her in, son, and get a statement, will you? This way, Miss King.
Yes, all right.
Oh, bad bit of stuff, Jack.
Yeah, if you don't mind getting run over. Is our esteemed divisional commander in?
How's Mrs. Norton taking it?
Bearing up remarkably well, sir.
Good. Well, Mr. Frost, first-class officer. The overtime returns have gone off, haven't they?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. County accounts said if they weren't with them by first thing tomorrow, there'd be no overtime payments this month. Anything else?
Yes, sir. We've eliminated Roger Pym from our inquiries so far as the hit-and-run case is concerned.
What?
His girlfriend's given us a full confession. She was driving. She killed the old boy.
This is marvellous. Yes, get me Councillor Pym at his home, please. Urgent. I must be the first to break the news. You'll be tickled pink. Well done, Frost.
Thank you, sir.
You've made my day, Inspector. Terrible about Norton, of course, but you've made my day. No doubt about it. Roger Pym wasn't driving.
He wasn't even in the car, sir. He was too busy cushing the night porter at the Purple Parrot and nicking £3,500.
What?
He owed Hagen a packet for gambling debts, and Hagen was leaning hard on him for repayment. So he paid him by taking the money from the safe at his father's firm.
Oh, my God.
But the money had to be put back before his father found out. What better way than pinching it back from the Purple Parrot? Julie gave him the inside gen. It was her on the phone to the security man.
How does this fit in with the hit and run?
Julie was going to be his alibi, pretending to be him in the car roaring round and round the old people's huts. Hagen would have torn him apart if he'd have suspected he'd stolen his money. A watertight alibi, you'd have thought. But when she knocked down and killed the old man, it all went wrong.
You've only the girl's word for this.
She was seen driving the car, sir, and we found the balance of the money in her flat. Delta Tango's picking up young Pym now.
Mullet. Oh, hello, Councillor Pym. Good news? No, I'm afraid it isn't exactly good news. Actually, it's rather the opposite. Excuse me a moment. Yes, Frost.
Ask him if the offer of a job still stands up.
Get out, Frost. Get out!
We charged the girl. We charged Roger Pym. Then it was panic to get the overtime returns completed, especially as Frost had told Mullet we'd already done them. We were both so full of ourselves for clearing out both the hit and run and the Purple Parrot robbery, we completely forgot our most important investigation. But not for long.
Jack, Denton Woods. Another woman attacked and raped.
Oh.
They were carrying her to the ambulance as we arrived. I caught a glimpse of her face. It was a mess.
Give me the details, Smith.
Her name's Angela Newman, aged 19, audio typist. She'd had a row with her boyfriend on the way back from a disco. Wouldn't let him see her home. Took a shortcut through the woods.
And he jumped her?
Yeah, exactly the same pattern as all the others. Threw something over her head and beat her senseless.
Who found her?
The boyfriend. Her parents were worried because she hadn't come home. He went out looking.
Could you give a description?
No, but she didn't think he was wearing much.
And the boyfriend saw nothing?
He thought he heard a car driving off as he found her.
Thanks, Sue. Oh, fellas off. Been on duty for hours.
Yeah, over 16 hours, sir.
Well, what do we know about this rapist?
Nothing, sir. Thanks, sir. Absolutely nothing.
Now, son, don't get your whiskers in a twist. We know a couple of things about him. And look at this map. There's been 7 attacks over the past 8 weeks, right? And the first 3 took place here, Meads Common, right over the other side of town near Industrial Estate. The next 2 were here, one at Valentine's Park and one on a golf course. But his last 2 are way down here, Denton Woods. He covers a fair bit of ground, so what does that suggest?
Car, sir?
The boyfriend was supposed to have heard a car driving off.
Yes, all right, I'll buy the car. Next, he seems to be all stripped for action. Now, where would he leave his clothes?
In the car.
It sounds logical. And I bet it's not a small car.
Why do you say that?
Ever tried getting dressed in a hurry in a small car? It's not easy, is it, sir?
I wouldn't know, sir.
Now, a biggish car. Or a van. Oh! I've forgotten something.
What's that?
The anonymous phone caller. Norton was supposed to have found out who it was.
Yes, but he was killed before he could tell anyone.
He'd have had it in his notebook, son. He wasn't that bad a copper.
Sergeant Wells! Sergeant Wells!
You rang, my lord.
Where's PC Norton's notebook?
It's missing.
His notebook missing?
Wasn't on the body, wasn't in the panda. Mr. Cole thinks he might have dropped somewhere when the killer dragged him into the getaway car.
Any news on the getaway car, the Ford Capri?
No, but Bicknell's probably abandoned it by now.
Yeah, I can't get over Freddie Bicknell shooting and killing a cop. It's not his style. But it's too late to think about it. What's the time?
3 o'clock in the morning.
Blimey, we're all on overtime. Overtime? Did we finish those returns, son?
No, sir.
What? Haven't they gone off? Jack, we'll have a mutiny on our hands when the salary checks come out.
We'll do them, don't worry. You'll help us, won't you, sir?
Yes, sir.
But it's too late. They should have gone off to county in tonight's post.
Yes, well, Webster can run them over by car. Drop them in the letterbox.
It's an hour's drive each way.
50 minutes at the most if you're not too fussy about traffic lights. You don't mind, do you, sir?
The only thing I didn't mind was that Sue offered to come along with me. It was nearly 5 in the morning before we dropped the completed return into County HQ's letterbox. I could hardly keep my eyes open until Sue suggested I spend what was left of the night at her place instead of driving back to Denton. I did a rapid mental inventory of her tiny flat. No sofa, no easy chair, one bed. Suddenly my tiredness vanished. I haven't got my pajamas.
I haven't got a nightdress.
So it was full speed and the shortcut back to her place. The shortcut was my undoing.
What is it?
Over there.
What?
In the lane. A grey Ford Capri. Registration number MYL640P.
Good work, Webster. You've saved us a hell of a lot of time.
Sir?
Any luck with fingerprints?
Nothing, sir. He's wiped it clean. A professional. He knew what he was doing.
Someone talking about me?
Hello, Frost.
So this is where Bicknell switched cars, eh?
Yes. Lucky your assistant spotted it.
Yeah, it's the way I train them. Are you tired, son? Every night with Sue?
No, sir.
One thing about a beard, you don't get 5 o'clock shadow.
Sir!
Hello. Your sergeant looks excited.
I've got it, sir.
What?
PC Norton's notebook.
Where was it?
Other side of the hedge.
How did it get there?
Well, I'd have thought that was obvious. Bicknell threw it there. It fell from Norton's pocket in the car. He had to get rid of it.
So he chucks it over a hedge, wipes every last trace of his prints from the car, but calmly chucks the notebook over a hedge.
So what did you expect him to do? Swallow it? He couldn't carry it off with him. It was too incriminating. I want it checked for prints.
Chief Inspector, a lady in number 23 said that there was another car parked here all day yesterday, a red Triumph.
Bicknell's car, I bet. Where is she? I want to talk to her. Don't let me hold you up, Inspector.
I want to have a look at the notebook.
Yeah. Well, hold it carefully. I don't want your prints all over it.
Can't. This must be it, son. The very last entry. Rupert Treadwell, Dove Cottage, Denton. Where's Dove Cottage?
Oh, it's a broken-down bungalow just north of Denton Woods.
Got it. I know it. Right, Webster. We'll go and see him. We'll dump Sue off first. She looks ready for bed.
Oh.
You say something, son?
Oh, if you must. It's all in a mess.
It's a palace compared with my place, Mr. Treadwell. Did you have kippers for breakfast?
Not since last week.
Don't mind if we have the window open, do you?
I believe you had a visit from one of our constables yesterday.
Oh, yes. PC Norton. Good-looking boy. Sit down if you like, but be careful. The cat's been sick somewhere and they haven't found out where yet.
Yeah, but we'll stand, thank you. Why did Norton call on you?
Oh, he guessed it was me who phoned up the other night about that poor girl, the stripper.
Guess? How did he guess? Wait a minute. Rupert Treadwell. I remember you. You like prowling the woods late at night, don't you? Spying on cavorting couples.
It's a job to avoid them.
Yeah, and I'm sure you try hard. Anyway, you found her and phoned us, but you didn't give your name.
I didn't want to be involved.
Well, you are now, Sonny Jim. Did you see anyone?
No, only the jogger.
What jogger?
I don't know. He was some way off. He was crossing the path way ahead of me as I was running to phone.
How was he dressed?
Oh, running gear, shorts, a singlet, and he was carrying something.
What?
I don't know. A small bundle, black, I think. I only caught the merest fleeting glance. And all this harassment. I did my duty. I could have left her, you know, and told nobody.
Was a bit under the arm in there, son. No wonder his cap was sick.
Do you think the joggers are rapists, sir?
Fits the bill, son. Singlet, running shorts. Very convenient for the quick strip.
Yeah. And the bundle could be the plastic mac or whatever it is he chucks over their heads.
Yeah, the complete rapist kit. Oh, but the next step is to get some kip. I feel as I've been up all night.
So you're in at last, Inspector. Have you seen the local paper? Another woman raped. Police accused of gross incompetence.
Take it up with your friend, Councillor Pym, sir. He owns the Echo.
And the Chief Constable reads this. How close are you to solving this case?
I don't give estimates, sir.
You're in no position to be flippant, Frost. I want some action. Now, Mr. Cowell, draw up a list of likely suspects. I want them all brought in and questioned today. I want this case tied up.
That's not all you want. What's this list of suspects he's rambling on about, son?
Yes, sir.
List of suspects? It's more like the London Classified Telephone Directory. There must be every known sex offender in the country here. Fred the Flasher? If we knock him out for a start, he'd never rape anyone. His is for display purposes only. God, it's going to take us weeks to get through this lot.
We could start with the more likely ones.
Yeah, and if our bloke hasn't got a record, we'd be wasting all our time, wouldn't we?
At any point trying the local athletics club, in case our jogger's a member?
No, son. We haven't got time. This fella's going to end up killing one of his victims if we don't move fast. He's going to try again tonight, in the woods.
How do you know?
A hunch. My hunches never let me down. Well, not more than 50% of the time. You know, he must wait and watch. And when he sees something he fancies, he strikes. If you notice, all his victims have been big-chested, young bits of stuff. Not a granny amongst them. Now, suppose we were to provide him with an irresistible victim.
A decoy?
Exactly. Sir? No, sir.
You want me, sir?
I want to bait a trap for the rapist.
What would I have to do?
Even with all the men we needed, Frost's slapdash organisation would have left far too many loopholes for success. But with only one police car and a couple of men, our forces were too few and too thinly spread. It was doomed to failure right from the start.
What's the time, son?
Nearly midnight. We're too far back from the path. We'll never get to her in time.
We've got to keep out of sight. The object of the exercise is to nab him, not to scare him off.
Charlie Alpha to Frost. Charlie Alpha to Frost.
Yeah, Frost.
By entering woods.
Any sign of a mouse?
Negative.
Thank you. Over and out. See if she's radio range, son.
Right. Hello, Sue. Can you hear us? Over.
Loud and clear. I'm on the path by the big oak. No sign of anyone.
Yeah, give it to me, son. Sue, we're about 50 to 60 yards back from the path, moving parallel to you. We daren't come closer in case he spots us. Now, if you see or hear anything the least bit dodgy, call us. Scream if necessary and we'll come running.
Right, sir.
And don't forget, give us a check call every 5 minutes.
Understood. Over and out.
Come on, son. Wait. What is it? Brown was caught in your beard?
I thought I heard something.
Like what?
I don't know. Just thought I heard something.
Frost or Fletcher, did you hear anything?
Fletcher here. Negative, sir.
How long since her last radio check?
4 minutes. Shall I call her?
No. He's within earshot of her. Our call could frighten him off. Let's keep moving. We can't let her get too far ahead.
She should have reported in by now.
Give her another half minute. She's not staring at her wristwatch counting the seconds.
Yeah, but she knows she's got to check in every 5 minutes.
Well, she won't do it if she knows he's near her. Oh, right, call her.
Right. Frost to bait. Frost to bait. Come in, please. Sue, come in, please.
Okay, son. Let's find her. Right. Frost all units. Move it.
Which way?
Go left. If she was in trouble, she wouldn't have reached this far. There she is.
She was on the ground ahead of us. Clothing torn, face bleeding. In the distance, something white crashed through the bushes.
After him, son. Right. Frost all units. Webster in pursuit of assailant. Sector 3, heading north to road. Assist him.
Sue?
Waiting heaven through something black over my face. And he kept hitting me. I'm sorry.
No, love, no, it's me who should be sorry. I sorted it up.
I couldn't see. Couldn't breathe.
It's all right, just take it easy. Any luck, son?
Chased him to a car. He drove off.
You sure it was him?
Yes, sir. How are you, Sue?
She's beaten up pretty badly. Call an ambulance.
I don't want them. I'm all right. Just want to go home.
All right, sir, but we'll get you a doctor.
Charlie Alpha to Frost. Come in, please.
Frost?
We've got him, sir. We've got him.
But our triumph was short-lived. In the driving seat of the car was a naked man. In the back seat, frantically trying to get dressed, was a naked woman. They were married, but not to each other. We'd flushed out a pair of illicit lovers. I don't know which of us were the more embarrassed and disappointed.
Rightfully sorry, sir, madam. Anyone would think it was only their evening that was ruined.
Fletcher to Frost.
Come in, Fletcher.
I've got him, sir.
Are you quite sure, Constable? I couldn't stand another disappointment.
Positive, sir. He's carrying a black plastic Mac. It's blood-stained.
We're on our way.
There was something vaguely familiar about the man Fletcher was guarding so carefully.
Really, Mr. Frost, this is intolerable.
Rupert Treadwell, oh, God. Let him go, Constable. He's not a rapist, he's a peeping Tom.
He was carrying this, sir.
You're right, Fletcher. They are bloodstains. Right, Mr. Treadwell, where did you get this?
He dropped it.
Who?
The man, the jogger.
Describe him.
Oh, darkish, medium build. He had running shorts on.
There's something in the Mac pocket, sir.
Show me. Front door key. Big deal. All we've got to do is try every house in the country, and if it fits, we've got him.
Rather like Cinderella.
Yeah, I knew you'd be interested in fairy stories. All right, Fletcher, you big hulking brute. Drive the gentleman home, and no pretending to run out of petrol on the way, eh?
This was the most ill-conceived bodge-up. A disgrace. How is Sue?
Bit battered about the face, sir, but no lasting damage, thank God.
But no thanks to you. Have you salvaged anything at all from this disaster? This man. Do you know who he is?
No, sir.
Or what he looks like?
Medium height, medium build. We've got his Mac and his door key.
A mass-produced plastic Mac and an untraceable door key. You're a dead loss, Frost. I shall have seriously to consider your future with this division.
I shall have seriously to consider your future. Why can't you split your infinitives like the rest of us useless louts?
What's this, Jack? Talking to yourself? Do I hear raised voices?
No, just our revered divisional commander give me my usual good conduct medal. Close the door, Percy. Got a bottle of whiskey here for medicinal purposes. Care to join me?
Not when I'm on duty, Jack. Neither should you.
The trouble is, he's right. I bodged it. I could have got her killed.
She knew the risks. It was her job.
Yeah, and it was my job to see it didn't happen, wasn't it?
I'd go easy on that if I was you, Jack.
Yeah. Fairy tales can come true. It can happen to you. Oh, hell.
What the heck do you think you're playing at? Didn't you see the lights? They were red. You nearly killed me.
Oh, I'm sorry, lady. It's my night for nearly killing people.
Hey, you're drunk. I'm calling the police. Wait a minute. You're Frost, aren't you, Detective Inspector Jack Frost?
Your servant. Do I know you?
You ought to, the number of times you had me up for soliciting.
Kitty Reynolds. Still in business?
I gave it up years ago.
Oh. I seen her put a dent in your car, love.
Yeah, you have, you drunken pig. But forget it, I'm insured.
Kitty, you're a saint, though.
I owe you a few favours. All the blind eyes you turned. I could have gotten into serious trouble.
I don't remember. If I did, it was a pleasure. Oh, well, I better get on, I suppose.
If you're too drunk to drive, you come home with me. I'll soon sober you up.
Oh, this coffee's flaming hot.
Drink it, it'll do you good.
So you packed the old game in, eh?
I had to. I was getting past it.
I'm past it, but I still carry on.
Oh, we are sorry for ourselves tonight, aren't we? Have some more coffee.
I hate to say it, Kitty, but whatever men found irresistible about you, it certainly wasn't your coffee.
It'll sober you up. I'm not sending you back to your wife in that state.
My wife's dead. She died last year.
Oh, I'm sorry. Must be lonely for you now she's gone.
It was lonely when she was alive. We didn't get on too well, so you're sobering me up for nothing.
You can stay here tonight if you like.
What?
If you're going deaf, Jack, forget it.
Are you trying to take advantage of me just because I'm drunk?
Drunk or sober, you wouldn't look so bad if you got yourself a decent suit.
I thought this was a decent suit.
Look at it. Frayed cuffs, button coming off. I'll sew it on for you before you go.
You sew as well?
You'd be surprised at what I can do.
Control to Inspector Frost. Control to Inspector...
What the hell's that?
It's an electronic chastity belt. Frost?
Well, dear Inspector, you asked to be informed of any incidents in the vicinity of Denton Woods. Intruder reported in back gardens of Dorset Crescent. Foxtrot X-ray investigating.
I'm on my way. Loose button and all.
What is it?
Mr. Adams, Detective Inspector Frost. Sorry to bother you so early, sir, but it's about this backyard intruder.
Again? I had your uniform in here last night.
Yeah, I know, sir, but there's a few more details. Can I come in? Thank you, sir. Now, just to recap, let's see if I've got my facts right. As I understand it, just after 1:30 this morning, a woman 4 doors away saw a man lurking in her backyard. She screamed and he made off over the fences in this direction.
That will be Mrs. Shadbolt, number 62.
Shadbolt. That's right, sir. A neighbour heard her screaming and dialed 999. Our chaps arrived, searched the back gardens and found your back door had been forced.
I knew nothing about it until they knocked me up. I was fast asleep.
Did he take anything?
I don't think he even got in. Your chaps must have scared him off.
More than likely. Charming house, Mr. Adams. You lived here long?
I only moved in 4 weeks ago.
You get a good view of the woods from here. There's a spot of bother there last night. A man tried to assault a young woman. You didn't see or hear anything, I suppose?
I went to bed at 10. When I sleep, I sleep.
Like me. Where did you live before you moved here?
Thorley Drive.
I know it. Other side of Denton, near the golf course. Are you married, Mr. Adams?
Yes.
And where's your good lady?
What do you want her for?
There's a rapist in the area. I want to warn her about going out at night on her own. Where is she?
She's gone to Darlington, looking after her mother. She's very sick.
Sorry to hear that, sir. Must be a bit lonely for you without her. When did she go?
Sunday.
She'd have missed all the excitement then. Our rapist didn't start his laughs until Monday. When's she due back?
Depends on her mother. Saturday, I hope.
Oh, that's all right then. I'm sure our rapist will have packed it in by then.
Forgive me, Inspector, but what has this got to do with this intruder?
It's just possible, sir, that the intruder and the rapist are one and the same. Just possible. We have to clutch at straws sometimes. What work do you do, Mr. Adams?
Night maintenance man at Brufton's Engineering Works.
Night work? What hours do you work?
10 p.m. to 6 a.m., 4 nights a week.
Anyone else work with you?
No.
Don't you find it a bit lonely?
Oh, I like it. No one breathing down my neck. Factory all to myself.
Yeah, and I suppose you can always, nip out when you want to. No one would know, eh?
My firm trusts me not to nip out.
The first 3 attacks took place at Meads Common. It's not far from your factory, is it, sir? Then there was that student nurse at Valentine's Park, and the teenager on the golf course, very near to where you used to live. You move here, and he starts operating in the woods. As I say, sir, you do get a nice view of the woods from here, don't you?
Just what are you insinuating? My house is broken into, and you barge in, almost accusing me of multiple rape.
I'm not almost accusing you of anything, sir. There was an attempted rape last night. The man got away wearing running shorts and a singlet, which don't have pockets. But he dropped a black plastic Mac. I reckon he must live quite close to the woods, like you do.
Like many people do, but he could live miles away. He could have a car.
Then we'd have found his car keys in his Mac pocket, wouldn't we, sir? As it was, all we found was a door key. So how does he get back into his house? Can't knock up the wife. She's away visiting her sick mother.
I haven't left the house all night.
Not easy to break in through the front door, but the back door, oh, yeah. Tell you what puzzled me about this intruder, Mr. Adams. Mrs. Shadbolt spots him clambering over a fence and screams blue murder. Now, any self-respecting burglar would then get the hell out of there before the police came. But this joker climbs a couple more fences, then starts forcing opening your back door, knowing the fuzz was going to arrive any second. Didn't make sense. Unless, of course, he just wanted to get inside his own house.
The intruder might have been your rapist, Inspector, but it wasn't me. I swear it.
Then I'm wrong, sir, and I apologise. Do you think you could come down to the station and give us a statement, sir?
Would it take long?
That depends, sir. Excuse me, I'll ask my colleague. Frost and Webster?
Yes, sir.
Would you come in for a minute, son?
On my way, sir.
He won't be long, sir. He's only outside. No, don't bother to let him in. He's got a key. And would you care to try on that black plastic Mac for size?
My wife won't have to know, will she? Please. You won't tell my wife.
Sergeant Wells?
Yes, Jack?
Tell him, son, we've caught the rapist.
Son of a...
Oh, where's the cheering crowds, then? I was hoping for a ticker-tape welcome with Mullet kissing my feet.
But Frost, who could never do anything right, had completely mucked up his timing. His moment of triumph was overshadowed by a greater drama taking place some 3 miles away. Chief Inspector Cull had tracked down Bicknell, Norton's killer.
What? Got him cornered in the house of Whitchurch, surrounded by armed police. Bicknell's holding a woman hostage.
Armed police against Bicknell? Inspector Cole's an idiot. Absolute idiot. Where are you going, Jack?
Get after him, Webster. I think he's going to do something stupid.
That's par for the course, Sarge.
Quick, man, this is serious.
Yes, Sarge.
Keep those people back, Constable. If he fires again, someone's going to get hurt.
Now, come along, please. Get back, get back.
Chief Inspector Cull, Sandy Lane, Denton Echo. What's the difference?
What? Bicknell's in the house. That's the top room. He's holding a woman hostage.
Has he got a gun?
Yes, a shotgun. The gun he used to kill one of my constables.
Are your men armed?
Only my sergeant. He's a trained police marksman. He's working his way over those rear gardens so that he can get a direct aim through the window. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Bicknell, this is Chief Inspector Cull. Can we talk?
With a car with a full tank. I'm taking the woman with me. If I'm followed, or if anyone tries to stop me, I'll kill her.
Release the woman, and we'll talk about it.
You won't really give him a car, will you?
I'm keeping him talking while my sergeant moves into position.
Sir, in the garden. Someone's moving towards the house.
Well, it's Frost, the damn fool. If Bicknell sees him... give me that loudhailer.
What about it, Bicknell? Release the woman, and we'll talk about the car.
Bicknell?
Frost. Don't come any closer, Mr. Frost. I've nothing to lose.
You don't want to shoot me, Freddie. Come on. I'm the only one who can help you. Now chuck it in. You want to get yourself killed?
They're out to kill me anyway. What chance have I got?
The way you're going on, no chance at all. Now, you've got no intention of harming that bloody woman, so let her go. She's terrified.
No way, Mr. Frost. No way.
Bicknell, I want your answer.
Cull.
What's going on?
A proper cock-up, sir. I'd almost talked him into letting the woman go when Frost barges in to do his Errol Flynn act.
Frost has gone in there. I'll crucify him.
Someone's coming out, sir.
What? Wait, it's the woman.
Go and help her, Constable. Come, what's the chance of your sergeant hitting Bicknell?
We'd risk hitting Frost, sir.
Don't tempt me, Chief Inspector. What are they doing now?
Bicknell's got his gun on Frost, but they seem to be talking.
God is my judge, Mr. Frost. That's the honest truth. You've got to believe me.
With a shotgun pointed at my gut, I'll believe anything.
It's empty, Mr. Frost. I fired my last cartridge 15 minutes ago. Look.
Freddie,
Freddie! You killed him, you silly sod! You killed him!
There's nothing more to see. Move on, please. Move on.
I didn't know.
You're not expected to know, Sergeant. If a known killer points a gun at a police officer and pulls the trigger, you're entitled to assume it's loaded.
I quite agree. The person reproaching himself should be you, Frost. Your conduct was inexcusable. Report to me in my office, 3 this afternoon.
Yes, sir.
I think we'd better have a word with the press. This way, Chief Inspector.
Sir. So you saved my life then, Sergeant?
Well, I didn't know the gun wasn't loaded, sir.
I believe you. But you knew he wasn't a killer. Sir? He did the job at the jeweller. He admitted that. But he swore to me he never killed Norton. Never saw him. He didn't know he was dead until he heard it on the radio.
And what was Norton's notebook doing in his car?
You tell me. You found it. Or you said you did. You own a shotgun, don't you? So? And you had it with you that day. You'd been to target practice at the police range. But you left early. What was it?
Well, I promised my wife I'd be in early.
No. You told her you'd be in late. I checked. You suspected Norton was knocking her off, didn't you? So you sneaked back early and caught them in bed together.
No, not dead. His Panda car was tucked away in the side street and the curtains were drawn. I waited outside. When he came out, he saw me, dived for his Panda and was away. I chased after him in my car and forced him to stop in Green Lane. Well, I was left. He was laughing, taunting me. The shotgun was on my back seat. I only meant to frighten him. I don't even remember pulling the trigger. I dragged him into my car to rush him to hospital. But he was dead. I dumped him, then I went home. I didn't know what I was going to do. I think I was steeling myself to tell someone.
Then you heard about the armed robbery?
Yeah. Everyone assumed Bicknell had killed him.
And the notebook?
Found it in my car, wedged between the seats.
So you dropped it near the getaway car and pretended to find it?
Yeah.
Planting false evidence?
Yes.
So it's a godsend for you that Bicknell's dead, isn't it?
You've got to believe me, Mr. Frost. I really thought he meant to kill you.
Suppose you hadn't shot him, and he was charged with Norton's murder. Would you have owned up?
I don't know. He was guilty of armed robbery. Probably would have got life for that anyway. I didn't mean to kill Norton. And Bicknell's dead. Everyone thinks he did it. I mean, can't we leave things like that? Hasn't Norton's wife suffered enough?
Yeah, all very logical, big one. And very tempting. But the trouble is, you see, I'm a cop. Not a very good one, perhaps, but a cop. I don't even know really why I became one, to be honest. But I didn't become one to cover up facts, to turn a blind eye to planted evidence, to let a dead man, even if he was a crook, be wrongly accused of murder. Your way would be easy. It'd keep everyone happy, wouldn't it? But it'd be wrong, son. And I couldn't do it.
So that's it, then. It had to be you, didn't it?
I'm always around when I'm not wanted. Why don't you nip over and have a quiet word with Mr. Cole before he makes a fool of himself with the press?
Are you coming?
No. Keep my name out of it. It'll sound better if if you do it all off your own back.
Mr. Cole, can I have a word, please?
Mr. Frost?
Oh, hello, son. Been in long?
A while, sir.
You didn't hear anything, I suppose?
No, sir.
Yeah, that's the idea. Listen, you had anything to eat?
Not yet, sir.
Well, look, I'm due to see Mr. Mullet for a rollicking at 3. I hate being taught a bit on an empty stomach. Let's go and find a cafe. Yeah, you haven't seen a button off my jacket, have you?
In A Touch of Frost by R.D. Wingfield, Detective Inspector Frost was played by Derek Martin, Webster, Hayden Wood, Chief Inspector Cull, Stephen Thorne, and Superintendent Mullet, Alan Dudley. Sergeant Wells, Ellis Dale, Fletcher, Stanley Page, Susan Dean, Jill Lidston, Ingram, Gordon Reed, and Smith, Andrew Byatt. Paula Gray, Alex Marshall, Kitty Reynolds, June Brown, and Rupert Treadwell, Richard Gold Parry. The play was directed by Peter King.
Radio 4. The time is 7 o'clock, and now Saturday Night Theatre.
Drives me mad, this rain, didn't it, Cass?
Yeah. Always rains round across the glen.
Do you reckon we'll get some action tonight?
Depends how well the paddies are tooled up.
Walk out with your hands on your heads.
With Tony Osoba, Lee Montague, Tony Doyle, and Hetty Baines.
You grasped me, you pair of English black beasts. Doc, how was we supposed to know you played for both sides? We're not clairvoyants.
I'll get you, Cassidy. Someday, I will get you. And you, Leroy, even if I get 30 years behind the wire, I will get you.
A memory longer than death.
Come on, you bunch of toe-rags. Get up. Wake up. Come on. Come on. Got 10 seconds and out of it, or you're all going to get an early morning bath. Come on. Come on.
I'll tell you what, I never dreamed I'd wind up at 31, kicking under the arches down Deadbeat City. Anyone else, yeah. But not me. Not Billy Cassidy. Not Cass, the Daley Thompson look-alike. But I'll tell you something, right? Let no man reckon it can't happen to him. There are a lot of lean, dark streets leading to Deadbeat City, and anyone can walk down there. Doc Quinn blamed me and Leroy for his capture that wet night in Crossmaglen. 'Cause we'd been his mates, see? Boozed with the man. Played snooker and darts with him in the UDR clubs. Rated him a great guy. How was we to know that as well as being a UDR sergeant, Doc Quinn was also an officer in the 1st Battalion of the Provisional IRA? We were as gutted as he was when we dragged him out of that farmhouse. But he threatened us. And that threat was no counterfeit. The car bomb got my lovely Irish wife, Kathleen, and our baby, down the Woodstock Road on a Saturday afternoon. The biggest wreath delivered to the funeral parlour had words in silver glitter strung across it. Fond memories, Doc. I started to come apart. The medics stuffed me with pills, then tossed me out, unfit. Leroy still had a few months to serve. I didn't get to say goodbye. I returned to London. I'd nowhere to go and no one to go to. I walked down second-rate streets and slept on third-rate pavements.
My nights were sleepless and my days were nightmares. Then, a November AM, down by the river.
Right, go now.
You talking to me, mate?
Yeah. What's on here?
What do you want?
How you going, Cass?
Am I supposed to know you?
Of course you know me. Here, Fred. Well, no, you don't smoke, do you, Cass? Oh, I saw you earlier, pal, under the arch. I thought, nah, it can't be old Billy Cassidy. Then I caught for you walking along the embankment. Oh, Steen. Remember?
Steen?
Corporal Steen of the Catering Corps, king of the curry makers. You and old Leroy Stone used to love my curries, right? We bugger me and all, Cass, mate. You look like you could do with a plate of vindaloo right now.
Do I?
What's happened to you? When you was the smartest guy in two para.
Nothing happened to me, Steen. Got me.
Oh, sure, mate, yeah. Oh, listen, Cass, if you need a few quid...
Piss off.
Okay. That's what you want, okay. Yeah. I saw Leroy Stone a month or so back. He asked me if I'd seen you.
I said, piss off.
Anyhow, he's in the phone book.
Leroy Stone.
Hello, Leroy.
Who's that?
Me.
Yes, so who's me?
Billy Cassidy.
Kaz, man, hey, where you been?
Around.
Around? What the hell have you been around? I've been asking about you all over the shop. Old places, old faces.
Yesterday's a long time ago, mate.
What are we doing talking on the blower anyway? Look, come on over, man. Have a bevy and a bunny.
Don't know whereabouts you are, do I?
Greenwich. Top of Crooms Hill. Cranston House, okay?
To say that I was knocked back when I first got Cranston House is a very serious understatement. Like a man with his nose on fire saying you can smell burning. The Cranston is a fine Georgian mansion overlooking Blackheath. Wooded gardens, white statues, high railings and wrought iron gates. A blue roller lounges in the drive. Either Leroy's having a pop at me.
Yeah. That's it, Kaz. Give us a tune. You really are humping that lady's memory around, aren't you?
So?
Well, you're going to have to get over it someday, ain't you?
Maybe I am. Anyway, it's my problem, isn't it?
Come on, Kaz, I'm not having a pop at you. It's Leroy, remember?
I remember. Listen, Leroy, I don't want to pry, pal, but well, I'm curious. Know what I mean?
Oh, the amazing rise from poverty to a culture of wealth and property.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, went into business the week I came out of the mob, didn't I?
What, flagging banks?
Leave it out, Kaz. A bit subtler than bank ice. No, I deal in gold, fine antiques, cream gear. Kicked off at a country house auction down the West Country, didn't I? I bought 2 tea chests of spelter figures. They stood me in 3,500 sobs. I did no more. Stuck them in Christie's.
Doubled your dosh, I suppose.
A bit more than that, mate. They made me 92 long-uns.
92 grand?
All my life. I've never looked back from that moment. Another bevy?
Oh, no, thanks.
Anyway, Kaz, my old son. Now we're back in touch. I'm going to put you right in. Job, cash, a flat, a motor. How about Porsche?
What do you think I am, Leroy? A ponce?
Leave it out, Kaz. I'm not having a dig at you. I've got bundles, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm right out of order. Sorry, mate.
Kaz. Me and you, eh? Us. I think the word of you, bruv. Cass and Leroy. We bought our respect shoulder to shoulder, didn't we, mate?
Yeah, we could throw bricks at the bogies and fight with the best of all them other snotty-nosed kids down Langford Road. Yeah, I remember.
I'll tell you something, Cass. Shall I tell you something, right, eh?
Go on then, tell me.
You can have anything. Anything you want. 5 grand, 10.
Leave it alone, Lee.
Anything.
Shut up, for God's sake, eh? I'm on the deck, Leroy. You don't have to grind me face in it.
Yes.
What I need, I'll get myself. Okay.
You're right, that chair's big enough to hold the Michigan fat man, John.
You must weigh 30 stone, eh, Linda?
And the rest.
What would be a good game of poker, though, gal? Willie Dennison, fat man, and the Dutchman. Nice few grand floating about.
Nice little earner for me. And it might even get Arlo some glim on the world poker scene, and that can't be bad.
Sounds like a blower in the flat, Len.
Yeah, just sort out the bar, Tom. And then that's it till tomorrow, love.
Yeah, right, Ola.
European community over the milk quota imposed following discussions with European agricultural ministers.
Harlow's Club, Linda Pierce speaking. I told you never to get in touch with me, didn't I? So just leave me out, eh?
Police in Marbella are holding a Briton, Joseph Joeboy Byrne, a scrap metal merchant from South London. Mr. Byrne is wanted for interview by Inspector Eric Jago of Scotland Yard's Serious Crime Squad in connection with the £12 million diamond robbery at Hatton Garden in August.
We got him, son!
They got him, Mr. Jago. Oh? They got the body out of the river.
His bleeding head's been chopped off!
Okay, Freddy, coming.
No reason for rushing, Sergeant Vaughan.
But he...
Body can't go far without a head. Patience, the Bobby's friend.
Yes, sir.
Just let me hear the last few bars of Sousa. And then we will traverse the key in a slow and orderly fashion and inspect what is left of that misfortunate corps.
Gruesome sight, eh, Inspector?
I've seen those. I'd say it's a dot in the card. He comes from Brixton, Lewisham, Peckham, that general area.
How'd you work that out, John?
Intuition, coupled with my incredible powers of observation, Quorn. How do you think I achieved the rank of Detective Inspector, eh?
I haven't a clue, Guff.
Well, use your novel. Even though his bonce is missing and the water's turned him a shade of grey, I can clearly discern that the victim is, well, depending on your religious beliefs, a black man.
Yeah, but isn't that a bit of a sweeping statement, Inspector? I mean, the poor sod might have come from Putney, or Richmond, Newcastle, Southend, Ecclefechan, or the continent of Africa, for that matter.
Statistics, Squall.
Eh?
Oh, you have a lot to learn, young man. What's that man think he's doing over there?
Being Uncle Mick, by the looks of it.
On duty? Kind of loony left graduates we getting in the Met these days?
Yeah, well, I reckon seeing the cadaver's given him a bit of a shock, Inspector.
Shock? One bloody corpse? He ought to have been in the Rillington Place murders. All them poor ladies of the night, trussed up like
Sides of pork in Christie's kitchen cupboard. Oh, he'd have known what shock was all about then.
Yeah.
Oh, back your ideas up, Sonny. Hold your nose or something. Do you hear me? What's your problem anyway?
The bag. Oh.
What's he on about, Sergeant Vaughan?
In here, Gov. Oh.
Pull yourself together, Sergeant. For Pete's sake, haven't you never witnessed a severed head before?
I copped for the news of Leroy's murder on a night ride bulletin. Was Doc Quinn stretching his influence beyond the wire of Longkesh as promised? If so, then I was next on the list. Well, maybe not now, maybe not even next year, but sometime. Doc Quinn had a memory longer than death itself, and there was no way he would just go and forget me. I got to wondering about Leroy's lifestyle. All that gelt and fancy furniture. That mansion in Greenwich. Leroy never got hold of that lot just wheeling and dealing. He had to be involved in something very umpty. Something big. Did Doc Quinn kill Leroy Stone? Or was it a gangland murder? Anyway, one evening, several weeks after Leroy's murder, I'm in a saloon bar at the Five Bells over Peckham Way when I caught this old guy clocking me. His face looks like it's been run over by a 10-wheel truck.
Excuse me, my son. You're Darky Cassidy's boy, ain't you?
Leroy Cassidy's son? So what?
So what, Cocker? So what? Me and Darky Cassidy was closer than Laura and Hardy. Yeah, me and Darky used to graft the race courses together. Yeah, with Billy Hill's team. You're Bronzo Baker, right? Yeah, you got it in one, my son. The Clark Cable of the Balls Pond Road.
Clark Cable?
Yeah.
Now he's dead, eh?
Well, when I had my hair and teeth, sort of... Well,
yeah.
Just after the war.
First, second, or war, eh?
Oh, shut up. Anyway, what you having, Cocker?
That's fine.
Hold up. Here comes the bogies.
Oh, Bonzo.
Mr. Jago, Sergeant Quack.
Boys, don't suppose you've seen anything of any of Joe Boy Burns' evil friends knocking around, have you, Bonzo?
Who's Joe Boy Burns, Mr. Jago?
The fellow rented one of your flats for 2 years.
Yes, that Joe Boy Burns, Mr. Jago.
Yeah, that Joe Boy Burns. Flagged a security ban in Hatton Garden for 12 million. Or do you no longer read the Times?
Has there been yet another 12 million diamond robbery, Inspector?
No, Bonzo, I'm talking about the diamond flag.
The one what happened 11 weeks and 2 days ago. So you ain't solved that case yet, Mr. J?
Be brief with the funnies, Bonzo, or I might wind up giving you a slap.
You'd have to slap me first, mate.
Who the bloody hell do you think you are, Sonny?
Cassidy. Billy Cassidy.
Cassidy? I thought there was something horribly familiar about that sunburnt boat race. Cassidy. Yeah, of course. Darky Cassidy's boy.
Yeah, there's the right likeness, isn't there, Mr. Jago? So old Darky will never be dead while young Billy's alive, that's for sure.
Shut up, Bonzo. You, Cassidy. You. If you're going to dwell about this manner, then do not so much as stick a carrot up a donkey's nose. Because I'll be watching you.
Come on.
Niall.
You want to keep well out of that copper's way, boy.
Don't worry, me.
He will, mate. Stand on me. Years ago, Inspector Jago was engaged to a little cracker called Joan Pritchard. You're joking. No, I ain't, Cass. Your dad nicked the delicious Miss Pritchard away from Jago. And as you well know, that lady become your mum.
I never knew nothing about that.
No, of course you didn't. Well, nothing your old mum wanted to boast about, was it?
You telling me that Jago's still got the needle? All these years on?
His spleen is a legend south of the river. Inspector Jago's hatred for females goes right down to his foundations.
Well pleased he didn't marry me, Mum. Blimey. I might have hairs growing out of my nose and a wonky eye, just like you, eh?
Same again, Luce, darling. Anyway, so what are you doing these days, eh? I heard you was a professional soldier. Bit of an hero in the Falklands, right?
Yeah, a bit of a threadbare hero, mate. I'm mountains, ain't I?
No more you ain't. I have got a nice little drum down the road. I let it out in rooms, don't I? Nice little top room. Yours for a score a week.
Potless, ain't I?
Well, go down a social.
Do me a favour.
Here, what about the Joanna? Now, you was very tasty at the George Shearings.
Maybe the Las Vegas Sands Hotel will give me a regular booking, eh?
Well, if they ain't got a vacancy, there's one going here at the Bells.
Now, come here, ladies. Here, look here. 2 for the £5 note. Kids jumpers, all wool, third normal. 2 for the £5. Oh dear. So, thank you very much. Sorry, ladies. I can't hang around. It's the old building site, see what I mean? Excuse me now. It's all right. Back in half an hour. Right. Cheers, that's great.
Sorry, mate. Steve. Been looking for you.
Shoecase. Behind me, I thought I was getting my collar felt. Well, I didn't expect to have you come sorting me out. And after you gave me the elbow the other week.
Can't you talk about Leroy Stone?
Yeah, well, I don't want to get involved.
What do you know about it, Steve?
Nothing.
Then what you so scared about?
The old Bill's been very busy this last week, Showcase. There's a whisper that Leroy was in on the Anthony Garden plan. I mean, look, I don't mind a bit of third division filling, but Diamond Black's murder, you know, Showboy Burn.
Terrifies you, eh, Steve?
Totally.
Well, at least you're honest.
No, I'm not. I'm selfish. I want to survive.
Okay, Steve, but one thing. Do you know a lady called Linda Pierce?
Linda Pierce?
That name worries you and all, does it? Just tell me where I can find her.
Well, she runs a club called Arlo's.
Where?
Bottom of Turpin Road. Bedford. Deacon, what did you give me for a score, huh? Pete Johnson butters Curtis in the 5th.
3s.
Oh.
You're wanted upstairs, mate. Yeah, all right. Urgent.
Hello, Deacon.
Doc. They told me you was arriving tomorrow.
I never arrive tomorrow if I can arrive today.
Scotch?
Irish.
Ever the patriot, eh, Doc? Well, there's no tricolour or kneecap jobs on this one. It's a quick in and out. You do what you've been sprung to do. Deal with the Dutchman. Nothing else.
Who says so?
I do. I might have an English accent, Dog, but I'm pure Irish, all the way back to Brian Boru.
You're a cockney chancer. A credit card terrorist. You stink of English money.
Money ain't got a nationality, mate.
English money has.
Listen, old man. Everything's different now. The wild colonial boy is dead. The game is different. The players are different. And topping it all, the stakes are different.
Not to me. It's always Ireland with me.
Don't be a prat. I count big with the organisation, Doc. Do you know why? Money. Money makes bombs. Right now, I've got a bag of diamonds with a knockout value around £2 million. I didn't get me dabs on that by drinking Jamesons and chanting the mountains of Moore down some Kilburn pub.
Didn't you know?
No.
2 million bloody quid.
Uh-huh. Or, from an ancient patriot's point of view, a consignment of Kalashnikovs and Armalites steaming out of Liberia.
And that's my deal with the Dutchman.
You're not as stupid as you look, Doc.
No.
Well, help yourself to what you want. A hot bath, feel free. It's all down to Larkins. But don't put a foot outside this flat till I give you the wire. Right?
The room at Bonzo's was warm and comfortable. I wound up as a piano man at the Five Bells. It turned out to be a nice little earner. Provided finance for playing stud. First week out, I won a £2 pot with a pile of nines over a spieler in Camden called The Last Card. Oh, I felt like Mr. Bundles. I'm on fillet steak and drinking 12-year malt. I'm working out every day down a gym in Camberwell. I'm beginning to live again. Jago was doing his best to fit me up with something. No, nothing too heavy. Armed robbery, murder. I took Bonzo's advice and kept stum. It was all over that Doc Quinn had gone on the trot. Did he kill Leroy? Well, I had to find out what I could about Leroy's friends. For starters, the lady in the photo on Leroy's Joanna, Linda Pierce.
Do you want a lager, Gup?
We're on duty, Corn.
2 teas, please, mate.
Quite a snooker player, aren't I, Corn?
Yeah, watch out, Steve Davis. Yeah, McAllister reckons there's a buzz going around that Doc Quinn's bust out is part of something big.
Yeah. Parkhurst Prison. Did you know that Quinn was in the army alongside Leroy Stone and Cassidy?
No, Gup.
Well, he was. Think about it, Sergeant. Pretend you've got the brains of a detective inspector.
Well, that'd take a lot of doing, Gup.
Deduce, Corn. Joe Boy Byrne and his firm pulled the biggest diamond robbery in British criminal history. Soon after the Hatton Garden job, Leroy Stone is beheaded, and soon after that, the obnoxious Cassidy appears on the manor like a genie out of a lamp. Then, whop. Quinn busts out of jail and is rumoured to be within the city.
Well, yeah, but
we also know that Leroy was on Joe Boy's firm, and had been since he came out of the parlors. So surely it doesn't tax even Detective Sergeant's brain to work out that Cassidy's involved up to his earholes.
Well, in what?
In a major criminal conspiracy. In murder. In robbery. God knows what. Cassidy is a villain, Corn, born for it.
Oh, I've got to say it, cuz. You got it right in for Cassidy.
He's a bad one, Corn. Like his father before him. May his mother rest in peace.
You knew his mother?
Yeah, I knew her mother. She was a space between my heartbeats, was Joan Pritchard. Engaged we was on May the 6th, 1955. Then on May the 7th, along comes Darky Cassidy with his Irish eyes and his West Indian calypsos, and she was gone. Along with 5 years of courtship.
Blimey.
Yeah, I never obtained carnal knowledge of my Joan, you know, Corn. Respect, see. All that sort of thing was put by as a wedding night bonus. Became an investment in which all my interest was lost. To this day, Sergeant, I celebrate celibacy. Women. Come on, look lively, Corn. We've got work to do.
Leroy's murder stuck in my brain. Nagged away. Especially in the cold light of the mornings. Leroy's killing made me realise how vulnerable I was, and how all of us walk hand in hand with death. Finally, I decided to find Harlow's and to have a chat with the woman in the silver-framed photo which had stood on Leroy's piano. I picked up a cheap Granada down the Wandsworth Bridge car auctions. I crossed the river and drove through the maze of South London streets. The headlights hacked tunnels through the splattering rain, and within half an hour I was driving through an area of ravaged shop fronts where human faces turned into my lights. Startled. Frightened. Like animals at bay. This was the ragged-arsed flip side of the glittering metropolis. This was purgatory where bright dreams had died and kids grew old before they was ever young.
Yeah? Linda?
Yes?
Phone. All right. All right. Who is it? Please. Bit heavy, ain't you, Mr. Jacob? Hello, Tom. Sergeant Cornwall.
I told you not to keep phoning me up, didn't I? Just leave me alone.
Trouble, Miss Spears?
What do you want?
What's all that about, Tom? Kinky caller. Gets it all the time. Right, I've got work to do.
I want some information, madam.
This is a nightclub, Jago, not an interrogation centre.
Now, come, madam. You're not being very cooperative.
And you're not being very polite.
Oh, now, madam.
And don't keep madaming me, right?
It's no secret, Ms. Pierce, that Joe Boy Byrne has been arrested by the Spanish police.
What's that got to do with me?
Well, might it not be advisable, Ms. Pierce, to tell me all you know regarding the friends and acquaintances of the aforesaid Joe Boy Byrne?
All I know?
Yeah. Ah, come, dear lady. That villain used his club regularly, did he not? Prior to his sudden disappearance after the notorious Hatton Garden jewellery blag?
He was a good customer, yeah.
Oh, I suggest he was more than that, Miss Pierce.
What?
I suggest he was...
Don't say no more, Jago, you chauvinistic pig. I'm a businesswoman, Inspector. Totally legit. I don't need your innuendos nor this harassment.
I understand,
I don't want to listen to you no more. Got it? John!
Really?
Show Inspector Jago and Sergeant Fawn the way out. I hope you'll go quietly, Inspector.
I'll be back, madam. I'll be back! I'll have that woman.
I reckon a phone tap would be a very useful start, Gov.
Do you really, Fawn?
I found the gaff I was looking for. End of a cul-de-sac. A Victorian Baptist church, once as grim as the terraces which hunched around it, now drunkenly festooned with coloured lights. The word Harlow's winked and beckoned in bright red neon, like a whore in a graveyard. I shut down the engine and climbed out. Two big men in soft hats and regulation raincoats came towards me.
Oh, just look who it ain't, the Golden Boy.
You're blocking me path, Jago.
Dear. Where you going, Cassidy?
Church.
I don't like you, Cassidy.
I'm not exactly in love with you, Jago. But that's not an indictable offence, is it?
Do you come here often, Cassidy?
Only on tango nights. Now, are you going to let me pass, arrest me, or call a policeman?
I know you're involved in this diamond blag somewhere, Cassidy.
Oh, yeah?
And in the murder of Leroy Stone.
Finished?
And I promise you this, Sonny, I will capture you, bang to rights.
I went up 3 stone steps and through a pair of Art Deco doors into the club. There were 2 rough-headed, mean-faced bouncers in bow ties and monkey suits hovering inside. The walls in the foyer was covered with movie stills of Jean Harlow. At a white reception desk, an elderly blonde, dressed 25 years younger than she should be, sat hard-eyed and scarlet-lipped. A year's membership set me back 50 sobs. I didn't argue. I'd get that back. Inside, the club was laced with low-life ladies in high-life dresses and hard-faced men in handmade shoes. It smelt sweetly sweaty, like a fat stripper in cheap perfume. A blonde stood next to a blackjack table. Linda Pierce?
Yes.
Hello. My name's Billy Cassidy. Any chance of raining on a game of stud tonight?
Got a grand in your bin?
Sure.
Okay. Follow me, Mr. Cassidy.
Cass.
That man to bet.
It was a great game of stud with a nice few grand up for grabs. There was 4 of us playing. Me, the Michigan fat man, a black guy called Willie, and a big blonde animal with mean eyes they called the Dutchman.
That man folds. Your bet Dutch. 2 big aces.
Oh, 1,000, huh? So there's 5.
Pair of bullets showing. Jack of hearts still. No improvement.
That's
3 queens showing. You to bet, Cass?
Raise 5.
3 queens bets 2 grand. Oh. Queen of spades. 4 ladies showing. Your bet, Dutch.
There's cheating.
I beg your pardon.
I said you are a cheat.
Watch your mouth, mate. The Dutchman comes on like a Neanderthal man on angel dust. I'll smack him in the teeth with a glass ashtray, follow up with a nut, and give him a chair across the ear for dessert.
John?
Yeah?
Look up for us.
Okay, Lynn.
Oh, and Dom?
Yeah?
The Dutchman is barred. Permanent. Got me?
Yep. See you in a moment then, Lynn.
I've got some Java percolating. Fancy a cup?
Nice drum you got here, Linda.
Oh, thanks, love.
So where's the bedroom?
Through there. Tired, are you?
Leave off.
I asked you up for a coffee, darling.
Well, we can have a coffee after.
After what?
Don't mess, babe. Let's say I've been at sea a long time, eh?
So what do you think I am, sailor? A hammock?
Oh, come on, girl. I mean, you asked me up here,
You've
remember?
been watching too much telly, love. Tuck your libido away and sit down. Now, what do you want for breakfast?
Well, obviously not the feast I expected.
Eggs, bacon and fried bread.
What, with bubble and black pudding?
Do you know something, Kat?
What's that?
The minute I clapped eyes on you, I liked you. And the way you handled that gorilla downstairs, well...
Yeah, didn't get me far, did it?
Journey's only just started, honey.
You mean I can climb aboard after, Bretty?
Oh, you're such a romantic, Cassidy.
Sorry I took you for a scrubber, girl.
Don't worry about it, most blokes do. Diamond Lilla Deptford, that's the first impression. All bust and Estee Lauder.
Do you like roses? I'll send you one every day till we say goodbye. Oi, watch it!
Hey?
Bleeding grub's on fire!
Oh, my God! Do you like cornflakes, love? You married, Cass?
What?
Divorced?
Nah, she's killed in a car accident.
You can't half march on, can't you?
I'm going to take care of myself.
You're a pro fighter, then?
I was a para. Belfast. Learned a lot about dirty fighting.
I was born in the Ardoyne.
You wasn't.
Honest. Well, came to London when I was hardly 5. My man brought us over after she divorced the old man. He used to bash her about, didn't he?
Divorced? I thought there was strong Catholic round the Ardine.
Oh, yeah, we were Catholics, all right. Of course, Mum weren't divorced in the eyes of the Pope. Lived in everlasting sin with a bus driver from Chatham. Little Ginger Piers. Mind, she was happy with him for 30 years. Both dead now.
You ever been back to Belfast?
Yeah. Went on a package tour of the Forth Road, didn't I?
How well do you know Leroy Stone, Linda?
Leroy?
I copped for your photo on his baby grand. That's why I came to Harlow's.
You're a copper, aren't you?
Do me a favour.
On Jago's team, is that it?
Come on, be fair. You can spot a cop when you see one.
Oh, yeah, of course. But why all this about Leroy?
Had a special bond girl. Grew up together down at Sands End, didn't we? The only two black kids in the neighbourhood. We survived. Joined the Paris together. Went through the Falklands together. Now someone's killed him. And I want to find out who and why.
Any ideas?
A guy called Quinn. Doc Quinn.
Doc Quinn?
You know him?
Oh, no. According to the papers, he's a right nutter, isn't he?
Yeah.
How'd you get involved with him?
He stuck it on me and Leroy way back.
What for?
Reasons.
Smashing fella, Leroy. We had loads of chats over drinks. He wanted more. I didn't. I'm not into deep relationships no more. He used to come to Arlo's 2 or 3 nights a week. Often he'd bring this guy Steen with him.
Ronnie Steen? Tall thin fella with a big hooter.
That's right.
He was in a cake with Leroy and me.
Steen and Leroy used to play blackjack. Sometimes Joe Boy Byrne would join him.
Joe Boy Byrne? What, geezer in Hatton Garden, Black?
Yeah. Then 6 months ago, another guy starts to come in quite regular with Leroy and Steen. Right flash monkey called Deegan. Promotes backstreet fights over North London, all diamond rings and cap teeth. I couldn't stand the man. I knew Leroy didn't like him neither.
Oh?
I was right. Leroy started bickering with Deegan, jibbing. Got worse each time they came. One night there was a right ruck. Not much, a few right-handers. Don sorted it out. Deegan stormed out with a busted lip with Steen on his coattails. Leroy stayed behind.
Wonder what that was all in aid of.
Oh, a bit of villainy, maybe. Anyway, Leroy left here at 12:30. Next thing I hear, the cops had pulled him out the river. Tell you what, though, Kess. There was a short odds favourite on who killed Leroy Stone. My loot would be on Deegan.
So where do I find him?
Try Ronnie Steen.
Best English tomatoes! Here you are, best English!
Excuse me, mate. Yes, go. Do you know a guy called Steen?
Never heard of him, Cocker. Here you are, best Toms, all English!
Does a bit of fly pitching down here.
I never heard of him, didn't I?
Mister, you looking for Ronnie Steen?
Yeah, that's right, kid.
I know where he lives.
Oi, Kevin, you little toe rat. Keep your trap shut. Where?
Give us 2 quid and I'll tell you.
Kevin.
Quick, Gav. 2 quid.
Go on then, there you are, go on.
Sir, 22 Che Guevara Buildings. Dan Bretton Crescent. So long.
I'll brain you when I come hold of you, Kevin. You know, grass.
18, 19, 20.
20 grand. And it all fits into a carrier bag. Jeez. That'll buy plenty of armalites, Deegan.
Armalites.
So, now, I give the money to Steen, and he gives me the diamonds.
Very good. My, those boys across the water certainly trust you, Sunshine.
They know I'm a patriot.
Yeah, suppose they do. They know you're bleeding thick and all. So long, sucker. If you're just one of those things, just one... Who's that? That you, O'Hara?
I thought you might be cold. So I put both bars on.
I went looking for Steen in Brecon Crescent. I parked a Granada and walked through an area which seemed more select than the general vicinity. In this neighbourhood, only half the windows in the run-down terraces were broken or boarded up. I came to a patch of dead grass stuck with grimy plastic flowers. A sign above a small shed said, Jubilee Gardens, tourist information. An old-timer, with half a dozen hairs arranged greasily across his bald head and a lengthened knicker elastic gripping his specs to his bonds, was studying the morning star. Good afternoon. Comrade, could you direct me to the Che Guevara buildings?
They're very popular, them buildings are, comrade. Very. You're the second bloke today what's asked me where they are.
You got the money, Doc?
In here.
Yeah, well, you better give it to me now.
You You shouldn't pull a gun if you haven't got the guts to use it, you slimy little rat.
But you're Deacon, mate, be honest.
Why?
So we'd have the money and the diamonds.
Deegan, turning the provost over. Did he expect you to kill me? Hey? Hey!
Yes! Then burn you.
Me? You were gonna burn me?
Oh, Deacon! He's Deacon. Get rid of your body. It's not me. It's Deacon. He's only told the provost she'd had it away with a lot. Oh.
Stop groveling. Deegan, I want. Cooperate with me and you'll be okay.
Anything.
Where's the diamonds?
It's all says.
Get him. Shut up. Beautiful. How did a weasel like you get hold of this lot?
I nicked him, didn't I?
Where did you borrow their guts?
There was Leroy Stone's share of the Acton Garden job. He's my mate, see? Showed me him over his house. I knew they was worth enough.
He trust you?
Yeah. I done no more. I got straight on to Deacon, didn't I? By anything bent, Deacon. So the deal was set up. Leroy soon tumbled it was me and Deacon what joined him over. And he started getting naughty. So Deacon done him.
Deacon will think you've turned him over this time.
Huh?
Unless I truss you up to a chair. Stick a gag in your mouth.
Oh.
Use your brain, Steen. When Deacon turns up to have a share out, you can say I overpowered you and shut off with the cash and the glitter.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Doc. Yeah. Oh, God, I tried that, Doc. You got to make it real authentic, didn't you?
How's that?
Yeah, it's lovely. Perfect.
Admire your enthusiasm, Steen. Now open your gob.
Oh.
Wide. How's that feel? Going to burn me, were you? Going to burn old Doc? Feeling 16?
Will I burn you, Steve? Here, bay. Here. Will it be another way I'll find? Oh, quite a do-it-yourself, man, you're not Steen. Ah, here's the answer to our problems. No, that's not right. Well, let's try number 8. A lot of people wonder why I'm called Doc. I always wanted to be a brain surgeon.
You got here then, mister?
Hey?
I'm the kid from the market. Told you where my Uncle Ronnie lived.
Oh, yeah. How you going, boy?
Terrific.
Where's number 22, then?
Watch out!
You okay, boy?
Yeah, reckon that nutter was trying to kill us.
Me. Now then, come on. Where's 22?
D-block, round the back, next to the railway line. You can't miss it. It's the one that's on fire.
I was more than lucky Doc Quinn hadn't flattened me. That car missed me and the kid by an heartbeat. Thick black smoke poured through the half-opened window of number 22. I had no doubts. Steen was inside. I shoved through the jabbering onlookers and busted down the front door. The settee was blazing, fanned to greater fury by the tunnel of air I created. There wasn't much time. Steen was sitting in the middle of the room. He was tied to a chair, his head down. I hunched forward through the smoke and the heat. His chest and legs were soaked in blood. Gently, I lifted his head. Both his eyes were gone. I had it on my toes.
I'll fall back up on its way. Can you let me know exactly what the situation is, please, and what's going to fire, please? Over.
Well, Braun, the council flat gets torched and Ronald Henry Steen's corpse is found inside, securely bound to a chair. Couldn't be construed an accident or suicide. Brilliant.
Roger.
Yes, Constable.
Got a kid here, sir. Reckons he's got some information.
Information? What information, lad?
I know the killer is, Gov.
I was bang in trouble. Steen dead, his flat a crematorium, and my dabs all over his front door. And somewhere Doc Quinn was raging about the city like death on board his pale horse, looking for me. Jago, I could almost see his evil grin as he counted how many centuries he could stick me away for. I was on the right no-win double. I headed for Arlo's and Linda Pierce. There was an unmarked Rover parked at the end of the cul-de-sac leading to the club. The 2 bored mugs snoozing in it didn't need to advertise. Cops. A heavy mob. I kept moving.
I am convinced they make up the names of some of those racehorses. Thank you, chaps. 6 minutes past 4, next user.
Did you hear that, Lynn?
Hmm?
News report. There's a warrant out for Billy Cassidy.
Carlos? Look, No, you can't. No!
Now, here are the starting prices for the portraits. First, number 4, white bag, 7-2. Second, number 1, French tuba, 9-1. And third, number 2, red rosary.
Hello, Dutch. Aye. Picked any winners? You carrying? Yes.
Then I've picked a winner. Let me look.
As soon as you make the phone call, tell your firm the deal is done.
Right chuffed, ain't you, Guff?
Of course.
Do you really reckon you've got enough on Cassidy to nick him?
Enough? Quorn? I've got witnesses who swear Cassidy was looking for Steen. The kid's evidence is corroborated by another dozen who saw Cassidy forcibly enter Steen's flat and leave at speed. I've got him banged to rights.
Yeah, when you find him.
There's no place for him to scuttle to. I'll call and recall on every shady place he's been known to frequent. I'll turn over every squeaking crook and every shabby hole in South London if needs be.
You going to make the call, Dutch?
When I've seen what's in the parcel.
Don't you trust me, Dutch? After all the deals we've done together?
There's a lot at stake here. I must insist on seeing the diamonds before I close the deal.
Okay, my friend. Satisfied?
Magnificent.
Hurry up, then. We don't want to get mugged.
Well, Bonzo hasn't seen him, nor has the governor.
Well, we've got the lads watching every place he might appear. He can't run far.
Is it on?
Yeah.
The boys will get the arms tonight.
The boats will rendezvous at 4 a.m. Now, Doc. The diamonds.
From this instead. And just a wee twist of the blade to let the air in. Bye-bye, me old Dutch.
I had it away from the Che Guevara buildings a bit lively. I got the news over me car radio. Jago had fingered me officially. I knew the cops would be looking for my Granada, so I left it in an old lock-up over Lewisham and made me way over Blackheath and down the hill past Leroy's mansion to Deptford. I had to talk with Linda. There was a different cop car at the end of Arlo's cul-de-sac. The two hard cases were lounging inside. I snuck around the back to a disused railway siding. I climbed the corrugated fence which split the siding from the club and crept up the rear fire escape.
It will be forever that I'll never fall in love. La 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 na 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 na. Now present before it began. La da 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 da. Cass, darling. Oh, I've been so worried.
Jago's trying to put me in a frame for after crimes in London.
I'll take care of you, love. He won't find you.
And you better answer it then, girl.
Oh, I suppose so.
The victim's name was Jan Malabek, Gov.
The Dutchman?
Yep. Stuck up the gut with a 10-inch chiv. They found a small gemstone of superior quality beside the corpse, established as part of the Hatton Garden Hall.
Well, Paul, do you see now what I mean about this animal, Cassidy?
Well, not entirely, Gov.
The man is a crazed, merciless killer. Obviously involved in the Hatton Garden job along with his victims, Leroy Stone, Deegan, Ronald Steen, and that known fencer Dutchman. His bloodlust is raging. If we don't capture this lunatic soon, nobody in this metropolis will be safe.
Oscar Tango.
Oscar Tango receiving, over.
Linda Pierce has got a meeting. Hackney Stadium, pronto. Over.
Message received, over and out. The phone tap's drawn dividends, Gov. Seems Linda Pierce has arranged a date with her man friend.
Linda told me she had a meet with a phono at Hackney Stadium. Bit of biz. No problem. She insisted that I stay locked in her room until she got back. She said there was no trouble, but her eyes held a different story. She went. I didn't hang about. I dodged the cops and jumped the cab. I knew I couldn't stay running for long. If Jago didn't claim me within the next few days, I'd turn myself in and hope that justice would give bigotry a toe up the jacksie. I loved Linda. I knew that for sure. Catlin's memory would always stay somewhere in my heart. But life is for living. Eh?
Dad? Dad?
Over here, Linda.
Hello. Angel.
Don't give me any old flannel, Dad. Just tell me what you want.
Your help.
Obviously. You didn't get me here out of fatherly love, did you?
Let's forget the past, Linda.
What do you want?
Me and you to be together.
Leave off.
We can make something special of our lives, Linda.
You had that chance when I was little.
I've got money, Linda.
How many lives does it add up to, Dad?
More money than the legs of us could ever imagine. Diamonds.
How much blood? How much happiness?
Help me, daughter. Just take care of this glitter. You can do that. Turn it into cash. You've got the connections.
Oh, sorry.
You can help me with a new identity. Get me to South America, Africa, somewhere.
I don't want any part of it.
I'll set us up, Linda. You can follow later. You'll be an empress.
I don't know who you've turned over, but if the boys are involved, there's not a crack in this world small enough for you to hide in.
Linda.
I'm going, Dad. I don't want ever to see you or hear from you again.
We can live in luxury, girl. We'll have millions. These diamonds are real. They're real. They'll pay for freedom.
The freedom only a funeral can give you.
You just can't walk away from your blood and flesh father, Linda. I can't let you do that.
Cheerio! Doc!
Little cow. Your mother's whore. Come back here! Come back! Linda! You bastard! Come back, you poxy coward! Quick!
Get the fucking beams on! There he is, on the far roof by the cranes. There's two of them.
Come out into the light, Doc. If you got the guts. Can put you out in the dark, Cassidy. Come You're a dead man, Cassidy. A dead man.
Why don't you get the JCB started? Gotcha! All the rest of you out of the way! The jumper will get us in. Here they are, Cup.
Are they dead?
You will be, you English pig. Shut up, Quinn.
Suppose I'm next for a boot in the chops, eh, Jago?
This is the Let's Pretend story of Aladdin and the Wonderful Lamp.
Come one, come all, the big and small, we're here with Let's Pretend. You'll laugh, you'll cry, and wonder why until the very end. The joy of storytelling to all we do extend. So give a cheer, 'cause look, we're here, another Let's Pretend.
Hi, pretenders.
Hi, Uncle Ted.
Aladdin and the Wonderful Lamp seems to be one of the all-time favorite Let's Pretend stories.
It's one of my favorites, too. And this time, Shaw names our way of traveling. That story's from the Arabian Nights, isn't it? That's right. Then how else could we travel in Arabia except by camels?
Right you are. A camel for everyone. Straight across the desert. 1, 2, 3.
Giddy up. Giddy up.
Once upon a time, in a land far, far east of the Azure Mountains, there lived a widow and her son Aladdin. One day, while in the marketplace, young Aladdin met a mysterious stranger named Maji Tafa. And out of curiosity, he listened to the leather-skinned man's tales of adventure. Well, as our story begins, we find Aladdin and Maji Tafa walking along a little country road.
Where does this road lead to, Maji Tafa?
It leads to a hidden cave in the depths of wondrous mountains. You see, Aladdin, I've taken quite a liking to you. And now that we're nearly there, I shall tell you a secret. Soon I will show you riches that you never dreamed of.
Riches? How came you by them?
Oh, that is a long story, Aladdin. But surely this proves my friendship and my affection for you. Do as I asked you. What's the matter?
It's a strange thing, but I see my mother's face before me. It's almost as if...
Nonsense. That is only a reflection in this magic ring I wear.
Oh, What a beautiful ring. And magic, did you say?
Aye, Aladdin, magic. If you'll do a certain errand for me, the ring will be yours.
What is the errand?
Listen. In a cave which I shall soon disclose to you, there is a little brass lamp. It's really not worth anything, but I happen to want it, just for a keepsake. Will you follow my instructions and get it for me?
If you will give me the ring, yes, I will.
To prove my friendship, here it is. Now then, help me build a fire. Those dead branches over there. That's it. Now, light it. And now watch, for what you're about to see is unknown to any mortal.
What makes that yellowish-green flame? It smells so strangely.
Magical incense, my dear son. Stand back. Close your ears.
I can't breathe. It's terrible. What have you done?
The magic incense blew away part of the mountain. Aladdin, your new friend, is a man of power.
You're more than that. You're a magician. That's what you are. I'm leaving here.
Not so fast. To wear my ring, you have an errand to do for me. You promised.
Very well. Where is the lamp?
Start down this flight of steps, you see.
Very well. What then?
Past the gold and silver fruit tree.
Yes?
On your left, a little jeweled shrine.
I see it.
On it is the brass lamp.
It's burning.
Good. Dash the oil out of it. Now, bring it up to me.
I'm coming.
Be careful not to trip on the stairs.
I will be.
Don't drop the lamp.
I won't. That incense is dreadful. Dreadful.
Give me the lamp.
Let me out of the passageway, and then I will.
Don't come up yet. I want some of the gold and silver fruit. Get it.
Oh, no. There was no mention of that. I kept my promise. My errand is done. Let me out.
Curse you for a fool. Give me the lamp.
The lamp is mine until you let me out of this dark passage.
I'll show you. Alacadabra, telebusque!
Oh, where am I? Mother, where are you? It's dark and I can't see. The earth is opened and swallowed me. Oh, that wicked man. Why did I trust him? I shall die down here, and just for a little brass lamp. Brass lamp. Ah, the lamp. Perhaps there is still some oil left in it. I shall see.
Yes, Master. What is your command?
Oh, get away from me. Who are you?
I am the slave of the wonderful lamp. What is your command?
The slave of the wonderful lamp? I don't understand.
You have but to rub the lamp. I appear. And your wish is my command.
Well, then if that is true, get me out of this cavern and back safely in my mother's home.
Instantly, Master.
Aladdin! Oh, where in the world did you come from?
Mother, I hardly know where to start.
What happened, my son?
Mother, look. Watch this little brass lamp.
I am the slave of the lamp. What is your command, Master?
Glory to the skies. What magic is this?
It really happened. Then it wasn't a dream.
It is a dream. Oh, wake me up, Aladdin. Wake me up.
What is your wish, Master?
Good health. A castle. All the riches we will ever need. Jewels and gold raiment for my little mother.
It is as you have commanded, Master.
Aladdin! How wonderful! You touch the lamp and everything is instantly transformed. My clothes are velvet, jewels everywhere. Oh, what in the world will happen next?
I'll tell you, little mother. Now I am rich, I have something to offer the woman of my dreams. Next, I will try to win the heart of the beautiful Princess Lotus Blossom.
Lotus Blossom? But Aladdin, she is a princess. You are a commoner.
Princess or peasant, I have worshipped her since first I saw her. Now I will dare tell her so.
But you have that lamp person. He could command her.
Oh, no. True love is not commanded, little mother. It is given freely. So wish me well, for within the hour I shall know my fate.
Jetta, I want to rest here on the balcony for a while. The moon touches all the earth with silver, and the air is heavy with a strange, sweet fragrance. Leave me, please.
But, Princess Lotus Blossom, it is against the royal command to leave you unguarded even for a moment.
Nonsense. On my own balcony? What possible harm could come to me here? Away with you. I want only the company of the night and the perfume of the flowers.
I go, Princess.
Princess Lotus Blossom. Oh, Princess.
Who calls? Answer instantly. Who called me?
Don't be frightened, please, lovely princess.
I see no one. Who are you? Do you mean me harm? Think twice. One cry will summon the guardsmen.
There is no harm in adoration, gentle lady, so there is no need to summon the guards.
Do my ears tell me truly? Are you not Aladdin?
I am Aladdin, lovely one. May I come up on the balcony?
No, of course you can't. Besides, the rose trellis may not hold.
I'll risk that, and more.
Oh, take care, please. It is a long way to the ground, and since you've presumed thus far, I want you to arrive in your full stature.
And so I have. Thank you for letting me come up.
I have never known a man of such daring.
And I have never known a woman whose beauty blended so perfectly with moonlight and the perfume of midnight.
Oh, what a lovely... Oh, do you realize that I am Princess Lotus Blossom, heiress to the imperial throne?
That is your title, princess. But it is not your title I would know, but your heart.
You dare to be so bold?
Have I offended? 1,000 pardons, princess. I will go.
Oh, no, don't. I mean, the trellis is sure to break if you go that way.
Oh, lady, forget your title, the kingdom, forget everything, except that I am a man, and you are a maid, and there is moonlight to show me what dark eyes already say. Lotus, isn't that true?
Oh, I am quite mad, I know, and yet it is true. I've thought of no one else since first I saw you in the marketplace.
Beloved, I would give my life for you.
Oh, but Aladdin, my father, he will never consent.
Lotus, that can be arranged. You have said you love me. Now, because I am the luckiest man in the world, I have a plan which concerns a wonderful lamp. By its help, I think I can convince your father that I will be a worthy son-in-law.
I don't understand.
Don't try. Just leave the rest to me. And now, until I have his permission to claim you before the world, good night, my Lotus Blossom, my love, my life.
Good night, Prince of my heart. Good night.
Curse the charms that would not work for me. Slave.
Yes, my master.
Have you the blood of an hour-old pigeon as I ordered?
It is here, master.
Put it over the fire. El cadabra tal boucher, quesco manchao! Where is he? Where is Aladdin and the wonderful lamp? Magic of 1,000 years. Tell me. Slave.
Yes, master.
At last it works. The crystal ball says he's married to a princess living in... Come, little crystal, tell me. Living in Talravia. At last I have it. Now to change myself into the east wind and get there. And then, magic crystal, we will even the score.
Having discovered that Aladdin is living in a far-off country, Majitapa made evil plans to recover the magical lamp. But now, let's look in at the marble palace of Aladdin and his beloved wife, Lotus Blossom.
New lamp for old. New lamp for old.
Jetta? Yes, madam. I hear a peddler in the street. Open the door and find out what he's saying. Yes, madam.
New lamp for old. New lamp
He
for
is
old.
saying new lamps for old, Your Highness. Oh, no. How stupid. Wait a minute. My husband Aladdin used to have a funny little old lamp. Now, where did I see it? Here it is. Let's see if the man is really serious. Peddler,
Yes, madam.
here's an old lamp. Will you really trade me a new one for it?
Of course, madam. Here is one.
And there is the old one.
At last. Once more the lamp is mine.
Jetta, what's the matter with him? What's he doing?
I am the slave of the lamp.
Jetta, look. In the smoke of the incense. Oh, what have I done?
Master, what is your command?
Take this castle, this woman and me to the farthest corner of the world where Aladdin will never see us again. Obey me.
Yes, master.
Aladdin!
Oh, Aladdin, my son, you must not grieve like this. 3 days and nights you have not eaten nor slept.
Tell me what I do not know, Mother. Tell me what has become of my precious wife, my lovely Lotus Blossom.
Oh, if I only could. But you must eat. See how thin you have grown. Why, the ring on your hand is almost falling off. Why, Aladdin, look. The ring. There is a strange shadow in that ring. Look. It is the face of Lotus Blossom.
The ring, the magical ring. I'd forgotten I had it. Oh, Lotus Blossom, I touch your beloved face. Look, Mother.
I am the slave of the ring.
What do I hear? You are...
I am the slave of the ring.
Of the ring as well as the lamp?
Only those who have the ring know of the lamp. I am the slave of the ring.
Oh, Allah be praised. Allah be kind. Allah.
What is your desire?
Take me to my Lotus Blossom.
Instantly, master.
Oh, Aladdin, come to me, my husband. Save me from this monster. Don't let this hateful ceremony, this mockery take place. Oh, Aladdin. Poor Princess Lotus Blossom. Jetta, did you get me the vial of poison? Yes, Princess Lotus Blossom. It is here, but, oh, I beg you on my knees not to take your own life. Not until all hope is gone. But rather than let this magician touch me, I prefer death by my own hand. Look, madam,
The curtains move. Someone's there. Who is there? Answer.
It's Aladdin.
Oh, my husband.
Lotus, at last I found you. Oh, my dear.
Oh, my beloved. Oh, how did you find me?
There is no time to tell you now. Where is the lamp I gave you?
The magician has the lamp, and he will kill you if he finds you here. Oh, what shall we do? I have the poison you asked for, Mother. There is the answer. Oh, yes.
What would you do with poison, Lotus, dear?
I had planned to kill myself rather than let him touch me. He is coming. Madam, Sajitata is in the hall. Aladdin, quickly. What shall I do? He must not see you.
Never fear. Jetta,
Yes, my lord.
put the poison in his glass of wine. Lotus Blossom.
Yes.
Pretend you have changed toward him. Then offer a toast. Jetta, work quickly.
Oh, yes. I will do it. The poison is in this glass, madam. All right. Quickly, conceal yourself, Aladdin. There, behind the curtain.
Be calm, beloved. For my sake, be calm.
I enter without being announced, my dear lady. But what does it matter? Tonight you will be my bride. After that, we shall live happily ever after. Yes?
As you wish, my lord. And welcome. Jetta, the wine. Come, I offer you a toast.
Splendid. At last you decided to take the wise course. Lotus Blossom, how beautiful you are when you laugh.
The wine, madam?
The toast, my lady. What shall it be?
Ah, shall we drink to the future, yes?
Yes, to our future. The wine is good, but not as lovely as... What's happening to me? Everything grows black. I can't breathe. What was in the wine?
You'll never live to know, you beast.
Oh, curse you. You poisoned me. I'm dying. Curse you. Oh. Oh.
Aladdin, come to me.
And curse you, you monster.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, thank heaven. Amen to that, madam.
And now we must get away before his evil slaves discover this.
He has the lamp. What can we do? Here it is, in his pocket, madam.
Get it, Jetta. Give it to me.
Here is the lamp, sir.
Wonderful. Slave of the lamp, come to me.
I am the slave of the lamp. What is your desire?
Free this castle of its enemies. Remove all trace of the beast Majitafa, and whirl us back to the safety of our own country and our own people.
It is as you command.
Come, Lotus Blossom. We fly through the clouds back to home and happiness forever after.
We present Rachel Gurney and Richard Herndl in A Day by the Sea by N.C. Hunter, adapted for broadcasting by Molly Greenhouse. A Day by the Sea.
Lily, look what I found. Mattie, where's Lily? I can't find her.
Shh. Not so much noise, Toby. Your Uncle David's asleep.
Asleep? He's only just got up.
Never mind. When you're over 80, you'll want to sleep too. Now, run away now and take Lily up to the field and fly your kite. Here's your mother and Mrs. Anson, and they'll be wanting to talk.
All right. Lily!
Not so much noise, I said.
But why, Francis? Why? Oh, good morning, Mattie.
Good morning, Mrs. Anson.
Oh, Mattie, don't let me forget to go through the children's school list with you before you pack, will you?
Very good, Mrs. Farrer.
Really, Francis, if you hadn't come this time, I should have despaired of ever seeing you again. I should really have been offended.
I felt so ashamed, I only wanted to hide. Do you know, when I got out of the train last night, I imagined people were staring at me and saying, "Look, there she is."
Oh, my dear girl, I don't suppose anyone gave it a thought. You're not the first woman to be divorced.
No, but the circumstances, Laura, you must admit, were... And then to come back here, where the village people knew me as a child.
Yes, but do remember that's nearly 20 years ago. Why did you never come back, dear? We were all so fond of you, and you left us married and simply disappeared into thin air. Why? Mysterious creature.
It's so difficult to explain. You must have thought me dreadfully ungrateful, but it wasn't that.
Really, I began to wonder whether you'd been unhappy here.
Unhappy? Oh, this is the only house that's ever meant home to me.
I dare say it looks much the same. I'm too old to make any changes, and of course Julian never suggests anything. By the way, how do you think he's looking?
Not very well, rather thin and harassed.
Well, of course, he works far too hard. Simply ridiculous. He's ruining his health, and for what? He could hardly take life more seriously if he were the Foreign Secretary. And the fact is, he hasn't been particularly successful.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, he doesn't talk about it much, but I know he's disappointed. If only he wouldn't worry so. If only he'd be a little more tolerant and easygoing.
He was never that.
Really, the way he talks sometimes, you'd think the fate of Europe depended on him. However, when he's at home, I take good care to bring him down to earth. After all, although I run it, this place is actually his. Ian made it over to him years before he died. So I insist that he takes an interest in it and goes through the accounts with old Gregson. You remember Willie Gregson, Ian's solicitor? Julian can't bear him.
Poor Julian. I'm afraid he wasn't very pleased to see me.
Oh, really, I felt extremely angry with him last night. When one remembers that you and he were brought up here together like brother and sister.
He disapproves of me.
Oh, how can he be so stupid?
Oh, I don't blame him.
And of course, he's absurdly single-minded. Julian! Oh, if only I could have persuaded him to marry. Just think of the difference it would have made to him. Julian, dear.
Yes, I'm here.
No, not you, David, dear. Go to sleep again.
What about my medicine? He's getting very forgetful.
Doctor? He worries about his medicine, and it's probably only peppermint.
I keep hearing children. Whose are they?
I've told him half a dozen times. They're Francis's children, David. You remember Frances, the Ledward's little girl who came to live with us after her parents died? You remember, surely?
Yes, of course I do. You've been away some time.
I have indeed, Mr. Anson.
Some time.
What's funny about that?
Nothing, dear. Here's the doctor with your medicine.
Here I come with my elixir. There you are. I'll swallow it up.
Filthy stuff. Still, I don't suppose it does me much harm.
Much harm? It's making a new man of you.
Very funny.
Now for your little walk, dear.
I don't want a little walk.
Just to the pond and back. Up you get. You always feel better after some exercise, don't you? Then this afternoon you shall sleep. We shall all be out, and no one will disturb you.
Where are you going?
Just to the beach for a picnic. It's the children's last day.
Can't I come?
You wouldn't like it, dear.
Yes, I should. I'm sick of the garden.
But there's no shade. You'll get hot and uncomfortable.
Hot? My dear girl, I've been in places where a day like this would be considered bitterly cold. 1 year old, of course, no one knows what the devil to do here. Well, come on, Doctor. Come to the pond. And this afternoon to the picnic.
18 years he's been here. When he first came, he was wonderfully active. But now, of course... Julian, do come out. I promised Ian that David should live here, but you've no idea how difficult it was to find someone suitable to look after him. It had to be a man of a certain education, and if you want that, then you've got to pay. In this case, the price is gin.
Gin?
Rows of bottles we found behind his dressing table this morning. Julian, dear, didn't you hear me calling?
I'd forgotten we had all those azaleas. When was I last here in May?
Oh, you may well ask. He's never at home now. Never. He's always organising Europe. Oh, do for goodness sake relax, Julian. Sit in the sun and put your feet up. You look as if you lived underground for the past 6 months. Francis thinks so, too.
I'm perfectly well, as it happens, and sitting in the sun doesn't agree with me. After 10 minutes, I'm simply exhausted.
Oh, nonsense, dear. And this afternoon we're going for a picnic on the beach.
A picnic? That's a good idea. I'm only sorry I shan't be able to come.
There. You see, Francis? He instantly dissociates himself from our childish amusements. Why can't you come?
I told you surely last night. Humphrey Caldwell is coming over to see me.
Well, then he shall come to the picnic too. Why not?
I gathered he particularly wants to talk business. He isn't motoring 30 miles to eat jam sandwiches on the shore.
Well, if you must talk business, nobody's going to stop you. You can go off together and whisper your secrets behind a rock. We shall be very disappointed indeed if you don't come, won't we, Francis?
Yes, very.
Mother, dear, how can we possibly discuss
business? Of course
business?
you can, dear. Now, come and help me with the flowers, Francis.
Yes, of course.
Now, just forget the troubles of Europe for half an hour anyway. Oh, now, Willie, what do you want?
Oh, just a few matters.
Oh, do stop chasing him about with bills and accounts. Sit down, both of you, and enjoy God's sunlight for once.
A great character, your mother, Julian.
Yes. I sometimes think she believes I selected my profession solely with the idea of annoying her. Every time I come home, it's the same story. For about 10 minutes, she seems pleased to see me. And after that, she never stops making derogatory remarks about my work and interests. You and your ridiculous foreign politics and so on.
Oh, I see.
And her ignorance of everything that goes on outside this house and garden is simply astonishing. Mention Europe or America, and she instantly looks bored and changes the subject. Ask her the simplest question about world affairs, and she couldn't answer it. Yesterday, for instance, she said to me, "Let me see, who is the foreign secretary nowadays?"
Well.
To my mother, no doubt. This tiny world of hers seems very peaceful, very secure. No doubt it's pleasanter to saunter in a rose garden than to face the facts of our situation. That's why she derives such pleasure from obliging me to do rather trivial things, with the excuse that it's teaching me about human nature. Now she insists on inviting you here every time I come home, in order that I may be shown the accounts.
Mm-hmm.
Well, please don't think I'm not delighted to see you here at any time.
Oh, thank you.
But to be perfectly frank with you, Gregson, I'm just not interested in playing the part of a country squire. The business of running an estate seems to me an irrelevance, an anachronism. I can assure you that sometimes, after a day's work, I have the feeling that all of us are like a lot of children, absorbed in a game of marbles at the foot of a mountain, while overhead a great avalanche is beginning to rumble and slide.
Matty! Oh, I'm sorry.
Did you want something?
No, thank you. It was just to tell Matty we found the spotted flycatcher's nest.
I see. I dare say she's in the house.
It doesn't matter. Thank you.
How long have these children been here?
Oh, about 10 days, I believe.
Seems rather curious.
Well, I think your mother likes having them. I remember their mother when she first came here from India. A little orphan girl of 10 or 12, very pale, nothing to look at. Well, you'll remember, of course.
Yes.
She's certainly grown into a fine-looking woman. But what misfortunes. Her first husband killed in the war, and then this other unhappy affair. Oh, it's bad luck.
Bad luck? That's certainly a charitable way of describing it. However, it's no business of mine. Well, we may as well finish these accounts and have done with them.
There are just 2 matters. Firstly, your mother promised Adams to rebuild their pigsty. The drainage is the trouble. With pigs, it's essential to have a good runaway, as you can imagine, and the ground necessitates... let me show you the plans.
Oh, never mind about the plans. If it's necessary, do it. I agree. What's the other matter?
Now, this, I fear, is rather unpleasant.
I can't read it. Looks like gin.
It is gin. Now, I can hardly believe that your mother and the old gentleman consume that quantity of spirits.
Of course not. The doctor drinks it. Surely you know that.
I've suspected it for months. Oh, really? This has been a most unsatisfactory appointment. I do think the time has come when we should consider getting someone more suitable. A doctor who drinks in a house with a lady and an elderly gentleman. I beg pardon?
The governess was listening.
Oh.
We've discussed all this before. The difficulty, as you know, is to find anyone else. Besides, Uncle David likes him.
Then what's to be done? Are we to continue to tolerate his behaviour?
We must keep a sense of proportion. He drinks, certainly, but it's not the end of the world. He only talks too much and gets boring.
When one remembers that your uncle only asked him for the weekend, and now he's been here 7 years.
A long weekend, certainly.
Oh, really? I must say I consider this a very serious situation.
Oh, my dear fellow, don't let's use such enormous words to describe a trivial annoyance. I mean, look what's happening to Europe. What's a drunken doctor, more or less, in such a world?
Well, yes, by comparison, no doubt.
Before he came, my mother was run off her feet looking after the old man. Peace isn't too expensive at 30 bob a bottle.
Yes, I dare say, but am I to pay this, then, without a word?
You're not disputing the fact that the gin has been consumed.
No, but
Then pay it, of course. I'll speak to my mother about the doctor. It'll be absolutely useless.
I hope I'm not disturbing any serious business.
Not at all. I was just saying, I remember when you first came here from India, a little girl with a pigtail.
Don't say how long ago.
You were shy at first and rather serious and thin. But how you used to run and climb trees, perfectly astounding. Do you remember, Julian?
Yes, I do.
And swim. I remember Mrs. Anson standing at the sea's edge shouting for you, and there you both would be, 100 yards out, splashing away as happily as anything. Oh, that takes us back some time. Yes, well, I'm here to work. I shall have a few papers ready for your signature later, if I may trouble you.
Certainly.
Then, if you'll excuse me, I expect you have a good deal to talk about.
Your mother put me back in the room I always used to have. When I woke this morning, it felt as if I'd never left here at all. It's a curious sensation to come back to a house after 20 years and see one's children playing where one once played oneself. It's rather eerie, as though one were watching one's own ghost. What do you think of my children?
They seem very nice.
Their father was a very nice man.
I never met him.
No, you did. I was forgetting. Of course, he hardly knew his children. They were so young when he was killed.
I believe he was a good deal older than you.
Yes, he was nearly twice my age.
I should hardly have imagined that that was altogether satisfactory.
No, not altogether. On the other hand, he possessed what was to me at that time an exceptional virtue.
And what was that?
He wanted to marry me.
I see.
And you? You've been all over the world, I suppose. I heard of you from time to time. Weren't you second secretary in Rome when Michael French was there?
Yes, I was.
You've enjoyed it all? The travelling, the life, the work? Has it all come up to expectations?
I don't know whether enjoyed is the word. I've never regretted my choice of profession, if that's what you mean.
Yes, that's what I mean. Oh, it's peaceful here. You must find it a pleasant change from Paris.
I'm fond of Paris. One feels at the heart of things. To come back here is like stepping out of the world into a kind of never-never land. People who live permanently in the country seem to inhabit a sort of vegetable world. It's another civilization.
Yes, everything's so slow and quiet. I like that.
Evidently you like Paris, too. I saw you there a few months ago.
Oh, where?
Dining in a little restaurant near the Madeleine.
And you never came to speak to me.
You were not alone.
Would you expect to find me dining alone in a Paris restaurant? What an odd person you are.
Well, to be perfectly candid, I didn't think it would be very profitable to either of us to renew a friendship after so many years.
I see. Then my coming here must have embarrassed you. When I accepted your mother's invitation, I didn't know you would be at home. But we are going tomorrow.
I've no objection to your coming here, but surely you must understand that in the circumstances, it is a little difficult.
Yes, it was nearly tragedy. For a whole day they were doubtful whether he'd live.
You talk about it so calmly.
I've lived with it for so long.
It's true, then, he attempted suicide.
Oh, yes, quite true. He poisoned himself with sleeping tablets.
Dreadful.
For 24 hours he was on the danger list.
Such a young man.
Yes, he was very young.
I really cannot understand how you could possibly... However, no doubt you prefer not to discuss it.
Well, there's nothing to discuss. I was to blame entirely.
Julian, I must tell you, this morning the housemaid found 6 empty gin bottles behind the dressing table in the doctor's room. Now, what am I to do? Ignore it? Oh, why on earth must people drink? Filthy, disgusting habit. But yet, if I ask him to go, what are we to do? I can't look after the old man. Julian, are you listening?
Oh, yes, Mother, of course.
Well, then what am I to do? Can't you speak to him?
Me?
Well, you could do it tactfully with your experience. It isn't much to ask.
Very well, Mother, if you wish.
Why should I be plagued by these miserable old men? They spoil everything. Oh, I really must put a few scarlet rhododendrons over there to brighten that expanse of mauve. There's a lovely new variety with some name like Eastern Seas. Oh, I can see you're thinking of something quite different, Julian.
Excuse me, Mrs. Farrer. I think you meant to run through the children's school lists before I started packing.
Indeed I did, Mattie. I'll come now. I think we'll need some new handkerchiefs.
Yes, I'm afraid you will.
Julian, why are you so uncivil to Frances? I really don't understand it. I thought you'd like to see her again, instead of which you simply ignore her.
What seems extraordinary to me is that you should invite her here after what happened.
It's not extraordinary at all. She's gone through a most unhappy experience. And to whom else should she turn? I elected to bring up that girl because I was fond of her mother. Do you think I can ignore her existence now? She's never been very communicative, and I think she's behaved outrageously. All the same, I'm fond of the girl, and I don't care what people think.
Well, it's hardly a comfortable situation, is it? After all, she and I were brought up together here from the time she was 10 years old. There's not a corner of this house and garden that doesn't hold some memory for me of Frances as a child. And naturally, I've always had a particular sort of affection for her.
Well?
What has she turned into now? A woman who takes some stupid youth as a second husband, leaves him after 6 months, gets involved in his attempted suicide, scandal, divorce. Well, really, it's difficult to imagine that she has anything in common with the girl who used to run in this garden. We're simply strangers. What am I to say to her now? Are we to sit and chat about old times? It's embarrassing. Her very name seems to stick in my throat. How could she bear to come back here?
She came because I insisted she should. I thought it might help her. Now I'm beginning to regret it. Oh, you're very like your father in some ways.
If I'm being impolite, I'm sorry. I'll apologize. But really, when one thinks... Ever since she left school, her behavior has been quite incomprehensible to me. I could never understand why she had to rush off and marry Edison before she was out of her teens. He was old enough to be her father. And since the war... If half of what one hears is true...
Oh, everybody talks scandal about a pretty widow. Don't be so puritanical.
I'm not puritanical.
Then you're jealous, perhaps.
Jealous? Me? Oh, that's very good.
Here comes the doctor with David. Now, please don't say anything about the gin. If he feels he must drink, then drink he shall, and that's all there is to it.
It took us another 4 days steady climb, and there we were... over 19,000 feet up on the highest pass in the world, looking away north to Tibet. They call it Nangpa La. Mountain peaks as far as the eye could see, white and barren, like the surface of the moon. Few Europeans have ever made that journey. In those days I could walk.
Now sit down, dear, and I'll read to you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, these damn legs of mine are worn out. The whole bag of tricks is falling to pieces. And so, from hour to hour, we rot and rot.
Oh, he's gone to sleep. Now I can get on with my book.
Oh, what a household. Round and round we go, day after day, like elderly goldfish in a bowl. Oh, mark you, I'm not complaining. If your good mother hadn't employed me when she did, I should probably be in a home by now. At one time, you know, I acquired an unfortunate taste.
Oh, yes?
Yes. Oh, you'd be surprised what a devil of a habit it is to break. One's disgusted with oneself, one makes up one's mind never to touch the stuff again, but by God, when the craving comes, I tell you, it's overwhelming. Yes, people don't quite understand. However, all's well that ends well.
You, succeeded?
Oh, yes, I mastered it, I'm glad to say. That's a good noise to hear. I'll be perfectly frank with you. I do take a drink occasionally.
Yes, I imagined you did.
Well, where's the harm? Cut out every pleasure and one might as well be dead.
You're wanted on the telephone, Mr. Anson.
Oh, thank you. Excuse me.
Can I speak to you, Doctor?
Oh, go on.
What?
He's asleep.
They were talking about you, he and Gregson.
Enumerating my virtues.
Gregson was saying you were unsuitable to stay here because you drink.
You saw what I drank at dinner last night, barley water.
And what was it you had before you came downstairs that made you so talkative and your face so red? Was that barley water?
Oh.
Well, why do you take us all for fools?
Well, let them sack me. What do I care?
You've taken a drink just now. I can always tell.
I felt dreadful this morning. You wouldn't understand, of course.
What will become of you? Where will you go? How will you live? You'll just end in the gutter.
Well, who cares?
I do. It's terrible to see an educated man slipping into degradation. Have you no willpower? I mean, surely, for your own self-respect.
Oh, this damned Scottish Calvinism. Man has a couple of drinks and it's a tragedy. Degradation? Leave me alone, will you?
It seems I'm very clumsy. I meant to help you, to encourage you, and I only succeed in making you angry.
Oh, there, I'm not angry. You're a good girl. Don't take it to heart. Bless you, it's not worth a frown to anybody. You've got a pretty face. Now, let's see it smile.
Don't touch me. Oh, what's the use?
Oh, my dear girl.
Is something wrong with Mattie? She looks as if she was crying.
It's nothing.
She hasn't been looking well lately. I've asked her twice to see a doctor.
How old is she?
35. She's been with me 7 years. And all that time I don't believe she's made a friend or had an admirer. I feel sorry for her.
Yes, there it is. God knows some of us make fools of ourselves, fall in love stupidly, marry the wrong person, are disappointed, suffer. But, Lord, better that 1,000 times than to be 35 and still waiting.
She's been so loyal to me in spite of everything. But lately I've noticed her looking at me in an odd way, as if she hated me.
Well, perhaps she does. The fact is, there's no equality of opportunity in sex, no fair shares for all. She's one of the have-nots. She's probably envious.
Envious? If only she knew how gladly I'd have changed places with her sometimes.
I dare say, sometimes.
Oh, you think me hypocritical? Oh, I don't deny I've sought admiration and enjoyed it. But I never thought that one day I'd become the sort of woman that respectable people are embarrassed to meet.
You don't embarrass me. I'm not offensively respectable. Well, mark you, I wasn't struck off the register or anything of that kind.
Of course not.
There's no of course not about it. One night, I was called out to a case when I was drunk. I blundered out to the car, drove 5 miles, swerved all over the road, and what happened? Nothing. Nothing at all. Well, we all take risks, my dear girl, and as long as we're lucky, we're respectable. Use every man after his deserts, and who shall escape whipping?
There'll be no more risks for me from now on, that I promise you. Never again.
Never is a long time.
I mean it, never.
Now, where has Julian gone?
He was wanted on the telephone.
Oh, why can't they leave him alone? You know, he used to be quite interested in the place, but now his heart's in Whitehall. Oh, I've no illusions. When I die, he'll sell it.
It's disappointing.
What can one do? Where are the children? Corey! Toby, Lily.
That was Humphrey Caldwell. He hopes to be here about 3 o'clock.
Who is he exactly, dear, and what does he do?
We were in Stockholm together some years ago. Now he's head of the personnel department. His brother has a house in Dorchester. I couldn't quite make out why he wanted to see me.
As a diplomat, he would naturally be reluctant to make himself clear.
I'm afraid it may mean that I shan't be able to stay here very long.
You've only just arrived, and now you're talking of going. Oh, it's all such nonsense. No, here they are. Well, dears, what have you been doing?
The cat has just killed a bird.
Oh, the wretch!
Look, a young thrush.
What a shame.
We chased the cat and shouted, but the bird was dead.
It just fluttered in my hand for a few seconds and then it died. The cat shan't have it anyway.
Certainly not. Now come with me and I'll show you where you can bury it deep in the ground and safe from any cat.
Yes.
And you know, we're all going to the beach this afternoon for a picnic.
Oh, lovely. Do you think we could make it a tombstone?
Yes, there you are. There's nature for you, red in tooth and claw. And that's a nice pussycat, too. A gentle, friendly, furry creature. But show her a bird or a mouse, and she's a murderess, a ruthless killer.
Yes, it's horrid.
Ah, but don't forget the other side of the picture. Think of the poor, innocent little worms that pretty bird would have torn from the ground with its cruel beak and swallowed alive. Murder most foul, wherever you look. Yes, and what about man? He's tarred with the same brush. The instinct's there. Give him an excuse. Dress him up in a uniform, tell him he's a hero, and he'll go out and kill with no more conscience than that cat. Oh, you look as if you didn't altogether agree with me.
I hardly imagined you were serious. To draw an analogy between a cat killing a bird and nations going to war... Well, really, Doctor, isn't that a little far-fetched?
Oh, what's a nation? Just a pack, just a herd, ready to follow the loudest voice or the sharpest teeth. Let's have no illusions. We inhabit a jungle. Wolves, that's all. Oh!
Damned noise.
I'm sorry, old man. We were having a discussion.
There's no need to howl like a blasted hyena.
It was a wolf.
Oh.
It's no good. I'm for the individual. For instance, I like talking to you. I like talking to Mrs. Farrer here. I recognize civilized, intelligent persons with whom one can reason, joke, and argue. But put 2 million of you together, and I'd hate the sight of you. Now, take my advice. Leave the masses alone. You're wasting your time, my dear fellow. You might as well go and bang your head against that tree.
Oh, thank you very much, Doctor.
Oh, you don't believe me, of course. You're an idealist. I know. You'd much better resign, believe me. I can suggest a dozen better jobs.
Very kind of you.
Ah, I was an idealist once. Now, I'm an Epicurean. I think I might guess what you are, Mrs. Farrer.
Easily. I'm a middle-aged widow trying to bring up 2 children without very much money. And don't expect me to answer philosophical problems, please.
Just as I thought. A good, sensible materialist. My congratulations. I dare say David here might be on your side, the mountaineer. He's spent all his life toiling after the inaccessible, too.
If someone would tell me what the fool's talking about...
He's talking nonsense, Uncle.
Oh, nonsense, you think? And suppose I tell you that you and your kind are dangerous meddlers.
Oh, don't be so stupid.
You play with matters you don't understand, and what happens? Other people suffer for your mistakes. Yes, you're not as clever as you think.
Doctor.
It's true. They don't know what they're doing. They plot and plan, confer and scheme, sign treaties, build armies, and where does it get us all in the end? You're ignorant, the whole lot of you. You don't know what you're doing. You strut and pose and play your games, and other people pay. Yes, that's the end of it. Young men die, and you can't deny it.
This is intolerable.
Doctor, please.
Infernal bore.
Oh, no, don't go. Please. I apologize. No, don't go. I was just talking. I didn't mean it. The fact is, I've had a drink or two. You see, and, then one talks. Oh, don't go, please.
Then I suggest we change the subject.
Yes, of course. I talk too much, I'm sorry. I won't say another word.
There was a huge moth in my room this morning. It had greenish wings and stripes, and there was a reddish color on the underwing. Now, what would that be, what do you say?
It might have been a poplar hawk moth, Uncle.
Yes, it's possible.
We used often to find them in the garden in May, sometimes on the trunk of that tree. Do you remember, Francis?
Yes.
I used to collect moths when I was a boy. I still remember some of the names, though it's a longish time ago. I was born in 1897. My birthday falls on a rather curious date, November the 11th. So, by the inescapable logic of arithmetic, I was exactly 21 on Armistice Day 1918. You'd scarcely remember that, I suppose, Julian.
Vaguely. Flags in the village, I remember, and bells.
That's right. Flags and bells. And I was 21. Of course, it all seemed very significant of something or other. Oh, yes, a new era seemed to be dawning for me, for the whole world. When my son was born, some years later, I actually said to my wife, "He's a lucky little devil," I said, "to come into the world in 1924, with all the horrors of war behind him." In those days, of course, nobody dreamed, even in their wildest nightmares.
But surely, in spite of everything, we go forward, if only by infinitely slow and painful stages. Surely there's evidence of that. Oh, it won't be in our time, Doctor, but these children, for instance, or their children perhaps, may actually live to see a world in which war is spoken of as we speak today of burnings at the stake, as something that had its place in a barbarous age and is now unthinkable, impossibly obscene. I can't believe that man is doomed to destroy himself. I can't believe it. We must work patiently. We must have faith.
You're getting quite eloquent, dear. We must find you a soapbox, then you can get it all off your chest in Hyde Park.
I beg your pardon. I'd forgotten that such subjects were taboo in this house. Excuse me.
Oh, no, I suppose he's offended. But I do get tired of these highfalutin speeches, this everlasting talk of politics and war. Do you never find something agreeable to talk about? Why must we have these wearisome world problems dragged into the garden, amongst the flowers? Oh, really, I won't have it.
Well, it was my fault. I started it.
Well, it was very stupid of you, Doctor. You ought to know better.
I remember when he was young, when he was still at school, how excitedly he'd talk when something fired his imagination. Quite often I didn't understand half of what he was saying, but I was perfectly happy just to sit listening and watching, especially when he was indignant or delighted. And the words would come tumbling out, and his eyes were shining.
And you can imagine what the poor man suffered, Mr. Caldwell, inside his costume.
Dreadful.
I didn't catch that. What was inside his costume?
A jellyfish, Uncle David.
Ah, thank you. Very amusing.
Very amusing.
There was a very strong bloater in that paste. More tea, please, Mattie.
Oh, there's not very much, I'm afraid.
I saw rather an attractive-looking pub on the top of the cliff.
Caldwell, you interest me strangely.
I remember once
Look, there's a porpoise.
Oh, they're very graceful.
Yes, you should see them when they get among salmon at the mouth of a river. They fly through the waves like torpedoes. And you see the unfortunate salmon jumping high out of the water to escape them. Of course, a porpoise is a mammal.
What is a mammal exactly, Mattie?
I'll tell you later, dear.
Nellie, if you and Toby have finished, I'm sure Mrs. Anson would excuse you.
Of course. Off you go.
Oh, thank you.
Be careful of the slippery rocks.
Yes.
There they go. Gradually one forgets how it used to feel when one could run like that, flying along, hardly conscious of one's body at all.
Now, last year, we took the children to a little place in Brittany. We simply lived in bathing suits.
Ah, you're a married man, Mr. Caldwell. You've got interests outside your work. Oh, I wish you could persuade Julian to marry and stop him working so hard.
Marriage is Mother's panacea for everything. If only I were married, I should be more successful, richer, taller, more handsome.
You can laugh, my dear boy, but you work too hard. In the old days, at a picnic like this, he used to be the life and soul of the party.
Who? Me?
It's true. Isn't it, Francis?
Yes.
I remember him sitting there, exactly where he is now, juggling with tennis balls.
Juggling? Oh, you must be thinking of someone else. I never juggled in my life.
You can deny it, but it's true.
This chair is very uncomfortable.
If you'll excuse me, I'll just go and keep an eye on them.
Thank you, Mattie.
The children will miss her.
Yes, they will.
And I know somebody she'll miss. The doctor.
Oh, me? Oh, ridiculous.
I keep my eyes open. Francis, if you've digested your tea, we'll take David for a stroll and leave these men to talk politics.
Mother,
And to think they get paid for their clumsy blunderings. My cook could do as well.
The cook's not bad. She can't do rice, though.
What's wrong with her rice, dear? This is something quite new.
It's sloppy.
Oh, come now. Now, we'll all go for a walk. We shall give you about 10 minutes, Mr. Caldwell, and then we shall come chattering back and disturb you again. No, that way, Francis, dear.
Oh, right.
Come along, Doctor.
Oh, I do like to be beside the sea.
Well, I hope I haven't spoiled the picnic by coming over.
Well, not at all, Caldwell. I tried to arrange that you and I should stay at home, but my mother was very anxious that we should come. I'm home so seldom, I didn't like to disappoint her.
Well, I've enjoyed it. House by the sea. I've always dreamed of that. As I happen to be down here, I thought I'd take the opportunity of having a chat with you. It's nothing of any great importance, anyway.
What is it?
Well, we had a conference last week to make a few staff appointments and changes.
Yes?
Amongst other things, the question of extending your appointment in Paris cropped up.
My appointment? Well, how do you mean? Surely that was settled months ago.
Yes, that's
Well, the
true,
ambassador was perfectly agreeable, and I had your letter confirming it. I really can't see why the question was raised.
You understand, in the ordinary course of events, your term in Paris would finish about the end of the month.
Yes, of course, I know that perfectly well.
We came to the conclusion that it might be as well in the circumstances not to interfere with the normal routine replacement arrangements.
Do you mean...
Yes, we're going to bring you home at the end of the month. You'll get an official notification, of course.
But it's senseless. I took all the trouble to explain. You know perfectly well I'm serving on the Refugee Committee and shall be until the end of September.
Yes, I know.
Then why?
Extensions do mean a certain amount of disorganization on the establishment.
Oh, rubbish, man. That was all settled months ago. I cannot leave Paris yet. It's out of the question. I've important matters to deal with, and I cannot leave.
Yes, but it's difficult, Julian.
Difficult? And do you think it's going to be easy for Chesterton to take over from me at this moment?
Well, we discussed it very fully before coming to a decision, I assure you.
Of course, there's some reason for this.
Oh, it's just an ordinary matter of staff readjustment.
Do you think I believe that? At least give me some credit for not being a fool.
Look, really, Julian, I don't think you want to look for some sinister design behind what is, after all...
Oh, for God's sake, Caldwell, stop being tactful. I'm sorry. But surely we know each other well enough. Can't we forget our official positions just for a moment?
Yes, of course.
It was agreed that I should stay on so long as the committee was sitting. And that's a perfectly normal arrangement. If you've changed your mind, it's because for some reason or other you're determined not to keep me in Paris a moment longer than is absolutely necessary. It has nothing to do with establishment difficulties. It's evidently a question of my own personal inadequacy.
Oh, look here. You're simply imagining things, Julian. There's really no point in bringing up this kind of thing. Each of us has his own personality and idiosyncrasies, and since these can't be changed, I never see that there's much to be gained by discussing them. You've got a very good brain, for instance, but then you don't happen to be the kind who goes out of his way to make himself agreeable.
I've no time for stupidity and incompetence, if that's what you mean.
Well, certainly your standards are very high.
Is that a reproach?
Of course not. The fact is, I suppose, that in our profession, a man's usefulness may depend to a certain extent on the success of his personal relations.
Quite so. In plain language, they dislike me in Paris.
You know, you're putting words into my mouth that I had no intention of using.
Oh, split hairs if you must, but the truth is I'm unpopular. Do you think I don't know what they say of me behind my back? I'm unpopular and unsuccessful.
Well, I should hardly describe your career as unsuccessful. Although we can't actually give you a department at the moment, I feel fairly certain that before
Oh,
long...
my dear Caldwell, please.
Well, look at me, if it comes to that. I haven't exactly set the Thames on fire. But isn't that the same in every profession? There isn't room for everybody at the top of the tree, and we all have a great regard for your integrity.
Haven't I worked? Damnation, haven't I worked?
Yes, you know, that's just it. Some of us think you work too hard. For instance, you're entitled to 56 days leave a year. Have you ever taken it? Last year, you had 29.
I was busy, as you know.
It was the same when you were in Stockholm, I remember. You don't play games, do you? And I know you're not one for entertainment.
I didn't join the Foreign Office for its social amenities.
Really, Julian?
Well, it gets on my nerves to see them all so infernally sedate. Talk about British phlegm. Huh. People profess to find it a virtue, but to me there's nothing more exasperating. Why, only take Maynard and his pipe, for instance. Go to him for the simplest decision, and what happens? Always the same interminable pantomime. Ums and ahs, and clouds of blue smoke, and the whole world can wait while he fiddles and sucks and chews and blows and dribbles. If they dislike me, let me tell you what I think of them. They're second-rate, the whole lot of them. Second-rate.
Well, I dare say that's true, according to your standards. For the matter of that, the vast majority of human beings are second-rate. Now look, can an older man give you a word of advice? Don't expect so much. Try to live in the world as it is, and not dream all the time of what it may be in 500 years when we're all of us wiser and kinder and cleverer.
What do you propose to do with me?
Well, for the time being, you'll be attached to the Permanent Undersecretary's department.
Where I can do no harm.
Oh,
I object to being treated like this. You're simply recalling me as if I were an incompetent clerk.
Oh.
And why? Because I work too hard, if you please. Well, why should I accept this decision? No. I shall see the ambassador. I shall appeal against it. It's grotesque.
Oh, come now.
Oh, leave me alone. To hear this kind of news at a picnic, well, it's a bit incongruous among the donuts.
I'm really very sorry. But I hope you won't take it too much to heart.
Oh, no, of course not. No, the truth is, it's not so much leaving Paris that matters to me. It's just that now I understand Caldwell. Now I understand exactly what my position is. Well, at 40, it's about time to come to one's senses.
Don't you think that you're rather exaggerating the importance of this affair?
Very likely. The plain truth is that I've exaggerated the importance of my whole career. It's a misfortune in life to be a success at 21. Just win a few scholarships at the varsity, and the old fools nod their heads and say, you've got a splendid future before you, my boy. And at that age, too, of course, one believes it. Nothing's out of reach. One sees oneself working miracles. It's amusing to consider the reality. First secretary, and a misfit at that.
Yes, a lot of your work has been greatly appreciated, I assure you.
Oh, thank you, Caldwell. Thank you.
Look, you need a change. I suggest you take a month's leave pretty soon.
Change? Yes, you're right. Yes, by heaven, it's time for that. When I think of the way I've lived, and for what? People call me clever. But what have I to show for my 40 years of life? Why, the first fool you stopped in the street with a home of his own and a wife and a dog would have more to boast of than I. Well, what have I? Oh, a lot of his work was greatly appreciated. Epitaph on a well-meaning civil servant. Do you see the children playing? When one is young, one looks at the world, touches it, and enjoys it. But as one grows older, so gradually one turns away from it, scarcely sees it from one year's end to the next. I've been in America, Sweden, Italy, France, and all I've seen, all I've touched is another office desk, a different sort of ink pot. That's true. This sun, the air, the sky's brightness, I've taken care to shut myself away from them for fear they should distract me from the business of meddling in humanity's affairs. Think of the stupidity. deliberately to shun all wonder, all pleasure, even love itself. Isn't that to qualify for a madhouse?
You're still a young man. You've time.
Time. Yes, but what have I wasted? What have I lost?
Please. Oh, I wonder if you'd mind putting these in your pocket until we get home. I've nowhere safe to put them, and they keep dropping out of my hand.
Shells. Yes, I'll look after them.
Thank you. There are 6 periwinkles and 14 cowries. Oh, and 1 dog whelk. Thank you. Toby, wait for me!
Yes, well, I must be getting along, or I shall miss my train.
Go gather by the humming sea some twisted, echo-harbouring shell. Years ago, when their mother was quite young, she and I, I'll come with you up to the house.
There. He's asleep again. Go on, dear. Tell me.
That summer I was 28. He'd been away off and on for so long that his death made hardly any difference to my life. I wrote 1 letter less a week, that's all. Of course, I was sad for a time. But I always had it at the back of my mind I'd marry again.
Why shouldn't you? You were quite young.
The truth is, I wanted to be admired and courted. I wanted to find a husband, so I started to look for one. I did it quite deliberately. Perhaps that's why I wasn't very successful. Meanwhile, the years were passing.
Then you met Farah?
Yes. As he came to live in the flat opposite mine. We used to meet in the lift occasionally, and I never even looked at him. Oh, why should I? He was years younger than I. A boy. It was weeks before I discovered he used to wait and listen for my door to open and then step out to meet me. Eventually I snubbed him. Oh, quite mildly, but he blushed and stammered and was so apologetic I felt I'd been too unkind, so a day or 2 later I invited him in for a drink with some friends.
Ah, yes, of course.
And from that day he never left me alone. He sent me flowers, he sent me books and invitations. He even copied out bits of Shakespeare and Ronsard and pushed them under my door.
Couldn't you discourage him in some way?
Oh, I said all the usual things. I was far too old, we must just be friends. I meant it too at first. And then gradually, as he insisted, I began to think, well, after all, perhaps...
My dear girl.
Did you say something?
Nothing, dear.
Chatter, chatter, chatter. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Nothing, dear.
He can't hear.
I suppose I was flattered. I was tired of living alone and told myself that other women had married men much younger than themselves. It isn't invariably disastrous, surely.
If only you'd come to me for advice.
When you've made up your mind to do something stupid, you avoid good advice. Oh, I knew it was stupid, but I couldn't stop. And so we were married. He'd have been happy enough with a girl of 21, but with a widow of 36... He didn't seem able to treat me as an ordinary creature of flesh and blood. For a woman of my age, it was simply embarrassing. And when I tried to bring him down to earth, I could see he was hurt, shocked.
Yes.
After 3 or 4 months, the situation was so getting on my nerves, I could hardly speak politely to him or bear him near me. At last I told him that I was afraid we'd made a mistake, that I was to blame. I'd go, give him a divorce, arrange for everything. He kept saying, but what have I done? What have I done? A few days later, they found him unconscious, and a long letter that was published in the papers in which he forgave me.
People read about these things, but no one understands.
Oh, I know I deserved it all, but did he? What'll become of him? One thinks one lives in a vacuum, that one's sins are one's own concern, but that's not true.
Julian, dear, What have you been doing?
Nothing. Nothing.
I hope Mr. What's-his-name hasn't ordered you off to Timbuktu by the next train.
No, quite the reverse. I'm being recalled to London.
I thought you were to stay in Paris for another 6 months.
That was the arrangement, yes.
Then why has it been altered? Are they promoting you, dear? Well, it's certainly high time.
Not exactly, no.
Of course, no one can expect to understand the machinations of the Foreign Office. Aren't they pleased with your work, or what?
Oh, simply delighted.
Then why, may one
Really,
ask?
Mother, it's not worth discussing. I dare say I've trodden on a few toes, that's all.
I must say, I think they treat you quite disgracefully, considering the way you work, never sparing yourself, never taking proper holidays.
What's the matter? What's happened?
Never mind, dear. Why don't you appeal?
Appeal? It's merely a routine move. Besides, I'm perfectly satisfied. They were a dull lot in Paris. I shall be glad of a change. It's not bad news at all. On the contrary.
How much longer are we going to sit here?
What did I say? Do you want to go home, dear?
Yes, I do.
Doctor? Where on earth is he? Doctor?
Bet you £50 is with Gregson in the pub.
I might have known this would happen. Why we go on employing anyone so hopelessly unreliable? It's simply throwing money away.
Oh, he's all right.
Well, it's all very well to say that.
Let me take him for you.
No, dear, you please stay here. He's my responsibility. Now, come, dear. And when the doctor comes, Julian, tell him we wanted him and he wasn't there.
I don't want to upset anyone.
Perhaps we should all go. I'll call the children.
Certainly not. Now, the children are enjoying themselves. I told you it was going to be a long day, but you wouldn't listen to me.
There must be an end to it, long day.
For years, my mother has been telling me that I work too hard, and now when she's proved to be perfectly right, she's indignant.
Does that surprise you? You don't know much about human nature.
No, perhaps not. I had no business to speak to you as I did this morning. I hope you'll forgive me.
Of course.
Do you know how long it is since you and I were together on this beach? It's nearly 20 years. Nothing's changed. People who think their lives important should look at rocks. Rocks that have stood, say, for 400 million years. It's pathetic, isn't it, to think how long some of us continue to deceive ourselves. Of course, my leaving Paris will not make the slightest difference to anybody or anything.
I always thought it was the wrong profession for you. You should have been a painter or a writer and worked off all your romantic notions harmlessly on paper.
Look! I found this in a pool.
What is it, darling?
It's called Ascidian, Matty says.
Oh, yes, Ascidian.
Is Matty really leaving?
Yes, darling, she's going to her sister.
When?
Tomorrow, when you go back to school.
Can she come back sometimes?
Yes, I expect she can, if you'd like her to.
Yes, I should. When can she come? Can she come next summer holidays?
Yes, I dare say. Yes, I dare say she could come for a week or so next summer.
Do you mind if I tell her that?
No, you tell her if you'd like to.
Oh, thank you.
Don't go too far away. We'll be leaving soon.
Not yet, Matty!
She's an attractive child.
What will become of her? Is she a friendly star? I often wonder.
When I went to Washington, you were still a schoolgirl. Hearing of your engagement came as quite a shock.
I was 19.
Yes, I know. All the same, it seemed absurdly young. Nobody could be expected to know their own mind at that age.
I did.
I confess it rather annoyed me at the time. When how many men had you met, and why the hurry? Of course, it was none of my business. I realized that. And in any case, I could hardly have interfered from the other side of the world.
And suppose you'd been here. How would you have interfered? I've always been obstinate, you know.
At least we might have discussed it sensibly.
Sensible discussion. Do you think that would have made any difference?
You know how one daydreams? Imagining what might have happened had one made some different decision at some time. Well, I've wondered occasionally how you would have answered if I'd asked you years ago to marry me.
Years ago?
Say, before you met Miles Edison.
Oh, then. Oh, well, then I'd have married you if you lifted your little finger.
Is that true?
True? Oh, Julian, don't be ridiculous. Surely you knew.
But of course I didn't.
Oh, and the trouble I took to please you.
But I never thought
no,
that
of course not. Why should you? There was so much else to excite and interest you in those days. I remember the morning you had the notice of your appointment in Washington. How delighted you were. Everyone said how splendid it was, and all I could think of was that it was 3,000 miles away and that I'd lost you.
I didn't know.
No, you didn't know. I remember we went to Southampton to see you all. You kissed your mother goodbye, and then, for some reason or other, you turned to me, gave my hair a little pull, and said, "Goodbye, behave yourself." That was as near as I ever got to a kiss from you.
But surely you knew I was fond of you.
Fond? Were you fond? Oh, if only I'd been fond and not lost, not damned past saving in love.
But our whole lives might have been entirely different if only I'd realized.
If. That's a silly game to play. Here comes the doctor and Gregson.
Oh, those boring old men. Let's go.
No, I think we'll stay.
No, why? Come for a walk with me, please. Please.
No, Julian, no.
Why not?
Well, I never saw her again until she died. I'm talking about my sister, Mrs. Farrer. And he actually came up to see me in the hospital and said, "Now I hope you're pleased with yourself." That's true.
Dreadful.
It's been going on like this for 20 minutes.
It's all very well to sneer, but what would you have done? I mean, imagine it. Your own sister dying in poverty.
Well, why think about it, my dear fellow? It doesn't help.
She might be walking the earth today.
Ah, she's probably much happier where she is.
That's what I tell him. Of course she's happier, far happier.
What's the matter? Is he hurt?
It's his sister.
His sister? What do you mean? She died years ago.
Exactly. That's just it.
Sometimes it comes back to me. I just can't help it.
Really, Willie, come now. You've been giving him drink, Doctor.
One glass of beer.
Well, you know what he's like. Now, that's quite enough, Willie.
Yes.
You did all you could for your sister. We've been through the whole story before several times. Now, you please cheer up.
I'll try.
Well, we're here to enjoy ourselves. A beautiful evening like this, too. Meanwhile, since you were nowhere to be seen, Doctor, I had to take the old man home myself.
I'm sorry.
You might think.
I beg your pardon.
Excuse me, Mrs. Anson. I'm afraid we've lost the kite. The wind dropped as Toby was pulling it in, and it swooped down and stuck halfway up the cliff. You can see it from here.
Oh, dear, yes, what a nuisance.
Something like this always happens just when one wants to go home.
Can't we climb up to it? If the old man was here, he'd be up that cliff.
I think I can get it.
Yeah, of course you can.
Of course you can do nothing of the sort. You're not a climber. One slip and where would you be?
I've climbed these cliffs a dozen times.
I dare say, when you were young.
Well, I'm still under 80, Mother. It doesn't look particularly difficult.
Julian, will you please oblige me by not being stupid and obstinate?
Nobody need be alarmed. Broken legs are my speciality.
That's not funny. Julian, dear, I forbid you to do it. It's so steep.
This way to the amazing exhibition. Daredevil diplomat dices with death.
Doctor.
What? Yes?
May I speak to you?
What now?
There won't be another chance.
Oh, very well. Speak on. You have our ear.
Please don't joke.
Oh, my dear girl, what is it? You're trembling.
Don't laugh, that's all.
Of course not. Come and sit down.
No, I'd prefer to stand. We've no time. Doctor, it may not be very long before your employment here is ended.
Well, yes, that is so.
I believe you are quite alone in the world.
True.
So you'd have nowhere to go from here.
Oh, as to that, a nomad existence suits me. I'm an independent old cuss.
Doctor, would you not consider letting me make a home for you?
Oh, my dear girl.
I'd not interfere with you. You could come and go as you liked if you wanted to drink, if it gave you any pleasure. I'd not try to stop you by lecturing or nagging, as long as I could look after you and make a home where you were comfortable.
Mattie, please, I beg you. My dear girl, you're not thinking what you're saying. It's out of the question. Why, consider our ages.
I'm 35.
Exactly. I'm 56, 21 years older. You're a fine young woman. You should be thinking of a man who could offer you some sort of future. A young fellow with energy and prospects.
Do you think there are many young fellows with energy and prospects who'd want to marry a penniless governess of 35?
Oh, when I say young...
I've never had a proposal of marriage in my life, not one. Of course, I'm not pretty, but uglier women than I get married, plenty of them.
Oh.
Maybe I've not the right way of speaking to men. My sister always says I'm too solemn, too serious, and I dare say she's right. But am I never to be married because I've no great sense of humour? And what have I to joke about, will you tell me?
Now, Mattie.
Some women have only to lift their eyes and take a pick of a dozen. Look at her. How many men has she had, and young too? It's not fair. It's not fair.
Shh, now, there. Shh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just thought, before it was too late, I might as well offer to live for someone who'd not be too particular, perhaps.
Not too particular? This is simply unheard of. Well, what can I say?
You don't need to say anything. I'm not so dense I can't understand.
Could I let you throw yourself away on a waster, a drunkard? Look at me. A nice sort of bridegroom I'd make for any woman.
What do I care that you're poor or a drunkard? You're kind, gentle, understanding, and you'd be someone that belonged to me at last. You'd be mine. If you knew how tired I am of loving other people's children and losing them and starting again, and never a soul that's mine to keep.
Oh, come now, come. Now, let's talk this over calmly. Now, let me say, first of all, that I don't see in your situation any need for such desperate remedies as you suggest. Because a young woman has reached the age of 35, that's no reason why she should throw herself away on an old fool who can be no help or comfort to her.
Why do you speak of yourself like that?
Because it's true. I've had my life, marriage, a career, a child. I've had it all. In what's to come, I am not particularly interested. And to live with a man who's uninterested in life would be dreadful, depressing. But at 35, good heavens, there's hope. A chance meeting, a letter, some trivial little incident may suddenly transform your whole life. And I believe it will. Yes, I have a strong conviction that your star is in the ascendant.
You're very kind.
Your day will come. I'm certain of it. You know, there's a certain sort of tree that only flowers every 12 years, or 10 perhaps, I forget which. And so it is with certain lives. For years they're grey and monotonous, and then one day, unexpectedly, they blossom out in happiness. Oh, yes, he's rescued the kite. Ah, how absurd. You can see he's quite delighted with himself. Oh, very clever, very daring.
Got it! He got it! Oh, why didn't you come? Why didn't you? Halfway up, we all thought he wasn't going to be able to get any higher, and then
we should start packing up now, dear. It's nearly 7 o'clock.
If that little bush hadn't been there, what would you have done?
I should have rolled down the cliff.
Roll down the cliff, roll down the cliff.
What a feat. Now for Everest.
I still say it was very stupid. Just one slip, and look at his trousers ruined.
Oh, that's nothing.
I think we could mend that.
Ah, there, you see. Willing hands attend to the hero's every need. What can I do? Surely you require some medical attention. Let me feel your pulse. 98, 99, 100. He's alive.
Slowly down the cliff.
Darling, you're too excited.
It's clear that I should have been a mountaineer. I've wasted my life, Doctor.
Now, pack up, please. Pack up, children. It's time to go.
That was a shabby trick you played on me, Doctor. Very shabby.
What do you mean?
There was something in that beer.
Oh, don't be such an ass.
Willie, your spectacle case.
What? Oh, thank you.
Julian, take the rug, dear.
Yes, Mother.
Bring the chair, Doctor. Come on, everybody.
To Babylon, 70.
Next summer, shall we be able to go to the sea? Shall we?
Perhaps, darling. We'll see.
It's all right. I asked her, Mattie, and she said you could come next summer. Next summer.
Good morning, Doctor.
Good morning.
Look at this flower. There used to be a lot in the wood, owing to the heavy clay soil. It's called Herb Robert, or Geranium robertianum. The leaf has a rather peculiar scent.
I don't care for it.
It's pungent, certainly.
It looks as if there'll be more trouble in the east.
Oh, very likely. You know, I got up early this morning and went for a walk. Everything was absolutely motionless, as if asleep. The light wasn't bright like this, but gold. And the shadow of that tree stretched all across the lawn. Such stillness.
Why get up early? Couldn't you sleep?
No. Doctor, I must tell you something. I have decided to marry.
Oh, what?
Yes. All last night I thought of what my future was to be, and at last it became absolutely clear. No more ambitions for public life with its arid frustrations. Marriage, a home, children.
Does this mean you approve of marriage in a general way, or that your affections are already fixed on some particular object?
Well, of course they are. There's only one person in the world I would dream of marrying. Frances Farrer.
Oh, my dear boy.
Well?
Oh, nothing. She's a fine woman of the world. She has courage and dignity. I congratulate you.
Thank you. Thank you. You're a good fellow. Oh, I feel so absurdly excited.
Have you declared yourself?
Well, I've had no opportunity yet, but I mean to speak to her presently. She has suffered a great deal. You can see it in her face and movements, and hear it in her voice. And do you know who is partly responsible? I am.
You?
Yes. For the way she's lived, for the way she's suffered. I'm very much to blame, Doctor. I realize that now perfectly well.
Oh, we're all involved, my dear boy, one with another. We're all involved.
It's extraordinary. When I first saw her again, I only thought that she looked older. But yesterday, on the beach, her face seemed to have changed and grown more beautiful.
Oh, that's very extraordinary, of course.
Have you got 2 10-shilling notes for £1 by any chance?
I might have. Yes. Here.
Thank you.
Ah, I see.
What?
Oh, when a man wants to make himself agreeable to a widow, he starts by bribing the children.
How is David this morning, Doctor?
Oh, he's all right.
How can you say that when last night he nearly collapsed?
Oh, you know, he's a very old gentleman. We shall have these frights from time to time. Probably the sun was too much for him.
Oh, it worried me. I couldn't sleep all night. I kept thinking, suppose he dies in his sleep. Suppose I never can speak to him again. I should never have forgiven myself.
He wanted to come with us. It would have been unkind to have left him at home. It wasn't your fault, Mother.
No, you don't understand, dear. I've been so short-tempered with him, so quick and impatient. How can he help being slow and deaf and easily tired? He's coming to the end of his days, and we must never forget that. God knows his life is dull enough. He has no one of his own generation to talk to, no one's interested in his stories, and if he makes an attempt to join in the life that's going on round him, he's soon made to understand that he's a nuisance, in a way. It's so cruel.
Age, I do abhor thee. That's the law.
Now, please don't say that. I don't like it.
It's Shakespeare.
I don't care who it is. Oughtn't he to have a heart tonic?
No.
Doctor, are you thinking what you say?
You can always flog a tired horse, but you can't prolong its life. His heart is old, that's all, like the rest of him. Of course, if you care to call in another opinion...
Oh, no. You do usually help him to dress, don't you?
Why, fasten his shoes and pull on his trousers. He likes to do the rest himself.
Well, perhaps this morning he was so tired last night, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh, as you wish.
Why are you up so early, dear?
I couldn't sleep either. I was restless.
We must be friends, Julian.
Of course, Mother, of course.
I was worrying so much last night about your future.
There's nothing to worry about.
Say that, dear, but I think otherwise. You must remember you're 40 now. I don't like to think of you going on into middle age unsuccessful and alone. Such a bleak outlook. Independence is all very well for a young man, but as you grow older, you will find it's just another name for loneliness.
Mother,
I'm talking, Julian.
I'm sorry, but could we discuss all that later? Do you mind?
Yes, I do mind. I'm speaking for your own good, and I'll be grateful if you'll allow me to finish.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
You think me a fool, of course, because I don't happen to interest myself in politics. Nothing that I say is worth your attention.
Oh, there's a spider on your collar.
Oh, take it away.
There, it's gone.
Why won't you let me help you, dear? Why? You'll never make an effort on your own behalf, but now that you've to be at home for a time, I could easily do some entertaining for you. I should enjoy it. And you could meet a few nice people. For instance, however long is it since you've seen the Clintons? Elizabeth is 26 now, and she's grown into such an attractive creature.
Yes, I dare say.
Very well, then I shall arrange.
Mother, will you please try to understand that I am not interested in Elizabeth Clinton?
Oh, I can see what it is. You'll never marry, never.
Mother,
You'll simply end up as one of those pathetic creatures who spend their days in clubs for company and go home night after night to empty flats. Very well, I shall say no more. But if you imagine that's a happy way to live... well, what is it, Willie? We were having a private conversation.
Oh, I beg your pardon. It was just these plans. Excuse me.
No, you needn't go. Now, we've finished.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, now, I said I'd show you these plans and the estimate.
Oh, yes, the pigsty.
The scale is 1 inch to 1 foot. Now, here, for instance, is the sectional view, and you can see the rather complicated drainage system.
Yes, I suppose so.
That's all very well, but how much will it cost?
The estimate is £105, but I dare say...
Oh, it's out of the question. Perfectly absurd. Why should he have such a luxurious pigsty?
I understood that you had more or less promised him.
Then I've changed my mind. £105, indeed? Well, for half that, he could buy enough pork to last him for the rest of his life.
Yes, but one can't promise a person a pigsty 1 minute and then simply change one's mind the next.
All right. I'll let him have it. It's your money, after all, not mine. Let him have it by all means. And don't let's discuss it any more.
Oh, very well.
I'm tired of it all. Yes, I'm tired. This everlasting struggle year after year to keep the place in some sort of order. And for whom? I fuss about, make plans, spend money, and who cares? Who appreciates it?
I do, Mother. I assure you I appreciate it very much.
You? What good is it to you? You never live here. When I die, you will have to sell it.
On the contrary.
Don't argue, dear. You know you will. It will be sold. All my work will be forgotten, disappear. Fact is, we should have left years ago when Ian died, and I should have taken a flat in London.
But I've suggested London a dozen times, and you've always said you would hate to live there, that your only interest was in this house and garden.
Have I? Oh, well, I dare say I have. One says anything. Anyway, what does it matter? My life will be over soon, thank goodness.
Mother, dear,
don't
listen.
Speak to me. Leave me alone. Everybody can go away and enjoy themselves. I'm tired of you all.
Oh, Mother, darling, please.
There. I'm all right now. I apologize. Thank you, dear. I'm all right now. My back ached all night. I didn't sleep. And then that fool, that lunatic in the kitchen has broken the refrigerator again. And now, with the hot weather coming on, it really is too much.
What's this tomfoolery about my not being able to dress myself, Laura? The day I can't put my clothes on, you can knock me over the head and have done with it.
We all of us like to be helped at times, dear. Johnson always used to pull off your hunting boots, don't you remember?
Hunting boots are entirely different. I hate being messed about.
Anyway, dear, I'm glad you're better. We were so worried.
Oh, where's my geographical magazine?
In your chair, dear.
Oh.
Well, Francis, dear, so you're ready?
Yes, all packed. Oh, we have all enjoyed it here so much.
You must come again, with the children. You must all come again.
How kind of you. Are you better, Mr. Anson?
I'm all right. Can't kill me. I go on boring everybody year after year. Is it 8 years I've been here, Laura, or 7?
7 or 8? My dear David, it's 18.
What on earth are you talking about? It can't possibly be more than... It can't be 18.
Yes, dear, it is.
Of course, I'm such an old fool now. Time means nothing to me. The years pass and pass. But 18, really, I apologize.
Don't be so silly, dear.
I'm a sort of blasted Methuselah.
You're nothing of the sort.
Come on, Doctor. It's time for my walk.
Now, let me take you for a walk this morning, dear. Up we get.
Oh. Very kind of you. 18? Is there no end to it? One begins to feel there's been some mistake. One's been left behind, so to speak, while all one's friends...
Shh, dear, now don't. Now, where would you like to go? Just to the pond and back?
Yes. The pond and back. The pond
Doctor,
and back.
if you see Willie Gregson, tell him I'll be with him in a few minutes.
What? Yes, very well, very well.
Francis, I've so wanted to speak to you. Twice yesterday evening I tried, but each time it seemed as if you were anxious to avoid it.
We all talked so much yesterday. Too much, perhaps. Oh, really, you've changed so little, Julian. Watching you climb that cliff, you might have been 25. Do you know what it is that makes people grow older than their years? It's not hard work. It's not even failure. It's shame. Disgust with oneself. Living vulgarly. Dear, I didn't mean to talk seriously. You were out very early this morning.
Yes, I went for a walk. In the wood, I saw a tree that was blown down in a gale some years ago. Although it still lies on the ground and most of its roots are broken, its branches are covered with young leaves, and fresh roots are growing in place of the old ones.
Is that a parable?
I can't help thinking that a life like a tree might renew itself and put out fresh roots, as it were.
Yes. But would it ever be quite straight again? Wouldn't it always be twisted in some way? Oh, I'll be out of our depth in a minute. Yes, and it's nearly time
No,
to
don't go. You keep evading me, and I must talk to you.
Well, then, let's talk of the past. Let's talk of what's pleasant.
And the future? Couldn't that perhaps be pleasant, too? Last night, after you'd gone to bed, my mother told me something of what had happened between you and young Farrer. And the more I thought of it, the more I realized the extent of my own responsibility.
Oh, but that's nonsense.
On the contrary, my thoughtless behavior 20 years ago drove you into an unsatisfactory marriage with Edison, and all that followed was a direct consequence, and that's undeniable.
Julian, you can't go through life feeling responsible for the actions of a girl who happened years ago to fall in love with you without encouragement. You can explain my behavior in 100 different ways, but nothing excuses it. Oh, I meant to show you rather amusing photographs.
Yes, but do you mind, please, not changing the subject? We've little enough time as it is, and before you go, I must tell you that... Oh, there now. I'm talking to you as if I were giving orders to a clerk. And what I want to tell you, what I want to say, is simply to beg you to consider becoming my wife.
Julian, no.
Why no?
You haven't thought...
I've thought all night, and I'm sure. And the certainty and the longing to speak to you made me so impatient. And the hours till morning passed so slowly. I walked because I couldn't stay still. I felt so exhilarated, and the morning seemed to be shining. Surely it's simply providential that you and I should have met here again now at this particular moment.
Julian, it's not providential at all. It's only an accident. You're reading into our meeting some significance that isn't there. Oh, don't think I'm not flattered and grateful. I am. But really, it wouldn't do, Julian. It's not possible.
I've been too awkward and abrupt. I understand that now, but in a year, say, when you had enough time
It isn't that. It isn't time I need.
For you to love me, or to think of living as my wife. Is that it?
You think we'd be happy, but we wouldn't. You think we can go back to the beginning and start again, but it's not possible, Julian. You're making a mistake.
You say that with such appalling certainty.